for fire. All of you other fakes, you are liars. I am the one that causes the riots. Got me feeling right, feeling high. I'm the winning type. Haters in the air, I don't mind. They can take a bite. It's good for the soul. Bring you down to earth a bit. Spin until you fall. Guess I've got you feeling sick.
I'm going to start with you, Khan. Alaran, Molodoi, Icy, now Khan. Why does Kazakhstan have so many good AWPers?
I don't really know, but I think maybe it's because it's something to do with the mentality of our players. Everyone wants to be like the best players in the team, in region, etc. And so maybe that's why we have a lot of AWPers. We have good riflers, but unfortunately right now nobody's no new players at pro scene. But I think even like that we have a lot of really good prospects, like especially Alaran. I really like him. So I think it's more of about mentality.
Mentality. Well, you guys must have a strong mentality. You've been grinding. You've been playing a lot of online games, now getting to some tier 1 lands as well. What's this experience like for you and for the team playing at an event like ESL Pro League?
You mean, what does it mean for me?
Yeah.
For me, like starting from the last year, it's like, it just proves for me that I'm not doing it for nothing, you know. I'm not just wasting my time. I'm really trying hard to get better, to compete at the highest level, and for me it means a lot that I have a hard-working team. I have good teammates, and it just, you know, you have a goal, and it feels so good when you can when you feel that you can achieve the goal.
That's awesome. That's inspiring. Thank you. I'll keep moving down the line. I'll go to Zanter here. Am I saying that right, Zanter?
Hello.
Hello.
As you wish. You can Hunter or Xanter.
Hunter, kind of like Hunter. Okay.
Xanter is like for Russian.
Okay. I thought more like Santa Claus. You know, you've got the beard, you got the hair. You're looking good. You deliver many gifts at Christmas or no?
No.
Unfortunately. Yeah. Look, you guys are here. This is really, really cool. This is a cool experience. You've been picking up more and more LAN attendances recently. You won Res. You're at Shanghai as well. Now at ESL Pro League. You know, how's the experience been for you so far?
Now I'm feeling like I'm not first time here. We were in Chengdu, we were in Shanghai and Res. So I'm feeling comfortable right now. Not like before. I'm feeling like I'm on place where I need to be.
So no nerves here on LAN?
Not yet. I think maybe tomorrow, first day, like first game, maybe it will start with nervous, but I think it will still calm down after.
Are you guys going to be the type of team to be shouting? The glass is going to come down in front of you, and you can talk some shit. You guys interested in that?
Maybe some players of us, maybe, but I'll just focus on monitoring the game, so I don't even care what's happening outside.
I respect that. What's practice been like? Who have you guys been practicing? Do you play against the tier 1 teams when you're at home online, or do you just stick to the grind around the top 30?
We're playing like top 30, like trying to play tier 1 for sure. And sometimes when we do have like cancel practice or something, we're playing like what we have. So no choice. We just practice good, I think. All good. We just need to do calm and don't be nervous. That's it. That's all what we need in Shanghai as well, I think.
Awesome. And I wanted to ask about seeding as well. Every team is seeding their opponents, seeding their rosters. Who does that? Is that a team effort? Is that Lear? Is it Box? Is it you? Who's covering that?
Seeding? I think it's seeding Box and Lear second one.
All right, I'll go ask them about that, but thank you for your time, dude. Good luck. Lear, you got a minute, my guy?
Yeah, it's cool.
We were just talking about seeding. You guys get to pick the seed of all your opponents, and that gets calculated in. How did you guys had some interesting picks. You were actually very different from most of the other teams. Why is that? Apparently you and Box have been doing the seeding.
Yeah, maybe we just expect what teams going to pick up us, what seed, maybe 15 or something like that, and we expect that we're going to face with So or MIBR. So MIBR, comfortable team to play against. Of course, they lose their IGL, and seed is good for us.
And talking about your seed, you actually, of Nemiga, have the highest variance in seed from other teams. So some teams ranking you high, some teams ranking you low. So I guess they don't know what to expect from Nemiga. Do you feel like you're underrated right now, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. We have a bad period after the armor, you know, but it's nothing because we're here, we're ready to win, and we're underrated for sure.
Awesome, I like to hear that. You got Box as your coach, obviously ex-player for Nemiga as well. What does he bring to this lineup?
Can you repeat, please?
What does Box bring to this team?
Oh, he brings everything because before he came to us, we were top maybe 200, and when we came, we did a little noise. You know, we qualified for Chengdu, we won LAN tournament. In my opinion, he's a genius of CS, so you're going to see this at this LAN and at the future tournaments.
That's an exciting prospect. All right, thank you very much, Lear. Cheers, guys. We'll say goodbye and see you at the rest of the tournament. Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers.
First time hearing or seeing Snow was probably 2 to 3 years ago. I saw some tweets come out of his gameplay and how young this kid was and the type of organizations that he was getting signed to. And to see young prospects, people who are growing up with the game and flourishing at such a young age, I think it was an interesting storyline. So I actually started following him on Twitter a couple years ago, and now he's playing for Pain.
When it comes to the way he likes to express himself during games and how he likes to shout out and things like that, he probably was dreaming of playing those kind of games. You know, he was playing at his home on his own computer, having to develop himself as a player every day. I think it's completely normal for him to behave like that, because he must keep the fun as long as he can.
Eu sei que o pessoal compara eu com o Donk gritando, mas eu não dou trash talk, eu só apenas grito pra hypar meus companheiros, pra se a gente tiver uma situação difícil no jogo, se a gente ganha um round, eu vou lá e boto meus companheiros pra cima. E eu também me sinto muito melhor gritando, sinto que eu jogo melhor gritando, e é isso.
It's an expression of yourself and you want to be having fun. And if that's how he's having fun, if that's how I'm pumping himself up, pumping his teammates up, why not? I think it's great to get loud. I think it's awesome to be in their face. And if you're going to unravel some softies out there, whether it's players on the other side or people on the forums at home, make more noise.
I would say from my experience that it's actually beneficial to him to be playing with Brazilians. I think there's a cultural difference, both in the way people play Counter-Strike and also in the way they behave outside the server. Maybe if he goes international too fast, I don't know exactly how it would be, because I have been playing for international teams already. I have seen some other players and there is a big cultural impact that happens, the difference, there's some clashes. So for him to develop himself as a player and have some good leadership with him, I know he's playing with Big Zero, he has been developing a lot of talents before, so he's doing super well with him. So I think he's in good hands, and I think having someone like Big Zero to help him shape his first years of Counter-Strike is going to help him a lot.
Eu cresci assistindo no cenário brasileiro o Coldzera, eu gostava muito dos highlights dele, dos momentos de clutch, ele jogava muito bem. E no cenário internacional, eu sempre gostei de assistir o Donk, porque eu acho a movimentação dele muito boa e a mira dele é muito, muito boa. E sempre aprendo muitas coisas assistindo a tela dele.
If I had to compare Snowzine to someone from the past, it's very difficult because many years ago, we'd probably remember of some younger players that started doing super well. And I think on my mind, I remember FNX, for example. FNX, since he was 15 and 16, he was already playing the best teams in Brazil. He won the first title international-wise in 2006. But you know, if Pain is able to win like a Rio, for example, like that, he's not too far away from FNX. He might not be on the FNX level yet, but who knows? So maybe he can even surpass him.
Eu gostaria de jogar, se fosse para escolher um jogador para jogar no mesmo time, seria o Monese, porque ele é bem jovem, com certeza ia aprender bastante coisas com ele, e ele é muito bom, assim, de skill, e seria ele.
I think with the modern day Counter-Strike players, for them just playing online CS, you know, late into their quote unquote online careers, that's not great. The adjustment to LAN is important, so the fact that he's been able to play LANs from such a young age, I think gives him a bit of an advantage over some of these other guys.
He's playing some roles that are very difficult to play on Pain, and at first when I saw that they put him on those roles, I was kind of interested to see how he would do it. Like he's playing B on Dust 2, for example. There's a lot of sites where you have to hold on your own. A lot of times you have to decide things for yourself. So it's very cool to see him developing those things. And I think I can't really say which role is going to be best for him. I think it's the ones that he likes the most, and probably the ones that the team needs from him the most. And as a young guy, I know that he's probably very willing to learn a lot of new things and be the best player he can be for the team.
Quando eu vim aqui e tava apenas torcendo, tudo que eu tô vivendo agora era apenas um sonho. E agora eu tô vivendo o que eu sempre sonhei, com meus companheiros de time, sempre, todos os dias, realizando mais um sonho. E agora o maior sonho é ir pra arena e jogar em frente à torcida.
Okej, hello. Mam nadzieję, że wy jesteście lepsi. Ready?
Dobry.
Dobry, jest. Ready, yes?
Yeah,
ready?
yeah.
Ready, okay. You must mix this.
Yeah.
Kurwa, oni bardzo słabo mówią po angielsku jednak.
Keep going. Keep going, keep going. Sit at the bottom. Super.
Co byś? Zupa?
Yeah.
Zupa.
Give it a taste.
Super. Skorzystamy z tego, okay? We take this. You must close this hole.
Oh, that's easy.
Okay?
Yeah. Easy job.
We'll do it for you.
Easy job.
Please.
I actually kind of know what I'm doing. It's quite easy.
A little bit more.
No, you don't tell me what to do. I'm the fucking plasterer here.
Okay.
That's what I said to you. There you go.
O,
Much easier.
tak kurwa to się robi. O,
Tak, kurwa.
dokładnie. Widzę, że się znasz na robocie. Dobrze, okej.
Yeah, ja.
Beautiful.
Do it here.
No, you do that part. You just slap it on.
Slap it on.
It's a big load.
Oh, kind of want to slap it on in your face.
Yeah. Maybe later. What a disaster.
This is an actual disaster. Who paid these clowns to do this? In my professional plastering opinion, job done.
Looks good to me.
Jak tam?
Hello.
O,
How's it look?
Making
widzę, że
progress.
masz dobre oko.
Yeah.
Oko, very good.
Yeah,
Okej.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Dobrze, może teraz w płytki się pobawimy, bo... Może tego nie spierdolić. You see this line?
Yeah.
Okay. You must measure this
Yep.
and kolorować tu and cut this. Do like this. Okay. And put
Yes.
this. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, give me that.
Exactly. Like or something. It's about 30.
Yeah, 30.
Maybe do like a bit extra for.
Yeah, I think
on top,
31.
31.
Leave a little bit. Alrighty.
What's that?
I don't know what the fuck to do with this. You can use this. I'll do the rest.
Jak tam idzie?
Yeah, I've measured it.
Yep.
I'm making progress.
Okay. This is very proste. Is easy. They work, please. Okay.
Get to work.
I don't understand.
Polish construction. Polish construction.
Yeah. Big ruler.
31 centimeters. Looks good to me. Alright, so do you want to do it to the height of that one as well?
Yeah.
Alright, so
I do.
let's go measure that.
Yeah.
You can do this one.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to measure, isn't it?
Maybe go the other way.
It's about 7 centimeters.
Give me that. Wait, no, we'll use this. Polish construction. Perfect, super.
Okay.
Okay.
We got the line.
Yeah.
Okay, then you know what is this? Yeah, you know.
Of course.
Then take this and cut. Yeah, cut.
Oh shit! I don't think this is safe, guys.
Who the fuck taped this shit?
I'm gonna need some help here, buddy. It's a great cut. I'm actually getting sweaty.
Pick it up, pick it up.
Okay. Very, kurwa.
Super.
Super. Okay.
Okay.
Looks good?
Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. Very good. Okay, thank you.
Perfect.
Pleasure.
Very good job. Very good job.
Of course. No worries, mate.
Thanks.
Only the
Thanks.
best around here.
Call us again if you need us.
Kurwa, przez miesiąc będę to poprawiał. Super. Very good.
Great work.
A left-handed view model. It's a buff, man. It's a buff. You've been playing better ever since. Tell me about that.
I think this was the missing when the game released. I think when they brought back, I was like so happy because you are just complete the feeling when if it's on the other side, you complete the feeling like it's a different game. You're playing. You download a different game and playing. But it's much better right now.
Would you actually say that that's really had an effect on your input in the server, because you've improved massively in the last 12 months, even post Copenhagen Major? Your form has been really sick for the last 3 to 6 months. So was that the only thing, or were there other factors, do you think?
I think there might be other factors too, but I think it's like 50% of it at least. It's getting like a huge part of it.
50%.
Also different things like 5% of other life going good, 10%. You know, like it depends about the mood as well. Like when you are feeling comfortable and also like life-wise, if you are not having issue at that time, I think you're playing much better than because of like I've been playing for almost 10 years. So if everything goes good in your life and everything with the team as well, you cannot play bad. But if there's like issues, it can shaky your performance. So, but I think the left end, I think 50% of it.
50% is crazy, but I believe you. It's been showing. You talk about playing for 10 years and being here for such a long time. I mean, this has been the year of Eternal Fire 2025, right? 3 playoffs in a row of every event. You guys are looking really, really good. You have the win streak on Anubis as well, back earlier in the year. Talk to me about this run. Talk to me about the last 6 weeks. It must be quite crazy, quite, tiring as well.
I mean, playing-wise, yeah, we have been playing a lot. I think we are the team who played the most maps already from the start of the year. I think there's a good results. We brought in, but I think we should have done this way before. But in the end, I'm happy that we managed somehow to stabilize our performance, and also like individual-wise and also team performance. I think we basically maybe start to understand each other better, and also people just get used to play with the next player who is sitting you. I think. That's why like we're just getting better and better, and also like I cannot miss the part of we really working hard like after the play break. Like non-stop, what we were doing minus, what we were doing positive, like we just kept focus on them and try to fix before the things. So I think like what we are doing as a process and also working style now, I think is working. But we have to go like more further to get the trophy as well. I think that missing part we have right now. I think if we play more on the stage as a team, I think we will get more experience as a team, because like one person can have enough experience, but if the others doesn't, it's not the same. And also not personal experience enough for a team game. So everyone has to be playing, losing, going again, playing, losing. After that, before you lose, you cannot learn to win it. So I think we are about to fix that. If we just get one, I think it will come after and after and after.
Losing equals learning. That's a good message, I think. And you guys have been learning a lot, at least in playoffs. You mentioned Jota. I want to ask about this new player, right? Because ever since you added Jota, you guys have started to make this, incremental increase in output. And he's been a really key part of that. He's had some crazy pop-off maps. He actually looked good on the stage as well. Tell me about playing with Jota. What does he bring to the team?
I think like individual level on him is high, and I think he didn't get his potential yet. Like it has to go like more probably, but he has to get used to it, because he has been only playing for 3 months in the tier 1 level. So I think if he was even doing this right now, if what will happen, I don't know, after 1 year of he gets experience, I think he can improve a lot. He's bringing good mood in the team. Also, like he's a funny guy. If you ask me like what is the difference between the colleagues and his replacement, like I think he wants to talk more. He wants to be like communicate with the teammates a lot. Also like jokes and stuff like that makes him like a different in the team. But one minus is just for me, because since Calix left, I'm one of the supporters right now with Mayer. So I do a lot of nades right now, like more than I ever know. Like last 3 months, I don't know. I never learned this kind of utilities at all. I didn't need that, But now I had to do it. But I'm happy if things are working and team winning. I'm happy to sacrifice myself too. So, yeah.
Talking about that as well, when I see you on CT sides, you're very passive a lot of the time. You're very stationary, and you just kind of, I call you a turret, You pick a position, you live and die in that position. Like, is that a factor of being a more supportive player? You're having to set up your team, you're having to throw flashes, or is that just how the evolution of Woxic has looked in the last year?
Yeah, we can call that as well. Like maybe evolution of just not picking all the time and aggressive, just playing like a more like kind of defensive and holding the place to not let them come to the side the easy, or without dying and just making them -1 player or something. I think I'm just more focused on that one. But I think also in T side, like when we start T side, if I just get like enough confident in the game to killing a lot or just searching and punishing them a lot. I think City side will not gonna be stable, like as you said. I think it depends on if I feel the game in that moment. If I'm feeling the game in City side as well, you can be seeing me anywhere, like reading them left, right. But sometimes when mostly taking care of support, I'm not able to join the game. And in City, I'm trying to get like some couple of kills to start to get my confidence in the City. So I think that's sometimes can be make me look like a passive AWPer, but that's not my natural style at all. But yeah, sometimes I have to do it.
Sure. And final question before I let you go: goals here for EPL. You're obviously in stage 1. You've got to battle through to the next stage to join the other top teams. Playoffs 4 out of 4. Going to keep the streak going, surely?
I think we must. We will do it. That I'm sure, but I don't want to jinx it. But I think we must do it because if you're going to one tournament now, not going to the playoffs, I think is going to be disappoint us a lot. So it doesn't matter. You're losing on quarter, semi-final, or doesn't matter. I think, but we need to be on the stage all the time, like on the going to the last 8. That's the feeling what I have, and I think we will do it. Of course, there's a stage to go through, but I think if we are telling us like we are one of the best in the world, we have to push it.
Awesome. Best of luck. Thank you for your time, and I'll let you keep warming up.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Coming into this one, going to get a chance to play some international teams and frag out. How do you feel about your group? Do you feel like there's some teams you can kind of you can consider yourself favourites against?
Oh,
I mean, maybe not favourites.
There's a lot of opponents we want to play against. Yeah. We actually practice a lot for this event. Good. I prepare a lot, and then we wish we have a good result for the whole tournament.
Hell yeah! No, I love that. And I mean, coming into Sweden, is it your first time in Sweden?
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything you're planning on? Are you going to try and be a bit of a tourist, or a full focus on the game?
Yeah, like for myself, like for them, some of them just want to stay at hotel playing face it.
Some people, that's the vibe.
Yeah. But for me, it's my first time being in this country. But I want to go out more to have some foods here and go see some places. Yeah.
There's some great food in Stockholm, definitely. If you like
I went through them on the internet, but I haven't went to those stores. No. Yeah,
and it's just the water and the castles. It's very pretty. It's a pretty city. Mm-hmm. Worth walking around a little bit. Yeah. But yes, I'm glad that I worked out because your nickname on HLTV is not Sue. It was like
Call me Sue.
Call me Sue.
Yeah.
Call me Sue.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just numbers. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's like the A, I switched to 4, so it like looks better, you know?
Call me Sue.
Yeah.
You know what? It makes sense. I'll call you Sue. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
We could just call you Sue instead of call me Sue when I'm casting, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Coming into this one, I was just talking to Sue saying that you guys have been practicing pretty hard for this one. Like Lin Vision, you sometimes dip in and out of our view, you know, like sometimes we see you for a while and then Lin Vision disappears and comes back. How is the development going with these 5?
Actually, we don't have quite a lot of time because we just made the roster change. Started back to the roster. I think from January.
Okay. Oh gosh, not much time then.
Yeah, right. And Comics just added the latest added player. You know. Yeah. So we try our best, but actually the time is quite tight.
It's a tight schedule. Okay, I understood. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you boys go and frag out. I'm just, dude, the menus in Chinese it looks so sick. It's aesthetically pleasing.
The rumor says the English version of the client has higher FPS than the Chinese one.
That is a cool fun fact / rumor that I am a fan of, and also I'm a fan of this jacket. Can I compliment your clothes, sir? Dude, this jacket is so cool. Oh, I don't have to wear it, but it looks beautiful, man. I really just wanted to say it looks cool. Nice style. We got some swagged out Lin Vision gamers. Thank you for the interview, though, Gum. Appreciate it, man.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.
Hello? What's happening? What's the breakfast?
There's no way I'm doing this.
Of champions?
What is the breakfast of champions? Avocado toast and scrambled eggs?
Nothing. You eat nothing and you go straight in raw.
I think some eggs with apple juice and some bread, I would say.
Coffee? I had Cocoa Pops at my best event every morning. I've been eating sausages, but I've been playing like shit this time, so maybe back to the Cocoa Pops.
What is the breakfast of champions? I'd say eggs, steak, orange juice, and a coffee.
Yogurt, probably, with some fruit and some bread with jello. I think that's the best for me.
Pancakes and eggs and a coffee.
I would say probably wheat bix, like 2 wheat bix, honey and milk. That is definitely the breakfast of champions.
Banana, yogurt, salmon, everything, as this guy, he knows.
I just had fruit this morning, so probably that.
A coffee, shit, and a shave, brother.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League, brought to you in part by all of us here at the Sofa. Welcome back.
It's the voiceover man.
Yeah,
I guess it could be.
That guy.
It could be. Anybody, welcome back, and everybody, welcome back. Somewhere in between there.
Just to translate for everybody, he said wheat bix. For you guys in the UK, that would be Weeter bix. They're the same thing, but ours are rectangular. Yours are more curved.
Yours aren't curved.
No, ours are rectangular. Sharp
What are they
edges.
talking about, man?
Sharp edges.
I think it's cereal.
It's a breakfast cereal, gentlemen.
Yeah, what is it? What shape is it in North America?
I don't know. Do you guys have wheat bix or Weeter bix?
I think so,
Like
but
Wheaties,
isn't that for
maybe?
like old people?
Like Wheaties or like...
Yeah, it's for old people, but it's also pretty good.
All right, there you go.
They are good.
They are.
What did you have for breakfast, Trace?
Well, I didn't get the eggs at the hotel. They are just a little bit runny and cold.
I don't like cold eggs.
Bro, okay.
They've been progressively worse, right?
Yeah, they have been getting worse. They're getting colder and they're getting wetter. And it's not a good combination.
Cold, wet eggs.
I bought in on day one. I said they were cold. You said
Cold
I was
and
late
wet.
to breakfast. I was there early, Josh.
Sounds like England, though. Cold and wet.
Yeah.
And Sweden.
Our eggs are pretty good.
Yo, shout out Sweden one time, wherever they are on the globe. Oh, wait, we're there right now.
We are more than technically.
We're under no obligation to shout them out,
speaking.
Trace.
Hey, I am in an obligation to shout out something, though. Thank you very much for that, Hughes. That's Huge B. Byron. He's got those big old hands, and we can't let that go. Watch this. That's exclamation point DHL drop, because we are going to have that answer for you just a little bit later. But the question
DHL drop
can kind of get into. So obviously the way this works is use exclamation point DHL drop space, the coinciding letter of A, B, C, or D, and then that.
Am I A?
Maybe B.
Byron. Ooh, that makes sense. Byron.
I'm gonna have a look at the Twitch chat. Maybe they're not.
Let's do that. What are they talking about?
I don't. Well, look, they're going to be in a time delay, Trace.
Okay.
Now you've shouted out that. Can I shout out something else that we're doing here at ESL Pro League for its 21st season?
What are we talking about?
It's the mailbag, of course.
Oh, it's the mailbag.
EPL mailbag. EPL mailbag.
What was the old song?
At EFG.gg.
Mailbag time.
It's pretty close.
Viewer mail.
Now, we did receive one. Now, just so people are aware, this does go to my personal email. So just keep filling them up, boys. This one came at 9:30 this morning. And this one's directed to one Harry Russell. How would you say this gentleman's name? Lord
Gaffano.
Lord Gaffano, titled Harry's Glasses. Hey, guys. Phenomenal casting as always. Wow. So funny story. Hope it's funny. I actually got myself a pair of glasses like Harry's, and believe it or not, they worked wonders.
Yes.
Now, you want to know why they worked wonders?
Why did they work wonders?
I landed a date last night.
Big Gaffano moving on up.
Now, there's more to this, guys.
It's all in the glasses.
There's more to this. Everything was going great until we got back to her place. Now, do we keep going, or is the story going?
I'm on the edge of my seat.
I haven't pre-read this. But we'll keep going. We'll keep going. That's when disaster struck. I clogged her toilet. No plunger. In sight. Full panic mode. In a moment of sheer desperation, I did the unthinkable. I scooped it out with the evidence and buried it in her cat's litter box, thinking I was in the clear.
No.
This morning,
not.
I wake up to a text from her. Did you poop in my cat's litter box? This can't be a real story.
This can't be real.
Sounds pretty real, man. Like, I've heard some stories that's got to be up there.
I think Lord Gaffano's got us here.
Wait, where did it go? Landing?
Naturally, I denied it. No, Sarah, that's ridiculous. Why would I do that? Her response, well, you must have, because my cat ran away a week ago. Now I have absolutely no idea what to do. Any advice? Thanks for the stylish tips, Harry. Now, Harry, as the man who inspired the glasses choice, what would you do in this situation?
I would say, no, I didn't, but good news, I found your cat. And then I would go and buy a cat and go up with it, and then you look like a hero twice over.
Okay, so what was the first time?
the poo away, and it got the cat back in a way. The cat is gone, but...
So this is all just for a date? It sounds like a first date scenario, so...
No, that would be good. And
I'm curious,
Jason's alive.
if it clogged the toilet, right? I don't know about you guys, but with my experience, I don't know how he's getting his hand in there. If it's clogged, we're talking in the bend.
Honestly wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
We're here with Texa from Mind Freak. Now, you guys obviously played yesterday to start the tournament. It's a loss to Eternal Fire, 2-0, but that's not the whole story. Anubis, you guys 13-11. It was very, very tight. A very good performance from yourself. Are we going to continue to see that?
Yeah, hopefully. I'm 14 days into my PMO streak, so I'm just edging for the contest.
And obviously with a tight loss like that on a map, you guys, last night you guys regroup. What have you guys been discussing?
We just did a little review, did a couple of scrims, like nothing too major. Looked at their strengths, looked at what we need to improve upon. And then, we're just going to bring that into the game today.
And you face 3D Max now. They were very highly seeded. Of course, here at EPL, the seedings work by the teams seeding each other. So they were usually 2-3. Of course, they opened their match with a loss to Tyloo. Similar, obviously, the same region as you guys. Does that give you guys any confidence coming into this?
Yeah, definitely. We've heard that they've had a bit of roster troubles similar to us. So we're looking to take advantage of that. Hopefully tilt them a little bit, let them know, where they come from, this, that, the other.
Yeah, you got Lucky and Body reuniting. Obviously, they have a history together and so on. And you're saying about the 3D Max lineup change there. Do you, in terms of you guys with the substitute, how did that go yesterday?
It's been pretty smooth. Just strategy and tactics haven't been as drilled as we would like, but it's been pretty smooth overall.
Good luck.
Cheers.
What is up, gamers? Welcome in here. Good morning, of course. Yes, it is going to be another great day of Counter-Strike. 4BO3s on the B stream. We're on the 2 Exner and Mike, of course, on those last two. If, I don't know, you're waiting for them a little bit early. They're probably still in bed, to be fair.
Yeah, it's like 3 a.m. or something.
Indeed, resting up, hopefully. But we've got a bit of a banger coming up. I think Texa, there on the interview, starting to work himself as a bit of a fan favourite. Definitely had the funniest answer for the Breakfast of Champions as well, if you guys caught that. So, we're sort of a little bit up on Texa. And he played very, very well yesterday, so hopefully he's going to keep that up today.
Yeah. What's your breakfast? What's your Breakfast of Champions if you had to choose?
Do you know, it did come up, to be fair. It was like the avocado toast scrambled eggs, I think.
Yeah.
Gotta be the best shout for sure.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm going avocado on bagel, eggs Benedict kind of vibe. That is probably where I'm leaning. I like a bit of holiday and sauce goes a long way. Of course, there's Texas stats off the back of yesterday. What a performance from him, though. He was lights out. Even though, you look at those numbers and you're thinking, they're okay. Nothing maybe that special, but he actually was so impactful in the game, right? And I think without him, there's never a conversation about Anubius. There's never really a look-in, to be perfectly honest. He showed a level of dominance that we just did not expect. So I was really impressed. And the hope is coming in here against 3D Max, who obviously look a little shaky, let's say. There might be a world, man. There might be a world.
Yeah, it is true. It is very, very true. I think yesterday we were pretty heavily disappointed in 3D Max. It was a close one on Ancient, which is kind of maybe fair enough because it's not their pick, you might argue, and Tyler have done the work. And then they went into the Inferno, which is like their bread and butter at the moment. They're making such a good name for themselves on, and they got ruined, So, yeah, I think really not a good look yesterday against Tyloo, who had many, many question marks around them coming into this tournament, what we were going to get and what to expect from them. So, I don't know, potentially 3D Max are a bit vulnerable. I think I saw Yumi as well on Twitter pointed out that they also dropped a game at Cluj to Saw. So they have some very, very solid consistency against the lower teams, it seems, in the sense that they just end up losing quite often, which is, not a good look.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely not what you want to be seeing as well. We'll take a look through some of these sort of highlights once again running through. And we came in towards this game and we were basically very much expecting this to be a walk in the park in that first map, and in that second map, may I say, in Inferno, and where 3D Max can show their dominance a little bit, but it didn't, right? We started to see how Tyloo were just playing this very loose, kind of laissez-faire style, but it was working. They were so unbelievably kind of confident, and it was super fun to watch, right? So, a big fan of it. I think for 3D Max, though, I think for them, it's about saying, all right, that was a hiccup. They were crisp, we'll give them that, but that was a one-off. We cannot be losing here against Mindfreak heading in towards game number 2. We've got to kickstart this tournament a little bit. We've got to try and find a bit of our own form and show a bit of our own sort of dominance, right? We are actually one of the highest seeded teams at this tournament. We've got to prove to people why. And I think for 3D Max, who are in a spot now where they're sort of inside of that top 15 in the VRS ranking, you cannot be picking up consistent losses to underdogs, or your ranking is going to tumble, right? You need to find a bit of a deep play, and they basically need to guarantee themselves into towards stage 2. So for me, I think for 3D Max, it's a hiccup. It happens, right? And they're not the only team. Yeah. FaZe early tournaments always fall flat. It's just like a classic storyline for them. So I don't think we can be too harsh on 3D Max. Tyloo were just that crisp, right? But we can't go back-to-back losses. That's where things get a little dicey.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, we see this kind of difference between these teams. Where you look at Mindfreak and there's not really too much to them, unfortunately, and yesterday we saw a couple good rounds from them that they clearly worked on and had prepared coming into the tournament, and then that was about it. It just didn't really last. So, I think there is a big difference between someone like Mindfreak and someone like even Tyloo, for example, where, yes, there's issues. Yes, we don't know where their ceiling is going to be and whatnot, but they still have, individuals that can match off quite well. They still have a history there. they still have a little bit more of that deeper structure. This team, we've got like a last-minute stand-in. We've got sort of happy to be here kind of vibes and whatnot. But in the same vein, we'll see. Individuals is kind of what we're looking at. Do they have anyone that can match up? Yesterday it was Texa. Can he keep that up?
Yeah, exactly that. But for me, Mindfreak, obviously being this underdog game, being in this sort of story that they're in, right? I think they come into every game, honestly, feeling not that stressed, right? Not that pressured, especially comparatively, right? Towards 3D Max, they've got to prove themselves with body, of course, AC, in the lineup now, you need to prove that this is the right signing and the adequate one. To progress this 3D Max side, you need to prove why you brought him in as well as a bit of a secondary voice in this team. And then we need to also find that level of 3D Max who generally were always a side for me who never really felt like they faltered or fell flat against any of these sort of top sides. So I don't know, it's a tough sort of predicament in a sense here, but we'll run through the veto a little bit. And I think there's like quite a few interesting things to talk about in towards this one. Inferno and Mirage going to be banned out early. That makes a lot of sense. Nuke then going to get picked in. Now, first and foremost, I genuinely thought that off the back of yesterday, Mindfreak would be tempted to go in towards that Anubis. That Anubis for them was actually genuinely very solid. And I'm surprised with how close they took Eternal Fire that they weren't tempted, in all honesty, to go for that pick in towards Anubis. They're going to pick it towards Nuke again, and Nuke was a map in which they did not look that comfortable on at all. So that one itself could be a little bit weird. However, on the flip side, it's not a great map for 3D Max, right? They currently are 1 for 6 on that one. Then we get Train getting picked in as well. Both of these sides have only played Train once in HLTV official, so that's going to be very, very spicy as a bit of a start. 3D Max played it once. That was against FlyQuest in the Kato play-ins, and they pretty handedly won 13-5. So they can have some confidence in their own ability, in what they can bring to the table, but I am still really surprised that we didn't see Mindfreak going for that Anubis pick. I genuinely thought they might back themselves a little bit off the back of how close they took that to the fire. Ancient as a decider, it's the old litmus test. It's the pretty even one. A lot of teams like it at the moment. Very, very commonly played at that top level. So let's take a look and see. But I think we are just about getting ready to get underway. And kickstarting things, of course, it is going to be Nuke.
Indeed. I do feel this is the pick that, Mindfreak have come into this tournament ready for. So I can kind of see that being the logic as to why they kind of pick into it and playing around their strengths. But we'll have to find out, I suppose. Starting on that T side. Damage is good early on here. Grouped up at the ramp, ready to close the gap. Pretty quiet to begin with, however.
A lot really going on here, to be honest. It's a pause play in towards top ramp. You get this map control and it's about a bit of a wait to see what the response is. But I don't hate it. I think Mindfreak, I like the idea here. I'm really interested to see what they bring towards their Nuke, because yesterday wasn't really a lot to look at. Oh, that's not a bad shot.
It is a pretty nice start, and they're going to burst off the back of that, at least briefly, then back down the ladder. So they don't really know what they want to do with the kill, with the control. Just keeping them guessing. Only 40 seconds, so obviously going to have to make a move soon, get this bomb down as best they can. Exorcise was the man downstairs, the first line of defense. He will drop pretty early here. There is another one, though, behind the silo, and they've got to deal with him. They don't have loads of time. Texter's made his way up, calls the rest of the team to come and join him. Lucky on the Julies, gets beaten down, and there's just nothing happening. Body caught up the ladder. And there you go, feeling good over in the Aussie camp.
Bit of a weird round. Slightly felt like they actually lost track of their own mid-rounding a little bit, but it ends up working. So that's all that matters, and it will mean that Mindfreak can start out the gate and towards Nuke well, but there was a moment there that looked very, very janky. You get top ramp control, then you burst towards hell, your first player falls up ladder, so you kind of give up, and then you go back. It was scrappy, it was weird, but it works in the end. So that is really all that matters. Full blind hit. That flashbang did a lot, but Crunchy and Pain will respond well. Gump adding one of his own, and a very quick lobby crunch gets immediately devastated by Mindfreak. Good holds from them. Uh-oh.
You say, and Body has melted them.
Jumped as well.
What is going on? Yeah, this is not good. Not good at all. Like, he'll be very happy with the money made. The nade bails them out for sure, because I think a direct fight against Body there would have been very, very scary. Still got a healthy Maka to deal with, and he's picked up that MP9. The combined HP of 50. You know, it's a very scary prospect, so they have to play this quite well.
This is actually an incredibly winnable round. He is about to drop the bomb outside. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not. Texa spotted him. Oh, my God. And he's running away, and I'm assuming running all the way down towards B. The quicker Maka goes, the better position he's actually in here, but he is still playing it ever present. Because, you know, there's a big realization that somebody could be lurking, but Gump lurks straight to his demise. AK drop, bomb will go down. AK scooped up, ramp player spotted, Maka. Right idea, flashbang avoided, and Maka wins it out. Oh, Mindfreak, that is a bad round to lose.
Now you get it back. This is the problem. This is the problem. We saw Texa like in the interview. He was like, "Oh, we're gonna let them know where they're from and whatnot," and they did that in the pistol, I believe.
They were, yeah. They did get loud.
Get it back. You are gonna get
Gravity will give it, man.
Especially, yeah.
It is one of those things, though. Yeah, I can't lie. My like GCSE A-level French is not getting me.
There was
very
some
far
nice
in that
words in there.
Yeah, but like the whole sentence. Where I don't know where he's going there. Someone can translate. Let us know. Send it to the mailbag.
Like, right, let me see here. I think he definitely said shit.
Yeah,
and I think he said like look at me.
Yeah, he definitely. I swear I heard mare, which is mum. So he might have said something about your.
Oh, maybe okay, yeah, maybe. That's what I thought. I thought there was a D in there.
Well, we can let him know because he's dead. He can kind of, you know, translate while he's watching this round go by. Texa will fall. Bomb gone down though, and a quick round and a rush. Bodies died to fall damage. I have no idea.
I think so, yeah.
Did he fall off heaven?
I think he might have done. He may well have been getting shot on the way down. So know, give him some. Oh, from heaven all the way down the ladder. He's like
did he fall down the hell ladder? Yeah. Oh,
not sure. Not sure.
Replays.
Well, that's not gone well.
Let us know if you've got that one because I want to see how died. I also want to see the cams now when they get loud back to 3D Max.
Of course. This is gonna go.
Let them have it, boys. Let them rip.
It's got to be. I don't know where else. Although there is someone dead on the site itself as well. Yeah. So. Okay, they're a little bit quiet. So they have had the, the respect thrown on them. Texa was thinking about it there. He was like, no.
Yeah.
I must remain calm. No, it must have been.
No, did he walk
fallen
backwards?
Back?
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, brutal.
That's rough. That is rough.
Okay, we've got a bit there. Big up Tux, right? Bit more of a vet in a way, right? So he'll give it. We just need to get Texa firing on all cylinders, as we saw yesterday, and that's when this generally becomes a little spicy. We are in the thick of the 4-spy wars here. So we're back in 1 AK, 1 M4, 1 FAMAS, and a couple of pistols. But lobby control taken very, very quickly. A lot of info.
Yeah, I think Mindfreak are frightened for sure. You know, the last time they were up against one of these, definitely should have won it. They were in that ascendant position. Maka gets a catch on the AK. Molotov stops any kind of return presence. Really good nade. So this is a fantastic look once again for 3D Max. Another good nade and information spotted. Can't do anything to get any return frag. So we're a man down. We are softened up and we are lacking time. So this is not looking good for the T side.
No, not at all. This one should be, for the most part, under lock and key for 3D Max. This feels like what is a near unlosable round, and XSC is going to show why. Spots another. Smoke dropped as well, and that'll just keep him alive. 5-7 up close behind this main smoke. Payne will deliver on towards one. But Gravity, right idea here, and Payne solo. XSC's going to get both, and he's trying to tap away towards heaven, and he will be seen off by Gravity. 3D Max respond, and they win out another 4 spy. Back and forth at the start of Nuke. Neither side taking any consistency out the gates. But that was it's got to be said, Script, that was not a good round from Mindfreak. They were very lost there. They did not know what they wanted to do or where they wanted to go.
Yeah, they're really struggling against these 4 spy situations. So we're going to see whether it continues. They, of course, themselves will be forcing back in. It's a quick A play last time that worked very well. Here they are trying to fake things out. It looks more like they want to move towards ramp. Can't go there instantly, and Body is ready. Nice peek in from him. He's sticking around instead of trying to bail. So much damage split between these targets. Runs out of ammo. How's he still alive? Oh my goodness. That is absolutely criminal that he gets to live there. They're after him, but he's surely built enough time, built enough space. Yeah, there's just so many guns down below now ready for that push, so they will survive this time around.
I can't believe they let him get out there. That feels like a real oversight, even if it probably wouldn't have amounted too much because there was a quick rotation on hand. It still feels like you cannot allow a player who's out of ammo, full blind, and then not capitalize upon, you know, your util that you've used and your space you've created and your damage that you've dealt. See it over the line, but I mean, a round that doesn't really do anything. So for Mindfreak, 4 spy unsuccessful finally means a bit of regularity in terms of the economy and the buys. Will be just an eco here, and it should be 3D Max finding a 4th. And I'm still questioning this, and I questioned this obviously a little bit earlier. I really thought that Mindfreak should have gone back to Anubis. I honestly thought they played really good Counter-Strike on that map. I thought their protocols actually looked quite solid, and what we saw from them yesterday, you know, pushing a team like Eternal Fire, the distance, the full 24, that's pretty respectable. And I mean, going back into the Nuke for me felt just a little weird. They weren't great on it yesterday, 13-4 loss, and they haven't really been great on it so far today again. They, like we said, looking lost, and this kind of feeling of they don't really know what the game plan is, and the calling feels quite loose is once again quite evident.
Yeah, I mean, it is true. I think in their heads, they just feel like they have that structure on this map. Maybe not really knowing how well they, or how they did so well on Anubis, right? Being able to replicate it. Also, just like when you are the underdog team and, you know, you're not really expected to do very well, that's probably a realistic expectation in your own head as well, that it's like, if we win a series, we can be happy. You maybe look at what happened on Anubis, you're like, don't want that to happen again. You know, let's stay away from it. Quick round here now, not wasting any time. Do have Body in behind, trying to corral them forwards. Lots and lots of damage done by him, but the kills are going the way of Mindfreak at the moment. Still no commit on towards the site. Smoke goes down. It's a big find from Crunchy. Maka up top with the AWP here. Not really going to see too much action, one would assume. He spots a little head, but they've dropped down below.
This round's probably done here. You just save the AWP, save the AK. Not really worth giving a look at. I say that, though. There isn't a very early fight by Body. He's going alone in this endeavor. It does feel like the AWP's not joining him, though. Still towards top site, waiting for a late lurking player. Maybe Body trying to bait out a bit of a fight over towards ramp to draw attention away, but I can't see Maka doing anything to look in. That will be that. It will be Mindfreak putting up a 3rd on the board. Bit of a quicker round, but you take them all the same. And they're going to exit safely enough. I'm pretty sure everyone should survive. I say that. Texa will fall. They're hunting the AWP, and Maka will take these fights. If you keep feeding him, he'll take them. He does eventually go down to the bomb. Mindfreak up to a 3rd. That's good. Let's find a bit of consistency now. Let's kickstart something on this T side.
Very capable they are proving themselves to be. So 3D Max will have their work cut out. We expected it to be an easier part of the tournament. You know, teams like them and Eternal Fire especially, you're kind of like, right, are we getting the conversation started in stage 2? But it seems like they do have to activate a little bit earlier. This, I think, the train pick speaks to that as well. Feels like maybe that pick they wanted to save for the harder matchup for their little pocket pick or something like that, but they've had to pull it out slightly earlier than they would like. Oh, Crunchy.
Oh, he's stuck. Crunchy can't find the vent.
He's trying to find
the vent.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. This is a mess. Maka. Oh, caught with nade in hand. He's backed up, though. Very lucky indeed that Lucky was there. But yes, the bomb gets spilled in a very awkward spot. We got 2 down, man.
Oh, yeah, yeah. They saw right at the end Texa dropping, which is why they tagged him a little bit. But everything's being held for now. There's just no way, surely. As long as body has a little check. Oh, yeah, there we go. Nice shot as well. Texa, all that's left, 45 seconds, 1v4. No chance in hell. Body will take a fight and he'll lose the fight as well. Not bad. 3D Max, honestly, I feel like they're just rolling through the motions right now. They've not got a bad nuke in the pocket themselves, and we're starting to see it. That round does fall apart because everything goes wrong. You know, we can't find the vent, we're lost in our own smoke, then we get stuck on each other, and then we drop the bomb and it spills forward on towards the A side. It was a rough one to watch. A lot of kind of small mistakes that incrementally piled up.
Yeah. The domino effect. I mean, listen, the vent dive in a rifle round, it's a ballsy move. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. And now back onto the half buy. Maka at range. Got to be careful here. Again, is backed up by the rifle, but only 1 for Lucky. Might argue he wanted a little bit more there. All the same. Ooh, looking good. Getting in each other's way, but no armor means it is nice and easy. So 6 rounds. Starting to stretch ahead here for the Frenchmen. If they can get any deeper than this, I think they will be in for a very good half indeed.
Yeah, all right. Feels like they're building up a nice bit of stability. So far, so good. I mean, for Mindfreak, it's the fact that it's not once in a blue moon, but kind of once every other round we're finding a bit of success, but it's probably not going to be enough for this T side. You want to get generally around 4 to 5. Even 4 does feel like a bit of a loose one at times too. Oh, I'm going in the direction of B-Ram. They banked round. It does so much damage. And body lining up 3. That is big. And the exorcist nade to see off comp on the trade is beautiful.
Yeah, that is domination for sure. Once again, similar to yesterday, got a couple of rounds in there, couple of ideas, but it gets dry quite quick, and they are now starting to get dominated. Stratbook is getting quite shallow. I think a timeout potentially, try and work one out. The A-burst that they did earlier on wasn't too bad. But yeah, this one a little all over the place, and allowing body to pick you apart like that is not a good look.
And they don't even really need to get too loud as well, 3D Max. You can see them, little celebration, but there's no, you know, gravity kind of getting in their face a little bit like it was sort of 2 rounds in. He knows there's no need in a way. Timeout called, of course. First one for Mindfreak. 7 to 3 down. We need at least one of the next 2 at the end of this half. If you don't get that, I honestly feel like it could be over before it starts, and we do see these really nice rounds of the 3D Mags. They've also got some pretty good ideas on the T side, and it feels like Mindfreak at the moment, who aren't quite awake in this series. I don't know how much I backed the CT side defense. You know, I really wasn't convinced yesterday, and I don't think, you know, it's probably not going to be the case, but I would love to ask them, you know, what is your reasoning actually behind this consistent nuke pick rather than changing things up? I know you could talk about the stats, and I always think that's a bit of a loose term, but the stats aren't great for 3D Max, but they're not great against tier 1 teams, right? When you take it a turn of 5 the distance like that, roll with it. 4 get down, though, towards Secrets. This is good space.
It is. May well net a bomb plant for themselves. Body, of course, has been playing pretty damn well the past few rounds, so they're going to have to get through him. First comes in, he's left low, and he does get overwhelmed. Smoke in the way means his assistance is not really able to help or deny that bomb plant. They still do have the rotations in pretty good time, though. Gravity makes his way in behind. They've lost Lucky. Couple guns retrieved here, but it looks good. Just Gump remaining, and he's pretty far away. They don't know that quite yet, but they will start to become aware. Down he goes, and the round will be secured. Still, I think for the round in isolation, you get that investment, you get that bomb plant, etc. Couple guns taken away, right? You can feel good about it, but they just need to get this final round on the board.
Yeah, exactly. I do like some of the ideas that Mindfreak bring. You know, I feel like for them, sometimes they've got to live and die by the sword a bit, which is these quick and relentless plays. In this case, you're only looking sort of for a bomb plant there and maybe a couple of kills around it, but anything more feels relatively outlandish. But I'll say, 3D Max, they're happy with where they're at, to be honest. Good start for Pain, though. Opening shot, and Lucky gonna get caught moving towards red. He was trying to find a cubby, and Crunchy delivers.
All right, maybe a bit of something here for Mindfreak at the turn of the half. Absolutely got to convert this one. Slow roll downstairs. Big man body, ever consistent, is here to meet them. Oh, they're fully sold on this as well, 3D Max. Trying to go hunting in. It's a nice bit of patience from Mindfreak. Down goes that bomb briefly. Can Gravity stand strong? The answer is no, but by his own admission. So 4 on 2, we're going to see how the conversion looks.
Little double pomp execute back down towards Secret, because they heard Gravity run away as they picked the bomb and took a few steps back themselves. Gravity runs away thinking it's an A play, and then all they do is freeze on the stairs and go back down. They are being flanked now, but they've got this space, and they should be able to set themselves up in a pretty decent post plant, all things considered. Pain, right idea for him. Oh no. Looks in towards Vent, that'll cost him. They can still probably sneak out a plant if they want, but they want to fight. Instead, Gum hits both to nail that 4th at the end. Mindfreak needed that to give themselves a bit of a chance in this, but I still think it's quite a tough task ahead of them.
Yeah, absolutely. You swap over as well. This is where you're going to have to deal with the Frenchman coming at you. And I think that the earlier rounds, very, very different. When you look at the consistency factor, the big rounds, doing body dirty a little bit there. The big rounds, Mindfreak only getting 2 of those rifles, you know, so I think that that's something that you really do have to consider. And yeah, 8-4, you're going to be very happy with that. On the side of 3D Max, it's just a question of keeping that going, really, which I think they will be able to do. Pistol got all that weight behind it. It's going to be very, very tough here, of course, but we're going to take a quick break, folks. When we are back, we'll see how it pans out.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Welcome back in, folks. We are looking down the barrel of this second half, of course, and it started a bit close. Force buy into force buy into force buy, and then all of a sudden 3D Max started winning pretty hard. Final round does go the way of Mindfreak, might give them that little boost that they need. CT side now ahead of them, and the pistol, the first hurdle.
Let's see, get a pistol. I might just start to believe. Who knows? Not a good start though. Gravity gonna nail Texa, so that already puts you in a good spot. Flash avoided, but 1-for-1 trades there by Lucky and Tux, so maybe give a bit of a chance as Tux will dip it back. He did hear a couple of steps. He will hit a shot as well. Tux and Crunchy now give themselves a chance in this round. Oh, maybe not.
He can't quite make it away. That is unfortunate. You know, man advantage would have been very, very nice indeed. Super quick plant here from Lucky. Mega open to just try and help each other. He's trying to distract away, and maybe Gravity, yeah, can be the one to find it. And he does catch Gump. Crunchy looking to follow in the footsteps. Lucky hidden behind the door. Certainly not going to be expected. So, lovely little setup here. Yeah, closes the door. Exactly what Lucky wanted. Down they go, and that will be 3D Max to take the pistol, which is unfortunate. Could be the beginning of the end of Nuke here.
Yeah, him closing the door made life harder in a way, in a very weird way, but unorthodox angle. I kind of like it. Well, yeah, I think you are right. Unfortunately, this feels like it. I mean, it's already quite the deficit to work with. We're getting a force buy out for Mindfreak. Normally, I don't like them, but in this situation, I don't mind, honestly. I mean, genuinely speaking, what can you do to change the situation, the scenario that you're currently in? Double MP down UMP, double 5-7. And Gum's pushed in towards Hot here, so this might be able to catch somebody off guard. They're going for a little bit of a lobby crunch, and Lucky's slightly expecting this, so he's just fallen back.
Not in. I mean, this is advantageous in its own sense. Decent bit of control, but it is that information, of course, that it's like, right, no one in at lobby, probably looking outside at the moment, so potentially readjust, and that is what they're doing. The goon squad on the way, which in recent weeks has taken on a very different meaning, I think. The world of Counter-Strike has become plagued by the brain rot, unfortunately, but you know what I mean. They're all grouped up together. They're not doing that other thing right now. First kill for Maka. I'll just leave it at that.
Just digging,
First
mate.
kill for Maka. Yeah, I know. It's awful, but there you are. Listen, mate, it was on the main stage. Like,
yeah,
Texter made a reference to it in his little interview as well, coming into this. So, yeah, we're doomed. We are doomed.
We are, or goons in some ways. Come fighting up around ladder. Lucky. Oh, he actually can't nail the second. And takes him out of a chance here. MP9 gonna line him up. It's actually a team kill from Body. Uh-oh, round has fallen apart. How has that one slipped? And Texa getting a little loud. You like to see it. How have we let that one slip for 3D Max?
Yeah, that felt like, it was going to be the round to sort of start hammering this one home. And they just line up at the inopportune moment. Body did see him, but unfortunately Maka in the way.
Oh yeah.
Is it like allowed because they're Australian? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
obviously
I was thinking,
we're a little
am I
chill.
allowed to say that?
They wouldn't show it if it wasn't chill, but like even on mainstream, I feel like it'd be cool because they're Australian. They get a pass.
Yeah, it's not really a swear word to them. It's a pretty common expression. So hey, if they can use it, I can use it. So
you reckon? Go wild, mate. Yeah.
You see this Scriv guy?
Oh yeah.
For 3D Max letting that one slip, it does leave you in a bit of a weird spot, unfortunately. Tech 9's pulled out, but Gravity, what a shot. That was quick and that was crisp. And he baited in for another fight as well. Oh, boys, what has happened? What has happened? How is this falling apart so rapidly? We've scooped up a couple of guns now as well, and Gravity's still just trying to be a bit of a nuisance, fighting with the Tech 9. Lucky will get seen off by the FAMAS, but again, another gun picked up, an M4 range, and Exorcist does well. Smoke down as Gravity wants to get out, and Body finds the last. Brutal to lose it in that way. There was just nothing. They completely got caught off guard.
Yeah, it started in a very strange way. The top mini smoke, I'm not sure that it was supposed to land there. I think it was meant to be, you know, covering the entrance, and he was going to sneak in, but found the kill, and then it was just, I think, comms all over the place, very confused, very unsure of what was going on. But they played it well. They've sort of read the situation and mid-rounded very well, but I think a lot of it comes off of the fact that there's not a lot of outside presence from these Aussies, and they were working around that for sure. Lobby Crunch comes in here. Just the one kill. 3D Max, they don't want to fall to pistols, so I think they kind of know what is up here. Just play it safe. Let the main attack chillax a little bit, but the kills do come back round. 3 versus 3.
Move as a pack now. And they will get, you know, a pretty easy space down towards being a plant too. It's just now, how do you want to play this post plant? Single door. But it's relatively open, actually. You can play from both doors with this one. So Mac are going to hold for that vent dive if there is to be one. Actually, judging by it, they might even just be calling this, you know. I think they are. An M4, an AK, and a MAC-10. And they think it's worthwhile just keeping this alive. I don't hate the idea. Honestly, your money is so feeble long-term. You're taking so much damage as well. I mean, you don't even have a kit. So trying to make a retake work in this spot, it just feels like it's not going to happen. So I don't hate this idea. They've gone thoroughly safe. And 3D Max 2 rounds away from taking their opponent's map pick, starting this series well.
Pretty big fans of how things are going here for 3D Max. I think yesterday probably woke them up a fair bit. Able to take a step back and say, right, what went wrong? What do we need to change? But again, as we sort of talked about at the top of the show, I think unfortunately the level of a Mind Freak versus the level of a Tai Lu, very, very different team to deal with. And I don't know, I feel like against Tai Lu there is kind of a clash of styles. 3D Max play similar type of Counter-Strike, but against the higher level teams, whereas Mind Freak not really able to match them in that same way.
Oh. Bit of the unorthodox little double setup here. Crunchy. The 5-7. Does he get cleared? No, not yet. Spot can only get one. Ramp control taken. 2 for 1 in the trades. And again, they can get spaced down towards this B side they want. Pain is here. Same with Texa, but I don't really know what they can do to deny. Smoked out. Spammed as well. Not enough. But it's Gravity who finds another. And this round should be done. This might be basically the game here.
Yeah, certainly feeling that way. Texa is in pretty close proximity. So maybe try and trade a kill. Maka, making noise. The pre-fire was off, but Payne with a nice find in the end. Bomb retrieved. Took a bit of work. Plant going to come in here. They're just a bit too far away, really. No kit available. No decent position, so I'm not rightly sure. I feel like you might just go for this anyway. You're buying into the next, and, you know, if you lose it, you've got that 7-round run back that's going to be required. However, they've chosen to grab the soft save. If they can get away with that is another question, of course.
Texa, I think you'll be okay here. Keep it out of the AK, but it doesn't make too big of a difference. I don't know. You can buy around it, sure, but you're in a tough predicament now. You've got such a long road to recovery. At 3D Max, they haven't had to break that much of a sweat to get in towards this level of a lead. They don't even need to get too loud or shout or fire themselves up. They know this is a pretty simple one, ultimately, and it has been all the way throughout. Gravity He's actually been playing with quite a lot of confidence. I like the freedom that he's been given on this T side. He's allowed to kind of roam around and explore, and he's doing super well. 20-7 for the youngster. Oh, lucky gonna get dinked there by the Glocks who were trying to break open the window. That's unfortunate, but even still, 12-5. Map point, your opponent's map pick.
Oh, gravity. Oh no! What has happened there? That is an absolute mare for Gravity. He was in the right place at the right time, caught him reloading, just could not land the shots, apparently. Maybe started firing before his crosshair had evened back out. Lucky with the first catch for the Frenchman, looking for the double to get them back in. He's close, but not quite. Mind Freak will survive another round by the looks of things. New edition body. French legend at this point. He has outlived some of the best of them. So we'll see what he can get done. But it does feel like Mind Freak should get this.
Yeah, it's a really, really difficult 1v3. Does have time, though. And we'll give him that, but he's being held. Swing. And a miss, but yeah, information gained. He now knows there's a shoulder to spot with in towards main. Molly will force off one fight. Leg spotted, though, and Gum can see it off. All right, good round for Mind Freak. A workable round now as well, but we've got to continue with, you know, that ever-present word of finding consistency. Consecutive rounds to the board, and we've got to start to build up a strong repertoire of our own. We cannot kind of... I mean, even if you can't get him, you know, pushing us towards overtime, I actually think for Mind Freak, you want to be giving yourself some confidence before heading in towards our train and just saying, okay, you know, mechanically we can fight up here. We can actually go toe-to-toe with them a little bit. Basically, you know, do what they did against Eternal Fire. Sort of prove to yourself that you can at least make a game out of this. And it is not just a massacre. Because even now, if this was to end, you know, pretty simply in like a 13-6 right here, right now, I don't think they gain a lot of confidence, and then you're heading on towards train. So it does worry me just a tad.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And 3D Max immediately back in with a timeout and everything, right? Seems like it's got into more of a tech, so that's a little unfortunate. But I think that they are bringing the respect game. They are recognizing that it's like, right, yesterday we were maybe a little bit lax.
Yeah.
That's why we're here in the 0-1 bracket. So don't give them an inch in this matchup. Kind of respect it.
Looks like something on the side of Texa, I'm assuming, or something like that. But hopefully only a brief one. Desks are getting shaken around, so...
Yeah, I was going to say, who is punching the camera?
Yeah, so something's getting fixed. Something's getting fixed. We'll see. But yeah, I think, you know, for Mind Freak, you want to just reinstill some confidence in yourself and say, all right, you know, we can actually fight against these guys. We can show the level that we're at, and, you know, we can actually maybe give ourselves a bit of a look in heading in towards train. Train's going to be a tough fight. I think there's a lot of, you know, for a mixed team, right? I think there's a lot you have to be able to do and prove to yourself to make that one stick. I don't know if I have belief, if I'm being completely honest. I think it's going to be potentially a little awkward, but you never know. You never know. Sometimes a little bit of form can be found out of nowhere. You can play a little bit loose, a little bit puggy. I think from what I've seen so far, though, in CS2, teams who try and play train loose or don't really have the right protocols there naturally do just struggle quite a lot. And I do really wonder how much time the Mind Freak guys have put in. And not only just put in, but put in with the stand-in as well.
Oh, yeah.
Let's be honest, have they really scrimmed the train, do you reckon? I mean, actually, they're boot camp, so probably maybe at least a few, but it's got to be down the pecking order quite a bit, I reckon.
Yeah, big style. It's tough. I think this is also the thing as well, like, you can scrim, you can get some games in or whatever, but finding the time to really work on a map and get it up to scratch to play against some of the best teams in the world is a hell of a thing. You need a lot more time, I think, than just like a week's boot camp for that. All right.
You're right.
We're back. We are back. So No extended tech issues, thank goodness. Do have to bear in mind, maybe if you're just joining us, maybe if you don't keep your ear to the ground, we are, of course, in a different studio, different location than the past few years, all the way over in sunny Sweden. I'm not, but the players are. To be fair. I'm in my bedroom. It's a running joke with like me and my friends, you know, the Challenger events being in Valencia, Sweden. And we're in bedroom Sweden at the moment.
I remember working a couple of times the Gold Coast of Stockholm, Australia.
Yep.
Doing those Challenger Melbourne events from this exact studio. Body. He's creeped his way forward. Is he going to get cleared? No, he's not. Crunchy had no idea that's a possibility. Payne will get the trade, but he can't get the second on that swivel. And a very quick 2 versus 4 has erupted here. Difficult predicament.
Oh my goodness, so much utility coming in. Gump is lucky to not be in the fire for that one. He's going round for it. They give it their best shot, but it very quickly falls apart there at the end. And despite their 1 round to stay alive, they will immediately respond, the Frenchman. And nuke, stolen handily. Very, very clean stuff indeed.
Yeah, honestly, pretty simple work for 3D Max. They did not have to break that much of a sweat. And I think the unfortunate thing now is heading in towards trade and all expectations that it actually should be more of the same. Now, granted, we had the same thought process and mindset heading in towards yesterday's map number 2 of Anubis, and we saw what Mindfreak could do, right? Starting on kind of the, you know, the preference or whatever side they prefer, right? You know, and being able to kind of build a bit of stability out the gates. But I don't know, for Train, I really just worry about how many reps they've genuinely got in towards this map, right? You know, as a team with a stand-in towards the tournament and a very, you know, small, brief boot camp at the Sashi facility in Denmark before coming here, but how much time can you actually get? Some really good rounds, though, as you look through the highlight package here from 3D Max. They actually were just super comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you said it quite early on into the game. In fact, rolling through the motions, it felt like Bodies had a great game. Everybody else felt consistent enough. So, yeah, it's always a difficult matchup against them. They were cold yesterday. There were a couple question marks coming in, but unfortunately, this 3D Max team are a squad where it's like, is that going to happen 2 days in a row? It would be pretty egregious if it did, right? Losing out to the underdog, losing out to the lower seeded teams to go 0-2, I think would be kind of insane.
Yeah, I got to agree, right? I really feel like it just feels so unlikely that it's going to happen. For 3D Max, they didn't have to break too much of a sweat. I really sort of hoped that we would get a bit of that kind of gravity, consistent, you know, shouting and that kind of vibe, but it was never really the case. I don't understand because they didn't need to, right? You know, in close games, like that Vitality one where it's going towards overtime, you can use that as a way to add just an extra 2-3% to your game start and get a bit of momentum and a bit of a snowball effect off the back of winning rounds, getting loud, shouting, firing yourself up. But they just didn't need to here. If this was a little closer, maybe that might have been a conversation point, but not to be in this one. For Mindfreak, a tough sort of 10 to 15 minutes in between this, heading into towards trainer, thinking, what do we do to get in towards this map? We know 3D Max are going to... First of all, the first time they played it, they looked fantastic against FlyQuest at the Kato play-ins. A really dominant win for them, right? And exact same scoreline we've just seen here, right? And then now they've had, what, a month or so since then? A lot of time to prep and add more to the game plan. I feel like this could be a really brutal display, potentially.
Yeah, I think so as well. I don't know. As I sort of mentioned, I feel like the train is a map that they've got in their back pocket, something that they're just trying to keep for a rainy day, and they've maybe had to pull it out a little bit early. Maybe they're trying to test it here as well. But ultimately, it should be a good showing from them once again. But we'll see. They're also a little lower on the rep count. You never really know. The approach that Mindfreak bring could be very, very unorthodox or just catches them off guard kind of thing. And we might see a few rounds coming a bit closer than they would like. But we are going to take a break here, folks, of course. So we've got that second map coming up. We'll see whether the Aussies can give us a bit of a game here. Stick with us.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Hard-hitting journalism with 3D Max. All right, guys, we have Body and Lucky in the other room getting interviewed, and we need 2-3 questions for each of them to catch them off guard, something to attack them, maybe embarrass them, something uncomfortable.
Lucas, you are really, really good in China. Can you explain it? Is there any reason to be that good in China? And for Body, Alex, is there a big difference between Fnatic and 3D Max? Now you could press W with all your friends. It was a big difference. Maybe a change with different player.
Body, you kicked Lucky in double pony.
Now he carries you as.
And how does it feel now that he carries you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good one. Nice, Mac. Nice one. But Lucky, have you ever smiled? Have you ever smiled in your life?
He's like a robot when he plays like
no expression.
No emotion.
You are Lucky. You are a robot. Have you ever smiled in your life? Okay. You too. All right, guys, let's go. Let's go.
Yes, I used to go there every year on holiday with my parents. They loved it there, yeah. Oh, it's so beautiful there. We've also got some family fortunes question. Oh, unless... Hello.
Hello, Freya.
Hi. Why are you here?
We've got a couple of questions, actually. 3D Max were wondering some stuff about Body and Lucky.
Right.
These are the guys, right?
These are the gentlemen in question.
Let me just, good luck with the handwriting, but I'm sure you can manage.
Yes. Body.
Yep.
You are no longer in Fnatic, obviously. Is it nice not getting baited?
No, it's not. Who wrote that one? Oh, one of them, right? Should I answer that? I was not getting baited, I was just...
No comments, yeah. Lucky, you're not getting off scot-free though. What the fuck does this say? You played, okay, I thought that said something else. You played really good in Shanghai. What changed? Chinese buff?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Get red in the face.
I hate them.
We've got another one for you. Oh my goodness, Body, you kicked Lucky in double pony. How does it feel now that he's carrying you?
That feels good. Felt like a wrong choice. And who wrote that?
Do you forgive, Body?
Yeah, of course. He did.
Oh my goodness. Lucky, you are a robot. Have you ever smiled once in your life?
Yeah, I'm just doing it right now.
I guess this was hard-hitting journalism. Thanks, Hugo.
You're welcome.
That's everything. Cut that there. Thanks, guys. You guys went in. My God.
Jesus.
Hello and welcome back. We are heading in towards map number 2 very briefly, and we were building this narrative a little bit, Scrib. Let's just put it simply, we're a little worried, we're a little concerned, right? Mindfreak, not enough, I think, on offer for us at least, heading now in towards train, which we don't even really know what to expect. Like, how many scrims, how many pracs could they have got in under a week heading in towards Pro League on a map with a stand-in?
Yeah, it is a very good question. I think that there's a lot of worry around what to expect here. 3D Max as well, just playing very, very well on that first map. So regardless of where things are looking map-wise, I think this is a team that Mindfreak are going to struggle to match up against. But then saying that, yesterday, Texa, second map against, Eternal Fire and Zanter, he was looking very, very good. So I think there's a couple of capable individuals. Gump looked a hell of a lot better than he did yesterday there. I think we might see a little bit more of him coming into train. So you never really know, but it is just a real tall order for Mindfreak at the end of the day. And there's just, unfortunately, a little more energy to 3D Max today as well, right? They've clearly gone away yesterday and gone, right, we can't be losing like that to Tyloo. Their head's just not quite in it. Very one-sided second map there as well against Tyloo, and I think that they've clearly had an effective reset. And yeah, when you're coming in with that mental reset, playing against Mindfreak, it's sort of a beautiful recipe. Not a team that is going to give you too much of a challenge on a bad day, but they have stepped their game up pretty massively.
Yeah, big time. And of course, it's been, a 10 to 15 minute-ish break in between, and a good amount of time to conversate with your Mindfreak about what we need to do to get in towards this train. What little prep have we got to kind of go off? What ideas? This is a tall order and it's a tough task and all the rest, but it's not an impossible one. And I think if this was a normal scenario and a normal kind of basically anybody that is a Mindfreak, I'd be rightfully coming in towards this and saying, okay, number 13 in the world versus 177th. You've already lost your map pick dominantly. You're now going into their map pick, which they've been good on in the one time they've played it, or they look good the one time they've played it. They've probably got good reps. All these things look good. If it wasn't for that Eternal Fire Anubis map, I would say that this is guaranteed to be a dominant 2-0. It's just the fact that we know that they somehow rekindled the flame, and when their back was against the wall, they're able to do something, right? And that's the one thing for me which makes me believe that there might just be a chance here.
Yeah, I think you are indeed correct. I just kind of worry, to bring it back down to reality, whether that map yesterday was sort of the exception that proves the rule here. I suppose we are about to find out whether they can revitalize themselves, whether they do have the capability in there, or if it was just a bit more of an off map from Eternal Fire, or the fact that they had the likes of Texa really, really performing well. It's going to be tough to say. We have to wait until the end of this one, of course. But yeah, I do feel that, train is territory. Sorry, just getting distracted by Texa putting the earphones in there. But whether train is, this map that is unfortunately going to be way too difficult to deal with, just because have they ever experienced the European, the high level style of train? Potentially not, because this is an important thing, I think, when it comes to the conversation around like scrims and their boot camp and stuff like this. Who are they going to be able to scrim against? Na'Vi and Spirit and whatnot are not going to want to scrim against Mindfreak, unfortunately, right? And I don't know that they're going to be nice enough to be like, oh yeah, we'll give them, a high level game to work with. They're going to be scrimming like tier 2 teams like 500 or whatever, you know what I mean? That are happy to just put you into the practice regimen. So I think that's another thing as well, is that suddenly they're going to play against 3D Max, who are trying to play to that high level. It's going to be a totally different game.
Let's get things underway. T-side start for 3D Max. Mindfreak on the CT, and not a good start for them either. Gump and Tugs both getting caught. Lucky gonna find Texa, and this is rapidly looking rough, isn't it? They're actually going to try and join up for the fight on towards the final 2. Payne is seen off, and the last man at Crunchy, he's got a bit of a quote-unquote flank, but I'm not expecting a hell of a lot. Maybe a couple of concentration kills to soften up the blow of this round, but it's still going to be 3D Max looking great. What a start.
Yeah, just sprinting in, finding heads, keeping it very, very simple indeed. The T-side pistol is back. I cannot wait. The more train I get to cast, you know, you just pull out the old lines of thinking. T-side pistols were pretty effective back in the day, so, you know. 3D Max tapping into that a little with a really, really one-sided beginning. It will be the force buyout from Mindfreak here.
All right, double MP9, double 5-7, UMP. Gravity waiting for a fight. They actually push upper halls here. Body. A lot of presence gain for him. Texa to contact play out of main, and I like that play because it works out well.
It's a good trade up top. So we're going to see it does have an impact. Unfortunately, the site has fallen here. Do they really want to go for this? You know, yes, 4v4, but maybe just keep what you have. Gump is low, the lack of a kit, and there's just no discernible way into this bomb site right now. So yeah, I think Mindfreak will sort of half save by the looks of it. A couple players want to get close to the action. A couple players are not going to have an option. Exorcist round this corner, wins his fight out. We've got some money being made, but at the end of the day, it is another 3D Max round converted. It just depends on how this next one looks.
Well, bit of a save of those three of the investments with a UMP, MP9 and 5-7. It's better than having nothing in towards the next, but still a little dicey nonetheless. 3D Max, good start. Looking honestly just very comfortable, as sort of always expected, to be kind of perfectly honest. They are such a good side when they get going, and this is sort of exactly what we're seeing here. Rolling through the motions. We saw this happening towards Nuke, and it will happen again towards Train. Gravity, impact player of that round, but he was actually the impact player of map 1. He was so damn good for 3D Max, and if we can get him back playing to that level, you know, 20 plus kills, single digit deaths, just so confident the youngster. If we can get that level out, it becomes tough to deal with. Oh my god, Tux did pee around. There's a big flank, and Exorcist will capitalize, and Gravity too.
Yep, Keen finds, securing the site once again. You just have to get that bomb back. The one death that they've lost was the bomb carrier, so a little longer of a finish to this round, but they just go creeping in. This is looking pretty puggy as well, to be fair. It is still early doors. We'll see what happens now that guns are going to come out for both sides, but it feels like the Frenchmen are playing pretty quick, pretty in the face, and just looking as best they can to flatten these players, which so far so good.
Yeah. 3-0. Mindfreak, we're going to come back into the bar. We've got the open play as well for Pain. I'm going to say, when we saw him on the CT side yesterday, I think he actually looked really good in that second map. Maybe. Might be a bit of a chance here. Texa on ID. Fight up close, but Lucky and Body both going to get a kill, and Texa unable to be traded by Tux.
Again, just an absolute mess. So many fights going down. Tux goes pushing in. Body is so ready for him in the off angle. This is moving fast. They are just looking for fights as soon as possible. Pain finds Exorcist. So just got to watch themselves here. The bomb is following in the footsteps of the recent fallen. So Pain could position himself well here. Playing dynamic, just keeps on moving. They are very split on this CT side. But Pain is head on a swivel right now, and I feel 3D Max are quite aware of that fact, know that they have to be careful. Nice little smoke there to just cover the channel. So he's not got as many options. What are we doing here, though? 40 seconds. The bomb has not moved in about 30. So they really just want to confirm the location of this AWP if they can.
Yeah, Pain moving around. Honestly, it's still a round that feels potentially quite losable. Steps going to be made, and Maka might react off the back. I don't know how much he would have heard, but they've gone for a gamble back over towards B for Mindfreak, and that might cost them 17 seconds. This is surely feeling like an A-lean. Everybody's here now. Maka does clear, Molly in towards Connect, and that will be the round locked in place. It's incredible due diligence by 3D Max just to really buy down their time and play the clock like that, but it ends up being right. You know, we're talking at 26 seconds, Payne makes the movement away from Ivy over towards B to stack it up there with Gump. And then 3D Max had gone for a little bit of an earlier play around, you know, the 30-second mark, which a lot of teams do. That could have been a bit of a freebie potentially for the AWPer. So, well done. It ends up working out perfectly. It still feels like it's really on thin ice, but you take the wins all day and they continue to be flawless out the gates 4-0.
Yeah, a super risky one, right? Like, Maka just gets himself trapped with that bomb. Couldn't even back away from Ivy without it being a risk. And they just decided not to take it. Just stay super, super safe and then try and wait until the end of the round. Hope that he's gone, and they were indeed correct, but goodness me, it was about 8 seconds left on the clock for him to get that bomb down, so if he'd been dropped, round's over. Really quite tight. But we'll see, the save comes in, facilitates kind of a half buy. They could have potentially gone in for a full buy here. Yes, you might have a player on an MP9, but there were two that could have dropped. So maybe would have liked to see Mindfreak go a bit more aggressive, considering the fact that they are as yet to get on the board or even threaten around, really.
Yeah. Payne. Oh, going to be tested here towards B. It looks like we're setting up, but at the same time, if Gravity can get a lot of control towards Pop, they might even be tempted to then test the waters towards the A site. Obviously, no main control makes a big difference here, and it still feels like everything's being set up for this B here. Smoke down, that will give Body a little bit of coverage to get out of that top end now, and in they come. As long as they can smoke, they don't actually, but a missed shot from Payne. The flashbang didn't even get him that bad as well, and down he will go. MP9 up close to Texa can't do enough. I'm surprised we don't get a lane smoke that comes through for 3D Max, but it doesn't matter. Payne misses an absolute sitter.
It is indeed true. I think 3D Max are just playing very confidently here, trying to keep all of those lanes open, all of the sight lines open, so they can just keep the fights coming. This is relentless, it is safe to say. Yeah, just completely wrapping the site. And Mindfreak do not have a response at the moment, so maybe a timeout. It's starting to get very one-sided. We'll see how this rifle goes. If this is decisive, then I think we start to worry for the CTs.
All right. Mindfreak, you got to give us something, guys. Come on. The one good thing with full loss bonus, your money's still okay. Pay missed shot. Flashbang doesn't catch him, but can't hit Body on the cross. That flash is good, though. Oh my god, he was nervy about fighting there. We'll just drop a molly and get back. Pop Dog control lost. Re-smoke at Lucky's feet as well, but he has slightly slipped the net.
Payne absolutely locked in. Molotov reveals Body's location, but that's about all they've really got at the moment. Crunchy and Tux on a mission here to try and find the first frag. Shadow spotted, but it does not matter. Exorcist goes down, that's a big find. Advantage for Mindfreak, 45 seconds to play with it as well.
Texa gonna play up close. I like this. He might even let them move out as well. Tux, what have you got for us? He, again, same thing. He'll let them push out of sight. Wants to try and bank off the back of a contact player. Maka is going to flash. Flash is nothing for Tux, though. Nade will. Nade will do a lot. A hell of a lot. And the body swing will help, too. Payne can't hit the second. The first might be good, though, but down goes Crunchy. Texa up close. One for him. Gump. Core. Last man of Texa is low, but time is ticking. We've got to get this bomb down, and it will get planted just in time. Texa can't deny. With how low he is, it makes it so difficult in his predicament. Lucky dancing around that side. Texa on towards E-Box. Don't let this one slip for nothing. Is back spotted. A swing here from Lucky will guarantee it, and they'll get it. 6-0, we remain flawless.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there. I think Lucky lands the round-winning kill a little bit earlier, right? The long-range headshot is what gets him in. It's that one right there. Yeah, just not really much that Texa can do. If he pushes in, he's low, he's vulnerable. Lucky taking the swing, though, you know what I mean? I was like, in my head, I was like, just wait for it, man. Just wait for him to come to you. But then I suppose you're letting him control things a bit more. Don't know if he's got the info that he's low. Either way, wins out the 1 versus 2. And salt in the wound at the moment. It is bad to worse. 6 rounds on the T side this early is always going to be good. And they have potential to take it even deeper. Another half-buy round comes in. They have completely abandoned Ivy in this round. XSC's capitalizes, and that will be enough to lock it in.
Yeah. Nice and simple. And yeah, beautiful work. Can't complain with that one at all. Bomb gonna go down. And you're saving an MP9 of the farmhouse. It's tough, but you've not really got too much of a choice. They might look at a late look in for potentially an upgrade. Crunchy seems like he's tempted by that choice, but it feels pretty doubtful. I'm going to get caught by Maka, which is unfortunate. So it's Crunchy. It's all that's left. Flashbang doesn't do a lot, but Body does. Nice shot. 7-0. There is quite literally nothing on offer here for Mind Freak. I mean, nothing in this round is doing anything. Give him the high five, man. Don't leave him hanging there. But yeah, this is brutal. And, you know, 2D Max are just calling really, really simple contact plays for the bulk of how their rounds are set up, and there's just nothing Mind Freak can do, unfortunately. You know, you got to feel for the fellas here. Obviously, it's a tough matchup, and again, you're doing it for standing, right? So I think you have to give them a little bit of leeway. I don't, like we were saying, I don't really know you can do that much prep on a map like Train in kind of their map pool with a stand-in, with the very brief boot camp they had prior to Pro League. Honestly, it's such a tough predicament to be in. So 7-0 3D Max, though. They are waltzing to a 2-0 in this run at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, playing a really solid game just individually as well is the problem. A lot of players rolling forwards and taking early fights, winning them out. They lost a clutch situation as well, Mind Freak, so yeah, it's tough. It is very tough. Lucky for the trade is not there. He's waiting on a flash, and I think he just maybe wanted to go in for the swing. So Texa with a 2-piece to open up might give Mind Freak their best chance yet.
Tux swinging, double swinging towards Pop. No one there. Now there's a bit of control that we can start to claim. Body could get caught on timing here. This is unfortunate. At the same time, this could be dicey. Moving forward. There's one. Gravity, traded, bomb, spilled forward. Texa has to pull off a reload. Molotov will keep him at bay. There's an AWP holding. He should be dead, but Payne misses again another shot. He's been struggling with these simple ones, Payne. And he continues to have a little bit of an off day. Knife pulled out the worst possible time ever XSCs. He should be dead, surely. 1v3.
Got the bomb.
True.
Where is Payne is the question he's asking right now. And he knows his time is a little limited, so he's got to win out the fight, not expecting the angle. So we'll go down to the AWP. But yeah, Payne may be looking less comfortable on this map than I think he would like to admit. It's nice finds from Texa, though. Really clean round coming in from him for 3 in total. First round for Mind Freak. They're going to need to turn that into a few more, though. They absolutely cannot afford to just immediately fall flat here.
It's true. You got one. Let's get a little bit more towards the tail end. Flashbang's in, but it just doesn't do anything towards Lucky, but he still gets caught. It felt like he really had the drop there, but unfortunately not to be. Nade will go deeper on towards Ivy. Tiny bit of chip damage. Molly down to slow, B control. Crunchy and XSC's just briefly walk past each other, but Crunchy just gets caught. Util in hand. Payne will find one. Molly has feet, though. He's taking a bit of damage.
Oh, big find from Tux. could seal this one in. 4 versus 2s, some low HP bars there. So we'll see what Mindfreak are really made of here. Body just patiently waiting. Nothing comes his way. Maka is the one to be brave and start moving out. Create some space, find a kill. He's going to go peeking into the AWP and not even ready for him in that angle, unfortunately. All down to Body, gets triple peeked and he will fall. Second round in a row here for the Mindfreaks.
Yeah, good to see. It's better than nothing. All you can do is take this one round at a time. So, for now, at the very least, there is a bit of something for us to latch onto for Mindfreak, because unfortunately, obviously, you know, you're out the gate, nothing going, and things were feeling so uncomfortable. And when I started to back ourselves in some of the individual fights a little bit, the mechanics are looking a bit crisper, it's putting a bit more pressure on towards 3D Max, even causing them to call, you know, a timeout. So that alone is at least enough of an indicator. 3D Max, though, we can still get like a 10-2 half here, right? We can still, anywhere that's less than, I'd probably say, honestly, like less than 4 rounds for Mindfreak. Like 4 or less, I don't think it would be enough. So you kind of want to see them go flawless for the rest of this half if they can.
Time will indeed tell. A bit of aggression coming down in the pop dog area. Will be Molotov'd off, but Mindfreak finding some confidence here towards the tail end of the half, and they do have to be careful. Molly going to go down. Gravity says, yo, I need a bit of help. They're kind of unawares. They can't hold on, though. Tuck's only 1, and that's what happens. You go into the Lion's Den. Can be hard to get out. 4 versus 3 as the Frenchman look to get this bomb down. Crunchy nearly with a catch, but not quite. He's cut a player off at the very least. Bomb should go down momentarily, and then a retake on our hands. Gump nearly caught, not quite. The repeat comes in and it's successful. Orp gonna get dropped. You know, it's brief bits of advantage for Mindfreak. Just that initial 2-for-1 in the brown halls not going their way makes all the difference. Break of the smoke, nobody on the other side of it. They still want to go for this. They've still got money available, of course, to keep the buys coming, so why not? Where is this all-important frag? Down goes the first, but the trade is there. It's all on Gump. 50 HP. Location, no, not a chance, you would say. However, a clean spray down onto the first gives him an opportunity. Finds the head. Has he got enough time to get the defuse in here, though?
I'll find it.
He can't find the bomb. It's on the total opposite side of the site, so he can't take it. You do feel for him there, because what the hell are they doing with, like, no guy playing for the bomb, I guess?
Yeah, honestly, absolute credit in a way. It's a really decently played round from Mindfreak in terms of that retake. I thought they were going to give up at one point, but like you mentioned, they have money, they fight back in, and I think Gump does really well. It's isolated. It's just so unfortunate about where that bomb is planted. Not the most sort of common angle for it. Well, some really nice shots here. He was expecting that bomb to be somewhere in and around the smoke. Tuck's getting a little loud and just speaking to the boys, trying to probably rally the troops a little bit. He wants to fight. Might be sent in. The flash does more to Tux, but Lucky can't punish. They've lost main control. But honestly, Mindfreak are so lucky to still have all 5 alive.
Looks to be a B burst here. 3D Max still just waiting and biding their time. Smoke comes in to keep them back. Mindfreak do have a bit of a read. Nobody in towards Ivy means they're confident for a rotation here. 3 players ready on the B-bomb site when this execute comes in. Can they hold off, though? Is the big question. Molotovs rain on in. Payne going to find the first, and they are keeping this channel open as they've done a couple times before. Payne with a keen find there. Keeps the hopes alive. 2 versus 2 now for the retake.
Right behind there's the split, though. It's the only issue, and because they're split, it gives the ability to be isolated, and Lucky now holding for the rotate back in. Oh my god, Lucky pulls up the angle a little bit. Gun barrel spotted, and Crunchy hits a shot, and he hits the second as well. Lucky pulled away from the angle, which was denying Crunchy getting out, and that will allow for him to pull off a very nice little 1v2. Mindfreak, they needed that.
Yeah, absolutely. Bit of a hero moment is exactly what the doctor ordered, just to keep 3D Max away from the door. It felt so damn good. You know, the entries were not necessarily the cleanest from the Frenchman, but they get it going and the energy is up. Mindfreak feeling good about it and ready to move into this T side. It would be nice to have the 8-4, but 9-3, it's just about workable, just on the edge of workable, I think, so we'll see. However, final round needs to go their way, they feel. Mac 10 charging in, going a bit crazy. Trades are thick and fast. Pain maybe could have had that. Caught on the ladder now. There's so many CTs around there. Unafraid to take these fights now into the 2 versus 2. The nade break is huge. It's all going to be on Crunchy. The man on the stand-in. And he cannot find that first kill, so just has to back away and give them the space.
Still could do it, though. Back-to-back 1v2s for Crunchy would be pretty wild. Got the HP for it, got the utility, got the kit, and the time now. The bomb only just go down, so he does have a little bit of space to work with. They're both not looking his way. He gets the first, knows where the second is roughly. Molotov down to help Ice in a fight there as well. Wants to, and he gets it. Crunchy again. Another 1 versus 2 for him. Big round. Mindfreak will get a 4th right at the end. So, honestly, Scrim, maybe arguably recoverable here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. A pistol in the bag would be good. I think that things look very good there towards the turn of the half, proving to themselves that they can get it done. Some keen clutches going their way as well. I think it's the important thing to consider, right? They're high-octane moments and they are able to convert. It's just a very, very slow start. They cannot afford another one of those, right? I think they have to be careful here. They need to be picking up the pistol. They need to be convincing with the rifles. And T-side, it's going to be a very, very different beast here. We saw 3D Max play thick and fast. And I'm not so sure if Mindfreak will be able to employ that same kind of style. We are going to take a bit of a break here, folks. Make sure you stick with us, and we'll see if Mindfreak can take this over the line.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people
Honestly wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Welcome back in, folks. A turn from Mind Freak, it is safe to say. They managed to keep themselves alive on this map. This series, though, still under threat, still looking dangerous. 8-4. It's your bare minimum of satisfaction for both sides, right? I think Mind Freak would have wanted a little bit more out of it, especially on that CT side. They now flip over. They have a pistol to win, and they have a T side to direct. It is no mean feat now.
No, it's not. But I got to give the man himself, Crunchy, I got to give him a couple of shout-outs one time, because those 1v2s, he was looking very calm, very composed. So, a lot of respect. I love this. We are going quick down towards B, and it might just be working out. Lucky! Oh my god, maybe not. As Gravity comes into support as well. It looked like it was going to work. It very quickly didn't work.
Yeah, I mean, they try and take a leaf out of 3D Max's book. They also went for a quick B play to kick things off on their T side. And, well, it would seem they are very comfortable with the B plays. I love this little habit as well I've noticed that Maka does. He always, like, flicks his mic up at the end of a round. You know?
That's smart.
Yeah, maybe just so when he's screaming nice, he doesn't want to deafen his teammates.
Yeah, I'm going to say, when you put the mic up, yeah, it does mute you automatically on those headphones.
Yeah.
So, that is, you know, that's good. I like that. He also likes to do his high fives with his right hand, even if the guy's on his left.
Yeah, interesting. We are noticing.
Well, we know we're looking
some
into
patterns.
the real details here.
Yeah,
you know, like when
sure.
like NFL like teams, they break down like, oh, when he tugs his jersey, that means he's gonna run. This is what we're doing, Matt.
Yeah.
We're figuring him out.
It's all
high fives with his left hand. That means he's gonna rush.
I like to think it's, you know, superstition as well.
Yes,
just, to keep the pattern the same.
Yeah, a lot of it is just about being.
You are correct. I mean,
yeah. I've been hard focusing on it like all series. I keep thinking to myself like, you know, I would be just using left and right, but no, he right hand does both. He wants to
just make sure that right hand's getting all the action, all the work, all the mental focus, so that he's, you know, clicking accurately.
Yeah, he has, you know, no excuses about hitting the wrong kind of, you know, keybind or whatever, because his hand is locked on towards that keyboard. 10-4. Mind Freak have been slowly but quite surely falling out of contention, it feels like, in this one. And it's not a good start.
Oh. Payne with a trade back. Gravity trying on the edge of this smoke, playing with fire.
Oh.
Drops his MP9. He's a little panicked, I think. He's expecting a gun somewhere, isn't he, from his fallen teammate, but it's just nowhere to be found at the moment. Nothing coming up. This is very tit for tat. Just keep them at bay. They're scared to cross certain lines, certain areas into what could be 2 or 3 players. They don't know.
Yeah, and I think for Mind Freak, in a way, unless they win a fight out pretty soon, the longer they stick around, actually, the worse this gets, because it's less time being spent trying to find, I guess, space elsewhere, and it's just Crunchy now sticking around, which I think is the right call. They've rotated away. Ecstasies now close. Still wants to be an A here. Smoke down towards front sight. Ecstasies ready to fight as well, but he'll let them come out first. He's happy to allow for the Pop Dog player to do a lot of the heavy lifting in these early fights. Swing and a find. Bomb. Drop. Flashbang does nothing. It actually does more towards the main players. Ecstasies is trying to stay alive here. Look at the time. 15 seconds. They've got to go. Bomb picked up. It's still in main with 10 seconds on the clock. It's nearly dropped in that fight. And honestly, if Mac had won that and stayed alive, he could have potentially have won the round on just time alone, but they just about get it over the line.
Yeah, the old time argument, I think, certainly difficult to keep up with. You have to backseat pretty hard to tell Maka, like, to hide or to reset or, like, not fully commit into the fight. Like, if he just played around the corner a little bit, you never know. They might have gotten distracted and not got the bomb down in time. All good, though. Seems like the spirits are absolutely fine. As Maka's a bit of a smile on his face. I think now he's started talking about him every time the camera cuts. I'm looking immediately at Maka, you know, just what's he doing? So
what is his tendency?
Yeah. What else is there that we might be able to just add some superstition to for no reason? Short tech. Very short tech indeed. We're back
Great molly.
Yeah, that's a little awkward.
Completely shut down their upper B here. That is brutal. And now they're forced to go late. I mean, granted, there was no sort of claim of space from 3D Max, but it is just hilarious how it looked. Completely
hit the roof
ruined the plan.
Or like
hit like the top. You know, like obviously like the break in the wall where you drop down. It just hit the top of that and bounced right back.
It's unfortunate, mate. We've all been there. Don't worry. I'm still trying to work out the Inferno second mid jump throw angle. You know, once in a while, I'll get that wrong. Yeah. So it does happen to the best of us. Although it's a pretty big open gap, I will say. So maybe there are no excuses, you might argue.
Well, Exorcy's flashing towards Ivy, nobody there. Again, whittling down the clock here. Mind Freak. Texa falling. It's a big person to lose. And they can't afford, really, to lose this round. Just once again feeling like this late A pop, and the flashbang over should signify that gravity up close with an MP9. All down to this.
Deadly angle here. He is pretty liable to go unchecked, but he just loses it out. Maybe gun-based, you might argue. Exorcist on the site itself also potentially going to go unchecked, and he comes round for the double, denies the bomb plan. There's only 8 seconds left here, Neo. It's not looking good. That's got to be the round. Exorcist is held patiently, and he is justly rewarded. 3 kills for him and 11th for 3D Max.
Yeah, it's tough. Gravity letting him know. I mean, I should let him know, unlike Apex, no one on Mind Freak knows what he's saying, but they know he's saying something. And it's 2D Max who are feeling very fired up right now. Looks like a timeout to be called here. Wonder who by as well. Okay, this looks like it will be 3D Max, so having a brief moment to converse, but 11-5. They've really coasted through this series, 3D Max. They've made things look and feel, honestly, very, very simple, very easy, and that's what you'd expect when you look at the ranking and the seeding. But there was a part of a script that, you know, just hoped you might get Map 2 Mind Freak from yesterday out, who were unstoppable. If they can make a series out of those sort of performances, we're gaming, but not to be, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, right, that we always talk about with these types of matchups, and in a tournament like this, especially Pro League, that's always been very qualifiable, very internationally diverse. I'll hold the point because they're going straight in for a rush, actually. Maka up close with the AWP here. 2 for him. He may well have lost that third, but it's all good. Exorcist has got it in. Gravity knows what's up, and they will get bested pretty easily on the quick burst. But yeah, as I was saying, you want the games to be close if you are Mind Freak. Even if you're not necessarily winning, you're going to be able to take so much information and learning with you as a team, but also back to the region. You know what I mean? This is kind of what we're looking at, and potentially what the Mongols have helped in Asia, right, for a time, is like they can bring the info, they can bring it to the scrims and things like this, something that you learn from playing against the opponent. You can watch as many VODs and demos and whatnot, but once you experience it in person, you're like, oh yeah, that is a really smart mid-round call or great way to start things off. So that's kind of what you're looking for, and unfortunately you don't get as much of that if the game is super one-sided. You're just like, we got blasted, you know, like they were just better.
Yeah, it happens. Unfortunate, but it's where we're at. Top to 5 map and series point here for 3D Max. Unfortunately, it's not a good spot to be in. We've got just pistols to be brought out. 4 Mindfreak on this T side, 1 Deagle, 4 Sec 9s, and a hope and a dream. Maka wants to fight up close. Does have the supporter body too inside of this smoke. Gump is right next to him. Oh my god, they have no idea how close they are to each other. And it's a patience game. It's all about who spots who first. Smoke will fade. If he peeks, he could get at least 2. Even probably before Gum could react. Oh, no way he clears this, right? Oh,
they were watching. Someone was watching him. I mean, I guess here's the problem when you swing out. Wait a minute. What is going on? How are these 3D Max players getting themselves in these spots, man? But yeah, that angle there, someone's going to be watching the end of upper anyway. You know what I mean? So it's like you do have to be careful with how you play that one, because someone is watching that angle pretty much at all times. Looking good for 3D Max, though. They have wrestled back an advantage somehow.
Yeah, they just keep pushing the same positions. I kind of respect it. And Payne's looking for a gun. But unfortunately, that gun is in the smoke. So we'll have to be just crunchy with the weaponry, and Payne hoping to trade off the back of it. That is an aptly timed Molotov. Oh, they could have to go through this. Lucky. If he just holds, he could shut it down alone. Pop flash out does not a lot, but I say that. What a shot by Payne.
Nice plan coming in. 2-on-2 on the clutch here. What is the wave? Payne's in a decent spot for sure. Maka. Oh, the timing is going to be everything on it. Molotov doesn't quite reach. Nade will. They've used up a lot of time here. Nade makes that a lot easier, and Maka holding. They've played it very, very patiently, but very, very effectively indeed. 13-5, 2-0, and 3D Max. Very simple stuff for them. No real sweat off the brow at all, that series.
Yeah, pretty simple. I mean, honestly, you have to really kind of feel for the Mindfreak guys. They just didn't offer up a hell of a lot throughout this series. Unlike yesterday, where there actually was, you know, there was moments of brilliance, even in towards that first map, which was a little lesser against Sort of 5. Obviously, map 2 was pretty good, but I mean, unfortunately, today, there just wasn't really that showing. You know, they are the lowest seeded side at this tournament, and it felt like that, unfortunately. You know, 3D Max, yes, they had a hiccup, and yes, they was not what they wanted it to be, and I think they've got a bit of a point to prove, not only to themselves, but as a whole, right? And saying, okay, you know, we're actually a top team here. We do deserve to be going towards our stage 2. And you run through these highlights and you can just see why. 3D Max playing quite loose in their own regards, to be fair, but it was just working. They didn't need too structured of a game plan or too grandiose of an idea. It was just pretty nice. So good to see 3D Max. Great win from them, but also at the same time expected.
Yeah, I'd say so too. I would say so too. It is kind of yesterday, popping off again, but yeah, this is the thing, right? The first day we see 3D Max look a little soft, go down very easily on their home turf of Inferno, and they've clearly just had the time and worked on the game. They also get to catch Mindfreak a little bit, so you're not going to get as caught off by what to expect. You do have some very recent tape to work from, and yeah, I think it just makes a lot of sense. 3D Max looking a lot better. Still had that respect in there for sure, where there was a few earlier timeouts and not letting the game get as close as maybe it did against Tyloo, and getting in their own head about it and things like this. I think the mental into that second map yesterday had really gone, but yeah, they just play a much cleaner, much more textbook kind of game, really.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, 3D Max should be winning this every day of the week, and they were, right, which is exactly what we want to see. I do wonder now for Mindfreak kind of what's sort of next up for them. I mean, I feel like there's probably slight veto issues a little bit. I don't think the map pool's going to be that deep, and it obviously just, doesn't help having a stand-in, right? And then you've got the thing for them about, if their individuals don't show up too, we need players like Texa kind of found on that form. You can't be relying on kind of Crunchy pulling off 1v2s on a pretty regular basis. So it was a little weird. It didn't work out in, I think, the way they wanted to. They had a couple of ideas which got shut down because 3D Max in their own regard are so damn crisp. So I think, credit has to be given towards the French side. They should come in towards the game and make this look comfortable. And I think for 3D Max, they probably actually want to be going flawless for the rest of the stage. They shouldn't really be struggling to squeeze in towards stage 2, and not in the form that they've been in recently, right? So I think for them, going 3-1 would be sort of a good scoring, an expected score kind of thing, and anything less than that would actually make us at least have a few questions.
Yeah, definitely. In the same vein, Mindfreak, couple of nice rounds in there, some decent force buys, I think, throughout that series for sure. So they do have some sort of set rounds, some kind of ideas, but just the match off from an individual perspective a hell of a lot harder today, and just lacking consistency, I think, is the big thing. As we mentioned many times, that map yesterday against Eternal Fire was quite clean, but unfortunately they just were unable to replicate, and it may well become the one standout map for them throughout this tournament now.
Yeah, exactly. I think we have an interview ready as well, so we get a little bit of a conversation here post 3D Max win, and we are joined by Barty. Thank you very much for joining us, mate. Glad to see you. Hope you can hear us and all the rest. But wanted to start by saying congratulations. How was that game for you guys? What's it like playing against Mindfreak? Obviously, a side that don't come over to kind of Europe and play that many international tournaments. What was sort of your preparation looking like for them, or was it sort of just focusing on yourselves? Because for the most part, it looked quite easy.
Never underestimate anyone. We learned that yesterday as well. Tyloo was a rough match, and we had a big learning session from that. Big humble, I would say. So today we just came into this game and play with the good tools that we have, the good tools that the guys brought for the past year. And today was just self-focus and just being ourselves, honestly. Like, it was not a big deal in terms of preparation, just like basic reminders and making sure that we're all connected.
So my question's more on like you coming into the fold in this team. You've obviously played with some of these guys over the years in a couple of different teams and whatnot. What do you feel is different this time around? Is there a particular player that's changed things up? Have you got a different approach, or is it just sort of the right time to come back into the fold for you?
I felt that we were so disconnected at the end of my time in the French scene. I felt that we didn't have the same goals or the same way of seeing how a team should be run. And at some point, I got this international experience, and it felt like I really loved the experience that I had with the French guys. It was just all at the end, like we had divergent points that we were all looking for, and coming to this team, making sure that I know those people that I'm playing with right now, a lot of talks and a lot of experience together, and the stuff that I was maybe like thinking about that could be a problem or that were a problem before were all fixed. Like, those guys took a lot of experience, took a lot of self accountability in terms of what were needed for them to get like better and for me to get better as well. I did a lot of introspection in these 2 years, and coming into this team, knowing what are my strengths and what are everyone's strengths, making sure that we try to find the right balance, because I'm still in the team for a month or less right now, and it's still hard sometimes. But what we're looking for right now is to make sure that we're all getting connected together and we all use everyone's strength.
Nice. Okay, I want to touch as well on Tyloo, that game yesterday, and just sort of ask from your perspective what went wrong, or was it kind of a case of actually just being surprised? I mean, obviously, kind of us commentating it, we just saw how crisp they were. Some brazen plays, they're pushing smokes, hitting insane headshots. I mean, what was your thought being in the server? Because it was a wild game.
It was wow, just as you said, those guys were sharp, man. Like, we were expecting them to maybe try some crazy stuff and like play of the rules, but honestly, they did play off the rules, and at the same time, they were ready to kill people. Like, they came into this game knowing that what they had to do was to like shoot us hard. And I remember all those moves that they did before, like all those pushes, 3K here and there. Like, it was hard. It was a hard game, and I know, like, I was getting a bit cocky on this interview before, but like we were maybe underestimating them a bit, and I think it was a huge mistake for myself. Like, it humbled me a bit, and what I think is that, yeah, they were sharp, man. They were sharp.
It's going to be in your nightmares for a little bit by the sounds of it, to be fair. Listen, we'll let you get off. I think you've given us some good answers there. So thank you very much for joining us, buddy, and we'll hopefully catch you a little later on in the tournament.
Thank you, guys. See you soon.
Cheers. Yeah, well, that answers the questions that we were thinking. Tyloo were sharp. He is spot on. They were unbelievably crisp yesterday, and it happens, right? Sometimes, you know, that thing that pops up on Counter-Strike, sometimes your opponent's having a good day, and that was exactly the case for 3D Max, but I could respond to them here, right? You know, coming in towards Mindfreak and just showing sort of actually what their level is at. I think, you know, he sort of said it was a bit of like an introspective look, right? Backing yourself, saying, right, this is our plan. This is what we've got to work with, and now let's sort of make it stick for us. So credit, you know, to 3D Max responding in this series off the back of the one yesterday. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I think in the answer where he's saying, you know, we didn't quite have the same views when he left, but things seem to have changed, and maybe they, you know, had a big sort of conversation around that. Not necessarily a falling out, clearly, because they're back in the team together. But it does seem whatever was said when he's parted ways and he's like, I can't really do this anymore, despite the fact that we've got some good players and, you know, a pretty good team that we can work from. They've clearly heard him. They've clearly learned from that. And yeah, he's come back in and things have improved. And then we just kind of see that very, very quickly. You know, they've been humbled yesterday. They play a much more respectful game today. Never underestimate an opponent, right, was his first kind of line. And yeah, they really learned that one yesterday for sure. So I think there's some vast improvements being made in the French scene over the years. And, you know, you get some new blood in there. It's different kind of energy. We talk about Apex an awful lot, of course, when talking about the French scene. And if you go back to his time when he was around, like Body's age and everything like that, they were arguing all the time. They were like, I'm not playing with that guy ever. I hate him. Like, I'm not even going to be in the same room as him, you know, so on and so on. So very, very big changes coming in for sure.
Yeah, exactly. This is our game coming up next. We've got Heroic taking on House Bets to follow this. But we got a bit of a break before we get there. So ladies and gents, sit tight. We'll see you soon.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Okay, this was a good clash. It was against VP. The winner of this match qualified. Did you win? Yes. This is a 1v4, like legit a full 1v4. That was good.
It's against FaZe. I think this was the opening game. It's the
best of 1?
No, best of 3. This was, I remember, the best game we ever played.
Really?
Sangal, yes.
Did you clash this 1v2?
No, or I don't know. I don't remember. I remember we were hyped as fuck after this.
Yeah, but what are the two guys doing then? On ramp?
I don't know.
Ah, they thought you were on short or something, right?
Yeah, I think they just killed my mate on short, so they didn't react to me yet. No Kevin 4K.
You always get this 4K without killer all of a sudden. Is this me? I don't remember this. Ah, yeah. That's 1v2 here.
Same Falcons?
Yeah.
The best round you ever played in Falcons?
Yes! No, don't post this. This is you. Of course, you are full joker. I was on the other side.
From home, yeah?
Yeah.
Like the game before we qualified, right?
Yeah. You were full joker. They expect you to be on long still. Probably against Spirit, right? Yes. Was clean actually. I think now they line up two guys. Yeah, here.
Oh. In fact, Donk.
It was a good semi-final. I think it was Donk has 1.8 rating. This is a semi-bio was.
This is online game with Sangal, I think.
What are you playing? What is this team you're playing against?
I think it's this Polish team, what are they called? Apogee or something.
Good run, brother.
When did you have those?
Oh, I don't know. I think
I've never seen
I was in Falcons probably. But it was a sick clutch. It was sick actually, you will see now.
But this is not clutch, no? It's just 4K.
Yeah, it was a 4K, it was a 4K. It wasn't clutch.
It was nice though.
Bro, actually, this is a long time ago, right? Because you don't hold the Galil like this, right?
And this is like 6 months ago, minimum.
But the Galil, you don't hold it like this anymore, right?
No, you do?
No, it changed it.
They did? I don't remember.
Nice lineup. You see, because the money is good.
This was a game to qualify or something.
For what?
For EPL. Or maybe a game before we qualified. I think this was online at home. We were online warriors.
Yes. Play good online. Maybe we can play better this tournament online.
Oh my God.
This was online. This was online.
I missed this map.
Yeah, I guess it here. I remember it was like the typical that you win pistol and it's one seed and you know they are gonna have Galils. And yeah, it was a tough round and we won.
Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of the Jason Rogan Experience. I'm super pumped for this one. I'm joined by Trey Cervantes, who is the head of DOS, the Department of Counter-Strike Efficiency. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, your job title is God Emperor of DOS.
Yeah, God Emperor, and we named it DOS because I'm Trace.
Yeah.
And what comes after DOS? Obviously, me. So we're here to really clean up some things, really kind of push some of that budget back in the way it was meant to be spent.
Well, as we've seen over the years, the entire Counter-Strike ecosystem has just gotten bloated. Just massive bureaucracy, huge numbers of people, swaths of fans everywhere you go. And we've really had to kind of cut down, I guess, is your whole goal is cutting down and trimming some of the fat out of that.
Yeah, and some of that fat, it can't be trimmed. And so we just had to do away with it outright.
True.
But a lot of that fat comes around those eco rounds. We're talking about MP9, hard purchases, countering AKs. And that's just not how this was all designed. That's not the system that we're supposed to be living under.
Yeah, and eco rounds really have become the love handles of Counter-Strike. And you do try as much as possible to minimize those love handles. But one thing you've obviously done is bring in the opportunity with now the MP9, with pistols being better as we've seen over the years. You've really worked hard on making sure that there's never another eco round. Every single round is fatless.
Well, yeah, it's kind of goes without saying, but we want high intense Counter-Strike at all times.
Yeah.
There will be no more saving. There will be no more playing the clock. No, just pure W mouse one. That's how we get to complete this sort of evolutionary phase that we're under right now, and bringing back and restoring that order.
Now, one thing that's caught the attention of the public recently has been Train coming back into the pool, which was a direct order from your office, as far as I know.
Correct.
You've taken a look at the old Train, and I mean, you want to talk about cutting some fat. You really took some things out of there. A lot of the trains are gone now. You've made a lot of changes.
Well, yeah, we're looking at different options for clean energy, also not so clean energy. And we kind of figured out that right out of the gate, we have to get rid of some of these trains. They're not being used.
Yeah.
In fact, there's maybe some transients in there, maybe some people that just won't leave at certain points. We had to really go back and get the bread and butter out and really make it happen.
Well, those trains are from like the early 2000s as well. It's old tech. That shit's just spouting coal up into the air.
Well, we did go through and we talked to a couple different people, got a couple different outside sources. Justin Summey comes to mind as someone that might really know how to integrate.
He knows a thing or two about the train.
It's true. Also, he wasn't necessarily happy with what we did over there with the pop dog area, but you can't make everybody happy in this line of work, Jason.
No, you can't. You're probably going to piss off at least 51% of people, I'd say.
At a minimum, 51%. See, at Dose, we're kind of looking at this and saying, okay, 51%, that's not enough.
Yeah.
We need to piss off everybody as much as possible at all times.
Okay. Well, I think you're doing a spectacular job. Well, that's a nice message out to the public. Look, I love having you. I love bringing you in. I'm always leaving stimulated when you're coming in here.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
Just
for
angles, or
Just
I was
for
gonna say,
fun.
I feel like it's for fun.
Yeah,
just being a showman.
No, like just.
You're showing off a bit.
Yeah.
We're about to embark on a world first exclusive. Not only do we have Donk to run through how he sets up on a tournament day, we are doing a live environment SSD setup, so things will get crazy. People will be walking around. It's gonna get nuts. But Donk, everybody at home, they look at you playing Counter-Strike, they go, how the hell does this kid do it? So let's investigate how you set up, from how you sit to where your desk is to how we plug everything in. Do you have any rituals when you come in?
What do you mean?
Like, do you need to have a certain drink before you play? Nothing like that.
No.
You don't care?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mousepad, I need him to be on the monitor.
Okay.
But also he need to be like down the table, so my like elbow won't like touch the table.
Okay.
I know how to.
Yeah, no, I understand.
This.
So you want it over the edge?
Yep.
Okay. So you pull the monitor forward, pad back, monitor forward.
It's like always random. Like,
okay, a little bit different every time.
Yeah. It's not consistent.
Okay.
What I'm doing first, I'm doing the table height. It's always the same. It's 73 for me. It's
73?
Yeah.
Okay.
But again, it's like not consistent because it's always different on different tables.
Sure.
So,
okay. So 73 if you can.
It's like lucky number.
Okay. Lucky number 73.
Yeah. Monitor height, I'm trying to line up like with this, but it's again, it's always different.
Okay.
Different table, different height. So like just to be calm about this.
All right. So it's kind of a rough idea of how you want to do things, but it can always change.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have like numbers. I'm doing them, and I'm just chill.
Okay. I like it. Nice and chill.
First of all, we need to change mouse speed.
Okay.
Because I don't like. I'm taking like 6 out of 20.
Yeah, right.
And then here we should turn off this.
Of course, turn off enhanced point of precision.
Now I'm just doing everywhere restore default because I have default settings in NVIDIA.
So you don't change anything in those settings?
Yeah. What I'm changing is GPU, full screen, and there's this.
Okay. What about digital vibrance or anything? You don't touch any of this?
Yeah.
It'll just stay standard?
Oh, just default. I'm nothing changed except this.
Okay. Nice and simple.
Yeah.
All right. What about on the monitor? Do you change any like brightness or anything on the monitor?
Yeah, I'm putting here mod Gamer 2 is just less to change something than Gamer 1. So I'm just putting Gamer 2. Here I'm putting 60 or 65. It depends on the light on the studio, on the scene. So, and here 5. Sometimes I'm not even changing it.
You just come to sit down and you like what's there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I played one game, one official, and just sit and see like nice screen, seems like mine, and I forgot to change something.
Okay.
Brightness 60, contrast 60, sharpness 10, MA high, and diag premium.
All right.
I don't really know what are they doing. I know like people talking about the diag is not good for FPS shooters. Like Zontex told me about this, but to be honest, I don't care.
Okay, so for you, it's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you do any launch options?
No. They're not working in CS2, and I've never had them in CSGO.
Okay. I guess we'll talk about your graphics settings first once we get in.
Yeah.
Like your resolution and those type of things.
What we start with the video settings, I guess. Custom here. This should be high and low, and now I'm just doing like low, this near low, a bit laggy, disable, and there's to quality. I always was playing with the 8X because I like the
smooth look.
Yeah.
Not so sharp.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm always playing with these settings. Even in CSGO, even if I had bad PC, I was playing with this because I don't like the sharpness, I don't know how to say it. This high and O, it's about shadows. You should put O and high. Okay. It will be like high shadows in CSGO and CS2 before.
Nice. So you do use boost player contrast? Do you notice a difference?
Yeah. No, I just put it.
Okay, you hope it makes a difference. All right. What about your resolution?
The most popular, I guess. This one.
Why do you like stretched? Have you tried native? Black bars stretched or just like 19, like 16 by 9?
Yeah, I played 16 by 9 like for 5 days.
Yep.
And I was really good first 2 days, but then I was so bad.
Okay.
So I changed because it's not like mine. In CSGO, I liked Full HD, but it's kind of hard to get used to it.
Okay.
I was trying to play with black bars as well. You have less FOV than on stretched.
Sure.
So it's
Okay.
kind of annoying for me.
Okay, all right.
There is everything just default.
Do anything with the 10-second music, like the bomb music?
Nah.
No?
I've never used it.
Okay, so you know with your internal timer.
Yeah, they changed the 10-second sound for bomb, and like
you don't need it anymore.
Yeah. So,
okay.
like,
there's a bunch of different settings here, right? With the EQ, you just keep it all default.
Yeah. I don't know what is this.
All right, fair enough. That's cool. Nice and simple.
I have foot scale in 1.
Okay.
Foot color. Where is this? 11. Display without sound. This disable for sure. I need to debounce zoom 0, I guess, pause. If you have true, you should press right click for scope.
Okay.
Every time. You cannot hold right.
Okay, yeah.
So it's kind of annoying for me. The crosshair. I can play with this.
You don't care about the crosshair?
No, to be honest, I care a lot.
Okay.
I'm always trying to find something new that's gonna help me feel myself better. But
okay. So you change the crosshair frequently?
I'm just searching, like we have break before tournaments, before games, and I'm trying to search some new crosshair if I feel it. If I think all good and I'm killing people, I'm not changing.
You stay.
So I have size 1, gap -4, thickness 1, draw outline 0, and yeah, that's it, my crosshair.
Okay. All right, what about like your binds? What do you use for jump?
I have 3 buttons for jump.
3 buttons?
Yes.
Okay.
I have space, I have inhale down on my mouse, and up as well.
Okay, so you're using up and down?
Yes.
What about like grenade binds? Do you bind any specific keys to like Molotov? Or?
Yeah. So I have molly for C, flashes for X, and the smoke for Z. And decoy I don't use at all, and nade HE I'm just pressing for.
Okay. Well, they've got rid of the jump binds now, so we don't have to worry about those anymore. So do you have any other binds that you might use? Do you make the radar bigger or smaller when you're in a smoke or anything like that?
I have bind that makes my radar bigger, closer to me. It's good when you're in the smoke and you need to come out the like door on nuke or get down the vents.
Yep.
Although I think like this, we can
go in aimbots and we can check. Because I want to take a look at your crosshair and everything in the server and all of that. I want to see, you said you went with HUD color 11. What color is that?
It's pink, I guess.
Pink, okay.
But I think it's in CS2 it doesn't exist.
Okay.
But this model is kind of West Coast 2. They have style too. So that's all.
That's right?
Yeah, and radar is moving, so it's my bind.
Yeah, okay, nice. We can see that's working. You did that off the top of your head. I mad respect for that.
One more, I think, unique bind, it's about switch hands, that I have like 2 buttons for it, like H, and also I'm always binding it on F2. In CSGO I had like L right hand 0 and 1 for this button.
Okay. Do you use
Just
it for
fun.
angles or
Just
I was
for
going to say,
fun.
I feel like it's for fun.
Yeah,
just being a showman.
No, like just.
Okay.
It's cool to like.
You're showing off a bit.
Yeah, it's cool to take your knife.
Sure.
No,
I see what you're saying. Okay. What mouse sensitivity are you using?
So sensitivity 1.25.
And what DPI?
800.
800 DPI 1.25. Okay, nice. Do you use the binds on your mouse for anything?
No, I have like only this one. Only ping.
Only ping.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
I have default settings.
Okay, well, we're going to ask, when you play, do you sit like this?
Always different.
Always different?
Yeah.
Okay, because I've spoke to some players, like Elige will sit on his leg. You know, I've seen some players there, and so you just sit however you sit.
Yeah, like when my legs start hurting, yeah, I change.
Okay, I thought, you know, maybe there was some special style that Donk would sit with. All right, do you just want to play aimbots for us for a little bit, and then we can just get some shots of you so we can see how you're sitting. So the keyboard, slightly tilted, but everything as you feel it.
Yeah.
Okay, the real answer that everybody wants, why are you so good?
I don't know. For everyone, the most key to be good at the game is you should enjoy this game. You should love this game. You should like get only positive vibe. I really enjoy the time that I'm playing with my team, with my teammates. I really love them. I really appreciate all what they are doing. So it's the key to be good.
That's perfect. That's the best way to end this. That's a very nice message. Thank you, Donk. Thank you for showing us how you set up for the tournament day.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I swear loyalty and service to Jito.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you are robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and ill times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Come, sing me a song.
To get undressed for you. You want to film this?
What? We're with PZ from House Bets now. Of course, you took a break, about 6 months. Can you let us in on what happened?
Yeah, I think sort of in the team at the time we had sort of difference of opinion sort of on some things, and I think just in terms of giving each other feedback. But I think since then we've worked on that and sort of going forward, it's been a lot better. Yeah.
And when you say you worked on that, what are you saying?
Sort of just discussing like our theory of the game and sort of getting on the same page as each other, which obviously as a team you need to play well. Yeah.
And of course, you faced Pain yesterday, lost 2-0. You played on Dust 2, Nuke. Great opportunity regardless, right? Getting to have a chance to play against a top team like that. How do you guys use the experience going forward?
Yeah, I think not much to take from yesterday's game. I think we've sort of got to play our own game today, play a bit more confident, be sort of reacting to what the other teams are doing like we would any other team. I think yesterday, obviously we're playing such a good team, we sort of just couldn't react how we normally would if we were playing a worse opponent. But yeah, I think we just got to do that today.
And of course, Heroic, the next match. So what's the approach? Obviously, you were just saying about reacting. Have you guys come into this with a bit more prep in terms of how to approach the game?
Yeah, I think it's what I was saying, just sort of react to how they do stuff. I think in Australia, we don't really have that many teams that will, punish us and react properly to what we do. So I think it's a bit of a shock factor when we come here and, we'll throw one thing and they'll react properly to it. So we just got to be able to play against that.
Well, we just saw FlyQuest 2-0 Lin Vision, so hopefully we'll see the same from you boys.
Yeah, hopefully.
Cool. Good luck, man. Thanks you so much.
Welcome back in, folks. We are into our next series here, of course, Heroic up against House Pets, and nice to hear from PZ there, maybe one of the more recognizable names, you might say, on this team, especially, again, if you are just kind of an international watcher. And yeah, I'm interested to see how this will go down. I feel like the House Pets side, again, come in as this heavy underdog. They are pretty happy to be here for sure. They're jumping the queue a little bit because FlyQuest, they got their invite via Atlanta, but also came first in the ECL league. So therefore, House Pets get their invite, even though they only came third in that particular season of ECL. So, it's worth noting that they're going to be pretty chuffed to be here and, getting to travel all the way across the world. But we'll see. I do like the look of this Heroic team. I think they're going to have a hard time here. And certainly House Pets had a hard time yesterday. You can see we got a highlight package coming in, but it says 11-0 at the top there. So it's like, how long is this package going to be, I guess?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was really not a game that House Pets at all too much. Both maps 13-5, a really dominant display coming through from Pain. They looked so damn good, as you'd want to see from them as well. NQZ put up the numbers that you want to see out of him in particular, which I'm super sick to see. A 2.06 rating is ridiculous. He went 47-13 across the series. Davide is 41-17. So yeah, pretty nuts stuff from them. Unfortunately, just not really a series House Pets could get into. Heroic, it could potentially be more of the same. Heroic are a side themselves who, hey, this year they look pretty good, right? That's the big thing. You've got this ever-present, I don't even know what you call it, like roster debacle about does Tanir stay? But honestly, the way he's playing right now, he has to. He's got a 1.25 rating across the past, his tenure in towards this Heroic lineup. He has to stay right now. So Nilo, he has to fight for his spot, and it's a fight that, honestly, he's not winning at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely playing like he's got a fire under his ass, for sure.
Yeah.
Tanir looking really damn good. At least got the for sale sign out, right? That it's like, listen, if Heroic don't want me, I'm available. Somebody else pick me up, right? And he kind of felt like the unlikely sort of pickup and the unlikely player to replace. You feel like they might get someone that they've worked with before. They might get someone that is maybe more of like a legacy player to just catch some attention, something like that. But yeah, now all of a sudden they've got a guy that is really playing well, and maybe the conversation comes in that they remove someone else, or they don't even go with Nilo. It's a weird sort of thing. I see lots of different opinions on it, where some people are like, this guy's never going to play, he doesn't want to play. Then it's like, oh, he's just waiting on the wings. He's just chilling at the moment. It's very, very confusing to know what's actually going on with that guy. But for the here and now, for this particular game, we've got Tanir, and he is a hot prospect right now.
He is. I mean, Tanir is super, super sick. So we'll have to see how that one pans out. On the flip side, right, there's a couple of names that are worth mentioning towards Housebet in their own regards, right? They have some sort of talent themselves. So it's not maybe the end of the world. But as you see with this graphic here, solid start, but not enough, I think, is very apt. Saw with this new rebuild, changing language, bringing in the two players from Endpoint, Zuru and Sejar, and they managed to pick up a reverse sweep. I cannot believe that they got away with that. Heroic are going to be so pissed off they let that one slip. That is not a series they ever thought they were going to lose, and especially under those circumstances, and especially with Dust 2 being taken to kickstart the series, and then just they completely fell apart. I mean, credit where it's due. I thought Agil looked incredible for soaring towards that one of the few remaining factors from that lineup. But on the flip side, it was actually only Tanir who did anything really positive. 1.24 rating for him. The next best was Sampaias with 1.01, and he was completely neutral in terms of the KD. You know, it was not a good showing. And, you know, for me, especially when you've got players like xCloud and Youngster, who, when we casted them just a week ago, whatever, against Astralis, qualifying for IEM Dallas, both of them in the two maps that they won, first, xCloud put up his best map rating of all time on HTV, and then Youngster the exact same thing to follow it up. So you thought, or we all thought they were going to be in towards this nice run of form, and maybe these guys are hitting shots, but apparently not yesterday.
Yeah, still a very young team in a lot of senses of the word, so I think they do struggle to replicate wins. Lacking in the experience. There's not really a voice on this team either that is super experienced, right? I think that they just have to keep going through the motions here, and a Swiss system like the one that we've got at EPL is kind of going to be a big part of that, really. Try and get them bouncing back and whatnot. So this is a weird sort of game when it comes into like the live ratings and things like this. I'm not really sure even if a win here is going to have a major effect. So the next round for them in hopefully what would be the 1-1 bracket, if things go well here, as they should, I don't know that their opponent is really going to give them too much to work with. So sort of heating up and everything into the tournament here is not even really an angle for me. I don't know. I just think that Heroic should have done a lot better yesterday.
Yeah, no, same. They're going to be annoyed. It's simple as that. You got to come in towards this one and showcase what you've got. You know, for house bets, they've got some decent talent in their own regard, but it's just not to the same level, not the same experience. Of course, Brace the IGL over towards that side. PZ, the guy on your screen here, of course, is another one who's sort of worth maybe looking into, who could bring a little bit of something. Let's run through this Veto, though. We've got Ancient and Inferno banned out. Doesn't honestly surprise me all too much, if we're being frank. They're perma bans, nice and simple. Dust 2 going to get picked in first by house bets, so we'll see how that one pans out. Of course, we know that Heroic don't mind this map at all. Mirage to follow it up, and then our decider, are we going to get a little Ancient? So we're going to, sorry, and Anubis, we're saying we are. So Anubis going to come through right at the end there. As maps go, I think that one's probably actually a bit of a handshake as a decider, just because both of them actually don't mind it. House bets are technically flawless on this map, but you got to take it with a little bit of a pinch of salt, right? Just because it's domestic Australian teams, but for the most part, still, it's a map in which Heroic don't mind. Housebet's going to be happy to play, so if it does get towards a third, maybe it could be a little spicy.
Yeah, it's very possible. I'm not sure that we'll necessarily get there, right? Mirage is the mad punish. Dust 2, as they were sort of saying, I think PZ on the interview was saying, just got to play our own game today. You know, it's a classic. It's a little bit of a basic line, but it's kind of fair, and they've done exactly that. Dust 2 comes out, and yeah, it's their favorite map, so it makes sense. It makes sense. That being said, it was the only map that Heroic won yesterday, so they're also going to feel quite comfortable going on to Dust 2, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Let's be honest, Heroic should come in towards this one and 2-0 all the way throughout, but they probably were expected to do the same thing against Saw, and that didn't go to plan. So I feel like we've had a couple of at least closer games, or even in some cases a couple of upsets that were definitely not on the docket, not expected. And I think this is the beauty that Pro League can bring, right? At times it can be just a little bit wild, right? And teams can step up to the moment, to the occasion, and maybe that's what we need from house bets. They don't want to join their fellow Australian team in the old O2, right? We've just seen one of them go down there. Housebets don't want to be alongside.
This is true. This is true, but I think unfortunately, if we're being realistic, probably is going to be the case. We're about ready to get into the game here. Dust 2 kicking off, nice and smooth. Everybody gets rolling, and I don't know, I'm quietly curious. House bets may well have something that is different for us. Oh, X-Floud, first head. Julie's ready to go. Brace, though, will get the double to open things up. Youngsters, Julie's chiming back. We got a little bit of the Mexican standoff here. Julie's versus Julie's. Brace incredibly low. Can't land the shots himself, and Youngster eventually takes it. Apok Dud down below will also lose his head. And so we look at Wombat to try and clutch things up.
Oh, some bias is so done a bit in a way. Funny deletes him. All right, nice. Weird way for that round to start. A very scrappy pistol round, but you take them all the same. You know, for this Housebet side, they've got so little kind of to lose. I would like to see just a couple of weird, wacky plays. Have a little bit of fun with it. Flex the muscles just a tad, because we know they can. Nice shot by some bias actually there as well from his POV. But a no buy, so basically we're not expecting anything. This gives me a good time to propose a question. Is it mean of me to say that there's a legitimate world that for example, house bets, that they could actually end up having more time on their flight than actually time in the server at Pro League?
It is very possible, I think. If they're...
that's probably like 20 hours, like at least.
Yeah, I mean, the flight, if you're doing flight specifically, yeah, I think you're right. If you're doing travel day, we're looking at like, you know, it's like a 27-hour, 29-hour travel day, depending on where you are in Australia, I guess. Although from Sweden, I don't know. I've never flown from Sweden to Australia personally.
Yeah, how many direct flights are going from Sweden to Oz as well? It's got to be one of those ones where, yeah, at least you get a free row on those ones. You can just lie down the whole way.
True. This is true.
There's that's got to be one of the smallest flight windows or passageways or whatever. Like there's so little people surely going between the two.
And also just the sort of personality clash, you know, Swedish, Scandinavian people quite chilled and laid back, and Aussies are, you know, I think we all know what Aussies are like. You've seen the IEM Sydney, you know, Melbourne advertisements.
If you're not here, you're not living. Thank you, Jim, mate. I could not agree more. We've actually got site control here for a second, so let's wind our neck back in, because somehow, right, the round's not going to amount to anything, but we snuck out a plant. So I'll give a bit of credit there, Housebets. That was a round which there was nothing really to be found in. You've snuck a plant out of it. You got a little bit of cash on hand. I don't think you're too upset with that, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I'd be happy. I'd be happy for sure. So we'll see what they'll do with it. And, you know, this is something that's a little different. Mind Freak, we've seen them. They love a force buy. They try and keep it competitive and just fragging out and everything. Whereas Housebet's taking it safe. We've got PC on the AWP immediately. So this is a good buy, and it comes very early. Heroic have had no real downtime.
Oh. Stop. Little, actually quite late on this boost, unfortunately. They've already missed 2 players crossed. We'll have no information gained. They struggled to set up that suicide boost, unfortunately.
He's sticking to it, though. He wants some action on this AWP, for sure. Pretty wide set default for the rest of the team. They're just waiting for some action to come their way. Not always the case, but yeah, it's a very, very slow round. I think we might get a lot of this out in the early stages at the very least. Housebets just don't want to give away those early kills.
Yeah. Very tepid, tentative here. Now, he could do a bit of damage here, actually does, taking up 2 to quite a substantial amount. And LNZ will just dive through that door. With the flash of some bias, he gets that control. Damyo going to go down. And same for Brace. A Molotov of the feet if you're Wombat. And already this round is starting to falter. We didn't expect, really, a lot of these early engagements because they were taken really against the grain, but it's not gone too well. Good trade, but PZ Alarms are back. There might be a world. There's a flank brewing. Smoke down for a B cross, but a shot at range from LNZ. And the last man of PZ and the bomb. Down he goes. And that is another round for Heroic. House bets. I don't know. It felt like they came out of the spawn, immediately met with a bit of usual, bit of pressure, presence, may I say, and they didn't really know how to react.
So my question here is like, his name is Your Wombat, and there's two things. First of all, why the Your? It just feels
why not
like
Wombat?
a strange. Exactly. And then secondly, who's Wombat? Because I've not got one. I don't know if you have one, but like who
domesticate wombats?
Oh, that is a good question.
Like, is that illegal?
maybe.
Domesticate a wombat.
I think if you're far enough in the outback, you just gotta do what you want.
Can you domesticate a wombat? And the AI overview just says no.
Yeah, I would have thought absolutely not.
They are strong,
maybe if you really
can be dangerous.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe if you're really dedicated, willing to lose a few fingers.
Yeah.
To try and domesticate a wombat.
Uh-oh. Go on to there. Do it for the shotguns. Yes. Auto out. And he knows where the last is as well. PZ. I mean, you just die here, mate. Just like save us all a little bit of time. You're gonna go down, and he does. Speaking of though, right? I was reading this the other day. Did you know that foxes? This is happening especially in like big cities. They keep seeing dogs being, like walked by people and being fed and given treats and living in shelter. So they're actually trying to be domesticated.
I mean, it is smart. I think foxes are pretty smart.
And where I live in London, I was on a walk the other day around a park, and I was just walking, grab a coffee, going through, and this fox like walking next to me, and it looked like I was walking it, and I thought they would think I'm crazy. Oh, speaking of crazy, that's 2 nice shots from xCloud. PZ, unfortunately, just could not trade it. What a shot.
Looking good here. Rolling through the motions pretty quickly. It's sped up quite substantially, to be honest. House Pets started things slow in the early rounds, and I think Heroic are getting a good feel for that, getting in their face. This one has been totally written off. Goodness me, just, nothing in there at all from the T side. Looking very solid here from Heroic. But yeah, I mean, that is interesting. I like
This fox is walking like next to me. I'm genuinely talking like 5 minutes just next to me, thinking I'm going to give it like food or something. And I saw there was a person in front with a French bulldog, and then another like couple behind with like I can't remember the breed's name, like a big fluffy white dog. And I was genuinely like quite scared. I was like, they're definitely going to kick off if they see a fox, like surely. And then they're going to think it's my fault. Like I brought this fox with.
Yeah, fox bait and steal dogs alongside the fox or something. I don't know. I mean, it is strange. Foxes are interesting creatures for sure, and you just gotta be careful though, man. Well, they'll get in there and then they'll eat your chickens or whatever. You know what I mean?
True.
You have to be careful trusting foxes. They are devious creatures, and once he finds out where you live, he's not going to leave you alone, mate. He will be expecting coffee and a croissant every morning.
But that's kind of how we like domesticated dogs, basically. Like we would like hunt like mammoths and stuff, and then we couldn't eat all the mammoth. So then dogs would just like get the scraps, and then we kind of like wolves, I guess, and then we like selectively bred them to like fit our needs. And then that's how we've like selectively bred to have like, a sausage dog, for example.
Yeah. But that only, that took a long time. I'm pretty sure selective.
All I'm saying is this sounds like
hundreds or something.
When I say foxes are cute, and I would have a pet fox if maybe, people are like, that's weird. Like, why would you have that? That's prejudice, because that was the same thing of domesticating a fox as what we did with dogs.
But I guess, but just get a dog. Just get a dog, mate. Like, we've already done it. Why are you doing it?
Is it red and can it squeak? No.
Yeah, I guess they don't really bark, do they? They
kind of like squeak a little bit.
Make a noise.
Sorry, what is happening in this round, by the way?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
2 versus 2. Everyone's not holding anyone's position. And then it's really taken by Youngster.
Over. All right. There you go. Anti-climax. Long defuse here, because why not? Hair in the mouse.
Isn't that like proven not to help?
Well, like blowing in.
Yeah, like do you remember?
I don't know.
Remember we used to do it like with Nintendo cartridges, like when they wouldn't work.
Oh yeah, that definitely.
It actually like fucks them up like big time. Yeah, because apparently I was reading a thing. Apparently it basically starts the what do you got rust like of the metal parts. Just breaks it. Just don't do it.
Yeah.
Take it out, put it back in again, and should be fine. Doesn't need a blow.
Well, I mean, yeah. It probably, like, you just got to not spit in there, I suppose.
True.
Is the thing, like, to start your... But then, do you just have moisture going on? But then it would work. This is the thing, mate. It would work.
It's true. That was the annoying
It'd be like, oh, my game's not starting. Take it out. Give it a blow. Put it back in. And it's working. So it's like the proof is in the pudding, really.
Yeah, you're telling me that this is going to break my games cartridge, but it's working. Yeah. So who's
that? Being said, I don't know that I often took a cartridge out and just put it straight back in. So would that have also just worked?
I didn't test the other side. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I was always blowing.
Well? No one told me to take it out and kind of blow it, right?
It just makes sense.
If someone's joined midway through this cast,
yeah, I love blowing.
They have no context. Who taught us how to blow? They have no context at all in this situation. Nintendo cartridges, gamers. Molotov down. Brace. He's going through it. It worked as well. You're one batting for the trade, and Tanier alongside Youngster left it. Actually, a really awkward 2 versus 4 here.
Yeah, it's a pretty good look right now. Hey, bomb site compromised heavily. I think they might even just move to save the mollies in at CT here, keeping them heavily at bay. You can see Youngster is out of there. Tanir's sticking around and hoping to find a head. And actually, Youngster back in the fold? No, yes, he doesn't quite know. I think with the smoke in the way, there's absolutely no chance of them really doing anything. Youngster is hoping that there's like 3 players around the corner and he just gets a triple spray down, but we know that's not going to happen. Bomb ticking away, holding for the aggressive exits, try and deny some guns away on the heroic side. They'll just get one, but here we are. House bets on the board via short.
We'll take it. Finally get something to work with. I mean, this T side's got a lot more to prove to us before we get convinced, but we'll take whatever we can get, I think. My God, Brace sits so close to his monitor, by the way. Look, whenever you see him on the face cam, look at that. That's just you Kindar-esque right there.
Does it make a difference? What do you think? Like,
I actually think it makes it worse. I tested this after, you know, the Kindar like one became like a really big meme on Twitter for all of 2 days or whatever. I tried to play like a what's it called, arms race with it. Brutal. Like you have like no peripheral vision at all. I don't know how to do it.
Does he play? I'm not sure on my player lore this deep. Does he play black bars, Kindar? Is that maybe something to do with it? That it's like, if you are black bars, it's like, but just get a smaller monitor, really.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Mm.
Did they get a choicer monitor, though? That's the question.
This is true.
I don't think they do, right?
Stuff. Probably not, yeah.
They're not normally sponsored, so...
Yeah.
Probably actually don't. So then you're stuck. Especially if you get used to like a monitor too small. I like this boost button here, actually. A little bit genius above the smoke. If they go for a short play, it's going to give them a lot to work on. Next, I'm going to play in front of the molly, but he does tick. Another smoke down, but it's not going to affect him at all. That's the bomb. Oh, and next I'm going to get 2 as well. I can't believe it. They do spot the boost, but Tanir will get 1. Then he gets dropped. And it's Brace and Apok. They've got to know there's another player here. Of course, because of that boost, but where is he?
He's hightailed out of there. Youngster completely gives up that particular position. He will drop back. Maybe they can track him here. Both players edging around the doors. Oh. Dangerous move here. Gotta be very careful. Youngster feeling excitable for it, goes straight through and picks up an easy kill.
Well, bye brace in that one. Unfortunately, I like the idea at times, but that was a good round. It was actually a really good round from Heroic. Some slightly goofier plays, but ones that do work out well for them. And I think this is something that I've been sort of noticing a lot. Teams who play very, not aggressive, but like solid CT sides where they're wanting to fight and they have game plans. This is where you can tell they've got good ideas, and I think Heroic has shown it right now. They're very proactive on their CT side, really wanted to fight. Today, picking up the secondary orb, going in towards lower tunnel here. They're going through the smoke, and LNZ going to get both. That was so easy for him.
Nice pickup from Sunpius to net this one in the bag, I would imagine. We'll see your Wombat. He's got 500 full HP to get through, bro. There you go, there's one. Didn't take any damage. And he's got the bomb. It's a nice little flash, but he's down. He's down, he's done. And Heroic keep things rolling here. Looking pretty one-sided. You got to bear in mind, this is the house bets pick. And it's not going so well so far. As kind of predicted, unfortunately, yes. Play their own game, it's one of their best. But Heroic played it yesterday to pretty good success. So it's just sort of rolling through here. All right. We're in story time mode. I think is kind of where we're at on this one.
Not much of a game mode, right?
This is true. This is true. What was your first, like, CS in-person experience? Let's go with that.
As a spectator or as a, like...
Just either, mate. What was your first? That's the question.
I think my first as a spectator, I'm actually pretty sure was the Stockholm Major in 2021. My first as a talent, I think was, well, technically I think it was the ESL Pro League conference, but the players weren't there. It was just us. Wait, is that right? Yeah. I don't think the players were there for that one. So it was just us. So yeah, like as a spectator, I would say it would be the Stockholm Major. I would say, which was actually pretty sick.
Sure.
Especially because it was post-COVID, we were kind of getting.
Yeah, was that the very first event back?
Yes,
it's definitely like the first major back.
I don't know about first event. It was first major.
Yeah,
I know that.
There might have been something slightly before it. We'd have to whack the calendar out for that. But yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's a pretty good one. That is a pretty good one. I was, let me see. See, spectating, I actually did quite late.
Yeah.
To be honest, I probably should have been to an event before. Like, I think my first spectator event was last year. But then I kind of got into casting just as COVID was rolling in, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's a bit tough for me to go as a spectator when there's like nothing going on. And then, bro, it ages me, nostalgia-wise and whatnot. My first like in-person talent event technically was an Epic LAN actually in like 2017.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll go with that in sunny Kettering for any Kettering enjoyers. You know, shout out Kettering one time.
Shout out Kettering one time.
Yeah. Not much going on there. 2017, like October 2017.
17. Oh yeah.
A while ago, mate. It's a while ago. They're actually winning this round, by the way. So we're maybe back on. Gonna have to see what the Heroic retake looks like. It is the AWP that we're going to keep our eyes on. All three coming in from CT. That information will get relayed. Housebet's trying to cushion themselves moving into the second half, really. Give them that all-important 3 rounds that just about keeps you alive. Xfloud gets flashed in here. Retake in full swing. Nice finds on the Deagle. Don't even need the big guns. Sunpius was the last man in, and He's yet to make it past the first line of defense. There you are. House bets will get to.
Not bad. Not bad. Weird round, but I think House bets will take basically whatever they can get at this point. Very, very odd, but genuinely such a strange round that kind of came to fruition there. But a nice shot hit by PZ right at this tail end. Doubled eagle. Also means scooped up guns to work with too, which you'll take every day of the week. Obviously still financially not in a super sound spot, and then not in terms of the span of this game. You know, they're still 9-2 down, but you've got nothing to lose. You may as well try and get anything out, and they make that round work. Smoke gonna be missed there. Brace doesn't capitalize upon the flash onto Lear. He should have been a lot more confident in himself.
Yeah, hard to be when it's 9-2 for sure. They back off. They're looking for a different way in. Feels like a pretty big round here. I think House Bets just need that confidence, like you say, which does appear to be lacking. So get this, fresh slate, win a pistol, and suddenly you can make something of your map that, again, they're trying to find success. LNZ hidden away. Will get checked. Oh, he's going to be a hard clear here. Finds 2. So much damage done to the rest. This looks really good right now.
Brace. How do you call yourself out of this one, honestly? Oh, you won't. You're going to do it from the grave now. Youngster will find him. So Pius goes elevated with the AWP. Oh, he does miss the shot. He actually shoots a little bit early. The flash is good. They're looking for the last. It's Carnage. Where is he? Where's he gone? It's escaped. PT moving up ramp now. He will hit a shot, but he will only get that. 10-2 at the half. That was unfortunately, a non-existent performance from House Bets.
Yeah, pretty much, bro. I mean, we'll see how things continue panning out, but we don't have massive hopes. It's hard to not be harsh, and I would imagine the highlights here are mostly going to be heroic as well to roll through. But yeah, I just feel we have a very similar story as 3D Max, where heroic yesterday, bit cold, should have won it, going to be kicking themselves. They let the reverse sweep come in. They will have taken a moment here to work themselves out, and they will come into today revitalized. We're going to take a break. See you in the second half. Counter-Strike continues here. Probably going to be over pretty quick, but we'll see. We'll see. It is a head in hands kind of half for house bets, unfortunately. Just not happening on Dust 2. Not getting off the ground, not getting the car started, not getting the ball rolling. You know, there's just very little movement at all. Not seeing enough movement here from house bets, but we'll see. Jesus. Okay. The odds are some of the heaviest odds I've seen,
brutal,
maybe ever. But we'll see. We'll see. There is room to get something, but it begins with the pistol. I think Heroic are going to want to shut this one down quick, though.
Let's see, a slow walk up towards long. USP of Oppa. Oh, he does get dinked by the P250. Some pious. He's so crisp on these pistols. X-Cloud. Does he clear this lower angle? No, not well enough. Damn, you're going to catch him. Here's an opener. We'll take that. We're going to swing around that smoke, and PZ somehow not getting punished or punishing himself on site. Apatud should be dead. Is short player fighting against the Glock. Where are those bullets going? And the bomb will go down. Same ball to Lear. Is he going to get caught? This is still such a weird round. Everyone's missing so many shots here. And somehow we're into a 2 versus 1.
It's gotten a little crazy out here. Brace is the only one to find consistency as he's got 2 kills. He needs 2 more. The double swing comes in. They don't spot him, but he gives his position away with the shot. Trying desperately. Not going to happen. Glock entry around the corner will take him down. As, yeah, that's kind of the worst case scenario, I think, for house bets.
Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, you know, they needed a pistol really to have any sort of chance in towards this map. Now, chance is a loose term. I still don't think it's really very likely, but I might have given them something, not to bait. We're going to go for a force here. That's just basically last chance hurrah in towards this map. You lose this, and that is this done and dusted.
For sure. What are your thoughts on the style of force buy here? I think that's maybe the question we should be asking, right? Because obviously you don't like force buys. Not many pundits like force buys anymore, really, unless you do have like Donk on your team.
Yeah.
What would be the ideal force buy? You know, are you going just Eagles over Scouts or okay, just 5-7?
Like just 5-7s or like that I can, or maybe like 1 Scout if you've got a player who's actually good with the Scout. Like, you know, if it's like Monacy on a Scout, like I'm like, okay, fair enough. Like I can back that, but the rest of it's got to be force buys. If we're going to be 5-7s, best bang for your buck kind of gun, and then just a bunch of utility. Then I can maybe give a little bit of a look in, but. I mean, the like, I can sort of agree, but then you have like less utility, so you're just fighting.
Yeah.
You know, these like kind of raw fights. I feel like just, if you had like a like a shit ton of util, right? Loads of flashes, loads of smokes with 5-7s, you can play gimmicky positions and just be annoying, right? And that's sort of what you want. And the Scout can soften them up a little bit.
You gotta like figure something out with 5-7s, though, is the thing, which I don't know. That's the one thing that always like annoys me on a force buy, on that second round in particular. Because they just don't have an idea. They just force and then play a regular ass round. And it's like, guys, maybe stack, maybe rush, maybe at least, I don't know, 2 players on the same angle. Just make it a little interesting. But they just generally play a normal round and hope that someone pops off, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know, I'm with you. It's like you play this default, and obviously the default isn't working on gun rounds, so why are we doing it then now on a low buy round? It's like, it's obviously going to be the same result. Your Wombat about to be tested here, and he is all alone. Smoke going to come over, down towards door, a couple of flashes behind. He's going to get clear, but not effectively. X-Cloud looks there, but doesn't look deep enough. So 1-for-1, buys time for the rotation, 3 versus 3. PZ's gone through, and he will get 1. But still a 2 versus 2. Bomb going to be planted safe. A flashbang to send Brace over. Round he goes. It's labored. He'll get there, and they will make the MP9 stick. 12-3 now as we stay alive just a little bit. House bets. How have they actually made that one work?
Hey, I mean, fair enough. Time bought by the man in closet. Apparently. So one of the weirder call-outs. They did look really good initially. I think they were underestimating the strength of the buy-in places. You know, M4 in there. A lot more automatic weapons than maybe they were expecting.
Yeah.
They are back. That's what
having a bit of fun with it.
Big man, your wombat. Still just...
Yeah.
Who's wombat, bro?
Yeah. I need this information. But, you know, for them... It's probably an expected result, so yeah, just have a little bit of fun with it. Tanir, so crisp. We'll get one and we'll get out. He does. Actually, decent work there. Doesn't take a lot of damage either, so fair play. Xloud creeping his way forward. Nobody to meet him in towards mid. Damio's here. Xloud. It's a rare one for him. He's had a pretty good game, but he did let it slip in towards that fight. Today we'll finally trade. 3 versus 3 again. And again, we're heading towards B.
Yeah. Gonna meet some business. Maybe. I don't know. They are fully going in here, not really wasting any time. I thought they were gonna stick around and might have eaten a flank. Patience pays off. Your Wombat once again is doing his best to be the linchpin player. Doesn't quite happen. 2 versus 2 for the game here once again. This time not quite as chaotic. Both coming in from separate angles is the only problem. Get that flash well timed, and maybe the swing could be good here, but there's no flash that comes in. An easy frag for Tanir. They know where PZ is at. Play that time, and as soon as he comes in, down he will go. So a short-lived comeback, a small consolation to keep them alive, but Heroic looking brilliant there.
Yeah, exactly. They coasted through that game, Heroic. Looked so clean all the way throughout. Didn't pull any punches. Very, very solid Counter-Strike. And unfortunately, you know, for house bets, there just isn't really anything you can gain from that. It is sort of one of those that, you know, if you don't laugh, you'll cry type vibes, but it doesn't set yourself up in a nice spot for this series, right? That, for them, you know, their map pick and you just lost, what, 13-3? I mean, it's brutal to see.
Yeah, never nice to be on the end of, never nice to really witness. We understand they're an underdog. I think that sort of community-wise, the Aussie teams especially have a lot of sympathy and people want to see them do well. From time to time, there's a little bit of FlyQuest hate watching for sure, but I think when it comes to these mid-level Aussie teams, we just want to see them find a few nice rounds and hopefully make things competitive, get an individual popping off, that kind of thing. Because it does just feel bad that like they come all the way across the world just to kind of be sent all the way back in record speeds. So yeah, exactly. But we'll see moving into map 2. I think they'll give us a bit more than just 3.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's like a 30-hour flight each way to just get curb stomped. Like, it's just not a nice day out. It's good experience, and that's something to ultimately take, but it can't be that enjoyable, unfortunately, especially when Heroic look as crisp as they did. Heroic really made that look so damn simple. So for me, worrying times in the series, of course, their map of Mirage coming up next, right? And all expectations that Mirage should be more of the same, and actually might even be a little bit worse as well. That's where players like Tanir really find his form. Not that he was bad by any means, but he does love that map a lot. He gets a lot of, free real estate and space. Youngster also, we're expecting a lot more out of him to kind of step up to. I think Xcloud, great map. That's what you want to see. Some Pious, I don't think he was really required of him, being completely honest. And Lannis didn't have to call all too much. They were gifting over so many fights. So it's a simple one. It's a tough one, though, I think. You just have to sit back and just sort of feel a little bit bad for house bets in the moment.
Yeah, definitely. But this is, again, the realistic expectation that comes in to a matchup like this. I think they still have a good degree of fun with it, and you can see they're battling not to lose, battling to take the odd round here or there, and, it's just kind of playing with your boys and building those experiences. We've seen many of these types of rosters that don't even have the jerseys, fully mixed up, fully, just kind of orgless in a sense and whatnot. And they come through and on a bit of a holiday, having a good time, and trying to just, I suppose, meet people, maybe even meet in person. It's another thing we got to bear in mind with Australia. It's bloody massive. So how often do these guys actually get to meet if they're in different cities and whatnot, you know, and driving 10 hours for a LAN? Like, how often are you going to be able to do that? So yeah, it does make things an awful lot more in perspective when you think about like how far they have to come and whatnot. And then sometimes as well, I do feel they play on lower ping, they play on, you know, these clean systems and whatnot. That's also going to be a learning experience. It's like, wow, this game feels way crisper. That guy is way faster than I remember them being when I'm playing at home. So yeah, the kind of learning experience, the adjustment period is pretty big for these teams always.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, we'll have to wait and see, you know, into Mirage. At least Mirage is a map that's a little bit more fundamentally simple, right? It might be a little bit easier. You never know, but we're going to have to find out. For now, we're going to throw this one to a little bit of a break. When we are back, it is map number 2. It's Mirage Heroics pick up next.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
I guess as the MP9, you're firing more bullets go through, like, past the metal.
Potentially, yeah.
Like, there are times where you can make that argument, but I also think there's a lot of positions where it just does come down to luck, and you'll see 8 damage dinks through metal. It's like, it feels a bit robbed. I actually don't think it's added anything to this game. I don't know. People are talking about it. No one's talking about it. Nuke B bomb site. Lots on you.
Yeah.
There was a bit on...
Nothing on Ancient.
Nothing on Ancient.
Nothing on Anubis.
Nothing on... Well, Mirage, the cat jump, that area, but not really that much of a problem. Apps here. There's some more. There's definitely... I want to say Vertigo, but I can't think. Maybe not Vertigo. Maybe no.
The stairs on B Vertigo was kind of an...
they're busted. And there's some one-ways there, but luckily that map's gone.
They're getting farmed right now.
There's got to be some more. Twitch chat will tell me. Oof.
See ya.
Wow. God, look at that view, man. Look how tall that gun's like a giraffe.
Someone wrote in chat.
His keyboard had to have like turned off or something. Whoa. Oh my god! Not like this.
25 seconds. This is going to be done. There we go. Okay. It was exciting, but not really. It was fake excitement. That's what we call that. Fake excitement.
Okay, someone wrote in chat, what a dumb take. So I'm going to challenge you, Reborn. Ooh. Explain yourself. Explain why this game is better, because railings take... Like, and by the way, I'll jump on this. If you're going to say realism, close the browser, go outside, live in real life.
Can we do a triple boost, guys?
Don't close the browser.
But I want to hear. I want to hear a good opinion.
Let's do a triple boost because that's realistic.
I want to hear a good.
We're all gymnasts out here.
Well,
I want to hear a good take.
Why am I wrong? Here's one that I would agree with in the sense of why can't we do multiple people stacking on each other's heads? Why is it limited to 2 players?
I think it would be a bit OP.
Oh, get off.
Well, you can do 3. You just start sliding if you look too much in one direction.
Realism, you can't stand on...
But why? That doesn't make any sense. Why is it only 2? Why can't we do more than 2?
It's got to be limitations. It's got to be a historic reason.
Can't be an engine problem. We used to do like 5-man stacks at 1.6.
1.6.
Lots of fun. Wow.
Okay, so
he liked that shot they hit.
His argument was lol W. So there we go.
There you go. That was a good
Thanks for contributing
that's the thing,
to
when
the
you talk to
conversation. Yeah, that's why I...
Jeez, aggressive.
Not read it.
Here we go. Starting to heat up now. Tyloo, the dragon. Blowing the flames. Fanning them.
Really?
Actually, they both have fire.
Yeah, that is true.
One's eternal, the other one's out of the mouth. They're back in it. Back into the winner. Tyloo, they're turning this one around.
I do have a joke. I need to workshop it with Harry a little bit just to make sure I refine it, the delivery, all the words, the packaging it together. So I'll save that, and I'll let you know when I'm ready to drop it.
Okay. Well, it's always nice when you preempt a joke.
Yeah.
We'll know it's coming now for the rest of the season.
It will come at some point.
Okay.
You'll have to be ready for it.
Keep your eyes peeled and your ears.
They're going to go for a B-pop.
Yeah, but the util to do so, they've got 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and...
That's all you need?
Yeah, well, are they going to play ahead of this? Edging. Jam Young's going to grab a double up.
Back.
Yeah, that one's done.
Yep.
So
let's just shift walk through the smoke. We have, you know, a minute to work with. We can boost. We can flash through it.
They're back in a big way. 2900 lost into the next. I don't even know if you really want to save these. I guess you do. Or do they? No, they don't. Magic's going to try and come through with the flash. And the double stack of the sandbags. Voxic's turn.
Well,
good luck.
What's the play next round for Eternal Fire?
I think just partial buy, obviously.
Cancel the plan, new plan.
Cancel the plan, new plan.
Yeah, partial buy for sure.
They should do a mid-pop.
Oh, don't
They should go a boiler to short.
Lose. Wait.
No, come on now.
Don't lose this.
Impossible. That was impossible to lose.
Boiler to short.
Boiler to short,
Boiler
fast?
to short. Doesn't have to be fast. They could molly it. They could silent boost if they need to. Smoke left side. Flash over the boiler. Come out. We've seen this double lane setup a couple times from Tyloo. Could disrupt it.
Yeah, look, I think that heads-up Counter-Strike, if they can find where G is, obviously that's going to be difficult, right? He just started aggressive halls. He's not going to do that again. Actually, he'll do something. Don't do it, Craig. Don't do it, G.
3B?
It's 3B, so what, Vi for banana control, but you know you're likely against the partial, so maybe just going to soften up with nades, so G's going to try and set them up. And look at how much space they're giving. So Eternal Fire in this setup are going to give away a lot of room.
They're just going to let all the pre-nades go down.
And destroy some fruit. The poor fruit. What did it do to Jota?
Watermelon everywhere.
That's going to make a real mess. Who's going to clean that up?
Trying to make jam. Wrong fruit, though.
That's not jam. That's bloody marmalade.
All right.
Second time in one map.
Take all of
Henry would
control.
love that joke.
I don't get the joke. I don't get it. It must be a British joke.
I like this from Eternal Fire. Take all of B control. You guys are going to get real comfy in there. We're going to do some crappy fakes towards A. It's going to make you maybe react, but then we're going to come pop on you.
Oh, Messiah makes a mess.
Ooh, drop it.
A lot of damage. Molly down, AWP out.
Dead if you go through that.
Oh, over it. Can't go through it. Must go around it. Wakani are chasing him down to the back of the bomb site, but he is dead to the AWP. G on a recovery arc of a lifetime. He had a horrible first half, but this second is sublime. Third kill comes in. No cover. Pistol out. And there's the push through the smoke.
Damn.
Oh, I love that.
Love the energy.
You don't need a translator because G's doing it in English for us. Thank you very much, G.
You don't need Eternal Fire. You need Inner Fire. Holy hell.
That's sick. We got a nice, and we've got a nice guys. Let's go.
That was some energy.
Yeah.
I'm feeling a bit like worked up after that. That's
getting me a little bit fired up.
Pumping.
Well, G knows he had a really impactful round, right? Under the pump. He missed that shot on Wakati, but still able to correct, right? When he gets back to the site, cops the dink.
You just went Boston with that one.
Yeah. Well, hey.
What was G's first half score? It was
Guys, let's go! Let's go, guys! Let's go!
Look at that.
And he wouldn't speak to me in the interview. Bloody fluent.
Maybe he only knows how to get fired up.
Bloody fluent over there.
Well, 20 kills for Woxic, 18 for Wakadia, 14 for Zantaris, 14 for Madja.
He stepped up huge in the CT side.
Or the GT side.
Are Eternal Fire cooked, chat?
Eternal Fire cooked, chat.
They've been locked out of banana.
They have
5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, but they should have a deeper playbook, right? They should be able to go into the. They actually going for a halls pop. Is it going to be an attacker moment? He's just smoked out. G's been set up with the AWP. They can rotate 4 rifles towards A.
Oh, Josh, thoughts?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Young Prodigy, Madja. They get stuck on each other through the smoke. Oh, it's not enough, Chad.
It's not enough.
It's such a misplay by attacker, though. You have that deep B line. You have all of banana control.
Yeah, and you're peeking porch.
And you're peeking porch. You know they're going A.
Well, doable now. He up short.
Make them work for it.
Back in. There's money. Risk it for a biscuit.
Or did he spam? He didn't.
He spotted. He had to spam.
He jumped, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God! What? He shot holes through the smoke. It's only Jota. 6 and 13. 1v2. He catches one. G running him down. Can G celebrate again? The pistol is out. There's surely no chance. But G's done it.
Time.
He's gonna get a kit.
He doesn't have a kit.
He's not.
He doesn't have time without a kit.
I don't think he has time.
I heard the high
I don't think he has time.
No,
he doesn't have it.
Turtle Fire have won the round.
Oh my god!
Has he done this?
He didn't have a kit.
He didn't even run away to save the.
He's got 9.7 grand.
Oh,
again, he didn't buy armor. Now he didn't buy a kit, Chad.
Man,
he had 7 grand in that round.
Eternal Fire, Jota really finessed the round from them.
Oh, gotta buy a kit. Gotta buy a kit.
Did he have time to go pit and get the kit? Was there even a kit?
I don't see. Oh, there's a kit right there. Moto, though.
Right in front of Grave, yeah.
He could have got it.
Could have gotten the one in front of Grave.
Could have got Moto.
Or he could have purchased one.
Where's the com?
I don't know.
Yo, what up? Welcome back. We were getting kind of lit on that one, to be honest. That was a pretty crazy.
Buy a kit, man.
9.7k, they said. I mean, that's crazy. That is crazy. But you know, this is what happens. You're the one guy that doesn't buy a kit, and you're the one guy left in the clutch. So it's kind of your teammates' fault for not living and like winning the round with you. You know what I mean? Like,
all right,
or at least dying in a convenient place. That's what I would say. They'd be like, "Why have you not got a kit?" And I would blame them. I mean, it is kind of like a classic kind of argument, though. You got 4 players buying a kit. It's like, do I really need to buy a kit? I am the AWPer. You know, money is important, and it's quite close. But then, of course,
game is
disaster strikes. I mean, maybe, but
Gameonomics is ever present, it seems.
Listen, mate, I was in a game the other day. You know, some guys, it's like Face It level 3. I'm trying to get my Face It rank up, and some guys saving on the T side, and I was like, bro, please just go. It's 1v2. Go. Please don't make me wait for a minute. You know, like just go and die. Like it's not gonna have the ripple effect that you think it will.
Yeah, please. You saving this gun is not going to help the team out. We will lose. But either way, we're heading towards map number 2 momentarily. It was a 13-3 to start things off. It was a no-show, right, from House Pets. Unfortunately, very much to be expected. I know as harsh as that sounds, it's just unfortunately the disparity between these two sides. I mean, I was looking it up. It's like House Pets are 233rd or something, or 232nd, I think, ranked in VRS, whereas Heroic got 22nd. So over 200 VRS ranking positions between these two sides. It is a completely different kettle of fish, as they say. Touchdown?
What is this?
Or touchdown?
What's he doing? I don't. What was that for, mate? He's just holding his hands up. Clearly,
he was hoping that the rest
side.
of the team would join with the YMCA, but he just got left hanging there. So.
Yeah, maybe. Someone on the other side, like, you know, made eye contact. They had a little joke. So maybe there's something going on. I don't know. That was interesting. That was interesting for sure. But we're moving into the next map. We got Mirage coming up. This is the heavy punish pick. You saw how the actual pick of House Bets went there. Everybody's got a bit of a Mirage. They know how to play it. Everyone's comfortable on this one by now. It's, you know, been in the pool for a million years. But we're looking at Heroic to just kind of do more of the same. And that's sad for House Bets, but we'll see. Maybe they can change the tune.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. I'll be keeping a bit of a tentative eye on that other game as well. Tyler and Eternal Fire is actually looking pretty spicy. Who knows? Who knows? A little fighting towards mid. Apugdud was spotted. Not gonna overly fight, but he's got the right idea. Tag on towards X-Flowl, and he sees him off. Good start. We needed that window control taken and kept.
Yeah, decent find. A bomb site's pretty vulnerable here as they go rolling in. Plant going to come down nice and easy. There is a kit on the other side. Feels like a really slow-moving round since that first kill, to be honest. They will send all 4 from CT, though. Nice little flash. Pete comes round today. Was not expecting the vast majority of the enemy team to be there. It's all going to be on some Pius here. They know where he's at. Players on the bomb on the defuse, so he's got to get these kills, stop the defuse, right? It's just not going to happen. Knife is out! Oh! Some Pius gets knifed. So here we go. We've been doing pretty well on the knives, to be honest.
We have.
Yeah.
All right. We'll take that. We will take that. Knife, that's money in the back pockets. We're loving that. It started well, and even though, the bomb comes down, I actually think Housebets, that is the best round of Counter-Strike they've played today. Not only just because they get a knife, but the way they went about the round was really, really solid. So credit where it's due there. AWP in play. Early for PZ. Second round AWP. You don't get to say that all too often. We've got a force buy, of course, as expected for Heroic off the back of the bomb plant. A quad Mac 10. One Tech 9 play. Happened done. The smoke gets spotted. There's a spot of Damio. The flashes are really solid, but the Mac 10 just cannot win out those fights. Oh, Damio! Head on a swivel. What a shot. This is his final bullet.
One way of doing it for sure. PZ's here with the AWP pretty early on in this game. So we have a bit more life in the Housebet side. Bomb planted, return on the investment. They can be happy on the Heroic end, but Housebets, yeah, this is it. In the flow, they never really got chance to do anything on the previous map, and it can be hard to get that first step. And they've hit it immediately here, so it could be a different team that we see.
A shot actually with the AWP, to be fair, and good that somebody was holding that smoke. I don't really think it would have amounted to too much anyway, but Housebet's 2 rounds. They are back. The resurgence in towards this game starts here, starts now. They should get a 3-0. Are we cooking? Potentially.
Do you cook IRL?
Do I?
Yeah.
I'd say I'm pretty good, I think my signature dish that I would say that if someone asks can I cook, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll cook for you, is a pork belly ramen.
That's pretty good. It's pretty
good. It's honestly pretty solid. It's like I'll get like the ramen, I'll sear it, and I'll get season it right, let it marinate for a bit. I marinate it with like hoisin, soy sauce, sriracha, bit of honey, garlic, the whole 9 yards. A few other bits and bobs in there. You sear it, and then get the pan like blistering hot. Do the top for somewhere between you do it by eye, but between 5 or 10 minutes until it turns close to crackling. But the rest, just the fatty bit. You don't do any of the rest, and then you either oven or air fry it for 15-20 minutes, and it's crunchy on the top, but really moist and the rest of it. It's pretty unreal. I can't lie.
Bro, I feel like air fryers might be like a soft scam almost. You know what I mean?
No, they're goated. They're actually the best. I can't lie. Since buying one, I had one which was pretty average, right? And then when I moved apartment, my apartment who I moved in with already had a really nice one. I mean, like a £300 or £400 one, expensive, and it's good. It's serious. It's honestly, it's well worth it.
We're sort of low on space, really, so I'm not sure that...
Yeah, that's the only thing.
I just, the other week, one of my friends was like, oh, yeah, health kick and all that kind of stuff. He was like, man, you just, turn the air fryer on, it takes, 2 minutes, and then, I put my broccoli in, I put my chicken in, it takes, 20 minutes to cook it, and he said... because it only takes 2 minutes to heat up, it's faster than using the oven because you got to wait for that to warm up, which is maybe true, but also is every minute that valuable? Just turn the oven on and maybe do something else for a moment, or prep your veg and prep your chicken, and
I can't lie though, it genuinely it is actually worth it. This is the same thought process I had. I was it's same thing for a while where I was saying oh no, I'd never buy an iPhone, Androids are better, and then I get an iPhone, nah, they actually are just, iPhones are just better. Same with air fryers.
Might be right.
I was like, why would I I can use an oven. I'm not that, I'm not under, I don't work 16-hour days in corporate or whatever where I need to save every minute, but try it. You realize how good chicken and any sort of meat is. Veg as well, broccoli comes out crispy but still moist on the inside. It's pretty good. I'm not lying. I sound like a salesman here, but I hope I'm doing a good job. It is genuinely worth the purchase.
I mean, I probably should not knock it till I try it. It's just it's difficult. I'm a perpetual cynic. So, you know, when I hear...
So was I. You know, I've always had like, a couple of good ovens growing up.
Yeah,
get an air fryer, and it makes a real world of difference.
Change the game.
Yeah.
It's probably what people said about like the microwave when that first dropped, and now
yeah, exactly.
Everyone uses
I've got a frying pan. Why would I need a microwave?
Yeah. It's very...
Now it's like, it's way better. This round, let's go back to it, because there's something brewing here. 3 versus 3. Flash over, some Pius will get back. Swing, and a 5 by some Pius, and more damage dealt towards Brace 2. 3 versus 2, and honestly, they might even just save, I can't lie.
Yeah, it looks that way. It's a shame. It is a shame. 5v3 briefly brought it back, but they just lost too much control. So, not much can be done. It will be Heroic's first round on the board, so they'll be chuffed with that. Doesn't come too late into the game. This is the thing, right? We're going to big up house bets sort of every round they get compared to the previous map. But in reality, Heroic still have a pretty good chance of just dominating the game. Maybe not quite as one-sided, but, you know, if they get a 13-7, it's still a really clean victory. So, see how it pans out. There's plenty of money here to keep the house bets buy going.
Yeah. Easy. And aggro in towards short. Heroic, it's a good round that they take, right? And it could actually just be right back to winning ways for Heroic, but with it being Mirage, I really just want to see if we can get that that house bets, you know, runner form. It's something that we haven't seen so far this tournament, but it would be pretty awesome. Appadud's overlooked, and he actually helps out in a massive way there, but it's somehow still a 2 versus 2.
Bomb's not been planted yet. Bomb's not even being committed in yet. They're going to back away. They're off. And they're going somewhere else. And it has quietened way down for a moment there. Ooh, we thought we were going to get the action. They're not even moving towards B here. Just keeping house bets fully guessing, really. And it is working. It is working. They're going to walk into a one-man A defense at the moment.
Moving forward. If they can overcome Brace, who actually is very lucky not to take any sort of damage there, they will cross, and a Molotov now at his feet denies him from having any sort of presence in denying that bomb going down, and now we're into a post plant. Good news is they've only got three positions to clear. Sandwich Ramp, Palace, and Palace area, they're including under 2. They're the only areas they've got to really focus on. They don't look in towards Topwood. PZ on the trade. Youngster up close. Pistol pulled out, but Youngster nails the shot up close. And Heroic, sigh of relief, but they win their second.
Have you tried the Face It Watch thing? Have you seen that?
I have, yeah. I actually remember when it first came out. Trav, shout out Trav CS one time. He did it for, you know, the first tournament it was out, I'm pretty sure it was I Am Kato start last year, yeah. Donk's first tournament, and he did Donk Watch. And obviously, because we'd seen him come and do the academy days and stuff, so we knew he was good, but obviously none of us expected that level. And he did Donk Watch like, all the way through Kato, and I gave it a go. It was pretty good, actually. It's really pretty sick.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because I have Plus. I'm not sure if it's free as well, or if you get like all the features for free at least.
Okay, it was, but
all the different POVs, all the different POVs are pretty good. I think it might be actually.
I'm pretty sure it is. It was at least when I was using it.
It's pretty good though, man.
Honestly,
it's pretty good.
It's actually pretty sick. Yeah, I kind of liked as well. Like, do you remember? This might be like a weird throwback. I can't remember what tournament it was. But there was a tournament where they had 10 different streams of the 10 players in the server's POVs. Remember this?
Yeah, I think that also used to be a bit of a thing. There'd be like a event. Even like major sort of events would have a a different perspective being streamed. Or they used to do like team comm streams.
Yeah.
Obviously, the team sort of like complained about leaking strats or whatever.
That makes a lot of sense, to be fair. But I like this this one where it was it was like the 10 different POVs of the players. I remember there was like a game, it was like literally, it was Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro, I'm pretty sure, but I think they might have been outsiders at the time. But it was like you could see all the different, like, you know, there were just 10 different streams on Twitch. Like Simple was obviously like the most viewed, everyone was watching him. And then my guy Norbert was the least. I remember being like, nah, you know what, I'm supporting my GOAT. I'm watching him. I regret it in a bad game, but it was like, I'm supporting King Norbert.
I do miss that guy for sure.
I do as well.
Position. I like the PZ position. That was almost massive, but unfortunately not going to happen. I think just the save here, by the looks of things. So we are looking at Heroic actually stringing 4 in a row now. They've pulled the game back pretty cleanly. They're going to take a lead. They're in a very, very good spot right now. And yeah, this is it. They lose the pistol. There's a bit of a springboard there for house bets. Maybe give us something in the early stages, but we have seen this a couple times with some of the weaker teams. As soon as they hit the wall and start losing rounds, they just can't bounce back.
Yeah. By the way, that Talu game's gone into overtime. And they're currently 14-12 up against Turn of Fire in that first map. So that is wild to see. Credit to them. Spicy game happening over on the A stream. Here we go. So shout out Jonas one time. Of course, he's working on production for the B stream alongside Chev, helping us with observing and all the beautiful scenery you see. But he reminded me that it was an ESL event, and the channel was something like ESL_POV1 or POV1, and apparently it was for DreamHack Masters Spring playoffs. Was what it was. Was the first time they had it.
Damn.
The first game.
That is some knowledge.
First game here, so it was. There's Furia versus Na'Vi, and there's Astralis versus G2 with players such as Dupree, Zipnex, Glaive, Magisk, Bubsky. And then for G2, we had Jax, Amanek, Nexa, Hunter, and Nico.
Damn.
Oh my. But I remember it being really cool.
Also, it's Zipex, by the way. Just, he might get angry at you for not saying
also, Sharp.
No, but I'm just saying, man. I'm just looking out for my guy. He made quite a case about it being Zipex, so we should remember his legacy correctly or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, he's earned it, to be fair to him.
Well, yeah.
It's nice show. PZ gets plastered against the wall, unfortunately. Oh, scooped up by Brace. But yeah, 4 on the trot for Heroic. Housebest did start out a lot better, but they've unfortunately sort of been reined back into a rough predicament now. 4-2-3 and an opening kill. And with what is left in terms of weaponry for Housebest, you sort of expect that the 5th should just fall pretty comfortably into place.
They are rotating around. I think Housebets have a decent enough read on this. Oh, the molly. Not the best. Oh, the flash. Pretty good. Damio finds a big kill. He will get sideswiped. It's Connector that lets them down here, unfortunately. Now, there was maybe a world in which they could have gotten in the face. Brace with 2 has brought it back. He's dropped the bomb. There's only 25 seconds. This could get out of hand. The dink lands at range. He will finish off. I mean, Apok Dud goes in, tries to be the hero, and leaves Brace in the 1v1. Only 18 HP. Pre-fire is in, and the wall bang is enough. LNZ steals it away at the end, but that was a valiant attempt on the half.
Okay. Oh, it was a little bit funky, a little weird, but all that really matters is seen over the line, and there was some nice shots here, and I gotta give credit. You don't actually see Brace on the orb wall too often, to be fair, but didn't look too bad, especially when it was scooped up. Might see a little bit more, but he will drop it back over towards PZ. 5-2-3 though, that is 5 on the trot for Heroic. Plus, we took your guns back out. PZ. Oh, we spotted something. Molotov down. Swing behind. Missed shot by PZ. But he is given the luxury of getting out. Same can't be said for Damio, though.
No, sir. They are quick on to B. It's been fully abandoned. A Hail Mary idea from Housebets. I think you just save here, fellas. No way you will make it back into this one. Plan is easy. And it will be another round for Heroic. This is now 6 in a row. So 6-3 looks a bit close, but actually Heroic have just turned the dial up to 11, and they have not stopped.
Oh. We'll take a kill at that for your Wombat, but the consolation kills, that is all that matters. Are they going to exit out? No, they're not. I'm going to say for a second, I was going to exit out market. That could have been a little funky. Brace is probably hearing some of these steps, though. Hires, how good's your clearance? Not good enough, but thankfully your AWP can be recovered, so not the end of the world. 3 remain alive. Heroic find 6, and they double the rounds of house bets. We do save an AK and an AWP, which is nice, but I don't know, a brutal spot they're in. I'm not expecting loads at the moment.
Okay, we'll see. I like the buy here. We need something fresh. We need something different. That's what they got. Running up mid. Could net them the first. Some Pious going to be scoped in here. He's got a bit of an idea. Yeah, here's some coming. Oh, no. Oh, no. Tanir's there to save him. That is most unfortunate, you know, house bets. I like the idea, but I think Heroic were expecting something different in this round as well. You know what I mean? They seem pretty prepped for an aggressive play.
Yeah. They were expecting something. Brace. Hearing all of these steps. Poor guy stuck in such a brutal spot here. Looking towards top stairs. He might find a fight on towards the bomb. Tanir's util out to Tanir. Still hits the shot. It will just be PZ trying to save this AWP if he can. He can't deny the bomb going down. And now it's about him trying to stay alive. And there is a big flank happening very, very quickly. He might actually just slip the net, though. They're wrapping in towards apartments, and he's actually gone on mid.
Yeah, it's fair. Who's going to expect him at mid? Just depends where he goes. He might expect them at ramps, and then he goes apartments and actually walks into a trap. But nah, he fancies himself here. How do we feel about the... I was going to call them what they're called in that other game. The charms. The charms on your gun.
What other game were you thinking?
They're called gun buddies.
Ah, boo!
Yeah, this is what I mean. I didn't want to say it. Didn't want it to seem like it was my first thought.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, why was I thinking? I don't know. I kind of just think they're a little bit like useless. I don't know. I'm not really interested in them. I've actually got kind of a nice one. I got one which is like a knife that's like light blue or something, and apparently it's worth like, I think at one point it was worth like £100. I don't know if it still is. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's not bad, but yeah, I honestly don't really rate them. And I have like I've had a few times where like, I don't know if you get this, like the gun buddy gets stuck like upside down, like it's like floating a little bit. I don't know. I find them very weird, and I think it was a very minor cosmetic change, but it didn't, like, it lasted, my interest in them lasted all of about 3 seconds, and I was like, nah, I can't be bothered.
Yeah, trying to capitalize on TikTok brain, aren't they, really? I think.
Yeah, I can justify buying skins, I can do that, but buying charms...
Well, skins look very good. Yeah, skins look very good, and, you know, we got some nice, clean skins in this game.
Yeah, it doesn't help that I don't rate really any of the charms. I don't think any of them are like super sick. They're like, it's okay, I guess.
One thing that is getting me in CS2 though is like, can we like be allowed to turn stuff off? Like player view models, you know, player charms, left hand, right hand, kind of jarring when a guy's got left hand on, and I'm trying to cast the game. No, not in general. I just mean like watching it. You know,
a hater. No, I get you.
Distracts me.
Well, like, you know,
I like that they put it
where he plays down the middle. Like,
yeah,
that kind of like
Big Uzera is kind of the
Big Uzera, yeah,
the big one at the moment, for sure. Easy roll through here.
Yeah, Damage just saving. Bless him. Oh, it's brutal for house bets, but they're really, I mean, they're not actually doing anything into these rounds. They are just getting overran. Yeah, tough spot, to say the least.
We've had a couple close ones, but there's not really been any rounds that give them even hope, I think, is the painful thing here. Just on a cycle of buy eco, really, and it's a little tough to watch. It is a little tough to watch. As we've said, these guys are not necessarily lucky to be here, I wouldn't put it that way, but like not expected to be here. It's just because of the way that the invites have stacked with the Australian teams that they managed to get themselves a bit of a ticket across, for sure.
Well, 8-3. Final round of the half. Getting a fourth will be lovely for house bets. But anything else feels quite unlikely. Molly and an 8 down, some pass playing in front of it. Your one back tries to go aggressive. Brace is not going to clear this. That is just lackluster. You got to be clearing ramp if you're going to fight it. A swinging towards short, and house bets are kind of throwing this round. Every single fight has been brutal to watch.
I have to say, someone in chat said Heroic losing how? Heroic are not losing, but I can understand how it might be a bit confusing because the logo of house bets is a big H, which is also, you know, kind of like Heroics. a little bit. But there you are. They're not losing. They're actually winning 9-3 at the moment. They've just won 9 rounds in a row, which I would say is pretty good. As soon as they got stabilized with the econ and the guns, they've not stopped losing.
Yeah, they have been absolutely brilliant. Great work coming through from Heroic. There's, you know, a lot to like. It didn't start great, you know, pistol out the gates, and house bets built up a little early repertoire. The force buy fell flat for Heroic in that second round. They get the third as well. The second, their economy recovered. There was only one team in it. Yeah, I saw somebody in chat say face it game. I don't know, I've seen better face it games, I feel. Unfortunately, house bets really fell super flat in this one.
Yeah, it definitely looks to be the case, and I mean, we'll see. Again, we talk about bouncing back and all that good stuff into the second half. We're going to take a break, and they certainly need it on that house bet side if they are to stay alive here. See you in a few.
Welcome back. We are on the way to the second half. It was unfortunately not what you want to see from House Bets. 3 rounds to start things off, and then they lost 9 in a row. But they seemed like they were at least having a little bit of fun. They were, laughing, vibing in that little 3-minute break, but they have to get the pistol again. They have to start well, or else it is going to be very quickly over in the series. My God, those odds. 1.01 to 18 is brutal.
Yes, may well be true, though, to be fair. Time going to tell. Tanir, for one, nearly loses his head. Quick rotations are in. Bomb's not really been planted yet. I mean, House Bets are just looking to take the fights to them. They've lost the bomb, though. Xfloud gets 2. Certainly a wacky move, I think it is safe to say. 3 on 2 now, but with bomb control and smokes down, Heroic surely have this one in the bag. Julie's ready to strike here, ready to just explode into action given the opportunity. And indeed, Youngster, he's been waiting for that one. Tanir creeps round and they'll get it done. I mean, I respect the confidence, but also the bomb, guys. We got to get it planted.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like you should be committed towards that. You need money. You need stability, House Bet. And, well, it's not the case, really, at the moment, is it? 10-3 down. And Scriv, I feel like they might have lost the one roll lifeline that was sort of extended out to them. So, yeah, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Bro, do you see HLTV is down?
Yeah, it's down. Yeah, how's that happen?
Like,
do you remember? I was just thinking about this the other day. Did you ever play a PlayStation, like a PS3?
Not 3, but I've owned a PlayStation in my life.
So there was... Oh, wait, hang on a moment. We'll come back to that in a second. There might be a gun here and a bomb plant and maybe a weird round actually brewing. We'll come back to this momentarily. Get the bomb down, boys. No, okay, good trade. On towards Tanir. Get the bomb down, Brace, please. You got to smoke. He's going into CT with the bomb. He's not going to B, is he? Just, no way. He can't.
Oh no, he's coming back. He's coming back.
Thank God.
After the last round, especially, I think it was maybe after a gun.
I was about to lose it. Okay, all right. But now he's given time for Xfloud to wrap in towards CT as well. And they can't plant for Con. And they're fighting Con. Boys, what are we doing? What are we doing here? We had a smoke, could have smoked CT, got a plant down, paid to play the close barn, moved over towards ramp or your palaces or your under palace. But we never plant and nothing comes to that round. And then they just walk, into LNZ, who they've known as being there for ages. That was brutal to watch. And of course, now nothing really to work with in terms of a buy here. Yeah, like I was saying, I remember back in the old PS3 days, I'm pretty sure it was, where Lizard Squad, I don't know if that rings a bell to you at all. But
a little bit. Actually.
Yeah, they like hacked the PlayStation network and it was down for like 3 weeks over Christmas as well, which was brutal. I would always get new games at Christmas or whatever.
Yeah.
I remember getting it and being, stuck. I had to play like career mode on FIFA. I got Crawley to the, Champions League though, so.
Yeah, big up. Big up Crawley one time, if anyone from Crawley's watching. I'm not sure if there will be, but maybe.
If anyone's from Crawley, make yourself known. Everyone
let us know.
Crawley is. Make yourself known.
You won't get banned, I promise.
Yeah. This is a good time to shout out though when we're in a round that's just finishing like this. If you want to, send us some mail. We have, of course, the mailbag, which you can send us. I think, if I'm right in saying, it's connected to our own personal emails. So hopefully send us an email at eplmailbag@efg.gg. Send whatever. Who knows? We will, if it's funny, we'll bring it up on stream. We'll read it out. You can show some love to the B stream too, since, the A stream get loads.
Yeah, of course. If you are a B stream main, if you like catching the wacky games, I think the chat here is a little more unhinged because there's just a few less people, so you can kind of have more of a conversation rather than trying to spam everything away. Oh, there we go. We got a guy who says
Alphabet spaghetti.
Just around the corner.
Big up. Well, I took your team to the
send us a picture of Crawley to the mailbag.
Oh, it's a shithole. It's so bad.
Hey, leave that out.
It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Casters drop Elo. No.
No. Well, I do, mate. I'd be dropping Elo on the daily.
Yeah. Do I drop Elo regularly? In fact, actually, will I be dropping my Elo? No. We're in a tech pause, so we're gonna read chat. Let's see what for word.exe. It wouldn't even help. It would not help, unfortunately. This heroic side just looks so good. Do you know he's unbanned now? Remember word.exe for Forsaken? Yeah, he's on. Well, I'm pretty sure he's unbanned. I swear I read it somewhere. I think
that also is in my head somewhere. Yeah.
It'd been like 10 years or something like crazy, like 5 years. I can't remember. No, it can't be 10 years. Surely it's got to be like 5 years.
Yeah.
But I mean,
he kind of
had like a 5-year ban or something, and I'm pretty sure it's done now.
Yeah, he did a lot to hold back like the Indians because he was playing for
Optic.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's like
and they were really trying to invest into the region.
Yeah, and you just kind of do that, and no one's going to take you seriously, unfortunately.
What a crazy time. That was a really funny day in like CS Twitter. You know what I mean? That was a funny day.
It's absolutely genius, mate. To be honest, I have to hand it.
Yeah, the word.exe, I kind of respect it.
It is kind of smart. How many tournaments did he get away with that? Where it's like, I've got to have word, guys. Because like I've got strats or whatever saved, which in a way is that also kind of cheating. I don't know.
I mean, actually, there was an argument.
I have like Word documents saved, but I don't print out.
Yeah, there's an argument that people were saying recently, because you can obviously open Google Chrome like in the Steam, like the Shift tab, Steam overlay, and can you put strats on there or whatever? Which I don't actually see any issue with, but
no. Well, listen, man,
there is room for it.
The NFL is like one of the most tactically deep games ever, and they all just go, run this play that's in the big book that we have, so that you don't actually have to come up with anything on the fly. True. Which is a skill in and of itself, but like, you're just like, do this one play, and it's like, is that not, should you not be instinctively communicating with your teammates? It's like, no, it's just not how the game works.
Yeah. Did you watch the Super Bowl?
Nah.
Aye, go Birds.
Sorry, mate.
Go Birds.
Sorry. I know the NFL exists, but I like sleep, and I like.
It's true. It was actually like 2 a.m.
Not supporting consumerism American products. Also.
Oh, here we are. Here we go. This guy was talking about skins, by the way, 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, I know.
I love skins. We've got great skins. I can't support consumerism. All right, buddy. All right.
You're right. It's just too late. It's just too late.
I'm a big NBA fan, to be fair. I watch a lot of NBA. More so than... I don't really watch a lot of NFL. I used to, but NBA I actually really get into. As well as, obviously, football. Not American football. Good, actual, proper football. English kind.
Oh, and there we go. It finishes. It ends. The final round is the same as most of them on Mirage there. Just pure domination. I think maybe you might even argue more so than the D2 that we saw. It's not really happening. Started well. House bets with a decent pistol. And I think they did win the first rifle round, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, it does not keep up. And they will be absolutely trounced 13 in a row, just getting flattened.
Yeah, unfortunately, sort of proof in the pudding that apparently the house doesn't always win, because this one most definitely didn't. There was very little on offer for house bets. 6 rounds across the 2 maps is not what you want to see. It was, unfortunately, the non-existent performance from them. They were outclassed, and for Heroic, in the same vein for 3D Max, in their earlier game, right, they had a point to prove, right? We picked up a loss. We don't deserve to be in this 0-1 bracket. We want to show why, right? And I think same thing for Heroic. They won map 1 yesterday against Saw, got reverse sweep, and that must have been tilting. And now they've said, okay, that was a hiccup, that was a one-off. We are actually a good side, and we should be making it towards stage 2. And that is what we want to see. A dominant performance like that is proof in the pudding of how good they actually are.
Yeah, for sure. Again, we look at a tournament like this, there's so many games going on, so many different teams from completely different levels and everything, but Heroic are able to do the 3D Max method, bounce back into it, wake themselves up, get a little bit humbled, and just come in as a very, very different team here. I think there is this thing that happens in the back of your mind where you're like, we've got a lot of opportunities, let's say, to get through that 3-win bracket, whether it's 3-1, 3-2 might be a little squeaky, but you know, if you have to start slowly, then it's kind of fine. And I think that they maybe just roll into the first game of the tournament, look at your opponent, and you're like, it should be no problem. And you get humbled, right? That's exactly what the boys have been saying today.
Yeah, unfortunately, this was very akin to just kind of like, you know, hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby meme, I think is unfortunately how it was. It was two sides who are so vastly different. And credit where it's due, right? Heroic, they had to show their dominance and their prowess, didn't pull any punches, and did show respect in a sense. I think, you know, they didn't like take the mick, right, in that game. They went through the kind of emotions, they played very good Counter-Strike, and they just made sure it was comfortable, it was clean, and it was seen over the line. And that's sort of exactly what you want to see for them, right? Prove to themselves just how good they are, and now give themselves a chance heading into 1-1 where they can start hopefully finding, you know, more consistent form. I think for Heroic, for me, are a side that I expect to make it to stage 2. I mean, there is a bit of a competition in the middle of the pack, but I think they're one of those teams that, at least for when I looked at the variety of the teams, I would put them around sort of top 4. So they should be making it through. Try not to pick up another loss along the way, but I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, definitely. This is a team that a lot of us are excited for within the Tier 2. Obviously, the core of it coming up from the Tier 2 space, right? And as I said, kind of going into the game, they do lack a bit of experience. They do lack a player that maybe is going to pluck them out of some of those harder matchups, of the reverse sweep that's happening, and so on. But in terms of firepower, in terms of this core working together, I think we are quietly excited. They got us, you know, excited in the last Pro League, I believe it was, when they dropped FaZe, right? And everyone was like, okay, look at these guys. There's something happening here. So I think certainly they should make it to stage 2. And Pro League is the perfect tournament for a team like this to really cut their teeth as well. It's not quite the pressure of an arena and the big games and the big stakes, but you do have that little bit of a step up from playing in their bedrooms, right? Which is, I think, what they want to get out of. They want to be with their teammates. They want to be in that slightly more serious environment. But also, you don't want to be thrown straight in there. It can be very, very tough to perform.
Yeah, exactly. Just checking the score towards the other game as well. Obviously, Tyloo won map 1 and they're 3-1 up in towards map 2. So that would actually could end up being really, really spicy. If Tyloo were able to pull off another win, that would be absolutely wild. We have an A-stream check as well for you guys, but a fantastic series coming through. And here's sort of how things are looking over here. 2-all. Oh, actually, no, that means Return of Fire must have pulled off the retake. Oh my God, that was sick. The bomb was down and it was a post bomb when I checked. So they must have pulled it off. 2-all. But that was a really spicy game. Went into overtime.
Yeah, defo. I mean, on the second map while we're finished in our series. So it does go to show how quick ours was and indeed how long theirs is going to be. But yeah, Tyloo, we're a bit up on Tyloo at the moment. They looked very good yesterday and they're starting off nicely into today. So yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing, right? Jam Young farming yesterday, hopefully a bit more of that. And then G as well, kind of my guy. He brought some great energy, I think.
He did,
for sure.
He did earlier as well. You know, when we were watching the A stream, like in between our map 1 and 2, G was he was getting fired up, right? He was really getting loud. So super sick to see. I need Zantaris to do well though for my fantasy, so I can't lie. So I kind of need I don't mind if they lose as long as Zantaro's farms. That's all I'm caring about. But we'll see. For now, though, that is myself and Scriv done. We have a bit of an extended break before we're going to throw it over towards Adolf, Mike, and Exno going to be taking over for the remaining 2 games here on the B stream. But we are done for the day. We'll be back tomorrow, of course, bright and early to kickstart the B stream. But for myself and Scriv, thank you for joining us. It's been a pleasure. We'll leave you the A stream. We'll see you soon.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Pick up the pace B, right? It's huge info seeing Madger in mid like that.
G needs to get the bomb. Don't forget the bomb, G.
Has taken the pace out of the B here somewhat, but still, yeah, you spot Madger rotating. You know that this B site only have 1 player defending it, and so that's a nice, easy call for Ty Lue.
They don't have the bomb, though.
They don't have the bomb, and they could get actually caught right here. But Wakadia started his walk so early, it feels like.
So I guess the save call came in, so they got very lucky.
I think it was a misplay by Madger. I think he was trying to beat the timing, but the fact that Joda was already locked out of dark and there was a smoke landing on him anyways, they were already playing the retake. I think he could have gone and taken that beach position instead and secured that.
I think that's what Rush was trying to show us there. Rush, did you know where that lineup was going?
Yep.
Did you really?
Yep. It'll be a pro tip one day.
It will be?
One day.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just checking because you were on G's POV, and normally when you do that, you're like, oh, where does this...
I might have said aloud, where's that going?
Okay.
No, I knew where it was going.
Okay, even though you said you didn't know where it was going.
So when you say it's going to be a pro tip one day, you still have to figure out the lineup, practice it before you record it. So we're in the very, pre-stages of it.
Yeah, but most things are ideas, Josh.
Okay.
As Harry knows, knowledge is most of the work.
Yeah. Well, as we know, knowledge is gatekept.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Well, Harry obviously knew that.
I let Rush have access to.
There's a lot of tissues on his table. Maybe he's got a runny nose or sweaty hands.
Who are tissues?
Attacker. Lots of tissues. There's great flash.
There's an absurd amount. You have to think, there was just, we're 5 rounds into the next game, right? 6 rounds in, 7 rounds now. What happened in that period of time between the 2 maps?
Well, that was about 10 minutes.
You couldn't just grab a pile of it and chuck it in the...
Maybe they're fresh.
Chuck it in the bin?
Are you as a player,
so what are we doing? One per round?
Oh, we're popping B, though.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, dear. Okay. Well, Woxic iced out again, so they continue to do this dark smoke, which isolates the player, and they team on in. Smoked off as well. Zantaro's going to have a tough time. Has Wakadia behind him. Mollied out of position is G. But if they all play from B main, there's a smoke on Woxic. This is not ideal. 2 HEs to break, however.
We've seen them slow play this retake before. Worked out well for them.
Oh, that's beautiful. That double molly's on the plat.
They have a smoke for either bomb or main.
Well, you smoke main, and they're going to break it.
They smoke main for themselves. They can break it for themselves as well.
Uh-oh.
Or they're trying to airstrike it.
Oh, they double naded the plant. And it was the fake anyway out of Eternal Fire. It's real close, but they've spammed them off. Gee, it all lines up for him and Mercury.
There's no time.
No time for Woxic means Ty Lue.
Okay, well...
Let's go.
We had to make another plan, Josh, but the plan wasn't a great plan.
I hate to bring it up, but that was a very Valorant-esque post plan, too.
Don't you
smoke it.
Don't you start.
It's just, yeah, well,
Yeah, so Harry, the Brimstone ult, you can see that he didn't have the lineup of the plan.
And the little green goblin creature ran in and planted the bomb.
You see, the thing is, in a game that doesn't require a whole lot of depth to the strategy, you plant for the main area, and then you can ping actually where the bomb is, and then you can spam by just looking at where the pings are on the floor. So basically, they did this, but without having the ping, so they'd have to shoot holes through the smoke to know exactly where it was. But it's the same concept because it's planted, exposed in this corner. Anybody that tries to go on it, you got 3 AKs. They're basically shooting as fast as an A10.
Yeah, so I think this round they might have Killjoy ult, Harry, so...
Important to remember, but it could be negated by Sova.
It's actually called a lockdown.
If he pops the Hunter's Fury at the right time, this could, this
guy knows the name of the spell.
Hell yeah, bro. Ooh.
We need to be careful in a round like this because...
They're dashing the updraft on Wakadia, so... Be careful, he might go for an aggro play.
Well, it looks like that Jet had the ult ready, but isn't going to be pulling it out this round.
Operator for G, that's holding on to a nice long line.
A lot of
is it left open here?
Do they have Vandals right now, Josh, or do they have...
Yeah, Vandals.
What's the other one?
Phantom.
Phantoms, yeah.
The Phantom is the M4.
Phantom is the M4.
And
the M4A1S, the suppressed.
It is crazy that esports didn't exist until Riot came around.
Oh, but wait. The Brim smoke. They've knocked a little hole in it.
Oh, I got a triple kill because of the player in the back. You take that. Say that every day of the week. All right, well, this is a mop and bucket round.
Well, hang on. Zantare's with the headhunter here. Onto the Psylocke ult.
Yeah, well, they've taken the spike to the empty site, so this one should be pretty easy.
Oh, you can't ping the spike anymore, so...
Oh, there you go, Chuck.
There you go.
You're out of the meta.
Game's fixed now, all of a sudden.
So which version of the map did Valorant rip off to be like Anubis? Have they made one yet?
To be like Anubis?
Well, because, yeah.
Because Ascent was Dust 2.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, it's the one with the zip lines that connect each side. That's kind of the canals. What's it called? Fracture. Yeah.
You think Fracture is like Anubis?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Bomb side separated by quick rotate for the T's through...
Yeah, but it was an inverted map.
Yeah.
Here, the rotations are on the outside, and on that map, it was inverted.
CT's and what would it be? It's not Ascent. Ascent is more like Dust 2. You can agree with me there, kind of.
Ascent is Dust 2, yeah.
What are the other?
Got B-Ton.
What was the one where they did 3 bomb sites?
They have a couple of those now.
The OG one.
Haven is the OG one.
Haven.
All right, so listen, I think right now, if we get Madger to go close towards B main with his breach ult, right? We get we get
the breach ult.
Yeah, we get Jota ready to swing on the ult through the wall, and so he can ult flash
the undodgeable ult.
Yeah, exactly, and then Jota can swing. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
Anyway, let's focus on Counter-Strike. Because right now, Tyler, we're winning. They have 5 rounds on the T side. I can't quite believe what's happening. As we have the gatekeeper of history here to witness history itself, this game, it's popping off. Again, this is the 12th time.
Are they going to take main first before they exec? Or what are they? Here's the exec. The smoke dissipates right on that timing.
Oh, it's awkward though. They've gotten past this wave of util. Lobbed in by Eternal Fire. Still Zantares. Good to hold the line. And with a bit of help from Wakadia, quick work is made over this all-in A play out of Tai Lu. It's only G left standing. 1v4. As he scopes up looking for Zantares. More and more threats look to loom on in for Eternal Fire. And trapped was G.
That was really well played by Zanteres, dropping that extra incendiary and just holding his line and doing what he does best, which is shooting. I thought Tai Lu for a second had the opportunity to get in. It looked like the timing of hitting when that smoke was dissipating on a perfect timing, but they didn't have that follow-up flashes going off behind that pillar to get Zanteres blinded as they swung out. Maybe the flashes were there, but they hesitated because that incendiary came down before they realized, wait, we can go around this. It's a CT molly. It's shit.
Yeah, that time was, that round was on a knife's edge, right? Like, I feel like if they'd swung earlier or they had more conviction behind it, those two were bottlenecked.
What's Gecko's ultimate? He's the one with the little
name.
Goblin,
he's got the Pokemon, yeah.
Yeah, that's not.
That does the planning. The Pokemon that does the planning.
Yeah, but that's just like a regular ability. That costs like $200.
Wait, you can give the Digimon the bomb and it'll plant for you.
Little goblin.
I remember when that game first came out, they were like, Ults don't kill people.
No, but they do everything else. They defuse, they
No, they do
plot,
kill people.
And they do.
They definitely
Obviously, they do.
Now, money's going to be out for Tyloo if they don't win this round. So this is actually really important. Tyloo can win the half, and right now if they lose this, then I think Eternal Fire can really bring it back and probably even secure themselves 6 or 7 rounds. So right now for Tyloo, this is all the eggs into the basket. Mag has done a very aggressive B main push with the Breach ult. So a lot of space has been taken.
They actually used a drone to figure out that the space was clear so he could push out and now get the early info in the flank rotation. And he's going to catch the bomb.
Oh dear. You're in a bit of trouble, G. G.
Weird place for the fight to be going on.
But you can actually see that the bomb's on this player on the map in this version of 5v5 tactical shooter.
That's true. That's accurate. They are rotating over towards B. Is Shotty going to go aggressive B main? He's going to get a timing.
Wants to. Spin around.
Oh, Woxic blind, but Jota flawless in this. And there's that Woxic AWP just flooding in her Eternal Fire, hoping the numbers were the key to success here. 15 seconds, though, and it's the flank for Jamyoung that might be the game-defining. He's in behind them. So he makes his play. Jamyoung gets the spot, but with only 10 seconds, he's got to chase this kill down. Wakadia silenced as Jamyoung saves the day.
Screaming about the AWP right there.
Damn.
I love G's hype. Surf tweeted that G's not even top 3 AWPer in China, but he's great for the emotional value. That's a bit BM, but also nice at the same time.
Who would be the top 3?
I don't know. I'm not.
Maybe the gatekeeper of knowledge.
Harry, who are the top 3 AWPers in China?
I'm thinking.
I'll give you Zaka for free.
Yeah, well, Zaka's got to be one of them. Trying to think.
Oh, this could... Okay, all right, hold on a second. Harry, this one could have some pace on it. And I want this one to have the full beans, the potatoes, the mustard, the jam, and the honey. Right now, Attacker, he's brought into a Mac 10, okay? Doesn't mean it has to be fast, but it means it very well could be. And there was a tactical timeout just taken by Eternal Fire. Now, if we're going to play this by realistic standard Counter-Strike, 4 rounds on the CT side, already pretty damn good. But Tyloo, they're hyped, they're feeling it, they're jazzed up. And they're ready to go.
It is possible that he only got the Mac 10 because he couldn't afford anything else. You know, when we were talking about the Inferno round...
You got a glue?
With nades?
Yeah, not many. Doesn't really need them, does he?
When we were looking at the Inferno round 2 holes pop, I was thinking, why not have the first guy leading out have a Mac 10?
Yes.
Instead of everyone having AKs or Galils.
Yes. No, that's very true. But the problem I have with him buying a Mac 10 is he is watching the B push.
Yeah, well, all you need to do is get the info. Are they pushing? Yes or no? Oh, they are? Okay, now we can either react or people can come back and help me reclear.
They could have just...
You don't need to actually kill them.
Run in, Attacker. Your name's Attacker. Right now, you're pretty goddamn defensive.
Well, you know, gotta wait for your turn.
That molly missed. That one didn't.
But they played right through it.
And took heaven. They just went into heaven. They don't care.
All the way around. SMG of Wakadia struggling to hold on.
There's the Mac 10.
And Attacker lives up to his name as he gets involved.
And the round's over. They have to say. Lost bonus for EF's only 2,400 in the next round.
I actually think that they've cracked the code a little bit. They figured out, you know, when does Woxic play his best? 1, when he has an op, but 2, when he's being able to play around that A pillar, A main, all that area, just lock it down from people coming in front of him. But are you really ready for 4 people to fly through camera, path through broken wall up to heaven, or...
Oh, they're going to rip it all away.
I'm in front of you.
Yeah, I like the approach, right? Because if you know that mid's going to be passive, if you collapse quickly and they can't block you, which is exactly what happened, right? The timing on that, they're able to get a really good timing against EF, and they're looking at 8 rounds and a half. There was 2,400 loss bonus right now for EF, so they can buy in with the best of maybe a FAMAS or MP9s. But just how quick this really got out of control. So they set up the round, the mid-util lands, they powered through, they get the space based off what Harry was saying earlier in the piece about EF being very passive, and they've been punished for it.
I didn't catch it. Maybe you did. Did they have someone outside of A throwing flashes through the window above camera?
Ooh, I can go check. I believe they might. I don't think it was everybody through mid, so yes.
There was one hanging around by Rugs who came back and recleared mid, the B push.
See if he had it. Like, you go to faceit.watch. Faceit.com/watch even, excuse me. Wait, not found? What do you mean not found? What do you mean not found?
I think it's watch.faceit. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but...
We're doing it wrong already, so...
I mean, by Eternal Fire standard, like,
watch.faceit.com.
This is potentially a pretty rough CT side. just by the standard they've set.
But you know that, like, 4 or 5, it's a T-sided map.
No, I know.
I know what you're saying, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we know what each other is saying, and I think we're both making valid points. Like, this should be fine, but I'm just saying, usually they do better than this on CT sides. If they get 5, that curbs a lot of my worries.
Woxic's not had money for an op many times. I think they've been broken a lot, and I think that is actually one of the win conditions that Eternal Fire needs, is that they need a healthy economy because they prioritize guns more, and if they don't have both guns and nades, I think they fall apart.
Well, I'm going to wind this one up. The scoreline is about to be 8-4 on the half. And just to reconfirm what Josh was bringing up in the previous round, there were flashes from a Rugs player, that Rugs player being Mosea in the previous round, to facilitate the mid-through camera split towards A when the money was on the line, which now assisted Tyloo into going up against a very easy buy of an MP9 variety. I need this round to end because I'm running out of things to say. The bomb's only halfway gone. Wakadia and Woxic are still giving it a go. It's a 5v2 situation. And there you have it. Tyloo, 5 rounds away from picking up a 2-0 against seed number 1 in stage 1 of ESL Pro League for its 21st season. Be right back.
Welcome to hard-hitting journalism with Heroic. All right, we have Linus and we have Sampius getting interviewed in the other room. We're going to need some attacks, some questions. We're going to need to get to the bottom of this, guys. Is there any habits someone has? Anything that annoys you from these guys?
A lot of missing out shots. Linus, like eco-fragging. About Alvaro, we need to mess about his complaining things. Like every time. New tournament, he's complaining. First 2 days, this chair is like this server is like this.
Sampius, you love complaining. When will you stop?
Yeah.
Something like that. And missing shots for Sampius?
Yeah. I mean, he's the oldest in the team, but he acts the youngest, and he's the smallest, you know?
How about we combine those things?
Yeah.
Let's go back to Linus, though, because we've got nothing for him. You mentioned eco-fragging. Is that a problem in the team?
He calls, like, he wanna have the ecos, right? Like, he's like, yeah, I go solo here, go for A, you know? Okay. And then, like, when... it is like that. It is like that. I always say, and then he always overpicks.
Don't get we need one more for Linus, and then I think we're good.
Like, he always says for himself, I got carried in that team, you know? So, yeah, he says every time, I got carried, you know, people carried my ass, so maybe we can find a joke around that. Or will you get the same spot without getting carried? So he's like, it's gonna make him get a little bit tilt.
Bro, why are you filming my hand? I already made the rule here. Let's go get your teammates, guys.
Yeah?
Let's get it. Join me.
But we need to make one of the truths and kind of like obscure. Because I think people...
Tell you something random, maybe. I've been in Gambia. That's kind of random.
You been what?
In Gambia. Like in Africa.
Oh.
It's pretty random.
What is Gambia?
You don't know Gambia?
I
don't even know.
I don't know what's going on here.
I think
What's going on here? Why are you back again?
We've got some questions, actually, for Sampius and Linus from Heroic.
Right. Do go on.
I'll just leave them with you.
Wow, we've got quite the collection. Linus, you're a very confident leader. ... Is it because you're an eco-cobra?
Yeah, why not?
What does that mean?
I like ecos. That's wild.
Some pairs don't think you're going offline though. Oh my god, you love to complain. When will you stop?
Never.
You got what?
Carried.
You got carried. I thought that said curried. You got carried to a major quarterfinals with NIP. Will you pull your own weight in this team?
Hopefully.
You guys content with that? Why do you miss so many shots? Is it because you're old?
Yes, I am old, guys, and you will still drop me MVP.
We're gonna literally just talking about this, and I had to convince him that he isn't old, and now you've just ruined it for him again. I guess this was hard-hitting journalism. Thanks, guys. That's great. That's everything.
Get the fuck out of here.
On their home turf.
I don't know if this means anything. Probably not because it's coming from me. But last map was 9-3 in the favor of Eternal Fire.
Very true.
Big comeback. Overtime win.
What about another pistol round? Munched in middle by the dual Berettas. Collapsed upon. Madja and Woxic trade back. 3v3. Oh, still fighting. They're not backing down. Never back down. Never what?
Surrender.
Never give up.
Thanks, Rush. Oh, my bad.
Left side. Strong side. Thanks, guys.
Strong side.
All right, cool. I'll be here all week.
Wait, was that the movie with the dancing or the high school fights? Or
it was the blind side. I'm not sure, though. Attacker at the ready. Russell, what are you doing?
Just reading some things.
What have you found?
He's trying to gatekeep the knowledge right now.
I'm gatekeeping the knowledge.
G's in so much trouble. Run, G, run.
3 HP.
Sus. He's made it all the way in towards cave. Or temple, rather.
Tuck. I don't know if it's tucking enough.
Still, everybody's here. He's bought time for the rotation.
There's 40 seconds, though. These guys can still have time to push.
One more shot!
Oh, boy!
Bullet! Both players had to reload. A second try. Oh, God. Someone do it. And eventually... There's the backstab out of Jam Young.
We said scrappy. We said sloppy.
It's not Jam. That's bloody marmalade.
Oh, not that joke again. Is that all pistols in the series? They won Inferno T side, then they lost the Force.
They lost the Force.
Then they won the...
They won the CT to start their comeback.
Did they win?
They had the 3 kill with the dualies on Inferno Banana.
Yeah, but Mosea won that, didn't he? Yeah. And then G had the final 2 kills. So they won all the pistols.
So they won both those, and then
they lost the Force again, and they still won that Inferno game. How did that happen? They lost... what? Anyway. B-pop, don't stop. They're in. The bomb should go down. They need to flush out. Mercury. The MP9 cannot connect, and it's happening again.
Round 2. It's just too much for people. See, the thing is...
Oh, I have an idea, Josh. I have a segment idea.
Okay.
You teach everybody at home anti-eco/anti-force setups.
The thing is, all you have to do is grab some CSGO demos from 2019, and the problem is just solved for you right there. Because there were 2 things that happened. One is, yeah, sure, the economy was a little bit different, blah, blah, blah. The thing is, in that game, especially when you would have your bonus, you'd go into your first gun round, you didn't play standard. You didn't play these just like 2-1-2 setups where it's just like, okay, you hold this, we hold that, you are kind of spotting for info and then you try to fall back. You would do these kind of like, let's just gamble stack 3 people here, let's put 4 people here, and then if this happens, then we do that, and you move around together, and you're comfortable playing for the retake on one of the sites, or you try to do some funnel idea, like, let's fake like we're pushing B, but then we're actually stacked 3 on A and make them come into us. Here, it's just 2-1-2. What are we doing here?
Yeah, the fact that the ability
to smoke and
explode
like,
on them. Yeah.
If one in dark peeking canals and one guy's holding main. Like,
and it's CT side Anubis where you need to be the most active anyway. So that right there is quite a poor round to lose. They have won 4 pistols in this series. They've lost 3 second rounds.
Yep.
But then you pipe and smoke it, Harry.
That is crazy. Obviously, the one time they didn't was here to open up Anubis.
Or Anubis, as it's officially pronounced.
The other thing is, a lot of CTs on these second rounds are buying M4 armor because they know that the Force Spy is coming. They want to have the better weaponry. They don't have any nades. You don't have nades, that's true. You can't take control. So you have to play the retake anyways. So why play a 2-1-2?
Now, I will say, on Inferno, they won a round in the follow-up with saved M4s.
True.
So, if anything, this is about to be a Tyloo round win for 10 rounds.
Unless they break the curse, they break the streak.
Keep your clothes on. Just like Hugo in the sauna. All right, here we go. AWP out in the hands of Woxic. Mid block for now. 3 players starting over
very
towards
mean
B.
thing to say.
Oh, what?
Like Hugo in the sauna. You're telling him to keep his clothes on.
No, well, it was a gag. We had a whole thing about saunas.
Hugo gets gagged in the sauna.
Come on now. Look at this little cheeky face. Look at this.
Nice little play there.
Nadia very ready for it.
Run.
It's down to 6.
Run, Jam Young, run.
I think the follow-up should be on A here for Eternal Fire. This is like that 50-50 mind game read, right? You get that kill on A. Are the CTs going to reinforce that A site by rotating a person over and then you should hit B instead? Or are they going to keep?
Well, we have a moment right now. Mr. Ed DeHunter says, is there a way to turn off narration? Yeah, head to watch.faceit.com. You can select to view your way, and you can even mute the commentary and just listen to the in-game audio. Pick your POVs, pick the map. You can watch the main feed, but you don't have to listen to us. So if you'd like to enjoy a different viewing experience, I'd recommend watch.faceit.com. Now, Josh, you said that you want an A finish. Wakadia is investigating. There's still time for them to rotate back. 40 seconds on the clock.
It's a 50-50. They send the scout. They get the info.
And
now, can you move that bomb before you run out of time? And Madgers, he's going to hold this position as well. He's going to hold the rotations. He's going to listen for everything. He's going to pass that information. I think this is what Eternal Fire is doing very well, that Tyloo was actually missing on their T side of Inferno all throughout regulation.
Okay, well, round done. Going to try and save. I see if you can find a couple of extra upgrades for the likes of Jam Young and Mercury. Going to be pretty damn tough. How's your lunch, Harry?
It was good. It was chili sin carne, which means without meat.
So it was beans and...
Beans in a sauce. And it was good.
Beans and sauce.
It's actually chili, which contains beans, but it also contains other things.
What else was in there, though?
Well,
was there any corn?
Was it sin or...
You said sin.
It was sin.
So carne, sin, meat.
There's con and there's sin.
Yeah.
It sounds
Con
like you're
is
doing
with-
math, and I know that Trace might have put that in your head from earlier when he was hitting us with hard-hitting geometry questions.
Sin, cos, and tan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it sin or is it sine?
I don't know, man.
Sin,
You think I paid any attention in school?
Yeah, but sin was like the short form, right?
What about Sinbad? The sailor.
The sailor, yeah. He was popular for a bit in the 90s.
Yeah. Well, we
It
all.
was like Gilligan's Island, except that was
that
like
wasn't the
60s.
90s.
That was like the 60s, though. Or 70s, maybe.
There was some good shows.
It was
I was
the 50s.
talking about Ed the horse the other day.
Ed
You
the
guys didn't
horse.
know about
Yeah.
Ed?
Big Ed.
Big Ed the horse?
You know Big Ed. If I say Big Ed, no neck Ed.
No, but now they have Bojack.
But yeah, that's a little bit different. I don't know Big Ed. No.
Okay.
You're talking about Big Head.
Oh, Big Head. Isn't that the guy from Silicon Valley?
No, I'm talking Big Ed, the guy with no neck from 90 Day Fiancé.
Okay, that's quite niche. Or niche. Are you juiced up or what's going on, man?
I'm juiced up.
You
I'm
coming
just waiting
down
for
from
the
all your
rounds
energy
to get
drinks?
serious.
Absorbing all the knowledge so we can gatekeep it.
Imagine you had access to all knowledge
Yeah, it'd be
at
pretty
any
hard.
one time, bro. Everything's so overwhelming. I'm so overstimulated.
That's why he can't talk, because he doesn't want to actually give the knowledge out, because he's trying to gatekeep it.
Yeah.
So if he speaks, he might
People at
accidentally
home, they're interested.
leak the knowledge. The leaker of knowledge instead of the gatekeeper.
Sine, cosine, and tangent.
This is the turning point of the parabola. So Eternal Fire up to 7, Tyloo 9, going to the first gun round for our audio-only listeners.
Parabola, more math, and actually a great tool song.
Deep Dark Smoke in play. Voxy can post up, they can scout for that. Harassing HE to any defenders on the A side. G will cop a little bit of flack. Mosey's going to have a look. Flash for the fight and forward.
With connection through canals.
Oh, not
does he know? Does he
clearing.
know? Does he know?
Clearing. So fortunate. Doesn't realize how lucky he is.
If it was Wakadia, though, he's just holding W.
Wow, that is very fortunate for Mercury.
Thank goodness Mercury's in retrograde. Doesn't get caught. And so that chance at the opening fight never comes through. Still, here's the double mollies that Eternal Fire love.
I like how it looks like it's fake pressure. It's just Magic coming in, but it's actually, here's the follow-up coming in.
Yeah, they're getting ready for this hit.
Their defender moves in.
I mean, at this point, right, you've seen a lot of Molotovs. That's now the third. So Tyloo should start believing this is the real intention on the round. It's one for Mercury, but victory short-lived there. Jam Young offering up resistance, goes aggressive, gets out with a little bit more, and it's only Wakadia left. Given that kill for free, but still has a lot of miles left to cover. Does Wakadia.
Flank. He traded off his op for the M4 as well. He's making noise.
Yeah, Wakadu in pressure in that situation. Knows where both are. Had to take a fight. Back was exposed. Kill comes in. Diffuser's there. That's going to be the double Digi. So AWP will be for G once more. Harry, could you do a bit, maybe one day?
A bit one
We like
day.
bits. But is like horoscopes?
Yeah.
That'd be nice. I'd like a horoscope bit. Where you do it like Counter-Strike team related. How many horoscopes are there? 12, right?
12.
Yeah.
It's because that's how many months there are.
Name them all. You can't.
Pisces.
Yeah.
Is that you?
No, I'm a Leo.
Well,
Yeah,
there's 2.
There's 2. Capricorn, Sagittarius,
Cancer,
Scorpio,
Taurus,
yep.
Aries,
the god of the underworld,
God of War, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Big flick.
Yeah, dinked and dead. Jam Young.
Ooh.
Good Molly flush. Good Molly flush.
Okay, well, it's back into a 4v4. Is there any other aggressive moves from the CT side? Mid space being worked on by EF. This is a very important round. As far as the game's concerned, it's only 1,900 loss bonus for either of these teams after this round. If Tyloo win it, Eternal Fire won't have a lot of money, and the game could be done.
This is interesting. They are going for the B info play through main. At the same time as that, they were looking to regress A main.
Oh! All right, there's one step back, though, out of Wakadia.
He's open. Should be able to get in here, no issues. Rotation point so far away. Mosaic going to push middle. G's not too far behind him. Like I said, the money's not there. It's only 1,900, so you might have to go for the save. You can't really justify this. I don't think you shouldn't go for this.
They shouldn't.
Go fish and put the rod in the water. See if you find a kill, but realistically, hold on to your guns, because this one's going to be down to the wire. And even with the 1,900 loss, we're not looking at a great purchase. So Mosey will be able to drop one. Mercury can buy himself something.
I think the reason why this is such a good map for Eternal Fire is because they have so many players that are really good at, you know, just aimers, if you want to call it firepower, where the CTs, they're forced into some sort of action there, right?
Always.
It looks like the A players come back to middle, but the mid players come back to A. They want to retake that control. They actually retake that B control, and it goes straight into an aim duel. A straight up aim duel, no crossfire, no util needed, and that fits their playstyle. And even the round prior to that, where Wakadia came down to the 1 versus 2 that he lost, again, the smokes land, the mollies land, it lets him get past the choke point where it's just aim duels.
Okay, well, this is going to be the third of 3 tactical timeouts, and in this moment, we're going to have to be reading out a email, Harry, from the mailbag that's come in from Stavros, the man who tweeted out the picture of Jason yesterday at our request.
Yeah.
Was it our request?
It was at our request.
He says,
Justice
it's
Stavros.
Chad's fault, so blaming me directly.
It was your request.
Okay, my request. Sorry for bringing you in on this. It blew up and people are blaming him for scaring them. Now, I will say this, Stavros. You were just doing as instructed, so you shouldn't be taking any of the blame. It was nice meeting you at the HLTV Award show. And I don't think that it's your fault that people are reacting to a black and white image without reading the text. So, you know, just because they went in on the gag.
Jason died. It just said his age and his occupation.
And coming in later and greater, Jason Mozo Tool will be here later. So, you know, we all love the $1 Million Man. So just shout out to Stavros one time.
And if Jason did die,
at least people would miss him.
Well, also, I feel like we would at least have spoke about it on the show other than in a comedic tone on the cast.
Yeah.
Right? Like, and that's really a bare minimum.
That would be rough of us if we did that.
The show must go on, Jason. You'll understand.
That mid-kill came in very quickly, didn't it? So G's actually got them an opener on this saved AWP and M4 round. So it's essentially an eco other than a Deagle on Mercury, which he could spend a little bit more. They've got some Mewtwo to work with and a man advantage. This would be a horrible round for EF to lose.
Yeah, it really would. This late in the game as well. Almost unforgivable, but G started off strong on that AWP now. Trying to keep them guessing, has posted himself up down in dark, and it looks like Eternal Fire are leaning towards this side of the map. That's an unfortunate jump out of G, let's say.
Isn't it just?
Not sure it needed to happen.
Maybe mouse wheel? Oh, G. Come on, G.
G, lock back in. Stop freaking out. It's all good. It was one jump. No one saw.
G.
Let's go, G. Come on, G. 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 Come on. Come on, G. Let's go, G.
Wait.
Oh, Jam Young with one. G. Come on. Let's go, buddy. G, it's time. Oh, another missed shot from Jam Young, but G is all, it was all teed up for G to come in and leave his mark. One man left. Let's go, G. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's Jota. He knows one's main, but G's seen him. G's licking his lips because he takes them all down. A must-win round for Eternal Fire comes up in Tyloo's favor, and it's all on the back of that man right there. That's G.
G, he's our man. If he can't do it, G definitely can. Yeah. See,
subverted expectations.
Exactly.
Right,
you didn't know where that one was going, Josh. And nor did Eternal Fire, because G just happened. And that could be GG, as G has really just G'd the boys up.
I think we really we really let it run its course. How many G puns do you think we could make if we really just sat down for a day, 8 hours?
8 hours in the writing room?
8 hours in the writing room. How many jokes could we come up with that are like
numbers?
Oh, bro, it's easy.
Broadcastable.
When you're seeing him in this moment, for example, it feels really nice seeing him there. That's G's spot.
This guy don't even care.
Jam Young
no
with
flash,
the
no
aggro.
support.
Zanter is dead.
Right now, Eternal Fire's body's in the back of the G-Wagon. Gee Willikers, this could be Tyloo taking home turf, home territory off of the Turkish side.
Let's talk about G. You think it's the G hub?
Oh, imagine they would have lost to the Mongols and Tyloo.
Yeah, that's what that was. That was the knowledge I was gatekeeping.
Why were you gatekeeping that
I was
knowledge?
going to drop it at the end in some sick closer.
Well,
Eternal Fire's bad streak versus Asian teams on Anubis continues.
The knowledge is free now. Losing
to the Mongols on this near undefeated streak, and now Tyloo as well. That's what might be unfolding for the first time. Jota won on the opening, and they managed to spill over in a dark, but they are getting boxed in. This big flank from Jam Young getting activated on a very forward timing is going to put a lot of pressure on the T's. Yeah, the molly does give it up. It should have done. The nade certainly has.
Jota. One take!
Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Maja has to do it all, has to clutch out the 1v3. Found the first, now he's under the wars. The Glock comes out. He's gotten away. Here, Maja's getting it done. The Glock kill at range, still in the back pedal. The diffuser's there, and of course it's G. That's 12.
That is 12.
That's 12.
That's back-to-back G clutches. Put them together. What do you get? GG. This one might be over. As G stands and delivers in back-to-back rounds down the tail end of Anubis. Eternal Fire's home map. A map that... They have won 11 of what? The 12 times they've played it this year.
Indeed.
Only losing thus far to the Mongols in one misstep on a stage, something that Eternal Fire have had issues with. Here, it's meant to be more comfortable studio environment. This is where this team has a proven output. It's on their best map. And Tyloo have got them right where they want them, looking for a 2-0 win over Eternal Fire. This is in a series that Tyloo had to launch the comeback on, back on Inferno. They've turned it all around. And now when Maja, a guy who is often a bit of a clutch factor player for Eternal Fire, is losing out these clutch moments to G, you can feel how the tides have changed on this series.
12-8 match point.
Look at the buy, Josh.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. Oh. Where are the nades at, though?
Back 10s, Deagles.
Oh, there's the beat push.
Okay.
Honestly, Tyloo's been getting the first opening pick a lot of these rounds, catching them off guard.
It was G though, with the saved AWP and then jamming with the mid push. They've gone for a be aggressive against what is a broken buy. So risky might be opening the door for Eternal Fire to get back into things.
Risk has been what's winning it for them, though. Even on Inferno, G going for those aggressive hulls pushes. We've seen the B control with the deep line. The group, the A split, the Campbell stack, the Campbell stack.
Harry, this could be it.
It might be Jover.
It might be Chiva. Out in the mid they go. Mosier trying to slow them down, on Messiah rather. Trying to slow them down. Oh, and even out with a swing. Oh, it's on the back of the flash. Gets out with a double kill.
That wasn't even an A defender yet.
They still don't know about this triple stack. They still don't know that Tyloo got everyone on this side of the map, and that's becoming clear now.
They're pivoting.
Eternal Fire try in the dying lights of this game to go back, to look elsewhere, but the bomb on the back of Wakadia in mid, with him falling, this might be over. It's Woxic rather. Wakadia a long way away. was beginning that rotate back through the canals, but it might all be over. An ocean of Tyloo swarms over Eternal Fire, and those flames extinguish as 2-0 graces Tyloo, a turnaround on Inferno, and then domination on Eternal Fire's best map.
And this is crazy. The second team this year to take Anubis away from Eternal Fire. A 2-0 loss. That one's going to leave a mark. This team isn't tier A, it's not tier B, it's not tier C, it's tier G, because he stepped up in a big way. The smile on this kid's face, and some great moments throughout. Entertaining Counter-Strike has been put on display in back-to-back days from Tyloo. China #1.
Jesus.
Yeah, hey, there you go.
There you go.
A little bit later. Well, they're going to be in the 2-0 bucket tomorrow, right? They're going to get a couple of free punts at finding themselves locked into the next stage of play.
They've literally now taken down the team that almost everyone put at #1, right? Literally everyone was backing Eternal Fire. The results speak for themselves for this team and the run that they've had to start this year. This isn't an Eternal Fire that you've been questioning up until now. It seemed like there would be no hesitancy on them getting through this stage. So that is a huge, monumental win for Tyloo, going from strength to strength. They've taken down nothing but heavy hitters thus far, and sure, the 3D Max 1 had some question marks around it because of the status of that team, but Eternal Fire, there is no question marks. This is meant to be a team, you know the mileage, you know what they can give us, and Tyloo just took them down cleanly 2-0.
Again, just reflected to how this all started, right? 9-3, but hold up.
Yep. Damn, sick eco.
What was the score from this qualifying?
I think I remember this round, but I think I saw my teammate get dinked and I wanted some ecos, so I had to I had to save his life right there. That's pretty much all I remember about that round, to be honest. Oh, I think I remember this.
Oh, yeah. I remember this too. You couldn't get on the box.
Yeah.
Dude, I think
this is an important match for us. I remember.
Yeah.
This is playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was really hyped after that round.
Dude.
Right here, I tried to jump and I don't know, I got stuck on something. And I thought I was gonna die at that moment, but I got up and then hit the slash shot was insane.
I remember throwing the lurk smoke coming through the moto, and I just couldn't find my way out of the smoke. So I was hoping you got the kill because I just couldn't come through the smoke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Lock in there.
That was like recent.
That was like last week. I think like 2 weeks ago. That's never mind. I remember this against PA. Dude, I started whiffing. Okay, thank God they cut that out because I started whiffing so hard.
Hex 3.5K.
OG wizard.
The thing about the dualies is I kill all 5 or I just whiff every bullet.
We just all fell off with dualies. We just can't use them anymore.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh my God, you're hunting him, dude.
Oh yeah, I remember this round now.
Oh my God. So snappy. Oh yeah. Okay, what happened to us, man? We can't use this anymore.
I don't know.
I don't remember that.
I feel like, to be fair, none of them even shot back that round.
Yeah.
Because there's a chance I just get hit by a stray bullet and then insta-killed.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Welcome, OC, to the Jason Rogan Experience. You're the you're the next in a long line of North American oppers and marksmen coming onto the show. I guess I'm just looking. If you look back in the history of North American Counter-Strike, what are your big op influences? Is there anyone that's really piqued your interest?
No.
No?
No one really.
Yeah, there hasn't been a whole lot of good oppers coming out of the region.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of suck.
What is it about you that you think that makes you such an intriguing sniper for the team? Like, what was it about the weapon that first got you interested?
Nothing. It was actually just no one else wanted it. And when I first joined my team, or first open team, they were like, yeah, I don't want to op. No one else wanted to op. So I was like, all right, I'll try it out.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, I'm back in the day, way back in the day, I was somewhat of a marksman myself. I quite enjoyed picking up the big green, running around the map. I had great form. I was shoulder straight, back,
Perfect posture.
Yeah, perfect posture. Can you show me what you look like when you're...
Oh, man.
What do you got?
You got like a
little bit of a lean to it.
Yeah.
So your shots probably flick to the left a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, my back has definitely been feeling the past few years of playing. So, yeah.
I think that's one of the things most North American operators don't understand going over to Europe, where they have that perfect posture, is like that little lean that you've got going on, that throws you off quite a bit. If your fundamentals are off, once you get to the big leagues, it's going to be tough.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about the problem? Like, what do you think if Valve actually brought a bow and arrow into the game of Counter-Strike? Especially for North Americans, I could feel it could be a huge benefit.
Yeah, I mean, seems like us being on the same playing field or level with the Europeans, it doesn't help. So we need some sort of advantage over them, you know? So maybe a bow would help us.
Right, we know how to handle a bow.
Yeah, we got some experience with that.
Yeah. I think that could actually be the move that makes North American Counter-Strike come right back into the map.
Yeah, I mean, it would be exciting to try out a new gun. I mean, not even a gun, just a bow and arrow. Yeah.
Yeah, pin people to the wall. It'd be great.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
It's NRG, it's George. George, first question, it's about North American CS. Now, we've seen yourselves with Bro, you guys are experimenting with a bit more of an international lineup. We've seen Liquid go international, M80's been experimenting, but then we've got teams like Complexity who are striving to stay NA. You know, what's the issues with trying to, you know, create an all Canadian American roster?
The biggest issue is definitely just the player pool. There's not as many players with a lot of experience in NA as there is in Europe or CIS, so it's just the player pool. There's not enough players.
The player pool, of course, a big issue. Now, another thing you see get mentioned, and this goes into, say, with some of the Complexity rumors over the last year with Jason Lake trying to keep things North American, is attitude, right? So attitude plays into that. Do you think that comes into your camp? Obviously, now you've you're with NRG, so you've gotten this big opportunity, but yourself, other players out there, do you think that there's a European, more positive attitude, or do you think that that's kind of international?
I think attitude kind of affects every region. I've heard a lot of Tier 2 Europeans have bad attitudes as well, so it's definitely a problem in North America, but in Europe as well.
An international problem, so not just NA, so to anyone out there, forget just saying that the North Americans have attitudes, because it's every region. You guys went up against Gamer Legion in round one. It was a close affair, 2-1. You had a solid start on Train. Then, you took some rounds on Inferno and Mirage, but it didn't work out your way. Obviously things went wrong, but what went right?
On Train, we just played our game that we've been practicing in our boot camp for the past 8 days. Then on Inferno, we had a very good start, and then we had some, the first 2 rounds after Pistol that they won were pretty favorable for us, I'd say, or at least the first one. We had 4 on A and they hit A. But other than that, it was just small mistakes, and whoever makes the least amount of small mistakes is going to win the map.
And you now up against Namiga, with that first Swiss round loss, which was a tight affair, are you guys going to bounce back?
Hope so.
Thanks.
And thank you. I feel like Mike was trying to bait George into talking shit on his teammates' attitude there. But well trained, George. Well trained. Didn't take the bait. Stayed true. Blamed Europeans. That's the American way right there. I'm Dark Mike. This is Exter. We're going to be taking over the B stream here for a little bit. Next 2 matches to be specific. So thank you for joining us here for the ESL Pro League. We found ourselves among the clouds and meatballs specifically. There's quite a bit going on behind us, Cole. Where are we?
I'm not really sure. I think maybe Valhalla is what they call it.
Oh, is this Valhalla?
It's Swedish,
Is it a Volvo?
I think we're in heaven or some sort of heavenly plane.
I've got Hugo Meatball right over my shoulder if I just tilt my head.
Is that heavenly?
Yes, yes. Having Hugo just nibbling on my shoulder is just a heavenly sensation. So I've got to say, Harry Meatball's looking suspicious, though. He's side-eyeing Steel Meatball. I got to say, I don't
He's
think...
probably just concerned about the empty Meatball right there.
Actually, wait,
that one.
Hugo Meatball's Hugo Meatball's also looking at Steel Meatball. So I think all of them are a little suspicious. Or are they all looking the same direction?
NA versus EU, I think, is what it is.
That's true. Although I will say Harry and Hugo are maybe the most patriotic non-Americans.
Yeah, that is true.
They love some NACS.
Yeah.
They really do. Speaking of NACS, we've got NRG, so we'll dive into it because the game's going to start before you know it. Speaking about NRG, right, this is their first chance actually at a LAN in this roster. They haven't had the opportunities for international LANs. They've been playing the grassroots circuit in NA. They played a Fragidelphia. They played a Launders LAN. Really mopped both of those affairs. But they haven't had the chances. They haven't qualified. Qualifications not gone well for them over the last year. They finally feel like they're coming into their own. The addition of George was a huge one. Then they go out and sign Bro, bring in a Danish player as well. And the last time we saw NRG represented at ESL Pro League was Season 9. Cole. Wow. Season 9 of Pro League. It's been 12 seasons.
Yeah, that's a long dry spell right there, but obviously it's good to have them back, and most of all, I think for this team, it's good to capitalize on this opportunity after such a long dry spell of not making it into international lands after missing out on qualifications. It's good to see them back.
I'm really excited for these two guys. They're North American talents who had stints at the top, e.g. for Hext, Liquid for OC, didn't necessarily capitalize fully on the promise of what they could potentially do. I think there's a lot of circumstances outside of their control for that. I don't think anybody really accomplished much in that EG project. Rest in peace. And meanwhile, for Liquid, we know the long storied history of that particular Liquid roster having issues integrating new talents. So I'm excited that these guys have battled their way back to the top. Huge fan of both of these talents. Been watching them for a very long time through their come up, seeing them develop as players and as people. And I think that now with this NRG team, with the way that they're built, a mature approach, I think these guys are ready to capitalize.
Yeah, I mean, they've definitely quickly developed in terms of the attitude there that George was mentioning here. I think they're kind of taking steps in the right direction. NRG right now feels like a team that is not complacent at all, which is such a good sign. That's what I gathered out of the changes that they've made from George and Bro. So I think that attitude's seeping into the rest of the squad as well.
Yeah, it is. And I think one of the funny things about the Bro edition that you'll notice if you watch their comms video from qualifying to IEM Dallas is that he's apparently the loudest guy.
Yeah.
You would have thought they went out and got a Dane, maybe calm them down, stabilize the comms. No, he's shouting louder than anyone else in those comm videos. So Bro fitting right in, apparently. Just another one of the pack. Him and Hex will be talking.
Yeah, I was about to say,
trash.
Like, Hex has now a buddy that can scream at the other team with him. So that's a big factor. I think maybe OC can get a little bit louder there. He can be an energy guy every once in a while.
Not often. Only when he gets shit-talked.
It felt like a necessity at some point there with some of his previous rosters.
Yeah.
But now, you got Hex, you got Bro. He can take that day off there. And yeah, it's good to see how loud Bro is and how well he fits into this team.
You got your ratio of loud guys to quiet guys now, right? You kind of have Nitro and George, I would say, veer more towards the quiet guy. Hext and Bro, apparently both loud guys, and you've got a very all-terrain vehicle. You can play all lanes if you're OC. Get loud, stay quiet, whatever you want to do. Namiga on the other side showed us some nice things yesterday, right? We enjoyed watching them, but I don't know. I don't know that they have the depth necessary. I mean, NRG is going to be a much easier opponent. NRG, again, not land tested, but pushing Gamer Legion to the limits yesterday, super encouraging, where that's a Gamer Legion roster that, yes, they're still coming into their own, but we're getting very excited for them. They're very hot to trot, and managing to take Train off of them, I think we might see Train again in this video.
Yeah, it was in the veto there.
It was?
NRG picked it, yeah.
All right, well, I blanked out.
It's okay. And yeah, NRG picking into Train again, it's showing that this is a team that not only is like, okay, maybe we played Train in North America, we're picking into this map, we start out Pro League, we get that success as well with that victory over Gamer Legion on that map in particular. And then, I think there's still some room for more opportunities. That is something that NRG have been doing so effectively here, is developing their map pool throughout this year. It was one of their biggest problems last year, and I think that they've really created a much more comfortable map pool, especially with the fact that they don't really play Ancient. So they have some good opportunities ahead of them here. So that's what Namiga is going to find themselves in a challenge here, is this map out of the gate. How prepared are they for Train? And are they ready to fight up against what NRG did well yesterday? It's OC getting very active with the AWP a lot of times. I think that's one of the biggest strong suits. He's gained a lot of confidence, and yeah, that's going to be a big challenge for NRG, or Namika rather.
I will say, if you're Namiga and you know you're going to float train, you probably had a good idea NRG were going to pick it. So we're going to hope they've got a pretty developed game plan for this. You know, Box and Lear presumably getting to work on that one to see what they've got. But NRG, the rare team that's picking train and not losing it.
Yeah.
Not a huge sample size just yet. I think they've got 3 or 4 maps on record. But let's see if they can keep that trend going here.
See what they have in store. I mean, Dual Beretta's out of the gates here.
Kind of classic, just express some presence on the B halls, but it's a little bit of a fake. Nice dink up onto Khan, so you're going to push him back out of Pop Dog. You only saw the one, but it still should be a pretty strong tip-off that this is headed towards the outer site. Smokes go in. Cameron bomb train here to get that bomb planted. Good shot, though, from Zwei, but only the one, and Khan burned out as well. Means numbers advantage here. And Nitro's wrapped. Oh, they had no idea. They had no idea, and this one's over before you even know it. That's a really nice pistol round from NRG.
Yeah, just put a little bit of presence over there towards that B side, draw in some attention, most importantly, keep that attention that way, and then instantly force them back out of Pop and back into those sites in which they then engulf in flames with a molly. That is so well handled there. Scaling forward as a squad, as a unit, closing out the pistol with some confidence here. We'll see if that can remain true.
I think this is one of the big advantages if you've been putting in a lot of reps on train is there's not a ton of muscle memory, right? Because I'd imagine with the number of teams that are just avoiding train, even in practice, it's probably somewhat difficult to find good train scrims. So a lot of teams aren't necessarily getting the reps that they would like in their pool. Even for a team like Namiga that's known for playing a lot of Counter-Strike, the opportunities are still more limited than others. So some of the muscle memory of where can a player be when might not be totally dialed in. This round, though, looking pretty dialed in. They went for a cheeky stack, and they've been spammed down to oblivion, and NRG seem to know where the rest are.
Just keep shooting that smoke right there for the rest of the round.
I mean, look, Nitro was saying it in one of the clutches that he and Hex were watching. He wanted some ecos. You got to get these ecos. Oh, they know exactly. They know exactly the setup.
Oh, nice. Gonna take some ecos as well. A little help from Nitro to close it out, and only a single casualty right there is about as good as it gets dealing up against the USP stacks.
Just the Mackie too, so
yeah.
Replace that. That's just upcycling at that point.
Trading out the Mac 10 for a nice 12 hundo. Not too bad there. Kick things off. We'll see how these gun rounds activate for Namiga. Liked, again, some of the activity that we saw out of this squad here. Again, you know, Risky Bob was a big part of that. He was able to get a lot of success. I feel like Zanter on the anchoring suit looks super comfortable in this team.
Is that as well? Well, that's interesting. Okay, so they throw an early sandwich smoke, and then there's a T smoke and a CT smoke here in towards Decon, which is interesting. Might just be to set up pathing out, but no, George isn't going for that. They want to do an Ivy link up on towards B, seems to be the initial idea. But Bro eliminated, takes away that B lurk. Maybe limits what they want to do, and yeah, now you're seeing the second adjustment. They're going back. Player and Pop Dog clearing that out. George is holding on to the presence here, making sure that Namiga can't get too aggressive, can't get too much information. As I say that, here comes that aggression.
There's some proactivity heading in the direction of George. This is a really difficult position. It feels like he's a little bit understaffed in this side of the map, but getting pressured off now, throwing himself a flashbang to keep him at bay, but Zanter not fearful at all. Wants to test and challenge George, and a back turn handed over to Nitro, who then gets to capitalize. George was just the distraction.
That's, again, just that question of the mental clock, right? Okay, why is George not fighting me? Why? He threw a flashbang. Why is he not fighting me? Why is he not fighting me? Well, it's to set up his teammates for the flank, and Amiga just not quite having that, you know, alarm bell ringing here. Now they've moved heavy in towards the inner side. And Util is execing here, but with the presence in Pop Dog, this looks like another fake layered on top of it. Nitro just making a little bit of presence here, and that's going to hold the players and allow NRG just straight out into an empty bomb site. This is beautiful. First kill found. George takes out the only player who could do anything about this site. Bomb's going to go down, and you have to ask yourself a question if you're Namiga. How much do you want to risk these guns? They're a team that likes a retake. And there is damage done to one of these players in George, but you have no information, you have no positioning, and you've just lost your player in towards Pop as well. Khan's backing off. Risky Bob's, at this point, has to save towards Ivy. It's the only real easy path out of here. But yeah, that's going to be a third round for NRG. These are looking very comfortable.
Yeah, the way they set up their defaults here, even when they have to kind of lean in on what feels like plan B when you lose out Bro on a bit of a solo mission down in towards the B ramp. He finds himself dead pretty early. And then George just contains that brown hole space, able to keep that aggression away from Nemiga with the help of Nitro that comes in with that late flank. And after that 4v5, there's just no mistakes being made. There's a great little bit of manipulation there towards the B side, getting more rotates into the inner bomb site. And of course, if you're Nemiga, you're seeing a full exec on towards this B side. You're gonna rotate some numbers over, maybe a little bit too many numbers, but all off the back of some very great patience there in the default.
Early timeout call from Nemiga as well, as they say, okay guys, we're getting wrecked here. Time to figure out what we're doing. Look, right early on, NRG's map manipulation's been really nice. We've just seen 3 rounds, small sample size still, but we saw it in that round where it's, okay, we're trying to set up one play and then that gets rebuffed, so we shift back, get the kills, equalize numbers, control rotation, throw a fake inner, pull the players, and then hit. So it's nice. It's nice. It's a layered approach. And we talked a lot about the young talent, but the brain trust on this team is exciting as well. Nitro working with Daps as a coach. There's a lot of NA Counter-Strike knowledge stored up in those two brains. Many, many, many years of leading many players. And that's exciting to see the combination here. George just going to have to yield to T-Con control early on. Too many smokes, too much danger, too many players close up. And you can tell Nemiga are just trying to get aggressive, trying to take some sort of space on the map. 3 players are coming into this approach.
Bro's about to be big time over one. We'll see how much he can gather out of this position. Oh, he's trying to set up utility as well. This could be the worst possible timing. But he's got Nitro again, backing him up. It doesn't matter though. Nitro blasted out of the round, and Lear finds both of them. The 5-7 close range indoors. There's some kills back in return, and they're starting to scale in towards this A bomb site, it seems. They slow it down, though, and they continue to let Nemiga...
Look at this T-Con push, though. Do you expect this? This is the thing about Train, is there's always another flank. There's a flank on a flank on a flank, a hat and a hat and a hat. And Risky Bob's continuing to push as well, so they could get caught on the timing here. Do they clear the close angle? Not with utility, certainly, but with the guns? No. Oh, trades important there. Khan could have won it all in a moment, and he slows them down for the Risky Bob flank. Oh, he's playing patient. He's playing patient. He's holding his nerve. Risky Bob in the back lines, both backs exposed, but he pulls the trigger early, and he'll lose the fight. Risky Bob couldn't take the risk all the way.
I think he just wanted to get that kill early so he didn't lose vision on him.
If you're a guy named Risky Bob, you can't fold under the pressure like that. You can't do that.
He just pulls the pin early on that initial flank, and it gives time. It gives plenty of time for Hex actually to turn around and find a return frag just to close out the clutch. That is so massive. I mean, all the way through here, Hex good on these trades and wins the clutch, closes out the 1v1 despite Nemiga putting up a little 5v3 with Lear's double on the 5-7.
That was almost just nullified. Absolute beauty. Well, the thing is, I don't know if he realized. I mean, he should have known they were both in the angle, but I guess he could have thought the second player ran further away from the position. That's a nice opener for Swai, going above the smoke on the bomb train. Not the bomb train, on a train car. There's a lot of train cars.
On one of them.
Gonna have to keep them straight again in my brain.
Yeah. They have numbers.
This is a much more straightforward play, but you're right. There's 3 players grouped up in this site. Nice first kill. Nitro going ahead of his teammates. Bro's able to trade it out, but look at the health here. It's starting to get a little dire. They need to find this kill on Risky Bob, and I think they've lost track of him. Utility out. Yeah, they've lost track of him. He's creeping forward around Thomas. He's going to give a little toot-toot. And now for Hex, the clutch required. Player walking through smoke will make that easier. But Swai will make sure it doesn't get out of hand. Still, that extra kill will limit what Nemiga can build going forward. But they're finally on the board. That's got to be a huge relief.
Yeah, I mean, just good for Nemiga to have all of that resistance on that B side there. They have a whole lot ready to go. A lot more than what NRG were prepared for, even though they get a couple of these entry kills from Bro and Osi, actually, with this close range hopping. You don't expect another to be around the corner there. And nice spam through the smoke. I actually thought he had vision above it, but he just connected right through it on the Hex. So no chance to try and get another clutch rolling for him. And now more utility toss. And Zanter had to have ticked in the Molly, the HE that did a lot of damage to him. And look at how much initiation they're putting on trying to spam him out of the round. He tries to get aggressive, but he just keeps getting blasted.
Literally, one guy spams, another guy spams, they stop. He's like, I'm safe. Oh. Double dip. Unfortunate for Zanter trying to get this space. And this has got to be frustrating as well for Zanter, right? Starting 0-6, when you're trying to hit an aggressive move like that, that's one of those where you're like, let me just get one. Let me just get one. I'm not doing well when we're hitting the sights, so let me see if I can just... And you just get shut down. That's where frustration starts to creep in. Now they're going to double fight in towards this whole mass. Is anyone watching? They are indeed, but the weight of the kills is going to come up nicely for Nemiga. So that's a huge rally. The swing... I mean, look, he's not Risky Bob for nothing. He is not Risky Bob for no reason. I can't believe he got away with that, though.
Yeah, just a little bit more information to gather. That's it.
Oh, heck.
Smoke that just gives up the position.
Nice shot from Khan, though. Aware that they could just walk his smokes on walls, especially on train. And another one comes through. Is he prepared for that? Oh, my God, he is!
George.
What an adjust. Surely George gets this, but still an impossible situation. Nearly an opportunity for Khan. And with 2 players in pop, this should be done. Settle business. So back-to-back rounds for Nemiga. They have arrived.
No ladder circus hopping right there. Forget was it Shroud that hit that clip? Him just flying up the ladder, getting an op no scope. Way back up. Older trains.
Sounds likely.
Yeah.
You gotta find the clip for me, though.
Top of Reddit.
Top of Reddit. Shroud was good for that. Look, North America, NICS has always been good at finding clips. Shoutouts to the goats of that, Shroud and Roka. Another name who always was going for the clip. Oh my goodness, speaking of the clip, it's just pistols here, but they're running it down Ivy. This is a classic train maneuver. Okay, we got limited weaponry. Yeet it down Ivy. But this icon connector now makes that a little trickier. You don't have as clear sight lines. And the bro's got an op. He doesn't anymore. Falls to Nitro. Any damage?
Oh my God.
1. Okay. A little bit of a risky maneuver from Bob.
It's too easy.
It's all good. They've closed the gap to 1.
Yeah, nicely handled. Can't believe that the pistol just blast Khan here with the AWP. That's got to be really frustrating for him, man. He's getting up on train, and you're looking to just have these deep line angles, and a P250 just levels you. They're on the rush.
Those are just those classic train plays. If it's like, okay, we got 5 pistols, we're either going running inner with 1 smoke, or we're hitting Ivy.
This one's a quicker one out of T-Con right now. They're trying to make a move here. Risky Bob ready to handle it, but can't handle both of them. And it's a quick motion from NRG out in towards this A side. They're going all in through the smokes.
This is so pacey. This is so pacey. But the player in towards pop, they lost track of it. And that's something you have to be aware of. Now Zanter finally is able to capitalize on this B aggression he's been bringing through. Nade into check, but it leaves it. See, got it, Galil. Oh, nearly catches the Opera in transition. Nade to try and soften, but that won't find its mark. And spots on. Zanter's low. OC dancing around the train cars. If he spots Zanter, could be good. Indeed he does. Brings it down to the 1v1. Khan at this point doesn't know if he could slip back in towards Ivy. There's a lot of options available to OC. These are the fun games of cat and mouse that train is famous for, dancing between the train cars. It's a little more open on outside, so Khan's got this fire line, if you will, this fire break between him and the angles that OC can get through. But it's all about looking the right way at the right time, and Khan will pick correct.
That's big time right there, Khan. They're getting leveled out by those P250s, able to step up in a massive clutch, having that impact, holding off that quick A aggression that was attempted right there from NRG, and honestly working initially, getting these trades in a 2-for-1 fashion, taking down Risky Bob close by, but Zanter's flank eventually comes on through. That provides a little bit of extra security, and then Khan in a clutch needed that shot to connect and available. We know very well that Lear was getting loud yesterday.
Can we get a quick translation on that, Cole?
I think he said nice at the start there. I know that one for sure.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that one's
Classic.
universal. Every language has a nice. Risky Bob. Risky Bob, okay. This is getting weird. The flashbangs are really saving their life, and I'm not sure where those flashes were coming from exactly, but that's a hell of a shot from Hex. And things are still getting very frisky indeed here by E-Box, clearing it out. Okay. Pressure relief for Namiga there, because those pistols got a lot closer than you'd like them to be, right? Tech9 right around the E-Box fight. I don't know if you're loving that one.
No, not quite. The close range distance right there with the Tech9s. What's crazy is Khan looking, you know, a little bit efficient with the AWP up against the rifle rounds. Whenever they're up against pistols, it just gets destroyed by a Deagle or a P250.
I mean, what is scarier as an AWPer than 5 pistols running at you?
Yeah. But like on train, you kind of like that.
Well,
I think you're safe.
It's a different map now.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a new era in Counter-Strike too.
Yeah, those pistols are very deadly if they are aiming high.
Timeout coming through. Back the other way. Does NRG look to settle things?
Maybe Khan's just an impact player. He's not looking to farm up ecos. He saves those for the rifles.
No, too much honor. I only kill them when my enemy has a gun in his hand. A proper gun. Khan the kind of guy to throw a rifle to his... Oh, that's not where that's supposed to go, bro. That's not where that's supposed to go. You know what? New map.
A little high there.
You get a mulligan.
Just have to sacrifice 25.
Unfortunately, you do also lose George. Nice maneuver.
I don't think they...
HE to cross a player.
That.
They do not know, especially with the player pushed up close. Oh, they're not familiar with this maneuver. If Bro goes out, that's a freebie. Oh boy, might get the second as well. Can't do that. But trades are here. It all falls to Hext. If Bro had found that one and withdrawn, maybe we'd be cooking something here. But right now, there's only one chef in the kitchen. I'm not sure Hext has enough ingredients for this recipe. I love the idea of the nade cross there on B ramp, especially with the player pushed up. It's huge. Woo. And Hext has now peeled off the player who was flanking him. This gives so many options. Pick your poison, make your move. You've got choices here, and 50 seconds to simmer.
Aggression towards Pop right now.
Oh, this is interesting now. This is interesting now. If Hex comes back to look at it, but he's not got the health for this. Does he check? Whoa, deleted. Swide laser focused on the angle. Going to make this work. Nicely done there from Namiga. I like the idea for NRG, but just needing a little bit more in the fragging department.
Yeah, it's a really cool, you know, kind of gimmicky idea right there. You let Bro fly by. I mean, there was 2 players focused on that position, and you let Bro kind of slide on in towards the long side and try and peek in towards heaven.
Ref's hands on the keyboard, never a good sign.
Yeah. I did miss that molly. Maybe that was the...
Yeah, he's like, yeah, my settings
this
are
can't
wrong.
be right.
New config.
Wrong resolution.
New res opening up. NVIDIA settings.
Yeah, something's off here, guys.
Just unplugs his keyboard, throws it across the room. New one runs up. I think the next evolution of you know, Counter-Strike support staff is we need squires. So you know,
and you a new mouse.
Yeah, if we need a replacement, the squire runs in. Yes, my lord. Pulls out of the bag a keyboard, a mouse, new headset. I've been playing a lot of Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Yeah,
can you tell?
Yeah, I was thinking more of like the tennis ball boys, the runner.
That would also work.
Yeah,
but just picture it. You know, Nitro whiffs a clutch, throws his mouse across the wall, yells, "Boy!" And then just running in from off the screen. Yes, my lord. Squire, bring me a new mouse and fill my chalice. Runs in with an electrolyte mix in one of the shakers. Yes, my lord.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Kingdom Come.
I have been. It's a great game.
I'm just thinking about the person that smashed their racket like 4 times in a row. I don't know if you've seen that video.
I was growing up. My dad was the worst about that. Yeah. He'd be having a stinker of a tennis game, and he'd just always be looking at his racket like, need to swap to the other one. And then he'd go swap to the other one. Would not fix anything.
I thought you were gonna say your dad was just smashing rackets. I was about to say, you're not a professional. I'm sure that's a pricey.
Yeah, not smashing them, but just hilarious when he was having a bad game, and he's like, yeah, no, it's the racket.
It's got to be the racket. It's got to be the keyboard.
It's the
we'll see if he hits his mollies from now on.
Boros mentality right there.
Swap it up.
Smoke fade. Let's get in it. Let's get in it. Oh, utility out. But Zanter, edging, baiting, jiggling, wiggling.
What do you think of this op angle right here? This has to be a bit of a challenge for Khan.
I mean,
this is
you're putting a lot of faith in Zanter, but you do get a shot. Provided Zanter doesn't give up his angle, you get one, and then you can just duck down the ramp. So it's not bad. I like it.
You like it?
If you trust Zanter.
I'm just thinking it's so close range. Wow. Smokes out right there.
It's like this is a trust fall op angle, I would say. Zanter got his and fell. But yeah, now we see how much trust. That's the dink on. Then she gets run down. But hell yeah, from Khan. Good impact. Hex in another clutch. He's got a player on the flank on B ramp. That would have been meaty, but with the Galil, it just ain't happening.
That's excellently handled right there. Khan will take his ecos right there. He needs them.
Loves some.
He'll feast them. Good connections. Good utility from NRG to try and overrun him, but that's just the difference maker right there. Zanter does provide a frag there crucially, and that trust well placed from Khan, but then being able to get a multi-kill there, it's all the difference. If you drop there and you give over that op and it's a little 3v3 post-plant situation, NRG could really make that work, but Khan just changing the tides of the round right there. Providing some extra coverage. Nitro a lot more speedy on taking this control towards Pop. Not going to allow for same levels of aggression here that they went with in the last round, but Risky Pop still elevated on a high angle. He's liking these aggressive deep plays here, especially when you have these recycled smokes towards Pop that don't allow for any access here. And Lear now trying to get aggressive, take charge. This is a difficult angle though, long range, and now one close by that he didn't quite recognize.
So I'll concede T-Con. That space at least is claimed. Look at how active Nemiga are getting in this rotation. The double pushing, triple pushing Ivy? Oh man. Oh, this is balls to the walls and I love it. Because now NRG are setting up utility. And look at what's coming their way. You're going to be exacting A? Well, the entirety of Nemiga is on your flank. Oh, so you better get that gun around real quick. They're going fast. That CT smoke actually kind of works, but it's designed to bait them in and make them forget about the flank. The problem is the front's not holding up. The key to a good flank is a good front. And if the front dissolves a little too quickly, well, now there's a player on the angle. It's OC.
Hello.
And he's not going to have any issue with that. There was nothing to pull his vision. We know where Khan is. Stuck in hell and might be feeling like this round is hell itself. Time not on his side. Bomb ticking away. And no real reason for them to give him a peek. Smoke goes out, confirms his position, hoping to bait a response off of that, but no response will be allowed. And from the back of camera, George will put him down to dirt. 5 rounds for NRG, but a hell of a recovery in the middle there for Nemiga. We'll be right back.
Nice headshot.
Back in here. And that might have been the face in a lot of rounds for Risky Bob. Took some risky moves. Mixed results, but at the end of the day, 7 rounds stacked up for Nemiga. Considering how that map started, it's pretty dang good, no?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely will take the 7 rounds. They're able to bring back a bit of an early resurgence with how good NRG were looking at manipulating the map there as well. Take a nice CT side.
Oh boy.
Their T side, their quick as can be. Fast B play into a pretty empty bomb site right there. A bit of a ghost town in the inner side. And Risky Bob stepping up into the second half a whole lot nicer with a couple of kills for himself.
Now they have to get this kill on Khan to even really get back into it. Okay, fast out, but it is just Osim. Has no health, no chance. They'll fight forward, which gives him an opportunity, but it's not happening. So the idea there for NRG to counter what play Nemiga came through was the double Pop Dog push, but Nemiga put a Molotov to devote to that hook around in Pop Dog. I'm going to call that Pop Dog hook. Pop Dog U-turn. Dog leg.
Elbow?
Elbow. Everything's elbow.
Yeah.
I mean, it is an elbow, but just want some variety. We could call it the dog leg. It's not a dog leg, but we could call it the dog leg.
Pop bow.
Anyway, point is they put a molly there, and NRG just are not prepared for a second defense.
Yeah.
Maybe you could have just totally given up the site, but that's a tough pill to swallow to retake fully inner. Either way, it's a nicely designed round from Nemiga. Hit it fast, keep that momentum going from the first half, try and reclaim some pace.
About 4 HEs in this round.
I love it. What do they need, though? Oh, it seems like Pop Dog. They're waiting for players to come out pop and then just E-box.
Could be the move. Could be the move. We'll see what they got in store.
I think nade stacks are underutilized on eco rounds. Big nade stack guy.
Maybe some free kills off of them. It's tough to... It's tough because it's like it is a pretty hefty investment overall, but...
Is it?
Per person, it's not that bad.
Yeah, you distribute the load.
Yeah. It's just like then your third round buy is going to be pretty bad.
Here come
That's sometimes what can happen.
Well, damage, all right.
It's good.
It's acceptable, but unfortunately, if you don't follow those up with kills, really just Risky Bob gone. Probably not quite what you were hoping for, but it is a little tricky to figure out the timing on trainings, indeed.
I think it would be easier if they went inner and planted there, and then you just bounce it off and get the planter or something along those lines. But yeah, it's a bit tricky when they're so explosive like Nemiga was in that last round.
This is what we expect from Nemiga. It seems to be the philosophy early on this T side as well. They are not wasting a whole lot of time. NRG were doing a lot of the same thing. It's a pacier T side here on Train so far than we've been used to seeing at a lot of levels of play. Not on Train, but I mean on other maps. Because, yes, if you concede all these choke points to the CTs, you're going to have a bad time. Oh, bro. Oh, my goodness. That's a stroke of fortune for Lear, but they are shut down elsewhere. It all falls to Khan. The guns come out for NRG, and the wall is put up here.
Yeah, they just don't let anyone pass by. The initial contact from Bro knocking down that first kill with his MP9, and then that flashbang actually coming through from the T side. They're still managing to track it, but the rest of the rifles come through in full force. No one allowed to make it past T-Con except for Khan after the dust is settled, and Ozu will claim the last kill. Looks very comfortable with the rifles on the defense, even without, you know, a lot of utility right there and getting executed on pretty fast. Energy up to the task.
This is a timeout from Nemiga coming through.
What's that?
I think this is an instant timeout from Nemiga coming through. That's very interesting. Lose one rifle round, call a timeout? I'm assuming this is an Nemiga timeout.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, that's an interesting adjustment coming in from Box. So the question is this something that Box has immediately seen and suspects about NRG, or is he just trying to remind them of something? Because the view is you want to contain the CT economy very early on and give yourselves a premium chance to close this. They're right. He's right. If you win here, this is the path of least resistance to a Train map win. If you shut down the CTs right here, right now.
Yeah, a crucial round coming up in terms of the investment, in terms of the economy. So want to have your full game plan knocked in here. They have a armor Glock for Zanter. He doesn't have a gun. Well, whatever they have planned here, it's requiring all of this utility, all this protocol. And are they just going to keep this pace pretty up-tempo right now? it seems likely with already taking Pop Dog control, having a couple players towards TCOM, but they reroute this one and are in no rush.
Tons of pressure being put on Nitro just to stay alive here. Exec coming through in towards Zinner, but is that just to bait the Pop Dog approach? It seems to be. Yeah, they're linking up on towards A. This is all just a fake. And Nitro's not seeing anything yet behind this sidewalk smoke. So you imagine he's calling that out to the team. Hey guys, they're coming your way. Oh boy. Risky peek from Bro, and eventually he will get caught battling around here. They might not expect a second player E-box, but timely util to try and keep this contained. We're sub a minute. There's not a lot left for either side in terms of utility. We've got one smoke, one flash. Which honestly, what more do you need for an inner approach? That's nice. It was just a deagle, but you confirmed that they're not stacked up in TCON. Now you got some ideas. Nitro spots this, got a pretty good idea. Molotov goes in to disrupt this bomb plant. Would have liked to kill there, but the molly will follow it up. Actually, OC did collect on one. So now numbers advantage. The cavalry is here. You can't really bail out of this again. The bomb is committed, so you're gonna have to shoot your way out. That's why we'll try, but Zanter's going to set up the clutch. Hexed again. He's been in a few of these opportunities here. Hasn't always had the chance to close, and as these numbers get punched in, it's advantage Zanter now. Back the bomb train. Hex retrieves the kit. There's the spot. There's the shot as well. Hex will bring this one through, and NRG keep closing that gap.
Another crucial clutch coming through from Hex right there. Big confidence builder for him. They've been putting a lot of 1v3s in that first half. Was given a 1v1 opportunity in that last half. Makes it happen here in the second as well.
I feel like the way Daps is sitting behind them, he looks like he's playing a game of chess. You know, he's got the black sweatshirt on. He's got the round glasses. He's just plotting his next move. Box doing the pacing, a little bit more sport coachy type of vibe. Daps isn't really a rah-rah guy. He's more into the tactics, so viewing his pieces on the board perhaps and thinking about how next to shift them. Money's gone. Unfortunate part for Namiga. You would have loved to justify another buy here because you brought it down to one. You know those CTs are limited, but OC's got the AWP out now, and that we know can be a difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, this right now for OC is going to be a huge impact for NRG. Now that he could finally bring this AWP out, have a little bit of fun with it on train. I've seen NRG put a lot of trust in him on this map in particular and getting aggressive, letting him make moves. And now that's going to be another challenge that Namiga do have to face in this one. Especially when they're up against pistols. Gonna have a freebie, nice little 1v5 situation. NRG looking to keep it tidy, and again, you know, that's gonna provide OC more confidence to make these moves long term throughout the half.
And you know, look, I might have a little bit of skin in the game on the OC is good at AWPing debate. Might have talked a little shit on Twitter a few months ago, maybe a month ago, I don't know how long ago, saying that, you know, OC was finally getting his shot back at Tier 1 lands. He might be making some people remember the name. Just saying.
No, I'm
eye on the space.
I'm with you. I've been watching a lot of NRG in the NA scene, and it feels like they have put a lot of focus in this map in particular, and then in this map setting up OC for success. So that's part of the NRG vision here, which I feel like in some opportunities when he was opping in the past with certain teams, he wasn't necessarily, you know, a big priority.
What is that CT smoke supposed to cover? I think that was supposed to be a ramp smoke. Hold on, can we look at this smoke?
Like
is it just block your lineups for utility?
I don't think so. I think they just
definitely. It's supposed to go through and like bounce back to cover top ramp.
Imagine
that would be the most nerdy use of a smoke if it's just like, we're gonna deny your lineups for an extra however many seconds. All right, Molotov in. Nitro's burning. Went up to his name, perhaps. Do they forget about him? They've forgotten about him. Wait, they're overlooking Nitro. They've forgotten about him. Oh, this is going to get weird. They don't know that Nitro's just in the middle of the site right now. Players have gone past him, but he doesn't know that they don't know. He's trying to figure out how to maximize this because they have totally lost track of his position, and now his teammate strikes from upper. Nitro just this whole round, it feels like he's on an epic journey, and he doesn't know which way to go. Khan's going to come back, but there's the strike, and now Nitro can get onto the stick. They know where this last player is. Well, if he had a kit, this would be over. But the full 10 second, that's a lot required. But Bro will hold the line, hold the nerve, keep his captain alive and fighting here.
I mean, at that point where Nitro is finally going to get a chance to strike, they started to watch the flank as well because that internal clock starts ticking. but he still locks in a bit of a tough duel ahead of him. Managed to bring in the victory. OC with the op presence as well. It keeps Nitro's the element of surprise, and that last second bro coverage right there came through at the perfect time for that defuse.
Talk about trusting your teammates' crosshair placement.
Yeah.
Like, if he whiffs once, I am dead, and we lose this round.
It's the only way you can win as well, though, so, you know, Nitro couldn't get off that bomb.
Last time out, Box, we've seen him deploy these early and often, trying to get his team set up on the right path, but unable to get stuck into the second half once the guns have come out. Now he will get his last opportunity. Get in their ears. Meanwhile, for NRG, I mean, plan is going as accorded. This is what they want. They've got the util, they've got the guns, they've got the op. Just got to avoid getting tech-9'd.
Sometimes easier said than done, but they've handled these well so far.
Those nades from the T side were specifically for this play in towards Pop Dog, but the routing from NRG just totally avoided it. So I like the idea, but I guess it requires very specific timing on the pathing, and NRG just threw in a hitch to avoid. It is interesting to see the utility punches coming back and forth. This is just the beauty of a new map, is you see the... Where was that?
That was our background.
Huh? I think that was Valhalla.
Yeah, I think we entered in there. This is about to be a heavenly execute.
Is that what you see when you die? Well, some players are about to find out. It's a massacre on the site. No one's getting out of the B ramp. Now, from up top, though, you might just get the one. Comfortable for NRG. Now they get to build some bank. Just a polite clap coming through from Daps.
Well done.
Real rah-rah guy. That is the extent of Daps' rah-rah. He was like,
excellent job.
Well done, gentlemen. Well done.
Nicely handled. And it was just that. I mean, Nitro keeping things safe from the ramp side of things.
Where are we now? Whoa! The streets are flooded. It is raining. The rain has gotten severe. I didn't realize we had such an ecological disaster going on here in Train.
Yeah, it looks pretty tame inside the train yard.
Is this map in the
climate controlled?
Maybe this is like the barrier to Valhalla, is you just have to battle to die a warrior's death to make it in. Oh. Some weird multi-dimension stuff, but okay, Namika, first advantage in a long time here. First advantage on one of these rifle rounds, I believe.
Yeah, they didn't catch the double pop aggression last round, so they tried it again. This time, well punished, but OC's op it's been positioned here in towards Ivy throughout the whole half since he's gotten it out, and he continues to just farm up some kills there. This time onto his counterpart there in Khan, and a 3v3.
Yeah, Khan's not had the most fun trying up against OC since the half switch.
OC still in prime position to follow up off the back of this here. Now can turn his attention towards T-Con with that smoke, so you always have to struggle to deal with this AWP at range, and that's exactly what you want to see out of a CT side here on Train, especially in a 3v3 opportunity. Everyone here in the A side at the moment as well.
Yeah, they got the read for sure. You're just devoting a lot of your utility to dealing with OC, but Lear is going to be the key piece. Hex is holding the angle. If Lear gets this kill on Hex, that's such a pressure relief, but he can't do so. And so now these TCOM players have nothing to play off of. They got Op looking in. They've got confirmation on this. 20 seconds. It's going to take a meaty clutch from Zwei. And the look in his way, it's just not happening. So the setup holds for NRG. They call their shot. They stack their sight. And that's exactly the chain of peaks that they were hoping for that defense to hold.
Yeah, and just a little bit of a gambling call there, getting a couple extra bit of resistance towards the A side. I mean, you're just kind of gamble stacking here, maybe trying to play for a retake later down the line, but man, does it ever work for them with the OC up and with the rest ready to go. Perfectly dicing up those fights. Namigan out, left into a hero rifle situation for Lear, tagged down by some utility as he tries to scale through T-Con. He's low, but at least he's gotten out. Can he do anything from this position now?
Oh boy. Not towards Ivy, but they're trying to run this down. OC realize they're chasing. They are chasing him. Uh-oh. It's getting very rough now. This one rifle from Lear having its impact. Wrapping around on towards the site. Nitro has gotten active instead. He might catch the bomb, but no, looking the wrong way. That's going to allow Risky Bob out, and this is looking like a bang-on Namiga round. Just caught slipping. It's a problem with Train. So many directions to look. The Pistols have a huge opportunity to punish. the fight back in. There's money to spare if you're NRG. And if they can take guns away from Amiga, it might genuinely be worth it, even without the round win. But Khan's not willing to give up that op. He got one for free. Bro. Connecting. Wrapping. Playing himself out of this in terms of seconds, but again, if he can peel that op away, that's a huge find. That's massive value on for this.
Lear might be toast. Gotta get out of there. Should be good. No, wow.
Nope.
Jeez.
Nope. Not happening. So no guns taken through.
Escape.
That's bro coming in, putting on the mop and getting the mop and bucket out, and saying, all right, we might have lost this one, but I'm going to clean up the spills.
Yeah.
Make sure it doesn't carry over to the next.
Well, clean up crew action right there. Did it with 8 HP as well to start it off, but that is some fantastic timing. And I would just say most of all, a great sacrifice from Lear. That is a tough position to find yourself in when you have to, you know, give up a third of your HP to make it out of T-Con just to get that space. But then he still makes moves even despite being low. He doesn't find himself fearful in that position, and that provides extra access as the pistols scale up as well. But more great utility damage done right there. And it's going to continue to provide pain. Now burning in the flames. They have to run away. They were trying to elevate, try and get a boost rolling, but that just forces them away from the position. 2 players down below 50.
And you would have been close enough to hear those ticks as well, so you got a pretty good idea of what was coming. This is interesting, though. It's light on inner. 4 players bunched outside. It's just Nitro here.
Oh, Zanter's silently dropped.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He knows exactly where Nitro's playing from. This is a freebie. This is a freebie. What a maneuver from Zanter. Bomb's going to need to do a lot of rotating to get back into this one, but that is a slick move off of the train. And now with an extra one, I think this might have to be the save. It does. They're out of there. They're out of there. And Amiga going to bring it back to 11 all. We're going the distance here, Cole, one way or another.
Yeah, that's a fun move right there from Zanter, and also just the fact that he hasn't really lost any of that confidence that we've been seeing out of them in series past and their matchup versus MIBR. Looked like he was super efficient on the extremity, playing out some of the anchoring positions. Didn't have the best first half, though, and that was the big difference maker, I feel like, in some of those rounds was his kind of struggle to activate when he was still getting aggressive, but doesn't lose his step in the second half and makes a play that wins him the round straight up.
And this is where we're seeing the evolution of this map, right? Is early on, no one quite knew how to deal with that position Nitro was playing, the back of B House. And then some people developed Molotovs, shoutouts to Anders, getting nerdy with the nades. That was one solution. Zanter's pathing there is a perfect another solution. It's actually a way to trap it, not just clear the position, but catch the player unawares. That's very nifty. I mean, the kill's good, but honestly, the pathing onto the ladder is better.
Jumping down in the oil train ladder and
making no noise is the key piece there.
A little silent jump. Nitrocot's definitely surprised, and you don't get those opportunities a lot of times in a half, but if you can just scale it up, especially such a crucial round like the last, where you just keep NRG, you gatekeep them from map point. Really important time to pull that trick out.
Interesting to see in the timeout who's talking. Bro's actually contributing here as well, which new guy on.
See OC as well talking a little bit.
Doing some chattering. It's good to see. It's good to see. He seems to have adapted well. I think he's, if I'm not mistaken, he's literally staying with Daps when he's in NA.
Bro or OC? Well, Bro.
I think he's with Daps. But Bro, yeah, Bro. Because NRG, you know, play from their homes. And obviously Bro's home has a little bit of bad ping to NA events. Bro on the land ping, though, right here. And combining with Hex to get this one done. He wants to take the space. Oh, he just wants to feast. Now he knows nobody's here. Pops the smoke to make sure. Look at this information. Okay, we killed 2 of you. Now I'm going to push the flank.
Is he actually pushing the smoke? No, he's just recycling the smoke, tossing it down again.
Oh, come on, man.
I was going to
fun
say.
Thing.
But it feels like they still are set up quite nicely. Hex now turning his attention in. A little run boost action because OC's been here all the while.
But OC's playing this much more passive this time. Much different angle on the op. Doesn't want to get run down. That pistol round, I think, maybe.
Well, he's helping. He's helping Hex. He'll take the first contact, and then Hex can slide in and have some impact as well. Afterwards, it's a perfect bait and switch setup, and they just feast because of it.
Oh, that's so very slick. I don't even think God was close enough to see that. Yeah. But you know Hex is just calling his shot. Oh, boy. How can you not love this guy? He's been having a meaty impact lately, too.
Yes.
Individually, Hex has been stepping up massively in this team. 25 and 12 here. Obviously going to tell a bit of a story. But it's been the case so consistently, whereas in previous stints at the top, he was very hot or cold, playing as a super hard entry. Sometimes it was, he'd be just getting shut down and they'd never get anything going. That doesn't really happen anymore for Hex.
Yeah.
He's definitely become a lot more consistent as an individual, and it makes life a lot easier if you're NRG.
Yeah, I mean, I think it also just comes back down to the way that some of these like late activators, kind of slower individuals like Hex, can get more opportunities to thrive on this team.
Yeah. It just totally changed up his roles as well. It was originally the impetus for changing his roles was when they were trying to figure out how to make automatic work within the roster when he was having a little bit of a downturn. But then bringing George in place of automatic, I think, gave them some more flexibility with those positions as well. And
yeah, I mean, George is also a very fluid player. He can frag out like crazy, but his supportive utility is such an underrated factor about his game, and it always has been. So I think that's one of the biggest assets of him as a teammate, is that he's so quick with these on-the-fly utility. And now they've got another setup. OC in prime position. You've got a close-by teammate here. Scale Smoke not going to really do anything. I think maybe calling the death cam was this close-range position from Nitro, but still a man advantage manufactured.
Kind of helps Nitro out. Again, that op into rifle angle. It's kind of the same fight. Ooh, Hex tries to get it done with an A1S this time. It's Y is ready, since OC was posted there not long ago. The walkout upper. Oh, does Lear realize Nitro's right under the lip here? If he gives up an audio cue, again, that'll be a problem, but Lear has not checked it. Lear has not checked it. They've gone right past each other. Shifts in the night. Who's going to turn right? Oh, boy. This is going to get so weird, too, because they've cleared out Pop now. If Nitro runs for a rotate, Lear's in the backlines. It's only 30 seconds, so how long is there for him to cook? But he could catch OC completely unawares. You just have to make your choice. He's going to go Z, and actually that might be his hardest opportunity to have impact. He's managed to just cut straight through the defense and find no one, and instead now George activates from heaven. Lear finally trying to bring in this. No way! He doesn't even win the duel. He doesn't even win the fight. And now out the smoke, we've got a wounded Swy. And Khan to try and hold on to this bomb. On the smoke fade. Khan is there. It falls to OC in the clutch. All may be forgiven. Lear's fantastic journey. It's not been fun. But bait out on the stick to drag Khan in, and there's time enough for the defuse. NRG will close in regulation right down to the wire, but their train pulls into the station, and they're up 1-0.
What a finish from OC right there. Big time clutch in the 1v2, and nothing but composure and poise as he closes out the round as well.
Come on, bro. Shout a little bit.
I know, they're very relaxed, and I'd imagine that's an adjustment from yesterday. You know, their map start versus Gamer Legion, they were getting loud, got reverse swept, so they're just trying to keep the nerves cool. They get their map pick trained, they do it in a close fashion, and you know what? It's job not finished yet, nothing to smile about, but we can set our sights towards the future, and we'll see if NRG can keep that up, right?
That last round for Lear is just crazy.
It's so sad.
Threaded the needle between every CT position where he would have had so many backs turned, so many free kills, and instead he gets nothing out of it. That's, that's so painful. You got to feel for Nemiga there. They threw a lot at NRG. They threw a damn good map on the board as well, especially considering they had rough starts to that first half. I think it's a really nice acquittal for Nemiga, but ultimately it is NRG with clearly a pretty deep playbook here on Train, and a team that I don't think a lot of teams are going to want to play.
No, I mean, that's just the thing here. NRG have looked really developed here. They look like they're innovating quite a bit as well on Train with how they play out some of these T sides that can be very challenging. And again, it's just a map that all these individuals really thrive on, especially OC. So seeing him close it out for NRG, give him that victory, and again, you know, NRG consistently picking out this map and winning it is a really strong sign for them.
It's very nice to see how much they're moving OC around the board as well, right? He's sort of the big gravitational piece on that CT side, and we just saw it. Peeks in towards Ivy, multiple different angles on towards that, holding court on T-Con, shift him into B upper where he's unexpected, where Nitro's been playing solo, just constantly catching Nemiga off guard, playing a game of like, it's a jack in the box, and just, you know, OC pops up and punches them in the face. Not ideal if you're Nemiga, but certainly good for NRG. I don't remember what the veto was. What's the veto, Cole?
I think it's Anubis for the next map there. Nemiga picking into Anubis, which was, you know, also really interesting. I kind of highlighted, I think NRG has been doing a lot of developing in their map pool here, using some of these events that they play in NA as a chance to just like practice a little bit on their vetoes as well. They're kind of getting crazy. And Anubis has always been a real strong suit for them. So I think it is Nemiga trying to get and play to their strengths here, but you also have NRG that are going to be very excited with that opportunity.
That's going to be a brawl then. That's going to be a very exciting brawl indeed. Again, I do think that you know, credit needs to go through to Nemiga. They put a good map of Train out there, but just some tough breaks, some tough moments, and overall not able to get it over the line. We'll see if they can do better on Anubis when we come back from this break.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice, from the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Yep. Damn, sick eco.
What was the story? Are you guys qualified?
I think I remember this round, but I think I saw my teammate get dinked and I wanted some ecos, so I had to save his life right there. That's pretty much all I remember about that round, to be honest. Oh, I think I remember this.
Oh, I remember this too. You couldn't get on the box.
Yeah.
Dude, I think
this is an important match for us. I remember. Yeah. This is playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was really hyped after that round.
Dude.
Right here, I tried to jump and I don't know, I got stuck on something. And I thought I was gonna die at that moment, but I got up and then hit the slash shot was insane.
I remember throwing the lurk smoke coming through the moto, and I just couldn't find my way out of the smoke. So I was hoping you got the kill because I just couldn't come through the smoke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Lock in there.
That was like recent.
That was like last week. I think like 2 weeks ago. That's never mind. I remember this against PA. Dude, I started whiffing. Okay, thank God they cut that out because I started whiffing so hard.
Hex 3.5K.
OG wizard.
The thing about the dualies is I kill all 5 or I just whiff every bullet.
We just all fell off with dualies. We just can't use them anymore.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh my God, you're hunting him, dude.
Oh yeah, I remember this round now.
Oh my God. So snappy. Oh yeah. Okay, what happened to us, man? We can't use this anymore.
I don't know.
I don't remember that.
I feel like, to be fair, none of them even shot back that round.
Yeah.
Because there's a chance I just get hit by a stray bullet and then insta-killed.
On this road to riches, I just pray and make it home. Navigation glitching, had to get there on my own. I made it this far, I can't turn around. Slow my mama proud, moving at the speed of sound. Trying to strike it rich. So I'ma take that risk, baby. That risk. Tryna strike it rich. I'ma take that. Bands, baby, who don't want them bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance, yeah. It's about who gon' period if some shit done change your plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. Tryna strike it rich, I'ma take it.
Here with the locals, doing alright.
Bands, baby, who don't want them bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance, yeah. It's about who gon' period if some shit done change your plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich.
We're back. We're back. We're getting ready for map 2. We're still here in Meatball Valhalla. We've got a new companion in Meatball Valhalla. He's a little bit below the camera, but we'll see if he wants to pop up at any point. It's our Meatball aficionado number 1.
Meatball Holla.
Caster coming here. Meatball Holla.
Meatball Holla.
Meatball Holla.
There it is.
Meatballs. You managed to knock over the light again, Cole. Ruining the illusion here. Shoddy production value here. It's just hard to find good talent out here on the streets. But we'll let you stick around. You stop flipping over the lights.
Yeah.
How about that train?
It was great. I mean, it was fantastic right there. NRG doing what they do best. And again, like you said, Namiga trying to keep up with that second half, I think more finding themselves into difficulties, but they still even had some good little gimmicks, I would say, some really good set pieces. They won a couple of crucial rounds where Lear was able to activate. You saw Zanter able to activate. All of those, look great, but it doesn't end up going in their favor because OC just shut it down.
That cheeky Zanter pathing onto the ladder to catch
it's so sick.
It's going to live in my head. It's going to live in my head. Two guys who were popping. One guy really popping. Hex having a monstrous map when all was said and done. 1.51 rating. That 25 and 13 KT. It was sort of I want to say it was a sneaky pop-off, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
He was a very consistent contributor. Had a few of those clutch situations as well coming his way.
I'll say that first half, he got a lot of exits. He was going into those 1v3s and he was making them 1v2s almost every time. But you know, it was a couple of crucial clutches, and then he had a lot more impact in that second half in terms of, you know, tangible multi-kills and then the big impact openings that he was able to bring to the table. So I think that second half really goes to show where those numbers really come from and where they mean a lot more.
They do indeed. They do indeed. You like to see it. We big upped him in the pregame. We big upped him during the map. We'll see if he can keep the ups big as we head on to Anubis. Anubis? Anubis. Yeah. How are we feeling about it?
Well, we saw that one yesterday from Namiga. They still remain confident picking it against NRG here today, but they, you know, got blasted by MIBR yesterday. Didn't really have a lot going for them there. You know, had a couple of good rounds, but for the most part, again, CT side, it was very late to activate, and it's going to be another CT side start for them versus NRG here today, and I think that's going to provide a little bit of difficulties. They don't have to go up against Insani, and then, well, maybe they have to go up against a Lukowski-like figure in Hex. But
I was going to say, right, it wasn't even Insani that they had the most trouble with yesterday. It was Lukowski there in B main, where they just could not deal with him in the position. They just kept getting bullied out of it, and it's been a very good... Here's the thing for NRG's map stats. You're just going to have to put the caveat on them. Their numbers are going to be pretty healthily inflated by some of the competition that they're playing in the NAECL type of range. Look, I'm the first one to overinflate North American Counter-Strike, but let's say there's some high variance in their opponents.
Well, the HLTV map percentage might do it even better than you.
They might do. They might do. So we don't necessarily need to... get too excited about the percentages there for NRG. But the storyline is they play a lot of Anubis. They're comfortable on Anubis. They like playing Anubis. Yeah. Maybe they're not picking into it so much, but it's not like this is going to be an easy one for Namiga.
Yeah, that's the big detail right there. It's not going to be easy here, especially if you still have some of these, you know, key pieces stepping up to the plate. I want to see them kind of show up with some nice improvement here on this map as well for Namiga. I want to see them, you know, talk through what went wrong, talk about a lot of those B setups that were really trialsome yesterday versus MIBR, and see if they can't kind of patch up that side of the map.
You know, we just saw the promo for ESEA League. I think it's... NRG is the perfect team to talk about this with, because I know for a fact that Hexed in particular, I don't know everyone's journey, but I know Hexed joined a team in Open. And then they went with that team from Open to ECL. That team was what became RBG.
Yeah. They were together for like 4 or 5 years.
5 years.
As a unit, and then like 3 years under RBG for the longest time. So
it was Hexed, Walco, and Wiz as a core.
Yeah.
Took that team through for so very long, stayed together. I mean, really built the bonds as teammates as well. I know Hex and Walco live in the same city, so like if one of them has a power outage at their place, they go to the other guy's place to play their games. Anyway, those kind of bonds, you can find them if you sign up for Faceit League, or ESEA League on Faceit. I forget what the exact nomenclature is right now, but sign up, play Open with your friends, and who knows, maybe you'll be sitting in Hex place one day.
Yeah, they got some new Open divisions as well, so that's been really fun to see. But I'll be playing Open next season, so if you want to play against me.
Yeah, if you wanna hop into Open, you might be able to dig down the IM Season 36 champion.
Season 36, don't forget it.
Never forget, IM Season 36 champion, Exner, Cole McHenry, Steve Pineapple, one might say. He's a guy. He's out there to fry. Ooh. Now we're hopping into Anubis, so we'll stop talking about Season 36 of IM. We'll start talking about Season 21 of the ESL Pro League. But no, seriously, sign up for Team CS. It's so much more fun. If you've never done it, it's the better way to play. Bro, having a better way to play here on the peak on down, clearing out the E-Box peak. And now they're flying right into the site. And, well, this one is easy as you like it for NRG. Everything goes their way. Not a bullet of damage taken back the other. Bomb is planted, ticking away. There's even a spam in the temple smoke just to let you know where a player might be coming from. Actually, I think that was the other way around. Either way, this one's done, Cole.
Yeah, it's wrapped up quite nicely right there. Quick aggression through E-Box, and they just shut it down. Dropping through the mid side of things, and again, Namiga not quite prepared on the pistols to deal with this B-side hold, but we'll see how much exits they can find. Zanter coming through there quickly, deleted by George. It's going to be a pistol save here for Lear. He's got a nice smoke, so that's an extra $300.
Can we look at George real quick just to see the dualies that Zanter was bringing in? Because they terrify me. Well, nope, we can't because there's a hunt
There
down.
are.
No, we'll see them for a moment, but it's okay. We did get the hunt down. No survivors.
Was it the skin that scared you?
Yeah, it had like a... I don't know.
Overpass skin? Like collection?
This one. This one. There's like a grinning face on the right side. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right in the booty there.
Good shot.
What is that?
I think it's from the Overpass collection that was in the like Battle Pass stars that they released.
Okay. It's a little demonic cherub.
I think I have that pair because I did maybe buy like 20 passes. And it's probably the best thing I've gotten.
If you're ever wondering why Valve makes all these churn
I'm a whale.
And things,
I'm a whale.
They landed a whale. They Moby Dick.
They've got a whale on.
Moby Dicked you down.
And they don't even have to give me anything good for it either. It's the best part.
They'll keep buying.
Yeah.
They just got to throw out some slop in front of you.
I did fold at like 20 passes invested. I call them investments.
Investments, huh? They're going to mature? I'll tell you where the investment's not going to mature is, well, no investment. They're playing penny stocks over on the Amiga side. USPs, they're not getting anything. They stacked the wrong site. Now they're just playing for exits. See if they can snag one gun. But it's looking like NRG going to move these guns towards the A side of the map. So they're very secure in their investment. Trying to make sure that it keeps growing.
See, they can't find some exits. The issue with exits on this map here is that the bomb radius is pretty small, so
yeah,
you don't get them often. Especially when an HE dunks you down. Instead, you're going to walk right into George in the MAC-10, and he's going to be able to farm up some cash flow. And again, Dap's just chilling back there. He's got the little leg bob as well, keeping that motion.
If Dap stands up, that's when you know NRG's in trouble.
Okay. We'll keep an eye out for that one.
He's hitting like a Professor X vibe there, sitting behind, you know, mind melding with the team. If he stands up, things aren't going well in the comms.
Got to do the Daps check. But only if NRG start letting this T side slip. We're going to see some aggression. He looks quick, but the Molly slows them down a little bit. So plan A kind of disrupted, forcing a smoke out. This is being called over by Hex, who then gets deleted. Zanter takes care of him. And this mid-hold here does collapse, though, shortly after. And they just have to rely on a single Zanter that they should know is around this A side.
Oh, so he got the kill from the window peek. Whoa. Oh, what was that stack up? That's unreasonable. Kant was set up with it, and as a result, Risky Bob just gets it all. Now OC, low HP, has to recover what looked to be a bang-on round. When you knew that the A-main push was coming through, I'm actually very surprised.
Daps.
The decision to wrap Temple.
Can we get a Daps check?
Is Daps standing up?
I think it's about time. I'm equally surprised. They know Zanter is aggressed in through canals, actually, so that's your A anchor right there.
I guess the idea is that if you fight B, you don't even have to deal with the A main presence, but oh boy, the double setup here from Namika is a thing of beauty. It works out perfectly.
Oof. They're getting loud.
I like how Lear hits the woo while staring at his opponents.
Oh yeah.
Psychological warfare attempted here. Oh, Zanter jumping straight to his death. So maybe a little overheat there from Zanter. Got away with it last time. Not this time. But they're going to keep brawling. Lear wants this, and now Lear is the next one into the void. So the window,
my goodness.
Oh boy. Okay. Don't feed this man.
Who wants to go next?
They just need to put a photo next to George's setup that says, please don't feed the George.
Yeah.
And it's just ecos being handed out. I mean, not ecos here, rifles, but...
yeah. Full gun round investment.
Guy's starting 8-1. He's already well fed.
Started out with getting fed those sweet eeks, though, and then you gain the confidence. And then Namiga's game plan here still seems to be, you know, hyper aggression in the early round. Last it was towards A. This time it's towards middle.
I'm sorry. I have a brain worm right now.
Yeah.
I have this image in my head of just all of NRG or just NA players in general dressed up like ducks, sitting in a pond, and someone throws out breadcrumbs that are labeled ecos.
It's got to be geese. Those are the bad ones.
The true fiends.
Yeah.
And then they're just like wobbling. Okay. Don't put that in the highlight reel. No one saw it, OC. Don't worry. No one was watching that.
Yeah, it is the geese though that you do not want to feed. Those things.
Yeah, but the ducks dabble.
They dabble?
Yeah, you know when ducks like on the water, like with their little beaks.
I don't know. Okay, yeah.
Dabbling. It's called dabbling.
They also have webbed feet.
They do have. So do geese, though.
So do I.
We don't have to ask the questions about that. I don't know what happens down in Kentucky, but I got some concerns.
Little trade back and forth there with the HEs. They're playing dodgeball, but George continues to eat it up. They continue to feed this duck or goose.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. Maybe they're turkey.
Sure.
What are we doing here? This just everyone's just dumping all of their util into this one choke point from both sides. Just like, you throw a nade, I throw a nade. You throw a smoke, I throw a smoke. Molly, Molly. Flash, flash. At the end of the day, though, Namiga not loving their results in this game of catch. This is the bomb. This is the bomb. This is the bomb. This could get real weird. Unless Nitro just kills them all. Still could get weird. Uh-oh. Oh, bro. Can't lose this fight now. This is the commit. This is the whole round. Yeah, okay. Some interesting decision-making there. They don't have control of the bomb, so you've jumped out the window to avoid dying. But the C4 is gone.
Got an A flank.
This round would be locked in if Nitro hadn't had the parcel.
Ooh.
As it is now, Khan gets a chance to cook. He's aware of the flank. He's aware of the possibility. They come back to it. Tagged up, though. Harassment here, and George just won't miss. 11-1. This guy feels unkillable right now.
Yeah. I mean, on top of that there, it's a bit more of attrition from Nitro and Bro. I mean, you said they do deliver the package, but they also leave a wake of fire right in front of them while they do it. And so it's only a 1v3 clutch that Khan finds himself in thereafter. But George is continuing to shut things down. 3 kills in that last one. And I said they don't have to deal with the deadly duo that is Lukowski and Insani anymore on this map, but seems like they have a whole new problem ahead of them now in George.
Goodbye, Zanter. Zanter really wants to get out the window. He just wants fresh air.
He really does like that window.
It's like
there's a lot of open access to air though in this map. I mean, there's very few even closed off areas.
Yeah, it feels like when a bird sees a glass pane and tries to fly through it. Except the glass pane, there's not glass, there's just bullets.
Yeah, it's like you can fly through the window, but
you'll
be shredded.
Careful, careful. They're rapping. Hold on. Secret agent mission. Swy and Lear. Can they get anything? No is the answer first. And no is looking like the answer second. Nitro, meanwhile, says, eeks. Cheeky Bob going to try a cheeky maneuver.
Nothing given. NRG just keep on shutting down that. Don't have any troubles up against these pistols. In a rather consistent fashion.
If you're on George Watch, 12-1.
12-1.
You talked about his complementary utility. I think the thing that was a really pleasant surprise for NRG, talking to Daps about George, was that they picked up George because they knew he was a mechanical talent. They knew he played his roles well. But the thing that really surprised them is that George, if you've met him in person, is a very quiet dude in life in a lot of contexts. Great communicator in the server, apparently. Very commanding communicator, they found, when he's actually playing the game. And in particular, that mattered because he was replacing Automatic, a guy who's got a ton of experience, a guy who is a powerful second voice in this team. And I think they were quite pleasantly surprised with the amount of the responsibilities there in terms of calling in the mid-round, in terms of identifying positions and identifying moves that they wanted to make, that George could fill in at. So that was kind of a bonus that NRG got. And I think seeing what George brought to the table was a big part of what made them then feel confident to make the bolder move to bring Bro over from Europe as well.
Yeah, I think that communication factor shows in all of the ways that he kind of improvises his game. So that's just like a huge piece of the puzzle here. Sleep there. Zanter's still punished, and the op presence does back it up effectively. Khan comes through just in time. And they take care of Canals. Namiga's still sticking to their game plan of this aggression, this time just delaying it here instead of pulling it through at the start of the round, and it works wonderfully for them. NRG kind of collapsing the default, and now it is just George here, who does seem a bit unkillable, but might just be looking for a save or a little bit of exit damage, instead going to be caught by Zwei. And it's their second round on the board.
There we go. Okay. She's showing here now. They kind of lulled us to sleep. Might have lulled NRG to sleep a little bit as well, because just peeking out, catching players on dry fights. Unfortunate there for NRG. Namiga now, can you build is the big question. You get a perfect round through. You got the double op out. Risky Bob with the second op. All right, where's Risky Bob taking that second op? On towards B. So do we have Khan playing A main early on, and NRG wanted to pick up the pace straight into the op, so it's a perfect read on the spots. Now you've got George how to play, the guy who's been an absolute nuisance for you to contend with. And NRG have to play without their big fragger.
That's a big pickup right there. NRG trying to pick up the pieces, knowing that they have that double op setup here. They still try and get in Namiga's face. Now this adjustment in towards E-Box could be interesting as well. Could be under pressure shortly. Dodges out in the flashbang and cuts off the initial peak from Nitro, but Hex stands close behind him. Now it's just Risky Bob here with his AWP. How's this hopping? He show up with this weapon. There's a Molly in here, still trying to scale out, but this is all buying time for these rotations to arrive at the scene, missing out on just a sliver of Hex. Will he get given a chance to take him down? Not quite yet.
Oh, nice response on that Molotov. Wow. Okay, W hold from Risky Bob. Talk about the maneuver there with the sidearm. Now it's come down to the 2v2. They know where the player's coming from. Oh, they've got everything. And NRG, the recovery is a thing of beauty. It felt so tentative, putting that round on a knife's edge, but every time Namiga got a chance to punish the B setup, the piece of utility would come out. A Molotov to delay, a perfect rotation, a trade, something coming through from NRG. That is a tough, gritty round.
Yeah, it's a 4v2 right there in which OC, instead of just posting up it towards E-Box and keeping that space and playing it passive, knows that in a 4v2, you got to make some moves. You got to get proactive. You got to throw some aggression in the face and take some ground back. And that's exactly what he does. He pushes out of E-Box while there's a player close by and then reads the late aggression as well.
This is super interesting. This is an energy timeout coming off of that. It may be just a tempo reset, knowing that they can break the economy here, getting the players calmed down a little bit, because, I mean, you heard Hex is a little hype. Understandably so. A little bit of hype coming through. So just calm down the comms. Make sure you're not going to get caught on some of those cheeky, aggressive rounds. Maybe change the tempo here a little bit. Because if you break Namiga at this juncture, if all these guns get wiped off the board for Namiga, this half is gone. It becomes survival territory of just trying to eke out around here or there. We're already approaching it. This round feels like it might just be for all the marbles.
Placing a lot of faith in Zanter here. His job looks pretty difficult with a little bit of utility, but only a 5-7 and kind of sectioned off towards the A side completely.
Molotov tick. Lear's going to get in the smoke. Lear has not had a good time as this mid player.
No, it's a difficult role here. Should try and play it fluid. Smoke spam could be good. Does about half the HP of Nitro, but they're still running it down. And Lear's not relenting. Continues to try and keep a forward-facing presence and hold on to this space. Now OC, though, set up for success. The 1-2 punch. Now Bro needing to get his rifle ready to go, but Zwacko leads OC. Oh my god.
That was disgusting. That was really quite disgusting. And then they're going to try and group and retake this space, but utility on the fade. Oh, the spacing is perfect, and the peak wasn't there. Disjointed between Risky Bob and Zwei, and now George has just swept all their pieces off the board. He's like, you got our opera? I'm flipping the table. You got nothing anymore. Namiga has to save. They have no money. They have no chances. Zanter doesn't even have a damn gun.
Lear's moving in.
Lear's moving in. This is desperation. This isn't logic anymore. This is desperation. He's desperately trying to get something that'll bring them back into this round, and it's not happening.
Oh, that's just a brutal rip away from George, who's just been playing incredibly well. And as soon as you get the ball moving, shut down the op presence, that's when you see the step up of George. Get revenge for his teammate.
Maybe Zanter will be able to sneak a gun away here, but the pack is on, even if he gets the exit. Wait, what? I'm going to guess he didn't peek.
Yeah.
We don't actually know, but I'm going to guess he didn't peek there. Don't think he got a rifle for himself. That's tough.
Oh my gosh, it's a burst right there. But look at this. They catch the dodge flash setup from Risky Bob. He's turned away. Zwide tries to peek late, but
the
he's
trick
already
to playing
taken it down.
anti-flash is you need a guy playing flash. Just staring at the angle, so you don't just... That's a little disjointed. Unfortunate. Zanter obviously did not get a gun.
You know, the key to beating anti-flash is not throwing a flash. And that's what Energy do there. Just have George contact the angle.
Layers on layers. So, we talked about it for Namiga. Money is up a creek. There are no paddles, and OC is not going to lose that fight this time. You don't get away with that 2 times in a row.
No.
Not against Josh Ohm.
The molly there, and their hot water's gone. Don't like his job that he's put up against. Does manage to try to kill him, but there's a lot more around the corner. And he finds another one onto Bro, sidelining him. Zanter steps up now with a 5-7, somehow managing to defend middle, despite losing out on the numbers and picking up the bomb as well here on the CT side.
Actually outrageous.
And they gotta know Hex is lurking out. It's so often what he does on this A side, so timing not really working for Risky Bob.
Just missed him. X-ray a little deceptive, but Hex has all the space. The problem is that C4. And OC's worried that he's been pushed from cave. So he's actually given up the mid control as well. So now they can look back if they want to. You can tell Zanter's a little paranoid. They both got rifles. Hex is going to have to cook. He was the hero of Train. Here's a chance to make some magic happen.
OC's got a little bit of utility, especially that Molotov there that could set Hex up for a kill.
There it goes. There's that first molly. Hex finds the one. Oh! Through the smoke! Through the smoke on the fade!
15.
Risky Bob is low. There's no time. There's no time. He's got to get this back towards the site. And now Risky Bob knows that it's a race. He knows that it's a race. He knows where Hex has to be. Ooh, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3. I think he got it. No. No, it's a round for Namiga. Wow. Foot race run by Risky Bob and won by Risky Bob. Blind firing through the smoke. OC nearly found him, but the leg shot wasn't enough. Right down to the margins, but if you're Namiga right now, you don't care how you get these rounds. You need to beg, borrow, and steal every round you possibly can to cling to life here on Anubis.
Without question, that's a huge lifeline granted right there. And the way that they did it was unbelievable. Those 5-7 kills, managing to make it happen in such a chaotic situation. So, you know, taking advantage of this lifeline now a key detail. Walking away with a little bit of extra rounds here towards the tail end. You know, if you can get 4 or 5 for this half, and then step into your T side with a little bit of confidence. Say with the pistol win, that could be the big turning point. And then you could look to that round right there in particular. That's the big opportunity, but we got to see Lear have a little bit more impact. And finally, he starts off, introduces himself into the server onto George, of all people.
It's a big hit to find early on. Recovery for Namiga. We saw them play themselves back into a lead, actually, in the first half of Train. It was a little bit more favorable. Look at this triple push out A-main, though. Oh, no one's watching. No one's watching, and now Zanter's on the hunt. Zanter's on the hunt. OC back turn. Utility out here. Turns in the right moment. What? Gets 2. Finds the 3rd, the info as well, and now they know there's maximum 1 on this site. It's just Risky Bob. And well, Risky Bob will get his due. Awkward engagement here. Finds Bro, but there's just too much. It's an overload. And Nitro now gets himself the chance at the clutch. Captain America versus the Wrath of Khan. Nitro rapping, dancing, taking the wide angle. Will Khan realize that he's gotten off of the site? He's got the perfect read. He's got the perfect line. This should be a nightmare shot for the offense. It goes wide, and Nitro finds the head required. Round denied. 8 on the board for NRG. OC, how did he stay alive on that flank?
That's unbelievable. 4v5 recovery. He tosses in the flash for his teammate to scale through E-box, in which Hex then gets a kill, and he still covers off his own flank. When he should have been dead to rights.
Oh, thank you, Hex.
That is the experience you like. Ice cold in the clutch now. OC set up again. Beautiful shot. Avoids the flashbang. Hex handles business on the early aggression, but there's one more around the corner. Crazy peek, and again, that desperation seeping in here for Nemiga. Forcing them into these duels that do not favor them. And knowing that there's a lot of support here. Continued attention drawn in from Bro with this utility keeps these players towards A, in which you see later down the line, NRG starting to scale effectively towards a very, very open, free B bomb site. Bro looking to knock it down, will get overwhelmed, but that's both players spotted.
Top on the line, though. Ooh, he's going to miss the first opportunity. First dip in, the second as well. Leg on that. Still, the chances to actually get this round have been minimized. You know where they're coming from. You've got the Molotov down. They don't have kits. This should be impossible. Should, though, is the big question. And on the third shot, OC will find a kill. Looking to finish this off. Set up the crossfire. Chances slim as they are. Now slip on by. 9 on the trot for NRG. We'll be back after this. eyes being made at each other there in the break between Hext and Khan. Kind of curious what's going on there. A little chatter, a little friendly banter, perhaps. Everyone having a good time. Certainly in the NRG camp, they're having a great time, Cole.
Yeah, they were making little love eyes. I think it was, some friendly eyes there. But yeah, you should be having a good time if you're NRG because you find yourself in a fantastic position. It feels like key individuals stepping up, and now you got 2 sets of dualies on the CT side to play out with. That's fun.
Risky.
And already successful.
Nitro's in a tough spot. He has to fight 4. He just knows he's in no man's land. And Bro coming back into this. Reinforcements. OC comes by in the nick of time, but OC goes by at the wrong moment. Dooley's back on here. Swai is low, so body shots might be enough, but it's going to come down to the clutch, and George will not miss his shot. Call him Alexander Hamilton, because he's bringing this one straight home for the US of A.
Closes out big time right there. George able to finish. It's the exact right person you want ready to go in the clutch in the 1v1. Make sure to seal it on in. Scary opportunity, though, from Swai. Was looking sharp with that USP, but it doesn't go out of control there. And instant recovery, brought into those quick USP rotates. So as soon as you start to see Namiga overrun the bomb site, it's shut down quickly by the quick repositioning there and the quick reactions from NRG. And a pistol without a bomb plant is not something that you really want to head into. And they're going all in. You can see a little bit of that investment.
It's interesting. We didn't get the same box timeouts as we did on Train, but now we're getting them.
They're saving them for the T side, I feel like. Could have been useful in that first half, don't get me wrong, but
I don't know if you have enough cushion now
to
deploy those 3. You better win this round. I'll put it this way. Otherwise, I don't think we're going to get the same box effectiveness out of these timeouts. So they're staking it. Namiga are saying must win. They said get me on T side. But the question is, will they have enough T-side?
Oh,
boy, no, not like that.
Oh.
Not like that. The drop down straight into a massacre, as well as the double push-out cave comes through. George has just been the demon that has plagued them, and Namiga cannot get their hands on any holy water.
Yeah, they thought dropping down would provide safety, but they're just even more ready to go. Perfect flashbang there. That's tough to do. Getting everyone blinded up like that is just so brutal. And George gets to have a field day. What do you do at this point, man? Do you just call the save with a couple of 10s and Galeals and a little bit of utility? Or
surely not. I don't want to do math right now. But
Zanter's not interested in that at all.
Well, he's not going to get much. 1 HP on Hext. So about as good as you could hope for that duel, but would have been traded even if he had.
Con scavenging. You know what that kind of shows?
Oh, really?
He picked up an extra AG and he's dipping.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah.
The flip side is that you're playing for 9 rounds of overtime. Presumably.
Yeah. I feel like you got to at least give yourself a chance with the gun rounds. So I would kind of prefer that, but
they don't agree with you.
Yeah.
Well, not looking like we're going to get a chance with the gun rounds. Oh, boy. This one's done. This one's toast. Wrapped up with a bow. Jover, and spelled with a J-E-O.
Are you a fan of museums?
I do enjoy a good museum.
Nice.
Big museum guy.
You too.
We've got some good ones in this city. There's some great ones in Stockholm.
We were talking about the shipwreck museum. That was one of my favorites.
Vasa is an impressive thing. If you're ever in Stockholm, there is an entire beautiful, wonderfully preserved shipwreck that they pulled out of the Swedish mud, where it was brilliantly preserved, apparently because of the lack of oxygen in the cold water or something. They tell you the exact reasons why it was preserved. It was this crazy flagship that the King of Sweden commissioned, the Vasa, that sunk on its maiden voyage to Stockholm to be commissioned, actually, because the king insisted on putting on an extra 3rd row of cannons, and they tipped over and fell and sunk.
It looked really sweet. So you got to give him credit there. It did have a lot of impact.
It turns out that when your shipbuilder says, no, I won't do it, and you say, I'm commanding you, and he says, only if you write a contract that says I'm not responsible for what happens, maybe you should reconsider your choices. Great museum. But let's see if the Vasa is about to tip over here. Bro, right now, staying ship-shaped, staying seaworthy, but with the player in the B site compromised, it seems like that extra row of cannons might have just tipped NRG and Namika find themselves afloat and adrift and a chance to actually make something happen on this map. They bet on themselves. They risked it all. And the risks paid off. The risk has paid Bob.
I was about to say, you know what they say when it's high risk, high Bob.
High Bob.
There. But, oh, there's a nicely afloat ship.
That's slightly smaller than the Vasa.
Yeah.
It's still quite nice.
And no cannons, unfortunately.
That looks like, I'm trying to decide what kind of boat that is. It almost looks like an Opti-Pram, but much larger. Kind of a sunfish type of deal. That's nice. It's cute. It's got the lantine sail, I think is the way that you call those particular maneuvers.
Is that kind of a one-person boat there?
One or two, yeah. Just a little skiff, you would describe it as. A sailing skiff.
Good for you and a buddy. This is a huge opportunity there. Said no gun rounds. If they lose that one, it's just going to be force buys for the rest, but they find a little bit of life here.
I'm glad. I'm glad that Amiga's actually going to get to show us this T-side because it was going to feel bad if they just went out with no rifles. No proper gun rounds. Now they've got everything that they could want. It's an eco on the other side. Bro's saving up money, presumably to drop over that AWP as well. So it's a really minimal investment. You just have to worry about Haxt. Haxt is playing for the mid-fight. George has a flashbang to set him up, but as the flash goes out, the molly went out from the other side, and okay. Denied. Amiga say, you're not going to get us with that strat twice. Not twice.
No.
Once? No. Sure. Twice? No.
Already showed your hand there. And they make sure to stay back as they throw that utility. Now, there's even more, but they continue to wait things out. Now, Bro's got the rifle. George will fall, but that presence doesn't stand for too much longer. They're just getting run down.
Full commit to the mid-brawl.
I respect it. Oh. No risk in that cough right there. Perfect time during the freeze time. Even though it's from the one and only Bob.
The Bob!
As you said, there's that AWP coming back out here for this next gun round. Only 2 more for NRG to close out this series. But again, it's Namika on a T side. They didn't get to show us too much of their T side yesterday versus MIBR. Because, you know, they quickly shut things down. So you want to see if they can't lift off here with the lifeline that force buy provides them.
Molly doesn't really go where you wanted it to, but it's good intimidation.
It's a cool firework.
It's an airburst Molly. Little celebration, perhaps premature here for NRG, as they've got their work cut out for them. Where is the op posted up on Fountain A main? Ooh, and they're withdrawing presence off the B side at the wrong moment. They're going back to try and clear mid to set up for this approach. But everybody's coming in here towards B, and Nitro is alone. Uh-oh. Now he knows. Uh-oh. Life is bad. This is not good. Could have caught a player setting up utility, but as it is now smoked out, I don't know how much of an appetite there's going to be for this retake for NRG. They've got this massive lead. They've got the weaponry. If they live, you get a do-over, and yeah, they're gone long since.
Yeah, that's incredible timing right there. Namika threatened a little bit of mid-presence with a single smoke, and that draws 2 players off of the B-bomb site. So if you're Namika, you just manipulate that rotate perfectly. You get these players out of position. Nitro definitely left overwhelmed. And that sort of position. Tries to get his molly off, and if he could have gotten it towards E-Bucks, it could have bought time for those extra supportive players to come through. But by then, it was already too late. And Namika got themselves a 6th round. Not too far off of things just yet.
Well, there's still some room. There's still some room to rumble to get this one back close. But you're starting to see it, right? It is Anubis. We know how quickly these T-sides can get spun up and get out of control. We certainly saw it in the first half, right? Namika have done enough to give themselves the proper chance. You do feel a little bad when the impact player stat is just like 1 kill.
There's only 1 kill in the round, so...
Yeah.
That's the impact.
That was the impact.
Job done from that point here. Nitro now with the CZ. Close range. Gonna need his teammates to provide some coverage, but they're gonna run right into him.
Boy.
And that's the perfect distance for that CZ. Gonna pick up the rifle and get out of dodge for now, but pressured from E-Box there, and Risky Bob in the right position.
That smoke's massive though, and they've cleared off the flank player. Now OC's on the angle with the op. He goes down after just one, but the spam from Bro is good, and that leaves it to Zanter in a clutch. Oh boy. Just as we were talking about them getting activated, getting back in, it seems like it's all slipping away, but speaking of slipping away, Zanter's found the gap, he's found the crease, and he's pressing it right now.
Oh, Bro is too, though.
Bro's aware, and Zanter actually goes back. So now Bro in the reposition with Zanter having just cleared this out. This could be disastrous.
Oh.
Just misses him.
Around the bend safely.
There's no way Zanter suspects this. There's just no way. There's simply no way he's going to plant for Temple, Bro. Oh, he went high, so he doesn't want to give up the audio cue.
Zanter? Oh, no, he's not going to walk right into it. That's huge.
Could have ended it right here and now. Now Bro has to get active. Now Bro's giving up the audio, but they're going to swing from both sides. There's no escape. Zanter adjusts. Zanter surviving, but they run him down. They don't let him breathe. And as George finds his 22nd kill, NRG find the 12th round.
Yeah, brutal way to constrict on that clutch right there. Bro just providing a little bit of coverage there, making sure that Temple's not vulnerable, being very late to activate, drawing his attention away, and then that makes the job easy for that scale-up E-Box. A nice attempt from Zanter, taking these duels correctly, but had to have been instant, and now 6 chances to close this thing out for NRG and do it in a sweep. They started out fiery on train yesterday, but this time a priority not to fizzle out, it seems like.
No fizzle.
They're not fizzling out.
Whole lot of pop. Mortar strike nades attempted, but it's Zanter instead who takes damage elsewhere on the map. More utility being deployed here as Hex is just trying to hold on to this. We haven't seen a lot of pressure on A main yet. This time they're trying to address that, and Zanter moving into the breach just as Hex slips away. Didn't want to give them the fight, didn't want to give them the catch, and that is a lot of utility devoted from Nemiga to taking space with no kills to show for it.
Might be reaction here, just a smoke tossed in. Next looking to scale up behind it, playing close, but that's a right idea there from Zanter. Does quite a bit of damage, puts some pressure onto him.
Look at the rotation on from Nitro. That's just assuming that they've given a mid. It's interesting that there's no focus being given to this, and we know that Lear's got some forward spacing. But it's back towards B that they head, and just in that moment, Bro pulls off to try and adjust to this lack of mid presence. OC under pressure. Molotov's a little too late. Zanter braves it, and they're going to risk a lot of utility damage to try and get this done. Zanter, checked by the nade. No. Closer plant spot. But a numbers advantage here for NRG as they look to close this series down. Hex is creeping on the flank. Hex is creeping on the flank on B main. He needs to get active, though. He needs to get fast on this. He's wary someone will have pushed around. He doesn't want to get caught, so his teammates instead are just going to be pushing out without Hex too active. And Zanter, not blinded at all by that flash. Now Hex knows he has to move. Gonna hold these players in. Hex can no longer make a secret of this, but there's no one watching his way. Player out towards jail, cleared out. It comes down to the clutch. Sidearm required for it, and the op will find its mark instead. Khan survives. Nemiga survive. We're not done yet.
It's about as tense as can be right there. Hex trying to be late activating, overwhelming this B-bomb site, but holding the line there, and it's a big time for Khan to step up here and try and shut things down and deliver some more access from Nemiga on this T side, especially if you can get into these post plants. Next piece of the puzzle. Of a half buy now just to deal with as well. More opportunities for Khan to keep his distance.
They're expecting some sort of activation here from the NRG side as a response to that, right? But there's not a lot of weaponry for NRG. So you've got the eco forced out. You got to get something going. Now, right now, it is just Hex, who has to try and stall out an entire site take. So here they go. Out of B main. It is one player isolated. Zwei could get caught. But now he's seen what's happening, and they'll take the space A.
Yeah, they're going to speed up here a little bit. There's an opportunity to offer up a little deterrence, though, from Hex. It's going to be a really hard task, though. Recycling that smoke just in time.
Right after the
And that's going to keep them at bay there. You know, mission accomplished from Hex. Trying to make a quick move there. They evacuate the space that they once had towards B with the player defaulting, trying to make the motion towards A, and Hex keeps them blocked up here at the moment.
So there's a late rotation back around, and one thing to keep an eye on is Bro has one more smoke to work with. So he's trying to take the spots out of B main, and if he sees this bulk moving, okay, he's withdrawn from it, so he's not going to have the early information. Was going to say that smoke could go up and allow a little bit more time for them to rotate. 30 seconds. They're
coming back, though, towards this B side. They're repositioning here. 3 players, now 4.
Hex
and again, that
doesn't see anything
smoke
on
was
the
in
smoke
towards
fade.
E-box, so they're going to have a whole lot of presence here ready to go on B.
Oh, this is going to get awkward. There's going to be a late lurk out from Risky Bob, but that's going to have to pull rotation because, okay, now it doesn't actually do anything. There's not enough time for them to rotate, so there's no worry about it. Zanter gets the kill, but that's the bomb drop. That's the bomb drop. 10 seconds. Don't lose this to the clock. Not to the clock. Not like this. Not like this. He's got to stick it. He's out of time. He's out of time. That's going to be NRG winning it. Not enough seconds on the clock. Not enough grains of sand here. And so goes the kingdom for Namiga. NRG, the 2-0. A strong Anubis showing, a strong Train. They've got their first win in the ESL Pro League in 6 years.
Jeez. Oh my gosh, what a victory right there for NRG. And again, so important to see them be able to bring that energy on Train, close out an important game, especially at that 1v2 from OC, and then just not get overactive there. Make sure that the job was finished there in map 2, and especially with the way that they do it here, looking even better on Anubis, having an opportunity to then sweep the series and try and bounce back in this Swiss stage and avoid a scary 0-2 position.
Yeah, that would be a tough one to be stuck in, especially after how close that game release from game got. I think now you've got the signal has been sent. No one really knew what to make of this NRG squad in terms of coming into international competition. They hadn't had the opportunities before, so we didn't have the track record. You never know how results in NA are going to translate until you see them for yourselves. But NRG coming off of a boot camp, coming off of some time cracking in Europe, leveling up their own game. They played a very strong game releasing team close, and now they come out and they get it done 2-0 against Namiga. This is a team that's come to play. This is a team that's come to vie to move on to that next stage of the ESL Pro League. And I think they've sent out the signal to every other team to take them very seriously. This is a dangerous squad.
Yeah, I mean, for as excited as I am here, I mean, I've been talking all year about how this is a NRG roster who's making moves that look like they're just avoiding any idea of complacency. They're very active with these roster changes that they've been making. They've been kind of updating the roster there in a big way, and I think that's the expectation that they set for themselves. Get past stage 1 here, get through the Swiss stage, maybe try and make another deep run for some upsets later down the line as well. But you know, this bounce back opportunity already showing that they're capable of that.
I feel like I'm just slowly gaining territory here on the backdrop. Hold on, let's see if we can adjust that. We'll tweak it just a little bit without breaking our magic Valhalla field. We also saw the shining individuals, right? Hex having a monstrous train map. You saw George, absolute demon on Anubis, and OC consistent on that op throughout. These are 3 pieces that you really want to be cooking here for the firepower for NRG to come through, and I think they showed up very nicely today.
Yeah, absolutely. It just looks like they have so many different ways to win right now with the you know, multiple impacts there from Hex and George, like you said. There are a couple of crucial clutches coming through from Nitro in the mix there. And then obviously, again, the trust that they place in OC here, it looks more and more evident throughout the year that I've watched this team is that he is playing so much more active with the op. He's putting himself in the danger zone in a lot of these different fights and coming out on top.
Coming out on top, indeed. And one guy who's coming out on top a lot, we got Hex here to talk to us. How you doing, man?
What's up, fellas?
We'll bring him in. What's up, dude?
What's up, guys?
I gotta ask, off rip, what were you typing to Khan? What was going on there? We see you guys making a little, having a little banter at the halftime break. What was going on?
Dude, he kept asking me to the Sigma pose. I was like, I can't be doing that, dude. I don't know how to do that. I left that to him.
Can you do the Sigma pose for us real quick? I don't know what the Sigma pose is, actually.
Not a single chance. Maybe if we make stage 2, maybe I'll do it.
One.
It's worth a shot. All right, I'll keep you to it there. That sounds like a promise.
holding the post stage too. Talk to me about that series. It felt like they gave you maps that you really like to play. You know, Train coming into the Anubis. Train's been a pick of comfort for you guys, bringing it back now at Gamer Legion, bringing it out at Namiga. Is that home turf for NRG?
I mean, we have like a few maps we're really comfortable on, but I mean, I think people just don't know what we have on Train yet, so we're kind of just using that to our advantage right now. And I mean, in our boot camp so far, Train has been really good for us, so we're just kind of, you know, using it how we, you know, should and just beating all the teams we should. So.
Yeah, I mean, watching your all's Train yesterday, there was a lot of pop-off moments. There was a lot of moments where you all were getting allowed right there. You know, watching you all today, it was a little bit more measured. You guys kind of reined it in. Even after that OC clutch there, it looked like you guys had a lot of composure when he closed out Train. Was that kind of on purpose there to make sure that you guys kind of, you know, set yourself up for a full series victory as opposed to just, you know, winning these maps and trying to move forward?
It's definitely not like just like the you know the shit talk that I say. It's not like, you know, thought about. It just kind of happens. So, you know, when I get loud, it just kind of happens. You know, so it's not like, yeah, it's like I'm thinking about it. So it's just kind of random, honestly.
There's some magic, definitely. So, you know, keep the spontaneity up on that. I want to ask about your personal experience. You know, coming back into Pro League. Pro League's always been one of those big opportunities for North American squads. You've had a couple of stints, you know, even back into EPL conference with RBG back in the day. You know, time with EG as well. You've now had this gap of being back in NA, not really getting these international opportunities. Now back at the ESL Pro League. How do you think? Basically, how different are you approaching it as a player? What's the experience like for you now, having had those opportunities, now having that gap? What's the sentiment for you?
I mean, honestly, it's just like every time I like the reason why there's every time an NA team comes to EU and like has a boot camp, they play well in the boot camp most likely. They go back to NA, they start playing bad again. It's because the way that CS is played is just so different. And over time, you kind of get used to the EU style, I guess, and it kind of just you kind of lose it once you go back to NA after a while because you just lose all the discipline. So once you come back to the boot camp, like after like a day of the boot camp, like we were playing very well, like against like tier 1 teams. So it's just kind of like a matter of getting back into it and just remembering how you should play. And after that, it's like, you know, riding a bike. So.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to follow up there because, as you said, kind of going back, you guys have been able to get a lot of reps in North America throughout the year, and you guys are still, you know, pretty consistently competing in North America as well. So, you know, how's the kind of jump up from making this most recent roster change, bringing in Bro there, him competing in NA, doing well and doing so? You know, how is he kind of adjusting in that department?
He's adjusting very well. He likes the fact that we kind of give him freedom in a sense. Don't let him we don't like put him in a box, allow him to do whatever he wants to do. He's having more fun. He acknowledges that like the reason why he's playing better is like in part of us, like we are helping him play better. So I mean, it's nice that he knows, and he's a very good player. So I'm happy to play with him. Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't know what previous team Bro could have been on where they wouldn't give players freedom or set them up for success. I don't know what you could be talking about. I'm curious about, we were listening to the comms video from you guys making Dallas, right? And I think one of the most surprising things from that for a lot of people is how loud Bro gets. As the loud guy traditionally yourself, does having Bro in the equation just mean that you have to get louder now? What is that? Is he taking some of the loud weight off your shoulders?
I mean, honestly, I got no idea, dude. It's just a fun dynamic having him like start screaming as me. Like I was on that in that Dallas quality, I was standing up, I was flexing out my fucking monitor. Like, you know, we were just like we were just kind of vibing. We were, you know, just like having like screaming matches during the round, like after the rounds. Like it was good. There's definitely keeping the hype alive, and you know, it's nice to have for sure.
We'll have one last question, then we'll let you go. Expectations, right? First international tournament. Been a long time coming for NRG. What is the expectation here at Pro League?
I mean, definitely stage 2. We've been playing really well in the boot camp, like I said, and we've been playing really well here. I mean, we should have closed out the game yesterday. We kind of choked on both maps. But, you know, I definitely think like I think Game Legion like ranked 5 here or something. So if they're the 5th ranked team and we should have beat them, it's just like we should definitely qualify for stage 2. So yeah, it's just a matter of the mental resilience. Honestly, that's like our biggest thing is not to get tilted like when things aren't going our way, which right now we're doing pretty well at. So I mean, if that stays the course, then we should be good.
It's certainly looking good. Thanks for talking to us, and congrats on the win, man.
Congrats.
Thank you very much. Have a good day, guys.
Peace. Good old Jaden Postma. 35 and 21. 82 ADO. KAST, that is a percentage. He's shooting hard, man.
That he was, man. It was great to see, especially on train, having a lot of impact there, managing to just really take over the server there, put into a lot of clutch situations as well, and coming out on top rather consistently. So it's good to hear as well that he's got a little buddy there to scream at the other teams with. That's always fun. But yeah, I mean, it's a great environment that they're building. They're talking about, the mentality, keeping that resiliency up. And I think so far so good, right? If they can bounce back from that tough loss yesterday and look so much stronger.
It is also interesting to see the change in the guard that happened in this roster, right? When they were initially coming in, it kind of felt like trying to find the old glory players. You had Breeze, you had Automatic, you had Daps playing initially, and then slowly but surely we've brought in that next guard, those next rung, younger and younger and younger they've gotten. They brought in Nitro, obviously that's an experienced captain. Yeah. But outside of that, this is now very much that next generation of North American players showing up and showing off in this team. So that's exciting. The only problem with our background swap is I didn't feel comfortable asking Hex to name a meatball.
Well, he has a couple of different options. There's only 2, and it's perfect for today. We should have. I might send him a message and ask what the name.
What he would name a meatball.
We'll have to put his face on another meatball.
Yeah, can we put Hex's face on one of these meatballs? This is a question for production. We'll see if we can get that cooking on the break. In the meantime, we'll be right back.
A prime opper, a legacy of North America, an original Guerrilla Gang founding member.
That's takes me back.
What team's better, current NRG or prime Guerrilla Gang?
I don't know. We were playing some good competition in Guerrilla Gang, so it's tough to say. But I think we got something good going here. So I'll have to say NRG.
All right, now if you're going to compare your IGLs, you got Nitro on one hand, you got Vanity on the other hand. Where are you ranking them?
I can't comment on that.
We got a no comment. Okay, we're seeing a pacifist, not trying to get into the dirt of these things. Okay, current competition, international. You've been at the top of the scene for years in North America now. Are you ready for this?
Oh yeah, I think. Obviously we have some less experienced players on this team, but I think we all have been on, this kind of tournament before. So it's been a bit since we've all been to one in a while. So I think we're all excited to show that, we still have it in us. And practice has been going well. So as long as we show up, we should be doing good.
Wait, I got a question here. I'm looking at this. It's all red. What is it about this red? Why do you have the one blue though? What's going on with this?
I don't use this gun because it's trash. This gun I'm trying out, but everything else I use. So yeah, I don't have a cool skin for this ump. I think I unboxed this like a while ago, so no reason. Just I don't use it, so I don't have a skin for it. Really.
I remember Elige was going through saying that the UMP was better than the MP9. I don't know how long that experiment lasted for him. Is that why you equipped this thing?
Yeah, I think there was a small period where the ump was like actually pretty meta. It's definitely fallen out again. I think, at least for myself, I feel a lot more comfy with the MP9. But yeah, I think it's all preference. I think any SMG can work as long as you know how to use it. So the MP5 is something I was testing for a bit, so we might see it on the matches one day. But yeah, I mean,
well, you're an opper, and oppers love the shotguns. Between the auto shotty and the mag, what's better and why?
I prefer the auto shotty because at least you have like a second opportunity to kill them if they like don't insta kill you. So, but it's obviously I think it's more expensive. Yeah.
That'd be a pretty important fact to know. Yeah, there's a $700 difference there.
Yeah, it depends on the circumstance. I think if obviously if we're force bind, then the Mag 7 might be pulled out once in a while. But yeah, the XM is probably better in most case scenarios. So.
Gotcha. Well, thank you for your time. Oh, we got one more though, and a big chair that's sitting here. Who put this chair here? If you could play with one of your ex-teammates again in the future, who would it be?
Ex-teammates? I guess Walco.
Walco, okay. Previously on Energy, booted out to make some room for some larger names, let's say, perhaps. What is it about Walco that you enjoyed playing with, and why is the current team something that you're enjoying right now?
I mean, I just known him for a long time, and me and him mesh personalities very well, so that'd be nice. But, I mean, I think we're playing very well right now because, I mean, bro, Alex, he brings a lot of personality, so we kind of needed that. Plus, I mean, I feel like we're less tense now, and we're just kind of having more fun. So I feel like that kind of like helps us play better a lot.
Yeah, having fun on the server is really underrated. So was RBG the kind of one of your first teams that you were getting into competition with? How were the vibes on that team compared to this team, and who brought the vibes out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like, we were just all friends on that team, and I think that's one thing that people don't understand nowadays is that to be a good team, I feel like you have to be friends outside of the server. So I think that's one thing I still bring to these teams nowadays. I try to like make sure we're all like having fun still. And yeah, I mean, I think back then I was still me bringing the personality and the vibes, but.
So we've seen some prodigies coming up in North America recently. We've seen Lake do some big things, JBA. We've seen even Fruit Cups come into the mix here. People look at you, though, to do this stuff. Is that a lot of pressure on you, or are you just here to vibe out in game?
I mean, I'm just here just to, do what I'm here to do. You know what I'm saying? Just play the game, have fun. I mean, nothing really else matters. So, yeah, that's pretty much it.
I just saw OC has all red decked out skins. What do you have going for? Do you have any color theme going on?
Honestly, I had some green going, but I just don't like spending money on skins, so I just don't do it. So yeah, I just kind of looked at him, maybe borrow some skins from him, and then save some money.
Well, that's pretty smart. Yeah. Well.
Green, what's your problem, Green?
Правее чуть-чуть. Стреляй.
What? He's in phase for 3 days. Francesco Tosti of Counter-Strike.
Rest on the shoulders of one man.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Dori has visa issue. She can make it.
Donk? There's can be on the wallet.
I am Chad Birchall, and I see a whole squad of my countrymen here, in Defiance.
But I knew I loved every minute I was on the computer playing. And that's when CSGO came out. Got completely hooked again.
Are you ready to smash through all the competition here, go like event to event, just take in some scalps, or what's going on? How's the camp feeling?
Yeah, definitely. I think we are prepared and ready to go. I know we are going to go through, so yeah. Just
Damn.
Play.
Knows he's going through. Okay. Have you played against any of these other teams that are unfamiliar from Oceania, from other regions? Do you know how they play it all yet?
I think we played like a few of them on practice maybe, but not so much. So it's going to be a bit different, but I think we are ready.
We've seen the team got resurrected. Are we going to see you guys take the stage by storm, just go all the way through play-ins? We got a lot of confidence brimming down at the other end.
Really? Okay, that's nice to hear. I think we are looking like, I feel like we're pretty solid right now, to be honest. Like we're still in a really good state in the team, I would say. Some would call it like honeymoon period, you know, but I think we're all like feeling really great right now. Like it's a great atmosphere, we're feeling solid and ready to go.
Yeah, it seems like the vibes are pretty good right now. You guys feel like you're going to win and everything. Is there anything that you think might surprise you guys coming out from the other teams?
From the other teams, yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of like unknown here, like unknown teams that I haven't really seen before, and that's always kind of scary, you know, especially in this state of Counter-Strike when it's MR12 and solo, like almost no buy rounds anymore, so like MBO1s and Swiss system as well on top of that. So I think it's going to be scary for sure. Like we can't really underestimate anyone here.
We heard Housebet saying that they don't really struggle so much with understanding what the tier 1 teams are doing, but the tier 2 teams, they'll randomly push smokes and catch them off guard. Do you think that's an issue for you guys to be able to handle?
I think you can handle it, and I think that's also something you need to kind of like prepare for when you play these kinds of teams. Like this kind of random shit is going to happen, you know, and that's part of this kind of game as well. You know, when you play like low tier, I don't want to call these teams low tier because bad luck maybe, you know, but you have to be ready for anything at this point, you know, and any team can beat any team, especially in a Swiss system, so we have to be ready.
Are you liking the changes that Valve did to the VRS system after they kind of like screwed you guys over a little bit?
No comment. Much hatred, you know, hatred.
No comment right now. Okay. How's it going?
Good. I feel good.
Feeling good? Feeling great? Maybe, perhaps?
Yeah.
All right. Is there any team you're looking forward to playing? Are there any cool strats you guys have cooked up for this event specifically? Maybe we're working hard in the background. Anything that we're going to pull out?
PR go kill.
I mean, I don't care who we play. I'm just, yeah.
You're just born to frag, born to game, born to play?
Exactly.
All right, well, man of little words, let's see on the server if he can put up all the big frags and performances to match match the amount of words he had.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Guys, today we're going to do some gymnastics with Mac. Macnastics. Just makes sense. What you're going to do is get yourself a ribbon, get yourself a stick of some sort, put it together, and I'll show you my favorite moves. We'll start with the twirl. And then, of course, the round the world. And back the other way. We'll go with the hurricane next. So spin in front and tippy toe backwards. I love ribbons. Let's get rid of that.
It's another Hank Hollywood classic, right? Yeah. Copyrighted as well, same as the
my
bonus
copyright.
round.
The lawyers are looking into it right now. We are going to try and take over all my terminology. Make sure the other casters can't use it. But you can have Rot the Clock. It's fine. You can't have bonus round though, or unicorn round. You can't have those.
I can't do that either. I've said unicorn round a couple times.
This tournament?
You owe
Not this
Hank
tournament.
money, just so you know.
Yeah, every time you use it, I think it's 25 euros. I think that's what we're coming up with, which is very fair.
I think it was Pat Riley trademarked three-peat.
Yes.
So anytime there's a conversation about a three-peat coming in and like merch made with three-peats, he makes a load of money.
So what are you saying? Three-peat?
Three-peat is like when you win 3 championships in a row. Like Bulls winning 3 NBA championships straight. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
But like anytime someone puts it on a T-shirt, he gets money, which is sweet.
All right, so if anyone put bonus round on a T-shirt, I could get that
money.
as well. I could get hooked up. Okay, all right. I didn't know that was an option, actually.
So connect with Machine.
Okay.
20
the
seconds.
Spinster's fired up.
They got
Make some
smoked
shirts.
off. This is getting dicey, Jason.
17 seconds. Oh no.
13 seconds.
Blinded. They're gonna crack through. It's all fine. It's all fine. It's all
10
calculated.
seconds.
They had it measured out to the millisecond.
6. Oh, okay.
It's all fine. It's all under control. Very well done. They didn't take any damage on Rue. Suggest it was
Someone
the
got hit by a flash. Isn't that 1 damage?
Not if you have Kevlar, I believe.
It's 1 Kevlar damage, man.
Yeah. Well, there we go. It was exciting for a moment, then all of a sudden it wasn't.
It was only exciting because of the clock.
Yeah.
You know, the clock made it.
The clock was getting rotted.
Really interesting, impact on the round. Oh, I like that.
But we forgot also that it's a Fallen-led Brazilian squad, and that's where they do their best work in the last 15 seconds of the round.
True.
How many Infernos has Hank Hollywood casted of the Fallen-led troops?
Oh,
where they planned with 5 seconds
difficult
left?
to say, yeah. We'd have to go back in the archives.
How about the Pro League finals in London against G2, the best of 5? That was a sick one.
Did I commentate that?
No.
Okay, who did?
That was me, Anders, and Semler.
Wow.
We had a little
Holy
TriCast.
Trinity, as it
Yeah,
were.
and also on trademark TriCast as well.
okay. I like that. You can have that one.
Damn,
No
there
problem.
are Anders and Semler, man.
Where are they?
All right, Skulls, he's got a kill. It's Mutiras coming out the balcony. There's Yuri. Oh, nice headshot.
Okay, this one.
Yeah, it's all good.
For those listening, of course, this is the third and final map. You've got Furia taking on Saw. It's Inferno. And currently, it's an absolute slaughter once again. Saw showed some promise on Anubis. They managed to pick that map up, but Dust 2 was a real stinker for them, and now it looks like the trend is continuing. No one really posting a kill as of yet. 3 players on 0. They're on full eco right now. And Furia look like they're very comfortable. Keserato, he's really got in the zone right now, farming that cash. They've got lots of it going forward. They're going to be averaging like 6k on each player going into their first proper gun round now.
That's a hell of a lot of money.
Oh yes, what can you do with $6,000? Not much really, but
Not much. Yeah, that would go fast, I feel.
that's a segment you and Dinko are working on, right? Like how much money, what would you do with the money, the prize money if it became available?
Yeah,
like
we did do that. We gave a little test during the remote B-stream casting.
Yeah, I watched those games. I liked
it. Yeah, thanks. It was nice. It was maybe a segment that we weren't planning on bringing back. I don't think it really got the traction it deserves, frankly.
Didn't get enough recognition.
So we might just bin that one for a little bit and put
that one won't be trademarked.
No.
Okay, fair enough. What would you do with X amount of money? It's a good segment.
That's a great segment. I built a $20,000 sauna. So
I have a good one for you is, you have a massive inheritance around the corner, but to get it, you have to spend $1 million in 24 hours, but you can't, go and buy an apartment worth of that. Like, you have to
individual items.
Spend it on splurging, right? Like, you can't buy stuff. You can't buy 3 watches worth 300k. You have to. It's a night out. It's food. It's this. It can be
food, bro. You do
can be
well.
flying to a place and all of that.
Okay, the rules are quite tenuous,
So you have
but
to think about it.
They're a little unreasonable.
So what? Okay, give us an example.
I'd buy $1 million of stock.
Another thing you can't do.
Okay, yeah, exactly. What can you do? Let's start there. What can you buy?
Let's play the game of answering and then every answer being negated by the rules.
So far, food is
That's
allowed.
what makes it tricky.
Food is allowed for $1 million.
Hey, there's some expensive meals out there.
There is. Some Wagyu, perhaps, covered in gold, flakes. I think that would have to be it. But that, yeah.
That's a lot.
That's pretty much, that's got to be all like some caviar, I suppose.
Okay. Mid-pop. Story. Oh, he got blinded, but he took his scope off the angle. Cello. Waiting for a reaction that's not coming. Double nade, Mutiras in trouble. He's toast.
That's a humiliating way to go down. They flushed you out. You have to deploy a smoke, then you get double naded. You don't even get a shot off. You go 0 and 4.
And you really do start to feel like you just can't do anything right.
That's what they were saying in voice comms, right? It's like, guys, I can't do anything. I can't hit a shot. And then someone else comes in. Yeah, none of us are really. So that trend is continuing.
I'm not really sure about that whole thing where men need to share more and be vulnerable. Just keep it to yourself, bro.
Yeah, sage advice there. Bottle it all up till you one day explode.
Just let it eat you out from the insides.
I don't need to know that you suck.
There, come on, Story, give us another one. Oh, gonna back into the bomb site, gonna play it conservative. He's found the equalizing frag, and now he tucks himself into the corner. Tough situation, but the player in library, that third player can help out. When does he peak? There it is, Fallen.
Here we go.
Goes down. It's Azuu with an important kill, and the defense stands tall after the fact. But all they did was take away the MAC-10s and get themselves hyped up.
Yeah, somewhat of a bonus round, some would say. And we have got the first on the board for Saw. Not too bad. They've recovered an AK, got the AWP still, and they're going to have to show a lot more rounds like that if they're going to stand a chance here. Furia certainly have set the tone on Dust 2. Let's have a look at the replay, shall we? This was a beautiful moment in Counter-Strike history, the double nade.
It's going to go down forever.
That was a really sort of flaccid ending.
Yeah.
Furia after
after a nice
hard opening. Yeah, I think, you know, you're 5v4, killed one of the guys, then you just didn't really do much. You took too long where your library smoke passes and then two guys get shot in the back.
And they might have been trying to like delay things to make Saw feel like they might go back to the B-bomb site. Obviously didn't work. Yeah, it's an unfortunate ending.
That's fine. It's just like when you're finishing, it has to be decisive. Has to be strong. Freeze, they might re-aggress. They didn't re-aggress. Okay, so how do we want to end the round? Let's make sure we don't fumble it. They fumbled it.
They fumbled it. It's been fumbled. Now they got to pick it back up. But they're going to have to wait.
Yeah, so what you could do, Henry, as well, sorry, Hank, like, you know, you can pick out a couple of friends.
Okay.
Right? You all fly to a location together.
Let's say Dubai.
You book out
Dubai.
a nice hotel for a night, right? You can't buy the hotel. You can't buy an apartment. You can, you know, a presidential suite.
I just want to warn you,
nice
flight to Dubai is what, like maybe 12 hours?
12 hours
What?
from Europe?
No, from Europe, it's 5 hours.
5 hours?
London, you can go direct. I think it's like, just under 6.
Now you're going to spend $1 million.
First class tickets.
Less hours.
Right? But that's all still, you know, maybe a couple $100,000.
I mean, we're close. We're making a dent in it at least, and we're making a dent in his offense as well as Agil pushes with the MP9. We've got an opening frag, and Saw will peel off the interaction and just leave Story with the AWP. So that's a nice start. They're starting to find some form here on Inferno. Mutiris.
He's going to get frisky, though.
Big Story has him. Cello's dead.
Oh, the spam really throws Cello off as well, just so that smoke clears. Yeah, he might have been dead regardless, but risky. Push it up to try and find another kill. Opportunity for Fury to get one back. It goes the other direction. So back to the B-bomb site. The Inferno Seesaw and a good flashbang turned from by Quesarado. Can't handle the spray. So Saw's got a second round on the board now. They looked pretty good on Inferno in Cluj, all things considered. Nothing crazy, but the circumstances they're playing in and looking solid on it. So this can be a close affair.
Unless something goes horribly wrong in round number 5. Yuri, he's going to give this one a go. 40 seconds, and that's one hell of a shot. Takes a dink for his troubles, but there's a bomb plant here. You don't really want to take this challenge from spawn until your teammates arrive. You go down, you're going to throw the round.
Oh, Fallen, he's making a risky cross, going to plant behind the fountain. This is nice. And actually, this off angle from Yuri is very tough to deal with. You have to imagine it's going to get cleared by Story, but with the op, is he going to be fast enough?
Give us some on tap, Grandpa. You can do it.
He's going to be
I believe.
And Story's going to be slow because he wants
all the smoke.
That's actually so sick, but they're going to come through it. Saw loves walking through smoke. I seen it with my own eyes. There goes Fallen as Mutiris comes through, and Yuri with no HP, nothing to do.
Well handled.
Is this like the most frustrating thing for you?
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
It's Insani from MIBR. First question, we're going to talk about Lekowski now. He's 5 months in since joining. He obviously came in to replace Breno, and now he's back replacing Drop. What's the change in approach? How has MIBR changed things?
When Lekowski joined the team, I think we had some problems to adapt him because he came from a team that played a lot different from us. And so we had a little bit too much difficulties to adapt him to the team, but it's been 5 months right now, and I think we're doing a great job. We are understanding each other, and I think he's getting more comfortable to play with us. And I think he had some problems with Drop as well. So I think that's the fact that Drop stepping down and Bjornsen coming maybe left him a lot more comfortable. And look. Breno coming back, I think it's easier for him because he already know how we work and how we deal with things. So it's not that difficult when someone that was on the team that comes back. So that's it.
Were there any other players that you guys were thinking about?
I can't talk to it. I can't talk.
No answer. That's okay. I threw that one at you. Of course, we talked to Exit yesterday. He mentioned that he's calling more. The expectation across the team is seeing a lot of position changes and so on. You know, how is the in-game leading working?
Exit has always been a good IGL since he was when Drop came to the position as IGL. I think Exit was a very good captain. So I think it's easier for you to come back as an IGL, and then you are like a rifler, and then you come IGL. I think it's difficult. It's more difficult than Exit's role. So I think he's doing a great job. He's been efficient, and he's working a lot these past days to be the best captain that he can, and I think he's able to do it.
Of course, yesterday in match 1, Namiga, you won 2-1. You now face off against Gamer Legion. What should we expect on the server?
You should expect a great MIBR. You should expect a better one because we didn't have much time to practice. So we are doing a little mistakes here and there, but we are trying to fix it the best we can. So you should expect a great match, and hopefully we will win.
Good luck.
Well, we'll see if MIBR can be as strong as Insani's jawline. That's the real question here. Great interview coming through from Mike B of the B Stream Bees to Dynasty.
My middle name is Bryant, so we'll count it. Do you have any B's?
Colby Bryant?
Colby Bryant.
Colby Bryant. All right, I didn't know that. That's a new fact for me. I don't think I have any B's in my name whatsoever, so I can't join the B crowd. But I am here on the best stream, the B stream, the meatball stream. B for meatball.
There you go.
You heard it here first, folks. By the way, if you're wondering how things are going in our production chat, the last message in there was add hexed to the meatball, note to self.
Note to self.
So we're gaming out here. We're gaming out here, and we're diving into this matchup between Gamer Legion and MIBR. I think MIBR are going to have the work cut out for them in this one. It's a Gamer Legion team that's been very exciting, to be quite frank. We weren't quite sure how they were going to go coming into this year, but it's just been the perpetual story of Gamer Legion that they get some pizzas stolen away. Flamus moves on. Oh, what's this? We went down to do an academy team, and then we just, boop, just came out the next hot talent that you've never heard of. We got PR in here. PR shooting everybody in the head. I mean, this is just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they just figure out ways to win with whatever pieces they can bring together, and I think that's a big detail here. And, you know, a lot of people giving a lot of love to Ash for that and what he can do in this squad. But obviously, you know, this roster here, bringing in new talent, great scouting coming through here. And again, just feels like a slam dunk move here, and picking up a player like PR. Had a lot of eyeballs, and anytime, you know, you see Mouse and XT like a player, you know they're going to have some value at some point there and have some, you know, long-term gains. And again, you know, he's very young still. There's so much still room for growth for this guy. And you know, it's just been consistent that Gamer Legion have surprised all the way throughout 2025.
It's the combined power of having, you know, the Mao's scouting department and the Ash scouting department. If a player is approved by that combined brain trust, I'm pretty sure they're donk.
That's not ridiculous, right? I mean, it's truly incredible to see that sort of combo there. That's a lot of trust in a PR, right? You know, it's a lot of faith, and obviously, you know, I think it's still about setting expectations for this Gamer Legion roster.
Yeah.
While they are doing fantastic and keeping competitive, sometimes they really look to like play up to this competition, actually start to create some upsets, and to do that, you got to get past this first stage here to try and challenge some of the bigger dogs later down the line.
Yeah, and I mean, as well, there's still the question of consistency. I think Hex was absolutely right in the exit interview we had in the last one that they probably should have won that series against Gamer Legion, that they certainly had a very strong chance to do so. And while we're still getting a sense of where NRG's strength lies in an international perspective, it's definitely a team where if you want to be one of the top-rated teams, if you want to be a playoff contender, you need to be taking care of business here in the first stage of ESL Pro League. But speaking about the MRBR side, I mean, a lot of eyes on this team since they made the changes, drop out, exit back to IGLing, Breno coming back into the roster, and Breno in particular, who hadn't played any officials since being benched by MIBR, was stuck in purgatory there. Well, he's actually acquitted himself very nicely. We just have the one sample size, but he played really well, especially on that third map of play against Namiga. Dude was nuts.
Yeah, he's just leveled up his game here from the last time. Obviously, as you said, a little bit of a slow start there, like for the series overall, but coming into it stronger and stronger overall. Looked like he got really warmed up into things here. And talking about Insani's pregame interview there, it just felt like they were super concerned about the amount of actual play time with all the role changes.
What's going through Safe's head right now?
Meditation,
visualizing and meditating.
Yeah.
I think he's just hearing the panpipes from Anubis spawn on loop in his head.
Yeah, I feel like I see Safe do this a lot of pregame.
He does.
Yeah.
All tech pauses too as well.
Yeah.
He's very much I think it's the like
Mindful.
visualizing, centering yourself here.
A lot of mindfulness there. Everyone else just having a good old
Harder
time.
to do when your teammates are chuckling out.
Yeah, would you pipe down over there?
Maybe that's the added challenge, though. It's I will meditate while Insani makes dick jokes on the other side of the on the line right now.
It could be the case right there. And meanwhile, Lukowski's trying to talk to him, saying, what's the deal?
Meanwhile, Lukowski's just figuring out how much further he can tilt away from the player cam. I noticed they swapped Lukowski, the player cam side for Lukowski, so he can't stare away from it this time. If he's suddenly facing the other way, we know it's our fault.
That's good. That's actually, if he's turning around. But then you have to show himself to his teammates as well.
That is true.
So it's kind of a
one
lose-lose.
way or another.
Yeah.
Well, we'll keep it guessing one way or another. Got to commit to something at some point. That's just a story of life, I think.
Yeah. Well, he seems pretty committed to this team so far. Also talking about Lukowski and the drop move as well. It feels like he's looking a lot more comfortable. I mean, Insani didn't really hesitate to say the like issues in between those two players. A lot of it just felt like it was like role clashes, I'd have to imagine.
Yeah.
Drop was really willing to get aggressive, whereas I think Lukowski really had to take a bit of a step back in terms of that aggression. And so not super comfortable in Lukowski, but I think he's still learning and growing how to, play at not only like an international level more consistently, because he didn't get a lot of chances with Fluxo, if not any chances, but looking at how he can step into a more passive role as well long term.
I think you can also just say what you want to say about what he was doing maybe before. And
he was noob farming South America in Tier 2. Yeah, he was destroying everybody, like just destroying like the like CCT Swiss stages and stuff like that. He was a beast in those and didn't really have to try, it looked like. So
yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of learning that Lukowski's had to do in terms of playing in structure, playing within the team. We see it at times as well, adjusting those aggressive tendencies, pulling back, not being, as you say, a noob farmer. But we saw it a little bit in their matchup yesterday where we saw those moments where Lukowski's coming in as the passive flank who's trying to find the timing, and maybe he's a little disjointed from his teammates. So they're not necessarily getting the pushes at the exact same time. They're not necessarily getting the efficiency. And these are things where when those mistakes happen, he can pay them off by just being so dang mechanically good. But you would like to see those get ironed out as time goes on so that he doesn't just have to rely on the mechanics, and then he can make the mechanics flourish as much as possible within the system. That's the
beauty right there. That's the combo. And a lot of that, I think, not only comes down to like his ability to activate, but also it's like a lot of that's just communication there. You have to be able to relay what the game plan is, what the long-term vision, and your teammates have to be able to react quickly off the back of that. So, that's probably another challenge that he's still kind of working through, as well as being a lot more talkative in those sort of moments.
Now, I did see one note as well. Gamer Legion not going to play Train again. They banned that first round. The cowards. You get wrecked by one NA team on Train, and you just start banning it out.
Well, this is the good news. They get Dust 2 banned for them, so they don't have to worry about that. So then they get the ban Train later down the line.
That's good. You can do whatever you want. Ancient coming through for MIBR. Inferno for Gamer Legion. I like this. It's a good map pool. Little Ancient Inferno action. What do you think we get for the decider?
Potentially Anubis. No, they're actually going to ban out Anubis, close it out on Mirage right there. Do think maybe there's some gaps here in terms of the comfortability on Mirage, but I have high expectations that, what they were able to bring to the table, versus Namiga on this map.
I think they might have also seen Lukowski drop like 25 from B main yesterday on Anubis. And
that is true.
You know what? Maybe we'll take it to Mirage.
Yeah. Yeah, see if they can do it. And it does feel like Mirage was a lot more focused on how Breno was able to lock down that B site. He was having a lot of success in that department, where maybe you can try and exploit that here and test if he can do it again, if he's still warmed up in those potentially like high value roles.
Ash looking particularly gentle, standing there behind the scene. Some rumors flying around that one of the most newly celebrated minds in Counter-Strike might be attracting some attention from an org I only learned existed with those rumors.
The Gentlemates.
Gentlemates.
I never heard of them either. It's, you know, it's making a big splash in the scene, though. As you said, it's a highly celebrated coach there. What he's been able to build, if you want someone who can build a project, I think he's your guy here, trying to do so from the ground up.
Certainly is exciting, right? What he's been able to do with relatively limited resources at Gamer Legion, certainly rarely going for the first choice for a lot of players, I would imagine. Bringing up young talents. Rez, the notable exception to this in terms of a more experienced name, now needing a little bit of revival and certainly showing it. We haven't even mentioned him yet, but man, he's been looking good.
Yeah, it's so good to see him play this well.
Everyone's in the esports pose. Everyone's got the crossed arms.
Yeah.
Got to do it. Make your forearms look as big as possible. Do you think, I don't know if in the photo rooms they have those like forearm trainers just to get a pump on real quick before you take your esports photo?
Yeah, you need some curls as well while you're at it.
Yeah, get those things wired.
Cut those sleeves short.
Get those ropey forearms. Well, we'll see. It's going to be some of those ropes out onto the site right now, as the B site is well defended. Lots of bodies here. ZTR collects first blood. And somehow, they've actually swapped spots in towards the cave. ZTR finding more. Very fortunate, I think, that Lucchese was able to find that kill on Towson, because it looked weird, to say the least.
Very weird here. Now what do you do from this point here, especially getting cut off at distance? PR taking some initiative. Lucchese still hanging back with the bomb, so not safe just yet to cross in towards A, and that's trying to be coverage provided by Safe here. PR still fighting, not giving up on this duel, and it certainly has got Slyn where he needs to be now as well. There's still so much time for MIBR to decide where they want to head, and they want to try and chase down this PR play that just keeps on aggressing towards him, and for good reason, because he's sharp and eventually starts to connect those headshots if you give him enough chances.
Yeah, don't let this kid heat up. We've seen what he can do, especially with the headshots. This guy has, I don't know what the numbers are at, but every time I watch him, it feels like he just has insane headshot percentage. The aim and click potential, very high with this man. Plays Counter-Strike like a point-and-click adventure.
That's 100% right there for you. All headshots.
Starting strong. I actually kind of want to look up his headshot percentage in the last 3 months right now, because I bet it's stupid. I bet it's dumb. So you take it. I'll see if I can find it.
He's aiming high. Meanwhile, MIBR are on a very low buy. Got only a Deagle invested into this one. Lucchese does like buying into these. He got a couple kills in that last round, so he can kind of afford it. We'll see if they can provide any damage. They are heading into PR once again. So he might get more opportunities to feast up here, up against the pistols, but we'll see who's quicker on the draw there. That's Deagle could be a scary prospect. Gonna look to elevate the Deagle, I believe. Get him on a little boost action, but no, blasted. Initial tap out right there coming through. Now Rez trying to farm up some sweet ecos here, but PR continuing to claim some nice kills, even a team kill into the mix as well.
You know, only 53.7%. Less than I would have thought. Still pretty dang good.
I've come to discover that I'm a clinical, you know, body shotter. I don't aim high there, unfortunately.
All right, Zontex.
Yeah, I'm really Zontex. I don't know how, because I feel like I just keep on moving my mouse up, but it never really matters. Yeah, that's what they say.
Well, look, if you get the kill, you get the kill. How you do it, less important. And right now, PR starting out 5-0, so he's getting the kill. It was 2 rounds. But now the rifles are out for MIBR, and they get to show us what they can do.
Maybe PR's so busy body-shotting ecos there that he's losing out on his valuable headshot rating. But this time a gun round here, so again, it's about aiming high, and that MP9 just
I don't expect
chews through them.
They don't know about Slant. They don't know about Slant. They don't know about Slant at all. There's 1. There's 2. Slant could finish off the 3rd as well. He'll do exactly that. Completely overlooked. And leaving him tucked into the corner will prove to be costly for MIBR. This rifle round is a disaster, but let's see if Insani can pick up the shattered pieces. Because Slend has shattered the plan, broken the plan. But we know Insani, he can make things happen here.
Could have a bit of a gap.
Oh, but it's closing quickly. PR's coming up on the flank, and PR's about to have just slips the door. Spam forces him back, and it's actually Slend who gets the kill. So a beautiful 4-piece put together for Slend. Doing it on the rifle as well.
Yeah, that's a beautiful setup right there. MP9 actually provides so much value in that position, not only being the bait there, but Towson finding a kill in nearly a second. Of course, Slend is going to be able to thrive with the late play off the res flashbang. Absolutely.
Give him the pump up.
What a beast.
Give him the pump up. You love to see it. You really do. And I mean, for MIBR, right? We were bullish on them. We were feeling good after the Amiga matchup. But this is a different animal. This is a Gamer Legion squad that's been looking very good. It's still extremely early doors. We got a lot of time to cook here. But if we're going to start to feel rosy about the first drop world for MIBR, these are the kind of teams they need to be going toe-to-toe with.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I feel like we went through a roller coaster as well with the MIBR squad yesterday. You know, the first map looking fantastic. You got the Lukowski and so back. And then that second map, you kind of see a big drop-off between Insani and Lukowski. And it's very tough to win maps there when that is the case. And then, you know, Gamer Legion picking it into Inferno as well. Trying to capitalize on that. And then to close things off, we're right back to Lukowski and Insani being back here, but...
Rez went through the smoke?
Wow.
That feels ambitious. I guess PR was dragging enough focus that he was hoping no one would be looking, but that feels risky. It's going to be paid off because his young teammate in PR will just kill everybody. So it doesn't matter. You can push a smoke if you've got this guy to get you back.
Just get your 3.
Headshots.
You'll get mine and then some. They were all headshots, yeah, and they were up against pistols, so the eco theory might be thrown to the bin.
I'm telling you, man, he's just crispy.
He's got the eye test.
These young teenagers are just coming out like machines. They're just deleted.
I feel like there is so much. I mean, there is just definitely so many more tools you can use nowadays to get really mechanically good at the game, no matter what the situation is. So I think that's even why you see young IGLs who have to do all this calling still just have such good reflexes.
I mean, if my old ass can be improving my aim at 31, these 17-year-olds with all the time in the world on their hand, yeah, they are.
How's the elo climb going for you?
Not well, but my individual ability is definitely improving. The elo climb is definitely...
So it's a similar situation to the headshot percentage versus in the server.
Yeah.
Sometimes the numbers don't translate to the success.
Yeah, there's sort of 2 games that you play when you solo queue Face It. Game number 1 is your individual ability and Counter-Strike. And game number 2 is rolling the dice with the psychological challenges that your 4 teammates are going to present in any one particular match.
Yeah, it's essentially like a daycare that you have to kind of go in and just get everyone in the same mindset there. You know, rally the troops. Keep everyone's spirits high.
Yes, mostly my own as well. It is challenging at some points when I'm trying to give therapy to like angsty 14-year-olds or whatever in my games.
They're not good yet, but you know they will be one day if they keep up that energy.
I don't even care if they're good. I just hope they become well-adjusted. That's the line.
Good at video games. Good at life. That's what they say.
Out of here doing some parenting in the pugs.
Ooh. You're a bolder man than I will say that much. Got to make for some good stream content, though.
I do it all for the content. The overall trend is good.
Yeah.
But the space has been taken here in towards red, so MIBR have a little bit of real estate to work with, and they haven't lost a body to do so. Problem is, you do have PR pushed up A main. So there's some information there for Gamer Legion. There's not a ton. Ooh. It's really going to come down to Rez. However, Rez is a pretty good guy to put it on the shoulders of. Ooh, not so much in that engagement. And now,
PR
opened up PR at the timing. He needs to be just a little bit quicker. Spots the footsteps, but he's just going to miss them as they get in towards Donut. They'll have a fast flank onto that Donut play. But they need to clear out this mid-fight. Trade is there. That's good. Keeping these numbers even, keeping their attention focused on CT. Now PR gets closer and closer. And when does Lukowski turn back around? He won't. Dead to rights, and now these 2 players know they can't slip away from the corner. They're stuck. Because you really don't want to brave PR on this duel. Safe can't back out. So he fights forward, and PR is collecting heads once again. This time, game's a little off. Exit, battling, brawling, allows Towson out. He's got the kit, but he needs to find the shot. And Exit is dancing, buying as much time as possible. Precious seconds off the clock, but he can't quite close.
Huge clutch right there. It looked scary with the Glock out from Exit, but not going to be allowed to finish the job. Can't find that last shot necessary. And that's a quick motion there from PR. Shutting this one down on the flank. Big time impact coming through from him. Just denying that, what is the best post-plant positioning here on this site. Just taking donut control here. If Lukowski's able to hold on to that, we're talking about a completely different story and completely different comfort levels in the post-plant. But MIBR find themselves having to hold the line up against some very difficult positions on the retake here. Now a fast move out middle, as quick as could be for Insani, trying to thread these kills in, but jumping across the crosshair is PR, swinging for the fences though. And it's a headshot there, he's good on it, but it's not the kill there with the A1S.
I like the acceleration from MIBR. Put your foot on the gas. Let's get weird, let's get wild. Speaking of weird and wild, ZTR has abandoned the site and is trying to wrap up the ramp. He might catch Breno in rotation, actually, but this bomb is going to be planted, and they're so far forward. They don't know about ZTR.
Is he going to go through the smoke? Yeah, of course.
Oh, Slender's dead. No way. No chance. Oh, unless...
Oh, he's snuck by the crosshair.
Almighty doubt. Now this kill comes through. ZTR doesn't know that he's got a flank on a flank, but it may not matter if he gets the front. No. Down and out. So now a 2-on-2 in the post. And they've got to brave a little bit of a Molotov to get on through the risk. A bit of the kick. And Towson plays himself right into Safe's hands. Slend. Can we make another bit of magic happen? Gone to the rifle to do so. Connects on the first, but he's not got the time, so the op will be retrieved, and he's out of there. Maybe no survivors. Certainly not a lot of survivors for MIBR, but it is a round win.
Huge. Just need it. And as you said, a big pace change right there, pulling it a little bit more aggressive. And they are able to claim some of that mid control that's been a bit of a difficulty there. Sometimes more passive setups from this Gamer Legion squad. Sometimes they try and fight for it here, and there's more impact out of Breno, who managed to make the best of that. The rest of MIBR have some very open access towards that B site, and they take it in stride. We'll see if they try and keep that trend up here. Continue to try and set up Insani for some aggressive maneuvers. Breno the one that thrived in that after Insani fell. Insani still yet to get any kills is something that we might want to keep an eye on, especially for these T sides, but at least traded into efficiency in that last round to where MIBR could still find a way to win. Just not giving Insani a lot of fights often.
No.
I think they learned their lesson from that last round.
Doing a good job of limiting it. Holding way back Game of Legion, and MIBR clearly wanted a brawl again here in towards mid. That's not going to be afforded to them. I feel like so much of this game plan just has to be trying to avoid the two beacons right now of PR and Slend. Hard to do. Obviously, the op is getting moved around a ton. You know where PR's playing, though.
Yeah.
And this time, they're not going to avoid him. They're headed back his direction, so PR's going to get another chance to fry.
Yeah, it's a nice setup as well. Rez was close by. Actually kind of cheating his rotate over more towards CT to watch it out, but it's a good Molotov to buy some time. Has a smoke to back it up. They might have to just force their way through this one into PR's crosshair.
Or they're going to think he slipped a sight. Ooh, wow, okay, rare mechanical failure there from PR. The swing from Insani strong. Insani still can't get that kill, but he sets up the trade, and that was the lone presence actually stuck in towards the A site. Clear in. Wow. Massive kill from Breno, and that might sell it. That might end it. It does indeed. Gamer Legion, they don't want this. They don't want this heat.
No, you want to call it early as well and keep as many guns alive as possible, especially that AWP. Back it up. Breno with a big-time clear right there. And again, those are the sort of movements that I see from Breno where I'm always questioning, is he a little rusty? Is he going to come through? Like, what's his, right now, level of play after a long break on the bench?
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's just super diligent even still in that moment.
Look, sometimes you get that motivation, that little kick in the ass where you're like, I just made top 4 in a pro league and I got benched. Like, I gotta become. You can respond two ways. You can control what you can control, And what you control is how you respond to it. You can either say, man, that's messed up, this wasn't my fault, get super despondent, get super upset, or you can say, all right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make myself so good that next time that kind of decision is being made, there's no way in hell they can justify benching me.
Yeah, and I mean, it's very rare to see like a roster change like that. When you get benched in CS, it feels like a permanent thing almost all the time. But yeah, it's a excellent opportunity and a shot at redemption here for him and this team.
I love this. Love this aggressive CT play. It's a classic here on Ancient, but it's a classic for a reason. And Sledge just collected on Lukowski. Now they're following it up. Now they've got the crunch. MIBR fighting around the smoke. Whoa. That was ambitious.
He got lost in the sauce there.
Might have lost track of himself just a touch, just a tick. They haven't gained the site. The reinforcements are here. That smoke, a little late. So it's not going to be respected. Actually, as Rez pulls out, as Towson rotates around to support him towards middle to set up PR, this gets a little nervy. When do the K players activate? They've still got a minute to cook. Utility over, a little bit of confirmation here on the ramp that there's still presence there.
So many reinforcements. I mean, Gamer Legion really stacking up this site with a whole lot of numbers. This looks like some smoke spam activity, but they're not waiting just yet.
They're waiting for the tick of that bomb, and then Amali's going to come out for us.
And that smoke's not going to cover. Slim's still in forward, but he gets leveled out anyways.
Oh, that's a nice spam. There's the Molotov. Meanwhile, PR is just ticking closer and closer and closer. And there's the kill going to come through. Not a headshot, but nice nonetheless. And that's Gamer Legion cleaning up here, keeping 3 alive to boot. Cleaning the glasses.
That's just casual day right there in the office.
I respect that setup. I also respect that Sledge just did the flick my hair back. His hair's not long enough, man. That doesn't do anything. That's just muscle memory right there. That's straight up muscle memory right there. I've got the same habit.
Yeah, I haven't had short hair in a long time.
I have an idle habit of running my hand through my hair, and when I shave my head for Mustache Masters purposes, I'm still doing it.
I've always wanted to try a buzz cut, but I've been so when I was a little kid, you know, your parents still make you get the haircut that you're gonna get, you know.
Yeah.
I never really had choices until I was just 13 or 14.
And they buzzed you?
It just buzzed my hair off, and I hated it.
Yeah.
So when buzz cuts became kind of cool and in fashion, I wanted to hop on that trend and get a buzz.
Couldn't bring yourself?
I was like, no, I'm just not gonna
I recommend putting it up for charity. Maybe November time?
Could do that.
Make something happen there. It's personally found that to be a good fashion routine.
Yeah. And maybe some blue dye while we're at it.
Hey, let's get weird.
Getting weird out middle here. Sonny still get to lift off here. Would like to be called upon at some point, but PR going to be left to challenge him, and he reins it back just a tad. And PR's chasing this kill down, wants it. And Sonny's still hiding within the smoke here. That's going to fade away, though, and in his favor. There's a big one to lift off here.
That's the first kill. That's his first kill this map. Finally coming in round 9, and Sonny on the board. Not a player we expect to be stumped for this long, but it is a big one to find. And now with PR and Towson out of play, it's Rez and the Donut who can really do anything about this A-take.
I mean, they're just gambling here. It's a great move from Gamer Legion. They at least have 3 players here close by, one getting into the site proper. This is still a decent setup.
Rez got to connect. Goes for 1. Is that enough? Sets up the swing off the box, but it's disjointed. It's 1 by 1. It's piecemeal.
Ugh.
And ZTR can't finish the kill.
Give him a little wiggle right there.
Kind of feel like if those had been a little bit more connected in terms of the peak, if while they're fighting Rez, the fly-out box comes and the temple peak comes, maybe a little bit more of a chance of success, but a little bit of disjointedness there. Gamer Legion, everyone kind of making their own move, calling their own shot. Means that MIBR are left with 3 standing at the end.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would have been better as well if MIBR were like a half-step delayed right there, but they were making some fast motion in on Rez.
Sure.
So, you know, everybody saw their moment to shine there on Gamer Legion, but it didn't quite connect in time. But we
got a hero rifle here.
That's got to have been seen. Well, certainly now. But yeah, hero rifle for PR. Missed out on a decent chance last time to best Insani, but Insani was too quick on the draw and is on the board now and made it 2. Made it a double. Could be a sleeping giant here for MIBR on the remainder of this T side.
I mean, BR look like they're making this one pretty straightforward. You took B main, you threw some utility, now you're spamming, you're letting them know that they're B main. You're going to hit B. There is no second element to this. There is no chance for the bailout. Or they could do it, but they'd have no information in towards middle. But it is just USPs on the other side, so they're not too worried. Why? PR's legs have been spotted. He still sticks around, still gets the kill. Okay, PR. Fighting forward here, but that's that one rifle. They weren't expecting it. Rez is edging. But he's not quite going to get this one to its climax. Just a little edge.
The double edge.
Disappointed. Like a sword.
Yeah. Well, like some swords. Like swords that you wouldn't really like.
Sure.
You don't want a double-edged sword. I'm pretty sure that's... Maybe it can be useful in some cases.
Well, I think the idea is that that's how swords are most of the time.
No, they only have one edge, the pointy end.
What? No. The blade. Okay, a sword blade.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So there's a point, yes. But then what are the
edges?
What are the edges that go down towards the hilt?
You know, I always thought that the edges were actually like a sword that had two sides, kind of like
Darth Maul.
Yes.
No. Literally the blade. So there's single-edge blades, like a cleaver or a scimitar or a katana.
Right.
And then there's double-edged swords, like like a long sword or broadsword.
I see what you're saying. Now I understand.
Now you're putting it together.
Sword facts. You have been
were
playing
thinking
a lot
that
of
was a
Kingdom
Darth Maul
Come.
thing.
Yes, that's what I always thought a double-edged sword was.
Yeah, that saying actually didn't come around until after the Phantom Menace. Fun fact.
That makes sense. Well, now I still feel like that saying's kind of pointless. Like a double-edged sword still
But the
seems like
idea
a useful sword.
is that it can cut both ways, right? So it's metaphorical. It's imagery.
Yeah.
It's imagery call. It's metaphorical language. For example, MIBR have cut away a lot of the round lead that Gamer Legion were working with. And now, they seem like they are going to go for another one of these fairly straightforward B hits.
Why not? It's kind of been working well for them here. Been keeping rounds in the winning ways. Avoiding mid control as well has been a nice move here because Gamer Legion not really giving them duels in that department. So take some fights where you can actually get some action here, as they definitely do just that. And this time the FAMAS is much more prepared for the edging of the smoke there and the press of the smoke. Now an op to stand in resistance as well, and just Insani left standing. This round a little pieced up there by Gamer Legion. And there is no window of opportunity to sneak through. Smoked off. Sonny getting chased.
And he's out of there.
He's going to get cut off potentially. Oh no, Towson's letting him slide. Waiting for the double swing there. What a good move.
Double edge, double swing.
Double swing, double edge.
7 rounds. That's a nice one. So there's only so many rounds you can throw a pretty telegraphed B hit at Gamer Legion before they find the adaptation that they need to succeed. Disjointed as well in terms of who is coming out the ramp, who is coming out the smoke, trying to find the space and exit. Either way, not so successful for MIBR. So for final round of the half, the final round, let's see what the change-up pitch is back in towards A, taking some mid-space here. Trying to go straight in towards this middle fight, and they have not won out on that. PR finds his headshot. Rez goes brawling in for a second as well, and the ops posted up to keep them stuck in A main. Non-starter for MIBR. Barring some heroics, it's looking like a bang on 8. But heroics, thy name is Luke Cowsey, and thy name is ripped out of the history books. We're gone! 8-4, Gamer Legion lead at the half.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need.
Back in, and Gamer Legion looking oh so very good on their defense, but now MIBR get a chance at that. They get a try. Not having a lot of fun where MIBR getting shut down in the mid-fights, getting shut down on their approach, found a little bit of success with those sustained B hits, and then not so much.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like Gamer Legion were quickly able to mold their defense around what MIBR was figuring out worked for them. Now we'll see if they can do that on the T side here, walking out middle. Put a lot more challenge.
We got to cook up a name for the PR Slend combination, because right now they are dominating. Prend? SR?
I'm thinking like PR has to be something to do with public relations, right?
The gamer duo?
Yeah. Maybe find something in there. But they are a deadly duo right now. They got some good press heading their way.
Trying to wallbang that, except it's just a pistol, so it does nothing. Kills coming in. That does a whole lot more. Oh my goodness on these pistols. Insani, here's your chance. It's been a quiet map by your standards. It's been a whisper quiet. Time to light the world on fire. 3 more kills required. The 1v4 clutch this would be. But he's already found the first. Dance into the next. Has to be an instant headshot. He's got it. Looking for the player back totem. Opportunities, but no kills. And he'll be mowed down. Had a chance. Gave himself that opportunity, but just couldn't quite find the kills.
Smiles on their faces, man. They definitely deserve it. Big clutch, making it look easy there. Denial of the clutch, rather. Took him a little while to double swing, and when you give Insani that much time to fire away, I was a little concerned that Insani was going to be able to dice it up, but they joined forces eventually.
Honestly, that quick flick to the player back totem looked good. Thought game on. Not to be. And now if you're MIBR, you're hoping to get this game moving right now, because otherwise this could be done.
Oh, no.
PR, he doesn't even need to see you to headshot you.
And Insani definitely needs to see at least something. He just jumps around the corner with the MP9. No vision. Complete shutdown. And that pain train keeps on running. That's brutal, man. Insani, this has just been a map that he has had to gone through it.
Hang on. They got the setup. Well, okay, setup's been dismantled. Setup has been firmly dismantled.
Jeez.
And, well, okay, Rez just carrying forward. 1 HP on Rez. But that's enough. 1 is all you need.
I got 1. I got mine. And it's his HP.
You got his?
It's that 1 health right there, so I got 1.
And then some. And then his own. All right, double digits on, money broken for MIBR, nothing doing in that last one, bank building for Gamer Legion. I'm starting to feel pretty comfortable calling this one done.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. There's not a lot of room left here. They're calling this one an eco as well, so not going to keep up the force buys because the last one just went brutally.
Problem is as well, right, like, this is MIBR's map pick.
Yeah.
Gamer Legion is not a team you want to play on Inferno. They're quite good at it.
Would they say you learn a lot from your losses? And MIBR lost on Inferno yesterday. So, what if they take that time to discuss and adjust what went wrong? Because we said, there's a lot of small errors that they were making. Missed opportunities here and there.
So
maybe this is opening up the window for them to make the discussion happen.
So you're going with the Dragon Ball Z approach to improvement of just you get the absolute stuffing kicked out of you, and then you get stronger when you heal from that.
Yes. I mean, it happens quite a bit, especially with like last season of Pro League. I think it was, Biggs Mirage.
Yeah.
They looked really bad on it day 1. Had really nothing going for them on their T side, similar to what the problem yesterday was for MIBR. So whenever you have those glaring vulnerabilities, and heading into this matchup that you're probably going to have to ban Train, and that, or rather, Gamer Legion's going to ban Train, and you're 100% banning Dust 2, which is one of Gamer Legion's, early bans as well. So
sure,
there's the possibility that they try and press on Inferno again.
Okay.
But, they got limited practice, is what they keep saying. So hopefully that helps them out a little bit when they get the actual reps.
Oh boy. Okay, that's through the smoke. It's just pure blind firing. Best way to not deal with PR. Don't let him shoot.
Is Lakowski already flanking right now? No.
He is.
Yeah, it is Lukowski? Oh, no, it's Insani.
Insani on the flank. Going to find it. ZTR down and out, but the bomb is planted still. There's no safe place to fight from. You can take a little bit of space in towards Temple, but it's a double clear coming back the other way. They need to hold on to something. Towson holding that A-main player at bay. Rez activating here in the Temple, but only to the tune of 1, and now it is just that Towson player. This should not be doable. Flanked up. Rock down. Bomb defused. Can't do anything about this. Towson knows that flank can come through at any time, and by not giving it to him, Insani frustrates.
Really reined that one back in right there.
Okay, hold on. We're getting pumped up a little bit. I heard Carayo coming through.
Not sure what that means. What's that one?
I think translating any of them will get me in trouble.
Okay. Nice. It's good to see Insani at least trying to do the pumping right there. He needs to bring in a little energy.
Look, sometimes when you can't lead in the kill feed, you got to lead in the emotions.
Oh, yeah. Oh, getting blocked. Oh. What's that? That's not a wall.
No. Something's weird. He swapped spots. Insani's all the way through. He's only going to get 1.
Oh, that molly's hot.
It's sticking. Ouch. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, owie.
My feet.
Look, they're a young team, but I hope they've already learned the lesson about not touching hot stoves.
Yeah, hopefully they pass that stage in development. You know?
Ash is just out there teaching them, like, how to cook an egg.
Well, I mean, that one I could actually see being useful.
Yeah, I mean, at 17, I don't know when I got cooking skills. I could cook an egg.
Yeah. You figure it out, you know. I think it's trial and error at some point, too.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Lukowski, here's that coming. That's the bomb. Signed, sealed, delivered, gift wrap. They had no idea where Lukowski was. And that is a blunder.
This is looking like...
Why have they done that?
Ooh, not many more options, but that...
PR might just shoot their way out.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't say he can. I'm a little surprised they're fighting in towards Donut here. You're not going to be able to win the round like this, but I suppose at this point, that may not be the attempt. They may have just said, we screwed the pooch on this one. Let's save up and headshot everybody.
I'm doing a good job of that. Lukowski winning the round with that 1 kill. The rest instantly make their decision. Gamer Legion, you can't kind of play with this lead.
Why is it spinning?
Move.
Why is it pirouetting like this?
It's like the...
Oh, it's in the water floating. Yeah. No. Go back to the other mode. I liked it. Go lower, Janesy. Go lower.
Yeah.
Oh. I like the little
I actually didn't know it could move by itself.
You know what it looked like?
Maybe it was trying to float down the stream there into the hands of Gamer Legion.
Did it do a deep cut? I don't even know if you'll get
Music box?
There was one of the... It is like a music box. There was one of the Batman animated movies from Batman the Animated Series, one of the OGs, the one with Mr. Freeze, which I don't remember what it was called. But it's like... He's got a snow globe music box with a ballerina spinning around.
But it's actually a bomb.
This is... No, it's like a symbol for his wife who has a rare genetic disease that he's cryogenically frozen her, and that's why he's doing all the crimes to try and get enough money to figure out the cure to fund his research. I think that's the whole plot line with Mr. Freeze in like every iteration of Mr. Freeze. Oh god, what was that movie called? Mask of the Phantasm was the other one, but that wasn't Mask of the Phantasm.
I'm sure someone in chat knows it. Wish I could help. I thought it was a bomb that was inside the music box. But it turns out just a little ballerina. MIBR looking to stay afloat just like that bomb. Trying to make some moves here out towards the middle, but again, very willing to give the space open. I understand their vision. Slind with a chance with this AWP. We'll see if there's any shots that he can make happen in this position. Boost it up. Deep sightline here. Safe is going to turn that corner slowly and right into his open arms. A nice little catch for him. Safe will give up his life. Another tag landed as well into Lukowski. While he's at it, forcing him back into these more deep positions, and Rez just goes and steps in for the kill. Re-aggression into PR's hands now. But they might just call this one a gamble stack towards B. A is wide open for the clear, and that's exactly where Bomb is heading as well.
I mean, you got to do it at this point, right? Because you're either gonna stop them, or you're gonna get the save and be able to actually fight for OT. It's dire, it's desperate, much like Mr. Freeze was when he kidnapped Barbara Gordon to try and use her plasma to rejuvenate his dying wife. But sometimes you got to make tough decisions. Yes, I did just check, and he was not very creatively named. It was just called Batman and Mr. Freeze Sub-Zero, which is like the worst name of any of those.
Sub-Zero's pretty good. I like that last part.
All right. I just remember that I think Mr. Freeze had like pet polar bears who he could command, and that's what I remember about that movie from my childhood. Did you watch any of the Batman the Animated Series?
I never watched any of the animated series.
No.
The superhero movies were again like an adult thing for me. Never really watched superhero movies as a kid.
The 90s Batman animation was really good. They did some cool things artistically in terms of, like, I think it was that they drew the frames on red and black backgrounds as opposed to white backgrounds. And so it gave you this really cool noir feel. And a dark, gloomy noir feel might be what MIBR are feeling right now, because it's been raining all day on them. Safe is punching the desk. He better close his eyes and start meditating again, because he's not finding his center.
Yeah, it's definitely a frustrating round for him as well. He just walked right into Slen's op, which is the worst feeling as an opper, unscoped as well.
So. I'm going to sit and spawn and listen to those panpipes for a little bit longer, I think.
Well, the issue is on the CT side now, so he's going to have
to get to T spawn.
Yeah, that's what he has to do. He has to pull a Lukowski and make it into their spawn.
He has to go on a vision quest to reclaim his center. ZTR has claimed tree. Meanwhile, his teammates are moving up on towards B, so ZTR gets a kill on one side of the map, and they take the side on the other. And this one is over. With that kill, PR basically stamps their death warrant. Not only have they taken B, they've taken A. They have both sites. Why bother taking one when you could have the whole damn map? Now, here's the thing. The bomb actually does need to cross in Sonny's angle, but he slips into cave, because why would you expect the bomb to still be back at door? But they've got time. So they're just letting Insani cook, boil, and the flashbang will end it. The last ingredient in a beautiful stew here for Gamer Legion as they have finished off Ancient. Looking damn good doing it, Cole.
Yeah, that was an absolute clinic put up by Gamer Legion right there. No real big missteps. It felt like when things started to go wrong, it was more so a credit to MIBR finding some quick reactions, but then, you know, Gamer Legion always a step ahead. They had that next move there, shored up that B bomb site, which was a bit of a vulnerability for a short period of time, and that second half just offered up absolutely no struggles. I mean, they're so consistent at locking in these big moments, had the individuals, and most importantly, shut down Insani consistently in his mid duels. And when you do that, you're going to have a fun day versus MIBR.
You certainly are. And now this is the situation where you've got to be really concerned for MIBR, because all those good vibes from the win yesterday, gone, evaporated. You got bullied. You know you got bullied. You got battered. You know it. They know it. The problem is a lot of the emotional leadership on this team isn't there anymore.
Yeah.
Drop was a huge piece of after they would have a shit map in the old team. Drop would be out there getting on them in the huddle, getting on them for their mistakes, trying to get them switched back on, turned back on. And then also in terms of that veteran leadership, you had Knack, Knack's gone. You had Bit, Bit's gone. So I don't know what the plan is going forward with the coaching, but right now Gato's got his work cut out from him to try and get them out of their heads, try and get them out of the desk punches and into the server for Inferno, because we know the Inferno was rough yesterday.
Yeah, that's where you're really hoping they sure things up there. And there was a long discussion in between yesterday and today about how they kind of patchwork some of the issues on that T side of Inferno, which was a big detail for them. Couldn't get T sides rolling here once again, long term for Ancient as well. So, you know, the bigger problems, Insani, Lukowski, struggling to find T-side impact yesterday. It was Exit that was actually having a lot of the impact on Inferno, which obviously, you know, Exit can deliver, but is that your key piece of the puzzle for this team? Not quite. And as you said, it's just going to be really difficult for a short break to hop into this next map there looking stronger, given that fact.
Just got to all take their brains out. You know, blowing them a little bit like an old N64 cartridge, slot it back in and hope that gets...
That still works to this day. My phone charger, that's what I do all the time, and it manages to stay sturdy.
Is your phone charger just full of pocket lint?
Well, no, I think it's more so like my charging port, actually.
Well, I'll tell you who's running on a full charge is Gamer Legion, because they were looking phenomenal. PR hitting, Slend hitting, Rez hitting, everyone having a good time, and we'll see if the good times continue after this break.
What's your name?
Lee.
Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports?
If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
Hey!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the Jason Rogan Experience. As a man, obviously, who's very obsessed with what he puts into his body, being that my body is a temple, I'm excited to have you here because we obviously get to talk to someone who's been so good in terms of not aging.
Yeah.
How have you managed to stay so long as the young veteran?
I mean, I think I put a lot of effort in my health and keep my face really young as it is.
I can tell.
Yeah. So I think a big part of it is probably my resident here in Sweden, living in Sweden, trying to stay away from the sunlight as much as possible.
Yeah.
Staying indoors, playing a lot of online tournaments. Like I don't try to go out ever. Almost, I stay inside, keep away from the sun to keep myself young.
It's an interesting strategy too, because a lot of people try and qualify to stay in more events and go deeper in tournaments. But you're sitting there like you can lengthen your career if you just don't go deep into the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't understand like why people don't focus more on this. Like this is like the most important thing in life. I think just looking young.
And they're putting a lot of mileage on their bodies. Mileage you obviously don't have to carry with you, which is great.
Yeah. Like, I think this is the most important part of me. Like this is what defines me.
Can we talk about diet a little bit? Because out here in Sweden, obviously, you guys have this beautiful land and known for your moose meat.
That's an important point, actually. I think I usually, like on weekends, after we play our online qualifiers, I usually go out hunting with my friends. That's a big part of like keeping my body as it is.
Right. Yeah. Now, talk to me a little bit about the whole fish thing. You guys have this fermented fish. I imagine that has to do something with keeping the skin clear. All that fish oil. You don't even take the supplement. You just get it right from the can.
No, I go to the sea.
Oh, really?
Shit. Yes, I fish like straight from the source, and I eat it raw.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's how I like it.
Now, I would say, like, for me, have you ever looked into, like, stem cells? So for me, like, I'm really a big fan, a big proponent of stem cells. I'm a big proponent of the ice bath in the morning. You're talking about the moose meat. I've had that as well. All of this seems to just do great stuff for keeping the longevity of how you're looking young, which is something that you've been able to accomplish.
Stem cells, I don't believe in that much. I would say it's probably just the Swedish atmosphere is all you need.
Now, one thing that I've heard that this has been a little bit of a conspiracy, but I wanted to talk to you about it. You were in the NIP roster for so long, while Swedish Counter-Strike was struggling to bring in new players and new people. Now, I've heard that you have some kind of a thing going on where you actually kind of take the power, the life force of the younger Swedish players coming up to the scene to make yourself a little bit more powerful in longevity.
Like when I play with young players, I try to always, the first thing I look at when I get a new young prodigy in my team is like, how do they keep themselves young?
And if you take that away from them, then all of a sudden you will get to reap all the rewards.
Yeah, of course. I think that's the point of everything and for my career.
Well, that's beautiful. I think you've done a great job.
Thank you.
Keep going. Keep it up. Stay young.
I will.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
Sons of Gaben. I am Chad Birchall.
Chad Birchall is 30k ELO.
Yes, I've heard. Frags by the hundreds, and if he were here, he'd consume these cunts with mollies from Spawn and spray downs from his ass. I am Chad Birchall, and I see a whole squad of my countrymen here, in Defiance. You've come to frag as legit men, and free men you are. Will you let these cheaters take that from you? or will you frag?
Frag? Against that? How?
No, we will surrender and go next.
Aye, stay on you may tilt. Give up and re-queue in a while. Dying to the next cheaters a few games from now. Would you be willing to trade all those rounds, from this game to that, for one chance, just one chance, to come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom?
Let's go!
Yeah, go next.
We're back among the meatballs. The balls of meat. And I think you're going to need MIBR to have eaten a few meatballs. Get the energy back up in that break because they're like a little limp on Ancient. And they might need some more meat in their balls if they're going to bring this through on Inferno.
They say protein's good for the brain, so that's got to do something for them. Hopefully they got the head screwed on right here for map number 2 because, you know, as we mentioned here, it's map number 1. We got the head-to-head here between two Gamer Legion players.
I thought that was just PR versus PR for a second.
Yeah, no peripheral, but yeah, they've got the guns here. They got the firepower to back it up right now. PR, obviously, to start things off, was just constantly present there, and you know, Slind, when it came down to like them hitting his bomb site, always good for a multi-kill.
Always good. Always good. It's such a problem when you've got two of these guys, right? It's the now there are two of them. It's just so unfortunate. And then meanwhile, if you get past the two of these, well, then Rez is swinging you. And then, oh, Towson's there. Oh, CTR actually shoots pretty good himself.
Yeah.
This is just oozing with young talent. I mean, we heard Rez giving his logic on how he stays so young, so fresh. Just the Swedish vibes, keeping him fresh, consuming the energy of young Swedes to keep his own talent going. And I appreciate it. Hey, look, if a region can't have a team competing at the top, at least they can rejuvenate one player and keep him going here.
Yeah, just spread out those players and see if that works as well. But so far, so good. It seems right now, you know, Rez looking like he's getting an opportunity to really revive his opportunities, and it just
and hey,
was great.
I appreciate the investments the Swedish Counter-Strike have made into giving Wildcard some juice as well.
Yes.
So we'll take it. We'll take your energy.
Absolutely.
Always good insights from the Jason Rogan podcast. I do want to point it out there for anyone who's watching. Everything that Jason says in those segments is 100% what he truly believes, deeply held beliefs of his. You should assume that all of that is Jason being very literal and intentional with his words.
And well fact-checked.
Well fact-checked by him, mostly. He's doing his own research, folks. He's doing a lot of his own research. We've all tried to get him to stop, but, you know, some things just can't change. Some things just can't change. For example, I don't think MIBR can change their fortunes in this one. I'm going to be honest. Based on what we saw in Ancient, I am very down on their chances to do much here in the second map.
Yeah, you got to give a lot of credit right now to Gamer Legion and the game plan that they bring to the table here. You know, looking at the percentages, but also looking at what MIBR did yesterday. If you can target some of those same weak points, if you could do what you did, and they just shut down so effectively important parts of the map here on their CT side. You know, sometimes it was giving up that control there, not giving them fights until it was kind of in the palm of their hands, taking initiative on those extremities, testing the waters in that department. And if you can keep that trend true, and we already saw what went well for Namiga yesterday in doing just that, well, you're going to have just a fine time here heading into this map.
It really does help as well, and this is critical, when you keep Insani from getting a kill until round 9. This is not an MIBR team that can win if that's happening. This is really not. Just the individual stumped, stymied. Not great. We see safe desk punching. You're frustrating the stars.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be somebody on this team, right? Because somebody needs to have that impact. And Sonic, obviously, a lot of opening kills.
I don't think somebody speaks Portuguese.
Well,
I don't think that's going to work so well if you get somebody on this team.
You can always just have a fragger that doesn't really need to calm. Just send him in first and do the rest. But yeah, it has to be someone else picking up the pieces and seeing if they can help out. And we did see a little bit of that in Mirage, right? I think Breno has that capability in some sense there to provide a little bit of coverage and exit on some of these maps, as well as had some good situations. It always just feels like it's at the cost of two more really crucial players that you would much rather have heated up.
Yeah, I think it's the Breno and Exit seem less high variance. They're a lot more stable in terms of what they're going to be delivering, and they're going to be delivering it fairly consistently in the server. And it's a little bit more hot and cold with the other three. And in particular, when they're all cold, you're out in the cold because you're getting kicked out of the studio and into the Swedish winter.
Yeah, and it's windy. It's windy out there.
What's the weather like in Stockholm? It's cold here today.
It's very chilly. Yeah.
Brisk.
Yeah. I got locked out. I was just slamming on your door waiting to get in. I almost turned into an ice cube.
Cole's actually not allowed to be inside when the game's not live. I put him out on the balcony. And
it's fortunately there's a door so close by.
It's warmer in Stockholm today than it is here.
Wow.
Good to know. Even currently, which it's quite a bit later there. So we've been cheated. That's not how this is supposed to work.
That does feel like a scam right there.
We've been scammed. So never mind. Actually, it's probably quite a pleasant day in Sweden. Good weather for them. Good to know. So maybe MIBR went outside, got a nice walk. Breathed,
sunshine.
Got some fresh air. Got back in. And now we're getting back into the fray.
To Inferno. Ready to kick this thing off here. We'll see who's going to be moving forward here. If MIBR can show that some of those inconsistencies remain true. Yesterday, they looked a little bit rough here. They have been looking rough on Inferno, but if they're inconsistent, maybe that means they're good today.
Maybe. Maybe. High variance can have some high highs. Unfortunately, first, I think you're going to have to deal with this kid PR because he's nuts. And he's in apps right now, doing a little lurky poo while his teammates try and set up for this B-pot. Oh, no one in the bedroom. No one home. No one coming to greet him. So rude. Why don't you come greet your guests? And he's saying we have apps. So they said, well, no one met us on Banana. Let's go back and Rumble A. This is the setup for MIBR. The setup, however, has been dismantled. Lukowski deleted immediately. Nice shot for safe. Need to get that going. Keeps PR from getting out of the apartments, but now it is all safe. He might be all they need. He might be all they need. Holding on to this position, the Molotov will force him back. This will allow the space for the bomb plant, but he's done great work to make this retake viable for his team. Oh, and the work is going to continue. Safe is just not missing with these dual pistols. He's rocking around. He's already got 3 kills to his name. There's only 2 remaining. From Pit. That smoke leaves a little bit of a gap. Slen can shoot vision into himself. It's a little bit more sustained, but Insani will come in to finish it out. And at this point, Slen is just desperately trying to keep them off that bomb defuse. 10 bullets in the Glock. Ticking away, and they're sticking it. They're sticking it. He didn't realize where it was planted exactly, and he's just shooting through all the bodies, but it doesn't matter. That Glock does not have the penetration power to stop the defuse.
A whole lot of resistance right there in between them. So body blocking for the diffuser, keeping his teammates safe and sound as that goes through. Going to be a nice win coming through from Safe as well. I mean, the play that looked the most visibly frustrated in our little camera segments. And we got to see him in the picture. Some tough moments for him, so it's good to see that he steps in, refreshed, revived, ready to go. Gets a CT side start as well, so that's going to be a good opportunity for him to activate, get an op-out maybe early here in the future, and see if he can't have some impact. For now, though, in the present, it's a force buy coming through from this T side, flying through the smoke. Up Banana and keeping them at bay here. There's a decent amount of utility to establish this space here as well, but you know, crucially, they at least force MIBR into these further back angles.
Yeah, I don't mind the setup from Gamer Legion, what they've managed to get already. What's that smoke going for?
Towards the arch side?
Towards the arch side, indeed. So now I'll wrap up the lane. Available, perhaps. Smoke into apps is going to stall this out a little bit. They want to go for a bit of a Hall's pop, it seems.
They got to move quickly here. The aggression coming through Banana is going to give them all the information they need to rotate one back. So there's a small window of opportunity to capitalize on this.
Safe is on the way, so you better hit now. Here comes another smoke.
Oh.
Look to set up a little bit of space. It goes too far. It doesn't give them the cover that they were looking for. Instead, it's in towards the pit. While the tradie is there, they need an extra kill here on towards the site, which they do find. So now Lukowski out of play. And Safe is backing way the heck up. He was tagged up massively and is not a fan of what this situation's looking like. Not a lot of healthy players here for either side. So Exit and Sunny are going to see what they can get. And Safe is being drawn back into the fray. Seems like he's half in, half out. Got cold feet. Oh boy, dink up. Puts Exit into that camp of incredibly low players. There's just no health. There's no health to spare on anybody here. And Insani is so wary about stepping into this crossfire, which he will do. Pit player activates, silences him, and yeah, Safe was always thinking about getting out of here, and now Exit will join him in that mentality.
That's just so rough right there. It's only one player aggressing really on that retake, and it always felt like Exit and Safe were interested in the save, but you don't know how low your opponents are necessarily as well, so such a good opportunity for that retake to happen there.
Let's just hit him with a Vamo.
Maybe. Send him their way. Yeah, and Sonny the only one really making the initiation. And if he had any sort of support there covering off, offering up some sort of assistance, it could have been better.
That's that moment where you're like, all right, guys, let's get this retake. Guys! Dead to pit.
You go and scroll through your teammates there, back in CT in the truck bed and running through apartments.
Gotta be of the unified mind, and that's where leadership might be missing, right? This is the question. Exit's picking back up the IGLing. And Sonny said, you know, I think Exit's a good captain, but there's a reason why Drop took up the role in the first place. And it wasn't just because Exit was doing such a good job that they thought he deserved a break. I think he's competent, but you don't make a change at that position if you think you've got the greatest IGL known to man.
Yeah, I mean, that role-wise case there of a shot at redemption is still true for him as well. We talked about the benched Breno, but they're kind of getting dethroned in your team there in terms of the voice. It's not an easy feat, and it's tough to bounce back from. So it's about how he comes through in this CT side and this team as well. At these events where they want to really prove themselves and level up their game, how are they able to do that? This last map looks a little bit difficult. This one starting off just the same with that force by victory. So much damage done. Some good deterrence utility as well with that Molotov. He got an exit swinging into the duel. He gets spotted though, and he's forced to retreat. 15 seconds left. They're finally going to lock themselves in a bomb site, but can they get the numbers punched in without getting disrupted at all? Smoke spam's good for a kill. A second, a third! Exit 3 through the smoke instantly turns the tides. PR now just left into the clutch there, and a huge lifeline granted by the one and only Exit, the leader of this team.
That's how you step up as a captain. Okay, maybe you're not the raw guy in the same way as others, but if you lead by example, if you lead by the front, that'll inject some life into your teammates. That'll inject some energy in. And at a critical juncture as well, the momentum changer coming out from exit. Maybe his crosshair was guarded by a higher power, maybe blessed with a little bit of luck there on that smoke spam, but you know what? You're going to take it. However you can get it, you're going to take it here. The buy comes right back in from Gamer Legion, though. They are loath to let this get away from them. They want to keep MIBR broke, battered, disheveled. But now the utility's out here for the Brazilians, and that nade is, oh, so very tasty.
That's not the first time they've been able to land a nice HE to start off the round either. PR dodges up the flash there. It's a quick trade available. So a little bit of information going, but a 1-for-1 that you'll definitely take this early in a round here if you're Gamer Legion to try and work that map, spread the defense thin. And here on Inferno, where there are such long rotates, are going to kind of play a risky one. Got Insani solo on the B side. Deep control, though, for him. And then it looks like exits his man to drop the cash utility down his way.
Quick recharge. Called in the supply drop.
Look at that.
Smokes on smokes on smokes on smokes on smokes.
Yeah, with 50 seconds left, you got multiple mollies and a smoke grenade. Not an easy task, but you could hold B solo, so stack 3 up A.
For sure.
Set things up for success here.
Here is going to come that A hit. If it was in doubt at all, the utility's tipping him off with time ticking down. Here comes the strike. You need something in towards the pit. Breno staying alive. Tenacious in this position as they go to clear him out. Nowsman safe strikes, and now they can play off of each other. Ping pong. This is a beautiful setup. 1 by 1, they get the kills, and exit doubles up for just a little bit more.
Yeah, there's a whole lot more belief right there in the cohesion for MIBR. That's perfectly strung together. You know, kind of tethering their contact so effectively. Safe being late to activate with his player inside of the pit. Beautifully handled. Sonic continuing to build that energy after a huge victory, but Gamer Legion continuing to force into this one. 4 Tech 9s brought into this round. Full buy-in, lots of utility. Gamer Legion have a plan. Will they be able to execute that plan? Finally avoiding all this early damage they've been taking in these last couple of rounds. But they see a point that they want to pressure here. They're going to look to capitalize.
Well, not the luckiest P250 shot through smoke of all time for CTR. But hey, why not roll the dice? If you not roll the dice, you can't win.
Yeah, Risky Bob's in that last map, or last game, though.
Risky Bob likes to roll dice.
Leaning more towards taking this up under portrait now with the fast, explosive utility. This is all that investment that they prioritize, trying to chase it down into the bomb site. They nade stack Breno inside the pit and chase down the players on the site. Lukowski offering up some support, but he's barely standing. Reloads happening, and eventually the trades come through. A 2v2, but they're so low. They're so low on the back of the site, and it's going to be ZTR to burn to the flames. Now just Towson left into a clutch. Smoke recycled. Are they going to move past it here on the fake? Initially, no. But now on the full stick, they will. And it doesn't allow Towson to plant his feet. He gets run down by Insani. And MIBR continue winning ways.
It's good. It's good. The bomb plan here is pretty good, too. I like some of the idea, what they were working with, the nade stacking towards pits, always fun. Such a bully position if you can make that one work. But MIBR are building a bastion of rounds to fight from. Hit the nice. Is that the universal word of Counter-Strike?
It's got to be, yeah. It's everyone after a round win is a nice.
Any team that doesn't hit the nice. Mongols hit the nice. Everyone hits the nice, man.
I can't think of a team that really doesn't.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's nice to have unifying factors.
Yeah. A worldwide game.
We should do a parody of like We Are the World, We Are the Children, but it's just players saying nice.
Have some serious music in the background.
We'll figure it out. I'm Gonna throw that one out to the writing room. We're doing some spitballing here.
I like it.
Early draft. Speaking of early drafts, Exit has been drafted into the afterlife.
He's going to become one of the meatballs in the sky.
We did interview him yesterday. We could put Exit on a meatball. Or are we only doing interviews today?
I should ask him to name a meatball.
Name us a meatball. Do you think he'd also call it Rudolph?
If he calls the meatball Rudolph, I'm going to throw up some red flags.
They do make reindeer meatballs in Sweden.
All right.
I've had them.
Rudolph just a little later.
I've had the tech. There's this great place, Meatballs for the People. They make meatballs out of lots of things. You can even get some ones that are like slightly more concerning. They have like bear meatballs. Surprising. Ooh. The rare balls. Oh boy, what a shot from Townsend. Now, you've got a bomb plant. You don't just have a bomb plant. I think this is a round. This is a save in most situations. You load to let it happen because it was the eco. But yeah, MIBR, egg on their face, going to have to back away. It's not a save you feel good about, but it's the right call for sure. And Gamer Legion, just as it was starting to feel like this one might be getting away from them, come in and embarrass MIBR with some quick pistol work out of Towson.
I mean, he just had the hero AK right there. That's how they get the job done. 2 AK headshots with the only gun that they invest into this round. After 2 full force buys where they, prioritize all this utility and all this.
The AK is really just like a really big pistol, don't you think?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like an automatic deagle there where it hits the head and gets a kill.
Yeah, why don't we have more automatic deagles? I guess we do. We have AKs.
Yeah, that's the one.
I've answered my own question. The niche is already filled.
Stinks for safe there. I mean, it stinks for MIBR that you have to call that a save as soon as he falls because that's the op fall into the ground. You can't pick it up. It's instead going to be used against you now.
Now you've had to smash the piggy bank if you're MIBR. Boom. All those quarters you've been trying to save to hit the ice cream truck in the summer, they're being spent right now.
So sad. Does that mean they still get ice cream, or?
Depends on if they win or not. Winners get ice cream, Cole.
We'll see. It's a lot on the line here as Towson continues to do damage, pushing past the smoke. It seems like Exit is ready for that ice cream.
He was edging the smoke, and then he forgot that there was a reason he was edging the smoke.
There's a danger factor to it. Oh, safe. A little bit of a visual right there on his op location. Going to be setting up Bruno real nice in the top of porch, though. Face to the wall. So they don't give him a peek. They're waiting for safe to reaggress. Oh.
Not so scared. Just patient. Fisherman with a fish on the hook. And now Lucchesi's coming here, but Exit is low HP. I don't know if Exit's coming into support. Yeah, Lucchesi, he's getting called back. Exit is the captain, and he is not a fan of this approach. Bail out. 2 rounds in a row now for Gamer Legion, and that war chest, that smashed piggy bank from MIBR. It's not looking good.
Oh, ice cream.
You know the problem with those smashed piggy banks?
What's that?
You have to buy a new piggy bank. That's already cutting into your funds.
Well, that's what Big Piggy Bank wants you to do.
It's a scheme. It's rigged.
Whenever you buy a piggy bank, Big Pig wins.
Don't be putting your money in the pocket of Big Pig. Keeping the couch cushions instead.
Mm-hmm. Or in the mattress.
Please don't put coins in the mattress. That's not going to be a comfy mattress to sleep on.
It supports it, firms it up.
You put the bills
I like a firm mattress. I like a firm
coins
mattress.
go on the couch.
You can put bills in a piggy bank, though.
You know what? You got me there. You got me there. I've been bamboozled.
So have MIBR, because now there's no more ice cream for them. Well,
they got some more chances to be winners. They made this buy work.
They can get the dollar menu.
Is there ice cream on the dollar menu?
Yeah, it's just like the, those like SpongeBob ice creams that they used to give you that are like really deformed.
Gumball eyes?
Yeah.
Iconic, really. I was a big fan of the Snoopy popsicle with the chocolate back on it. Snoopy popsicle went hard.
They just give you the deformed ones, though.
Well,
ones that don't feel quite right in the package.
If you've ever seen one that isn't slightly deformed. Like, there's the Sonic ones that are always just horrifying when they come out of the wrapper. It's really iconic.
Some good setup for Insani. In and out. That's important. Able to stay alive without a trade. and catches an opening duel there. Exit setting up his teammate quite nicely. That is something that you really like to see out of MIBR if they want to bounce back here. Oh, can they hold on, though? These man advantages have been played fast and loose, and everyone inside this smoke. Oh, boy. Come up big time for MIBR.
What a ballsy call there. Right on the smoke fade. You just totally dismantle what Gamer Legion want to do, and now there's just no chance. Safe will not allow it. Sorry, Lukowski on the AWP will not be allowing it here. Complete annihilation coming through. They bet it all in the smoke fade, and golly, did it pay off.
Yeah, that's a crazy call to make right there. So ridiculous. Both teams waiting inside the smoke. I want to see this. Pretty tame reaction for the wildness of that round.
Yeah, I think that jump scare would have gotten me a whole lot more. I'd be out of my seat on a shot out.
I can't believe they're doing the exact same thing.
All right, Ash contribution time. Ash recently put a YouTube video out. I'll be honest, I have not watched the whole thing yet, just haven't had the opportunity. It's in my to-watch list. But the title of the YouTube video was, "What's the deal with tech pauses? It's not what you think, parentheses, it's psychological warfare." So what's the psychological warfare coming through?
Is that tac pauses or tech pauses?
Tac pauses,
okay.
Sorry.
So I was like, I think we're using tech pauses wrong in that case. But yeah. I like that idea. I haven't seen that video yet, but YouTube content from Ash going crazy. But that'll be interesting to see what comes after. Time to discuss, time to bounce back. And it has felt like Gamer Legion have stayed a step ahead of MIBR throughout that last map all the way through. As soon as you saw them get a little bit of ground underneath their feet, so ripped out from underneath them. So we'll see if they can get back into the swing of things here for Gamer Legion as they keep up the pressure with this investment. Trying to make sure that Safe sinks and his opping that's had a bit of a tough go of things. Ooh. It's connection. Does some damage here, and in fact there's quite a bit of damage done now into Gamer Legion in this default here. PR down low, res down low.
But what's the down low? Lukowski about to be down low.
You ever get bought that? I'm the youngest, so that was Did
I ever get got by down low too slow? 100%. I don't think anyone hasn't. I don't know if that's just a US thing, but oh my goodness, ZTR says too slow indeed. Just Solo makes his move up. Flashbang set up, and oh boy, big trouble in little MIBR. You're going to catch PR, but that is your consolation present, because you lost this round, MIBR, to a Tech-9 swinging the half wall.
Yeah, I don't know. That felt like Gamer Legion needed to improvise right there, so whatever's called that timeout, I don't think ZTR getting a double like that was in the playbook.
You don't think that's what Ash said? He said, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to take apartments control. You guys are going to lose a lot of health. Then ZTR's just going to throw a flash, yeet around the half wall, and win the round for us.
You put it like that, it's not all that hard to call out there in 30 seconds. You bring up a valid point.
Oh, look at this. I'd like to sit on this balcony, preferably not while a bunch of people were shooting guns at each other in the street. But on a quiet day in this village, no one else in the server.
I feel like it wouldn't catch any strays. I'd be more worried about the flashbangs.
No, but if someone's sitting in graveyard spamming through, I feel like you're in the line.
You could get peppered a little bit.
And me personally, not willing to take that risk.
Yeah,
I don't think
not for a good lunch view. I feel like there's easier options.
True. A little bottle of vino,
although it is a little bit warmer there.
Nice Italian day. A chicken to hang out with you. Maybe another chicken for dinner.
I could be convinced.
Be persuaded.
I could be convinced.
Well, let me see if I can convince you. Lukowski's going to try and do some convincing. The hard way. And well, PR has been convinced out of the server.
Doesn't leave.
He does not leave. He continues forward. Battling, brawling, and Breno getting that kill ultimate as well now means that this setup is strong. You can't get away. ZTR is going to get run down next victim. answering aggression with aggression. How are you going to get around the half wall now, the Tech9 are teammates, if you don't have the bomb? And the crunch comes in. One man surviving. Slen, can he find any damage? A little bit, but far from good. Lukowski takes that round in hand and just gets it.
That's exactly what he does.
Snack.
I wish we had a visual representation of that. But
visual representation.
I got a good shout. Lukowski does too. Puts on one, and that is definitely a specialty of Lukowski's. I'm glad that MIBR have that in their bag right there, running it down middle on Inferno. And yeah, you can see there's not a great response to that. Understandably so. Lukowski just completely closes it out for his squad. Now continuing this pressure here. MIBR turning up the heat to 10 on the second mid play. And they just feast up some kills. 4 sideswiped. There's no room to breathe here for Gamer Legion on the force buy. And MIBR could close this thing out on a massive confident note. Always putting the pressure forward here. Never reining it back. ZTR going to provide a little bit of punishment, but nothing too crazy. Spotted out inside the smoke as well.
This has turned into a pretty dang good half for MIBR, hasn't it?
It has.
I feel like, I mean, Inferno is one of these maps where it's not so definite which way teams prefer things. But generally speaking, if you can put together a solid defense, you're in good standing. Chicken, fella, you're not getting anything out of that door frame.
Run!
Run! Just pecking the door frame.
He's a woodpecker.
Slowly but surely, he'll drill his way through.
What's on the other side?
More wood, I think. Or just empty pixels, probably. No, he's not even going to go into the apartment. He's just going to go through this little, what would you describe that? Pillar? Buttress?
One of the two, yeah.
It's a determined chicken.
It's important that you don't give up. You see that watermelon in the bowl there?
Yeah, that always does mystify you, huh?
Yeah.
Who puts the watermelon in the bowl?
Why is it in the bowl?
Why? Porque. I like how this chicken is just watching the other chicken lose its mind. She's like, yeah, that's Frank. Frank's at it again. Hey, Doris, come look at Frank. Frank's running into the corner of the door frame again.
Yeah, he does it all the time.
Frank, that silly Frank. He lost his mind 6 rounds ago. He ain't been the right same since. One nade flies over his head. He loses his mind.
Nothing but feathers.
You know, that's what chickens sound like in an Italian village.
Italian chickens?
I think that's what they sound like.
Just a little bit of pasta sauce on top.
Ash? What's your Ash impression? Can you do one?
Is he Italian?
No.
No,
he's a Brit.
I don't know. I could just imagine him talking about some mental warfare right now, though. Right now, it might be the only one that's coming
actually
up.
Just called that pause to talk about that chicken. He's like, did you see that chicken just running into the wall? That's crazy, man. Why are you doing that?
Why is there a watermelon in a bowl?
Asking the questions that we really need answers to. Thank you, Ash. Pushing Counter-Strike forward. Last round of the half. AK ZTR. You got it done with a techie in 1 round. But can you get it done with the machine gun deagle, as we've described it?
These are the rounds, honestly, that Gamer Legion have done some of their best work in terms of the 4 rounds that they've been able to establish. They've always done it with these weird purchases. Sometimes with hero rifles, sometimes with lesser weaponry. But it's these situations that got them their 4 rounds so far, so they make it a 5th. They do it one more time. Otherwise, you'll see MIBR heading to what was a trialsome T side yesterday with a lot of confidence. They're playing very passive at the moment is the problem. And if you let these Tech9s take a lot of map control and then again they get explosive and in your face a little too quickly, that's where these problems can arise.
That's a good smoke, because yeah, these fights are getting really isolated, and if he gets swung with the full brunt of this, Safe is in trouble. Doubling back in. Breno trying to come into support. Breno deleted. Holy calzone. And oh, it's a disaster here. The bomb is going to go down, and now MIBR has to try a retake. There's no chance to save here, obviously. but they don't have a lot to get back over. A couple flashes. No mollies to offset positions. No smokes to cover up sight lines. It's a disaster here. And how do you get stuck back in? Just going to have to huck flashes and pray. 2 players are going to move on over towards the lane. And Sonny will tuck in towards Moto. Double up in the pit. Triple up in the pit. With no Molotov, this setup should be nigh on impossible to break. Flashbang to block the first. Desperation spam, but PR, he ain't missing. And that's going to be a 5th round for Gamer Legion, as we will be right back.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and
Back into the second half. Still some frustration here, perhaps, but a whole lot better for MIBR. Getting the juice going, getting the lead going. They've given themselves a premium opportunity to take this to 3, but these pesky Gamer Legion players just don't know when to say quit.
Yeah, they don't know when to say quit, but they do know how to win a light buy situation, half buy, force buy. So it carried them through that first half, and now they got 5 T-side rounds when they were constantly going up against guns from MIBR's camp. It's a tough way to do it, but do manage to still keep it close. And again, MIBR and their T-sides is kind of my big concern from yesterday, carrying forward here into today. Frank's still there.
Still at it.
He will not quit.
Yeah, he ain't been right. He ain't been right. One day he'll get through. It's the meme of, you know, the guy quitting while mining towards the diamonds. But it's just Frank getting through
He's going to get there.
Getting through that pillar. What'll be on the other side? A whole heap of digital seeds for Frank.
He'll be hungry enough to eat them all.
Right now, MIBR are ready to burst on towards this site and into a Slend. Oh boy, the Slender Man collecting some victims, but they're not able to run this down. That was the bomb! That was the bomb! That was the bomb! Understand the urge to hunt up there, Lucalzi. That kill would have been very nice for the post plan, but now a post plan is something you're kind of hoping you'll be allowed to get. There's a player up on Banana. Here comes the strike, and now it is just the one. Safe. Battling back, requiring the ace, and only 39 points of health to his name. PR coming hunting, coming looking, peppering him down even lower. Body shots will do him in now. There's just no hope. 20 seconds, can't even bail out. If he could slip away, begging someone to give him a free headshot, begging someone to give him a peek, but it's desperation stations here, and nothing doing. It turns out you probably shouldn't swing coffins if you have the bomb.
Yeah, and I mean, I get the vision there as well. It's just you want to take some more map control, maybe provide a little bit of access out of that, but when you have to go and recover the bomb when you die, it becomes a big problem.
Yeah, not perfect.
And then the flank happens up Banana, and you no longer have the option to plant.
So, good start for GL. MIBR not going to invest anything into this one.
Got a little popper.
One popper. For the culture.
For the culture, for the road.
Poppers. They're for everyone.
And they're good. It works out there to take care of Towson. Oh, and that's just a textbook eco move right there. You got to farm them up right there. ZTR going to do just that. Looking for the last. Whips out the knife there as well. That's going to be an ace completed. Farm up all 5 of those kills.
Eco Cobra swallowing the other team whole.
I mean, when you see someone throw a smoke for Banana and then purposefully stay in front of it so that the Glocks chase you, that's when you know you're wanting that bag right there. You want that eco farm.
Drops that op over. Makes that money. That's the IGL life. You're the guy who farms up all the cash and then you drop the gun for your opper. Because you care about the team. Health of the team. I mean, also ZTR's gotten it done with the techies. ZTR's having a great map, by the way. I mean, that ace obviously going to pad the stats quite nicely. But we saw impact rounds in the first half as well. Specifically, that Tech 9 around the half wall was stupid good. Not so good here. Insani holds his line, holds his nerve. You wanted to get frisky with the MP9s. You wanted to get into the action. And, well, MIBR packing a little bit more of a punch.
Those MP9s not quite able to thrive here, and Sonny shutting it down. That's definitely someone you want to be working up, Banana. Finding a couple of entries here to start off your gun round campaigns is big. There's still another MP9, though, that you have to deal with. Make it another player with the A1S. And it's a huge surprise that there's this amount of presence after you've already gotten 2. And PR does not fall, at least puts it into the realm of possibility here in a 2v3.
Now it's kind of awkward. He's hoping that he's coked them back the other way. They're making a gamble. You've got Slend in the pit with all this util, but MIBR haven't flinched. They haven't changed from their prime directive, which is take the B site. So they are going to do this. They've got the utility for it, so they'll be comfortable with it, and at the end of the day, it'll be a dry run and probably a save, you'd imagine, for these remaining Gamer Legion players. When you take this kind of a gamble, you have to accept that the risk you're taking is you won't be able to do anything about the round. And that's what's going to come to fruition. Unless MIBR spook themselves. No, there's not even time for the rotate if they did. Can't be done. It's over, Cole.
I thought they were sitting in Lucalzi to see if there was the gamble stack on B right there, but yeah, they didn't have a lot of time left, so the rest of the squad gonna just join up there as Lucalzi calls it clear. Nice attempt on that pullback. See the vision, but a little gambly in the wrong direction is gonna cost Gamer Legion. They do get to save the AWP. They get to save a full belt of utility. That's a nice bit of luxury there. Still up against a bonus as well, so.
Yeah, Rez will presumably be able to invest. Slend can drop certainly one. Yar can drop. It should be fine.
Oh, yeah.
Fine.
But there is an Insani who found a couple of kills on Banana. They were desperately missing out on any sort of entry presence yesterday. And they've got Insani on this map right now, finding a little bit of access here up against the MP9s, but as you can see, looking sharp there, while blind even tracking that second kill.
It's good to see. Limited impact on map 1, so good to see Insani shining here. Now, how are we cooking? The big question for Gamer Legion as well is how do you get Slend consistently involved in the rounds? And here's how you're going to do it. You're going to take a little peek. He's going to get flashed. He's going to back off of that little peek. Slend can have a little peek.
So, that was a bright one. Nice little popper right there, tossed in, but banana control being retaken by the CT set, or at least the utility to do so. There's the flashes to follow it up, and Sonny goes for some smoke spam. But it's mission accomplished initially here for Gamer Legion. How do they hold on to this space now is a whole other question. If they want to. Again, you got the Rez job of rotating over there, dropping his belt of utility to the assembly belt of ZTR, who then dispenses it over towards the B-bomb site. Just keep recycling. But it's looking like a well-oiled machine here. Rez popping a hole through that smoke, and the Molotovs put a lot of punishment. Slend does miss with his op, but it doesn't cost him his life, and he gets a molly down. He wants to land it, though. He wants to go for the kills. And he goes and re-clears brackets completely. There's nobody here.
No one, indeed.
You're going to see the jump now rotate rolling from Rez. And they're going to read into this one incredibly effectively. They're even trolling in a pretty early rotate as well from PR. Yeah, I mean, they're committed to it now. They are completely jumping in on this. He's just cleared out all of mid, so Gamer Legion know what the next move is.
You still have that Molotov as well. This is going to shut it down. 20 seconds. You can't rotate off. You have no vision. You have no information. The spam catches the first. MIPR, just that sinking feeling as you realize that this is disaster. And so they're going to cut bait. They're going to cut bait, which is actually a pretty salient call. It's a hard one to make in that situation, but you just realize, they know.
The counter utility that Gamer Legion... Oh, Frank.
Frank, you don't got to do it. Frank, take a break.
No. Keep working, Frank. Never give up.
Frank,
all
please.
Your dreams.
Think of your family, Frank. Think of the chicks in the hen house.
Keep grinding, Frank.
Frank's going to grind himself in
Think
the
of the payout.
About to be bullion out here.
MIPR had to have felt like 20 flashes as they try to turn the corner to B right there. And it's like, okay, if there's 20 flashes,
and we get
that probably means there's about 5 people ready to go.
You maybe don't. Cancel call, cancel call, cancel call. We're not going in. Yeah. Wipe that last round out of your eyes, out of your nose. Crack that. Ooh. What was... Ooh. I don't know about that one.
What was he doing?
I mean, you could do a little bit of this with the wrist, but he was like cracking it from the...
Maybe he's double jointed.
Maybe he's I don't know. That didn't look comfortable to me. But, you know, people's bodies, they do weird things sometimes. Just snapping the ligaments. Getting them back in place there for exit.
Gotta stay limber.
Stay limber.
Did her stretches before.
They're loose.
Fast play here. This is why they were staying limber, because they were running, sprinting up. They lose out. PR initially finds that first kill, and scaling into this A site could be a little overwhelming if it wasn't for Slend holding out with the op. Keeping things safe for now, but overwhelmed from apartments. And Brendo going to come through there just in time when they need someone to get him out of this tough spot. He really just not fully fallen off just yet either.
MIBR's done a great job of limiting the impact of these two young gamers who are tearing them up on Ancient. Slend and PR, they're still playing fine. I'm not trying to critique them here, but you limit Slend's ability to get the multi-kill. PR is fighting forward. He's forced out by the Moto player, so he feels like he has to take that boiler fight and just straight up loses it. It's nicely done from MIBR, and it is going to give them the lead, and it is going to keep them in the running here at top. Frank is still at it.
You know, I think sometimes Inferno can feel like a little bit of a save fest, and I really think Frank is bailing us out of that save board that you see every once in a while.
Mm-hmm. He does know that he just don't say quit, much like MIBR. They're not going to say quit here. They want Mirage.
That's a great start right there, and that's how you kind of think the defense is going to line up.
He's gone. Where did Frank go?
Did he die to the bomb blast?
Did Frank despawn or did the bomb get him?
Must have.
Rest in peace, Frank. The bomb got him.
No.
Oh, no. We told him, Frank. We said, Frank, one of these days, you keep running into that door frame, it's not going to be good for you. But Frank, he just wouldn't quit. He had the heart of a champion, Frank. The heart of a champion. If there was an Olympic event for consistent running into a door frame, Frank would be the gold medalist. On this day, we give our condolences to the family of Frank C. Chimkin. And Sani, sending in lieu of flowers, is sending out headshots, and there's the trades as well. And now the B site is compromised. And if they get the bomb over, this round is over. Done with. It's going to take a suspiciously long amount of time to get this bomb.
Yeah, Brennan's still going to be ultra careful of this idea that they could be aggressing. But no, there's never going to be a worry. It might take a long time, but they'll get there in the end. Because there's going to be no resistance, unlike Frank.
Declaring that the save in this round is going to be our moment of silence for Frank. Once the bomb goes planted, we will be doing an in memoriam here. He was so young. He was so young, Frank.
He was so young. It did look like he was making some progress, though. I can't
saw
lie.
some notches.
You saw some dents in that wall.
His legacy will be immortalized in those indents in the door frame for all time.
That looks. I mean, that's pretty much a graffiti. I think everyone wants that. So, he'll forever live on. It's the last time out for Gamer Legion?
Seems to be. Ash getting in their ears for one final time, because this has not been impressive at the half switch. They got the up for Slend. They've got enough utility to make this work, but this might just be the last good try. I mean, never say never, because it is Inferno. They could just save with 4. But they're running out of opportunities here. They've been playing the margins, and at some point, it's time to make that call.
Yeah, and I think a big difference maker here. Again, you still have Insani winning a couple of crucial gun round duels up Banana, giving them opening kills. They have that access point towards B in the last round. And that's Gamer Legion trying to keep up the confidence. So we'll see again if Gamer Legion can find the string to pull on how to shut him down more consistently. HG's dunking down on Banana, putting a lot of pressure once again on these B players. That's not where the game plan is here at all for MIBR. They're much more focused in on this mid-centric hold. Looking to challenge that side of the map. And they're going to look to challenge it early as well.
Ooh. You get the stack up.
Just felt like PR reacted to something. I don't think he saw it, but...
Get the vibes. And the vibes are absolutely correct at this point. Mid control's being taken. The question is, with the bomb still at the bottom Banana, is there a chance that they bail out? And no, it doesn't seem to be. So right now, Gamer Legion are calling their shot, and their shot is correct. But as I say that, MIBR aren't full committed just yet. Getting close to it, but there's still 55 seconds. There's plenty of time to reroute. And you can tell ZTR starting to think about that fact.
Slend containing all of brackets is a big sign, and Rez joining up with his teammate close by in PR as that brackets control is held on. It's a good move, stabilizing this A-side hold when it's a Halls pop ahead of them.
Meet on, but it's a little late for the check. Rez finds one. That's bombed down in mini pit now. You're in trouble. The apartment's players are gone. It has to be these two from lane. They have to fight into the pit and fight their way back out. And Slend is committed in towards the site to give him something to defend from. He's just trying to buy time for his teammates. And ZTR on that spam, no safe. His shot clipped the box, so Slend survives with 2 HP. A saving grace. Those specks of wood save Slend's life and might just have saved Gamer Legion's map.
That's incredible right there, as well as ZTR coming through, offering up some assistance. Just when it's needed, a smoke spam, collecting exit. And Slend surviving in the back of the site for so long, never really required to make these moves, but some great overall calling there, and that's a good adjustment. They leave B very vulnerable, but they always have those rotations ready towards A to prepare themselves. And this time the utility damage is fantastic. That is something they're gunning for here. Slend takes a lot in return, though. That HE might just do it if it wasn't for the fact that Insani peeked forward, but he dies before he gets a chance to land the kill. 3 HEs dunk him down, and he's eliminated early. That op's already repositioning as well, getting back into the scene in time. And he's on the line.
Oh, the stack up. It gets so messy. PR, though, goes 2 for 1. And keeps Slend alive as well on the corner. Slend won't survive much longer. Lukowski trying to dismantle this site himself. And this is the star power of Lukowski. These are the things that he can do, the sites that he can smash his way on through. But still only a 2-on-2. Not comfortable planting the bomb. Not until his teammate comes over for some oversight.
Boost?
A boost up, yes, but a resmoke on as well. Lukowski planting safe means there's no vision just yet, and that smoke bloom's high enough. Good luck seeing over this. Lukowski hitting a cloud. Towson in front of it. Molotov to try and rumble Lukowski out of the corner, but now they've spotted it, and there's the kill that comes through. Patience rewarded, and exit is so low. They got a good idea where he's coming from, but Towson's the one with the kit. Towson's the one with the kit, and he's not the one on the bomb. Towson's fighting, but it will be all okay. If you hit the shot, it's all good. And now the kitted player can indeed get that defuse done.
Yeah, a little concerning in that sense, but they get the job done. Close it out there with the low HP on the exit. Comes down to a nice little bit of creativity on the fly with a boost. I mean, this is well from PR. How does he manage to get a multi-kill to that position? It's unbelievable.
Magnifique.
Truly a tough position, but a great bailout for that when you just line up the multi. Lukowski makes it possible, as we know he can do, but
bravissimo.
Did I say albergato? What does that mean?
Hero AK. Ooh. Is what it means right now. But Breno, gone. And I'll translate that one for you. It's PR starting to really heat up here to try and close out this map. 15 and 12. By his standards, it's been quieter, but now the numbers are starting to stack. I want to bring this back towards A. They don't have a lot to cook with here.
Ouch.
Okay. Chipped up early, just trying to set up the bait for Lukowski to strike, and, well, he's down. He's gone. That was the one set of armor. And it's a feast for the remaining players. 11 rounds. Gamer Legion slide into the lead, and they might just be ready to bring this one across the line to bring this one home.
That's what they're looking like right now. It looks like ZTR just staring down his opposition since that timeout. Since the last one available here for Gamer Legion called out, they have remained flawless, remained fluid in their defense here, quick moving. And PR has really stepped up the game. You know, the key piece that we said was kind of being limited. Couldn't have as much impact. He was able to have a lot more consistency when they're heading in his direction. Boost up. Oh, it's punished. Towson cannot escape there. Both try to run away, but Insani ensures the punishment there on that position. Slend, deep line there. Misses out on another chance to try and equalize. ZTR putting a lot of weight on his shoulders here, solo towards B. He's not looking to play passive either, it seems. He's going to get some backup, though. Slend actually coming through with the op, which is a good sign here, especially with that utility belt that he brings to the table. Always want that leaning over towards the B side. So he's going to post up with that op, be able to buy a little bit of time while he tossed in early. And that's going to be some of that utility dropping. So they're going to need the extra resistance here, in fact.
Slend. We're going to put this one to bed. We're going to wrap this whole thing up with a little bow on it. And he's going to hit the first. Flashbang can't save you, not from Slend. Now top of the oranges, ZTR can drop down. Suddenly these numbers have wilted. And there's only 25 seconds. There's no time for plan B because the flank is on. PR is trying to close the jaws on them. But a fast rotation, a desperate run back towards the A site might just keep MIBR fighting here. Lukowski and Safe are en route. But Rez has beat them on the timing. He's on the corner. Do they realize he's already slipped in towards the site? They go for the stick, they'll find the punish. ZTR peels away the first, dink onto Lukowski. He's the last one fighting, but he's finding all the headshots he needs, but he doesn't have the time. He cannot win this round. There's no clock on, and so map point, Gamer Legion, series point, Gamer Legion. This one might be all over.
Yeah, you just can't beat the clock right there, no matter how good your shots look. Time cannot be taken down. And Slend offers up that resistance here, but most of all, you have this flank coming through from PR again. And even though it's only a single kill, there's 3 rotates on the B site. It's a non-option. You can't make it past. And enough being done here. Frustration being felt. And MIBR, they come so close to making this map look good here, but running a little bit out of steam since Gamer Legion have been using those pauses effectively. Now find themselves at the finish line here in the series. 2 chances to close. This would be the easiest opportunity up against MAC-10s, that saved rifle. And a deagle in play here from Lukowski. That's all that you have to go up against, and then you get to close the series. Otherwise, it might get a little bit more tricky for you.
Smoke out, setting up PR for this aggressive maneuver. Looking to shut this down right here, right now. I won't give him the peek that he's looking for in towards the bedroom. It's just Breno holding very passive there at the bottom of the wall mid. So at least for the moment, MIBR survive.
Another player rotating over here from Gamer Legion, joining forces, dropping a little bit of utility down, just sticking around here as well, crucially. They got a feeling.
You fear you're just going to get pelted by nades and not really even be able to get stuck into this round, not really even be able to get it going. It's Slend on the angle again. So he'll take the shot, the molly will drop. Just the line of sight here. Not going to connect, they thread the needle gear. It's the same setup as last time, and this time not so successful, but Rez is a backstop. That third player, a difference maker. Brings it down to the even numbers.
There's already a double up on the flank, though. They're not even in position yet. They haven't even planted the bomb.
Oh, this smoke might be their saving grace, though. It lingers long enough to get that C4 planted down before PR can activate. PR and ZTR looking to move their way on in, looking to buy space for Slend to get activated. There's not a volley for this corner, but the nades are lethal. They might not expect Safe, though, doubled up. He peeks ahead of it. Now he's revealed the position. The surprise isn't there anymore. They know the spots of these 2 players, but slipping out and away, the last by the pillar, and ZTR, the sidearm is enough. Defuse on, Gamer Legion move on. 2-0 in the first stage of ESL Pro League. They are Legion, they are many, they are victorious.
They win it out big time right there. And it all comes after this huge timeout call there, the last one that they have available. And it is the most vocal. You see Ash behind them. They're constantly talking throughout all the way into the freeze time about how they sort things out on the defense, and ever since then you see information constantly won out throughout the map. You see this huge difference in PR and the play style. They're a lot more aggressive when it comes to dictating the fights for themselves, and that's the change in the moment right there for this team.
It certainly was. It certainly was. The decisive factor let the young star off the leash, and I mean, such a big piece of both of these map wins as well. Slend coming along for the party. Really, the whole team looking good. There were no weak spots per se, but it was PR who's just been this revelation so far this year and continues to impress again and again and again. The future's just so bright here in Counter-Strike. It feels like every week we're finding a new young star, and the talent level just continues to rise, and PR is very much a part of that future.
Absolutely. I mean, it's the same case for ZTR, who's still a little bit of a young and still gaining experience IGL, but these sort of moments right here throughout the whole half, individual impact, farming up some ecos every once in a while, but in that CT side was super good at making these mid-round adjustments alongside it. When they need to capitalize and get players in the right position, it always felt like Gamer Legion were a step ahead in that department.
Look, farming up eeks, I think, is a professional requirement when you're in IGL. It's just part of the game.
Part of the job.
Got to do
the description.
Meanwhile, for MIBR, here's what we were concerned about. I think they showed a much better face on Inferno. I was impressed. But it's a question of whether they actually have the sustained output to go toe-to-toe with some of these stronger teams, to go toe-to-toe with some of these Gamer Legions. And I think it's still very much a question that needs answering.
Yeah, I mean, it still seems like there's some good fundamentals here. We still saw a lot of good impact opening duels from Insani being one out. I always worry a little bit more when it comes down to how this team works through the A side of the map on T sides, right? There doesn't seem to be that extra punch to a team. There doesn't seem to be that really key, apartments lurk that's having a lot of impact in the round. And that's a huge difference maker on how you are able to work the T side. I mean, we saw so many times there for Gamer Legion that because they're missing out on that lurk presence, you just see PR aggress forward and then they rotate the whole team. It's a whole stack that they had to go up against every time they executed B, and that's unsustainable for sure.
Yeah, it definitely is. And I think it was interesting in the pre-game interview with Insani, you saw Mike try and get the question in of like, is Brenner the answer? Are there more changes coming in? And you got a little smile, and I can't talk about that. Very understandable there. We don't really know, again, with circumstances around how late this move happened, with the roster lock, things like that. You don't actually know what MIBR's long-term vision to replace Drop would be, if it's going to be exit sticking around in this captain role, if they're going to go looking somewhere else. We'll find out, but there are definitely some signs for concern, and I think you're absolutely right about that. Definitely a weakness when you consider the balance of what PR was doing on that side of the map versus what MIBR had to array against him. Not quite even scales there.
No, not at all. That's a huge problem there, but...
Speaking of the man, we've got him here. PR's ready to talk to us, so let's find out what happened. PR, congrats on that win.
Thank you. Hello, you hear me?
We can hear you just fine. There's a little bit of a delay, so we'll just do comfortable handoffs here. I want to ask you about that last pause on Inferno, because we were talking about it. It felt like Ash got in your ears at the end there, and you in particular, it's like he just took you off the leash and said, go brawl a little bit, got a lot more aggressive. What was he talking about? What was he telling you? What changed for you?
To be honest, I don't remember that pause, but I don't think it was something like pretty serious, so... I think it was just motivation and we are doing fine and we are unlucky or something. I don't remember it exactly.
Yeah, I mean, kind of looking at what you guys were kind of heading into here, you know that MIBR likely going to ban Dust too, so you guys got a great opportunity, I think, in the Veto to prepare for things. I mean, what were you guys expecting MIBR to come into the series with? Did you expect the opening map there in Ancient?
I mean, we did count with Ancients, but we prepared Nuke as well, I think, or I'm not sure what it was. Yeah, I think it was Nuke. But yeah, we were ready for Ancient pick.
Now, you're such a young player. You've been shining in this roster. It's been really impressive to see. How have you been handling sort of the increased focus on you? I assume your opponents are starting to think about you a whole lot more since you kind of demand that attention. I assume there's a little bit more attention online from the fans, maybe some of that. How are you finding the experience?
I mean, yeah, I enjoy it. I like playing online. I'm not sure if people put more attention on me now, but yeah, I don't mind. So yeah, I really enjoy it. It's good.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I got one more question for you. You got a little bit of experience here playing with some more experienced guys, especially when it comes down to players like Rez. I mean, what's it like kind of playing alongside him and what he brings to the table as someone who's kind of rising in the scene here when it comes to international lands?
I mean, I think he brings a lot of stability in the team, and it's really good to have someone experienced like him. Yeah, you can just sometimes when the start is not good of the game and I'm not sure what to do, he just calls something and I just go with the flow, so I don't have he's like the backup, I know that I'm safe.
Yeah. All right, one last question, then we'll let you go celebrate the win. This is a very important question here. If you had a pet reindeer, what would you name it?
I have no idea what is that.
Reindeer? Like Rudolph with the antlers, pull Santa's sleigh, that kind of thing?
Okay. I think I know Santa. Okay. Maybe Bob. Because of my dog.
Bob? All right, Bob the reindeer.
It.
That's an elite
That's
name.
a popular one here.
Perhaps a risky Bob. Perhaps. Thank you for joining us, PR. Congratulations on that win. Excited to see you guys 2-0 in the tournament.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Good chat. Good chat with the young gun.
One. Knew what to go with right there out of the gates. We do love risky Bob. We love any Bobs. Really.
For some reason, he hasn't heard reindeer in his Counter-Strike career as a call-out. We should see if we can make that happen. We're going to try a little something here, folks. We're going to take a look at that round, one of the rounds from that last map. I'm going to hop on over to the Face of Watch setup. Noodle's going to help me with it. He's going to be actually controlling the mouse. So if he does badly, it's his fault, not mine. And are we... Yep, we're set up on the screen here. So we're just going to take a little look. We're just going to run through this. The beauty of Face of Watch is that you can choose multiple perspectives. You can choose multiple players that you want to watch. So I could, for example, well, we'll just run through this once first, and then maybe we'll go back and look.
Yeah.
I got to remember what this round is, actually. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, so Slent up over the half wall. This is the observer POV. They go back.
Oh.
This is where we, I think, get the smoke fade in towards the mid-fight that absolutely dismantled Gamer Legion. This was a lot of fun. We got the map over here. You could see it happening in macro. So the rotation back in comes in from Gamer Legion. Meanwhile, you see MIBRs creeping back up. And then look at this. Everyone stacks up in the smoke. Fade comes through and just pop, pop, pop. So I want to see what that looked like, actually, from Gamer Legion's perspective. Because it looked like they just got absolutely deleted. So we're going to pull up... who's alive here? Rez is actually on the other side of the map. We don't want to see Rez. Rez is the only player we don't want to see.
PR ZTR, I think, was also involved.
ZTR, and was the third Towson?
Slind, maybe? Or yeah, Slind should be the last.
Coming through. Maximum number of POVs selected. Well, we'll get rid of event. We'll get rid of map.
Bang.
We're looking at 3. We're going to see exactly what this looks like from their perspective. So they're setting up. They're like, oh man, we got rebuffed on our B control. We're just going to set up here, set up in the smoke, set up in the smoke, set up in the smoke, set up in the smoke. Oh, smoke's fading. All right, go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts.
You know, I bet you what the mindset right there was? They're never going to expect this. But Lukowski's always thinking, what won't they expect? And he expected the unexpected.
You got to expect the unexpected. That's kind of how it goes. So if you want to watch a game like this, you can choose your own perspectives. You can do your own observing. You can see if you know how to do it better than our observers over here. Well, then you can head on over to Face It Watch and watch it the way that you want to do. Watch it the way that you want to do. See that smoke fade in real time from every perspective possible. You will be omniscient. You will understand all things at once, and that's the beauty of Face It Watch. And you can turn our casting on and off as you choose. So if we're yapping about Batman animated movies and naming meatballs and Frank the Chicken.
I was about to say, Frank is, you can't forget him.
Look, if you mute us for Frank the Chicken, you're a hater. But otherwise... I understand. Sometimes I get annoyed with myself as well. What I am not annoyed with is that we've had a very clean run of games today. You can see the games that we had. Not a good day for Australia. Not a good day for Australia. It's been a bad one for them. Yeah.
Up and down for the Americas region. You know, hit or miss.
Well, you know, we like an NRG. We like an NRG. MIBR not having as much of a good day, but exciting results indeed. Tomorrow we'll be back with more of that beautiful ESL Pro League action here on the B stream. So be sure to tune in for more games, more action, more fun. That all starts tomorrow. Noodle is going to say goodnight to you all. See you next time. Adios, everybody. Peace.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
Come play with us.